This is why I don't go outside. Going outside shit for the birds. All right, fuck that. Chad, what do you think the chances I can beat Nightmare 4 solo before the Rivals Ignite tournament starts? Do you think it's doable? Roscoe, I think 24 months, by the way. And Eliandra, I think the Prime. Yeah, if I just go Blade. Wait, why is the game so quiet? Is the game quiet for you guys too? I'm here. Sup? Oh, I think I probably turned the volume down when I was playing playing Nightmare, wasn't I? I definitely did that. Yeah, I did. There we go. All right, what do we got here? Remaining bonus, chrono tokens. Man, there's so many fucking mini battle passes happening at the moment. Rival's kind of looking like a mobile game with everything it's got right now. Bum, 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 bum. The new bundle, the new Big Shots bundle. Is it worth buying? I don't know. Missions. Log into the game. Wait, hang on. Before I do anything. Marvel Zombies. Still loading shaders. Hold up. Autofill teammates? No. Wait, where is the thing for the upgrades? Where the fuck is it? I don't remember where it was. Chat help. Chat help. Prepare. Prepare. Beautiful. We have max level. W. Alright, should I buy a bunch of onks? I probably should buy a bunch of onks if I'm going to do this solo, right? Let's get a bunch. Jacking the 11 months. Appreciated. Stop Wolves. Run zombies. I think I could actually do it. I think I could do it. I just want to get a bunch of them just in case. 65 is probably enough, right? No, I'm doing this solo. I need to be extra prepared. But then again, if I'm dying too many times, I might run out of time. You know? I remember that one run we did with Boger and stuff, and like we were still chugging along, but we hit the cap. We hit the hour 30 cap. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do Nightmare 4 solo. So basically, what's up? Hello, YouTube, as you're filing in. You guys are extra late, unfortunately, because I started to stream, went downstairs, fed Gus, took him outside, grabbed water and stuff. We got some time until the Rivals Ignite matches start. So I figured we would just try to give an attempt of Nightmare 4 solo and just see if I can get it done. So I think the strat is we go all in Red Blade, no lifesteal, no ult, nothing. And then we do only range / damage. That's it. And we just roll for that. No lifesteal, no ult, no spin, no, just trust the blade. Yes, that's the play. All right, Nightmare 4, run it. Lock in. I don't think you need one. You're gonna get one shot. There's no point in having lifesteal, I don't think.
Task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her.
Oh, wait, should I do health items, though? Do you think health items are still worth it? Probably, right?
And neither do I.
I don't think I get, like, the stack items like freeze and electricity, though.
I'll take zombies over vamps.
All right, let me see. Health, damage, refresh. Attack speed, yes. Health, yes. Sword damage. Damage. No life steal. Damage, health. Oh, damage reductions. You're right. Ah, shit. You're right. Good catch. I'll get that from the futures. My bad. Ooh, moon power. Yep. Damage range. Don't need that. Health. Big damage, big money. Never stop gambling. Damage. 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 Don't need that. Health. 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 Damage. Big damage dealt one. Okay. Alright. Lock in.
The hunt is on.
I don't think we got the best RNG on that one, if I'm completely honest with you. I don't feel like I got the best RNG.
Make me regret choosing you for this mission. Taste cold steel.
No need for ults or anything. We just trust the blade. The blade and the blade only. Trust the blade. Yeah, I'm gonna get range. I'm going range, of course. Could I survive a zombie apocalypse? I'd literally rather die. Why the fuck would I want to live in a world without running toilets, running showers, everyone's trying to kill you, and you're fucking everything's trying to eat you? Fuck that.
But can you repeat your success?
Ooh, that'll be a good one next.
Life must prevail over death. Slice and dice.
There's way less zombies in solo, huh? Or am I crazy? Alright, I gotta get rid of these guys. These guys can't stick around. Ooh. Chad, do you guys ever do zombies solo? So when I was a kid, I would have to go to my grandparents every weekend. One, because my mom was a single mom, so she was always working. But also, just like, I also enjoyed going there, but they didn't have internet. And so I'd bring my Xbox or whatever, and sometimes, like it was after I had already Xbox Live, so sometimes I'd get bored and I'd wish I'd had internet, and I liked playing zombies a lot with my friends, so sometimes I'd just do zombies solo, just to get better at it. Offline solo zombies. And this kind of feels like that.
Taste cold steel. You fought well, but the war is far from from over. Fight harder. You are of no use to me. Vengeance in Spectre's name.
Bro, the goo guys are gonna be the end of me. I can already tell. Where are they going? I need to get more range items, though. I think I've got really bad RNG on my items. Except the two 120s or 140s that I got. Those were pretty good. Dude, there's so many goo guys. Die, goo guys. Thought it was acid? Oh my god. Potato, potato, brother. I'm not gonna lie. I think I should have drank more water before I started. Because my throat's a little parched this morning. And I have a feeling I'm not gonna have many opportunities.
Eternal as I. Do not succumb to the chaos.
Try not to explode. Yeah, I think the drop that today's like doing the Loki skin is probably the first like good drop we've gotten in a while. So I'm assuming today's probably gonna be pretty big. Probably. We'll see though. Damage received, damage dealt, health, damage, range. Don't need that. Damage dealt. Don't need that. I don't need that. I'm not spinning. Ah, fuck it, why not? Maximum health, damage received. Damage dealt, health, maximum health. Not gonna buy another one. Moon power. Damage dealt. Damage dealt. Health. No. Health. Health. No. No. Health. No. Range. Oh, I'm getting kind of unlucky this time. Damage. Damage, I guess. I don't even know if those ones are worth buying. Like, if I should just keep rolling. There we go. That's what we need. Health. Big, big. Oh. Shit. I didn't have time to drink water. Oh. Attack them. Oh, he's down. Wait, what? That hit me? That hit me too? Damn. Alright, I gotta be better with the block. Wow, I gotta take fucking... I'm taking literally all the damage that has ever existed on this entire planet. No. Damage dealt, no. No. Attack speed, damage. Damage. Fuck. Okay, got time. Got water. I feel alive again. Is Gus behind me? There he is. Hi, buddy. The only things I think that are really gonna fuck me up are the explodey guys and the goo guys. The big guys, I think I'm pretty decent at kiting. Fuck. You are of no use to me, dead. Fight harder. I'm trying. Try to herd the goo guys. Then the mode as much as I can. Then explodey. Then big boys.
Impressive. But can you repeat your success?
Big. Big.
Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission.
I'm getting more and more range now. My health's looking pretty good too. I think I need to get like above 10k for the end boss. I think that's the magic number. First time Twitch watcher? Sup. I'm gonna not be able to look at chat very much the next like a half hour to 45 minutes / hour. Because we have the Rival Ignite matches. I'll probably be staring at chat for hours during that. But until then, oh boy. I kind of have to focus on the things that are on my screen. I want to see if I can beat this. I think I can. I genuinely think I can do it. I'm already at level 8.
Eternal as I. Do not succumb
Nice.
to the chaos.
Don't they start at 9? I have a thing. I have a sponsor stream to watch Ignite, and it starts at 12:30. So, I'm assuming either there's a lot of matches today, or maybe it's a different time zone. Oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Respawn now. I tried to get over it. I couldn't get over him. Wow, big round.
Can you repeat your success?
Damage. If we go fast, I get to drink more water. $140, big. $140, big. Health, damage. Another 140. Oh my god. Chat, we are power scaling. Holy fuck. A 60. Those were bait. Health, damage. No. Damage. Nope. Health. I don't have enough. I know the bubble thing. I literally did it multiple times. You haven't touched the zombies mode, you're missing out.
Fight harder. You are of no use to me.
What? I don't want to go anywhere. I'm more scared of the explodey guys than I am of her. Oh my god, I'm doing so much. I just scaled out of my marbles. Holy fucking shit. Dude, I made the big guys literally explode instantly. Are we alone? Chat, we're always alone. What do you mean? We are cooking. Where's the crystals? Yo, am I fucking blind? Hello? Oh, I'm just insta-killing them.
I fear this struggle may be as eternal as I.
I didn't get the damage dealt one. Fuck. Oh well. Okay.
Do not make me regret choosing you for this.
Do not make me Bro, I spawn killed them. This is disgusting amounts of damage.
There is no time to rest.
Health, damage,
Dead warriors will soon
range,
arrive.
damage, health, damage received.
Life must prevail over death.
Dude, I'm actually just... This is gross. An actual disgusting amount of damage. Oh.
A champion has
I got one shot.
my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. You fought well, but the war is far from over. Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission.
Oh yeah, the spawn on card. I mean, you're not wrong. It's probably worth getting at least one of them. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Biggest threat's gotta go first. Second biggest threat goes next.
Impressive. But can you repeat your success?
Damage received, range, big damage. Oh my goodness.
Fight harder.
Fight harder. I'm trying, okay? I imagine this is what it would be like to... Ow. What would it be like to fight Goku? This is what you see. Like, I'm genuinely mostly worried about just getting one shot by exploding guys or goo. That's it. Everything else is not that scary. Oh, big round. Damage dealt. Big dam. Big dam. I'm still getting pings from killing things. That's crazy. Damage dealt. Big damage, big health. Fuck, I didn't mean to double click. Big health. Oh, this one, generate an Ankh? Sure. I'll grab it. Never stop. Keep gambling. Fuck. Keep splitting your games on multiple accounts. Oh. That's because you're afraid of losing your rank. You have rank anxiety. Oh, Jesus Christ. What in the mother of fuck? Oops. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Dude, I'm doing so much damage so fast that even when I do reflect sometimes, it just doesn't work. My blades are going so fast. That's a lot of squids. Get away from me. Stop booping me up. Hello, crystals? 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 Are they just going away so fast that I literally don't even see them? They're deadass not even spawning? Yo, hurry up and spawn more squid so I can take your ass out. Why aren't I doing damage? Hello? My range is so big, my hits are making him immune. So how do I stop that? Gotta aim straight down? Okay. Seems like a small design flaw. It is going down, but I think I have to stop hitting. I think my range is so big that if I'm hit, I'm no, that hits him too. Do not use the shotgun. I should be able to beat this so much faster than I am at the moment, but that's kind of an annoying bug. You're mine now, bitch! Watch his health bar.
Maybe as eternal as I.
Yeah, that was definitely bugged. What's the bug? So, if I'm hitting him where he has like the shield so he doesn't take damage, at the same time I think the squid life hits him, like gets to him, then he doesn't take damage from the squid dying. And because my fucking hitbox is so massive, I can't help but hit him. Lawnmower game. I'm gonna fucking just lawnmower gameplay. Blender POV.
Fought well, but the war is far from over.
Oh yeah.
Fight harder. You are of
poor guy.
Time to rest. More undead warriors will soon arrive. Life must prevail over death.
The way you beat this mode is just having some tokens to self-res yourself a few times if you fuck up, and having like just a fucking mid-max out of control build. That's all. Hey, you guys are bugged up there. Hey, that's cheating. Get down, bitches. You get tokens. You get some from daily logins, or you can get 10 of them for 100 units. No, thanks, Toad. What do the tokens do? Like, you get an extra life.
This struggle may be as eternal as I.
Max health, range, damage dealt.
Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission.
Why is Khonshu just so angry all the time? Brother, I am fucking decimating these hordes. What do you mean, regret? How could you have any regret right now?
Alas, a champion has fought.
And that's why we have tokens.
The battle has only just begun.
You lost a chess game to Strange. You've been pissed ever since. Is that actually the lore?
Fought well, but the war
Big upgrade time. Alright, ready? Oh, it's time to go gambling. Damage dealt. Oh my god, here we go. Our gambling is not looking too good so far. There we go. Damn, we really did not. We're not getting very lucky here on our plus 120 or 140s. There we go, we got one. Took forever. There you go. I don't think you need any more. It can always go higher. Oh, this is the last wave. Oh, Jesus. I feel like I shouldn't be hitting both of them at the same time, but I don't think I have much choice. Oh, I didn't realize this was wave 20. What's she saying? I guess she keeps saying, it sounds like she's saying, I see stands. I'm worried that I'm gonna fuck up the timing, not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Alright, this is either best case scenario or worst case scenario. I don't know. I think we won. Chat, I think it's GG's. Chat, GG's. Solo Nightmare 4, easy clap, first attempt.
The world is cleansed once more.
First attempt, easy clap. Just lock in. That's all it takes. So, I'll explain it one last time in case you missed what I was doing. Basically, I avoid never hitting shift because shift I don't get the the lifesteal on it. Plus, it's like a different effect, and you don't have your same mobility. No spin, no ult, no unks, no blue. Trust only the blade. Lifesteal blade. You actually don't get any lifesteal upgrades though. You only get upgrades for damage, range. The Ankh is needed. I mean, if you want to buy one Ankh, you can find. You can buy one blue item. You really don't need it though. You go damage, range, health, damage reduction / purple damage cards. That's it. Nothing else. How many tokens did you use? I think like 6, 5 or 6, something like that. I died 3 or 4 times to explodey zombies and goo zombies, and I think I died to the witch twice, something like that. All right, is Ignite on? Did I time it well? No, someone. Oh, who said it was on at 9? Delays. Oh, Wikipedia got the time wrong. Oh, lovely. Thanks, Nults. Appreciate it. Get my title? Wait, how do I get my title? Rewards? Queenslayer. How do I put on my title? I forget. What's it under? Customize? Title? Queenslayer. Yeah. Queenslayer. What can I say? Do tutorial guide? I just did. Dugmeat. Thank you for the prime. Acronicting the prime. Ragnarok. Thank you for the prime. And Jack, did I miss it earlier? I don't know if I did. If I did, my bad. Appreciate it. Now what do I do for the next half hour until it starts? I gotta go pee, so I should probably do that first. What's the thing that's here? Item? Oh. Probably the best storm skin. Thoughts? What? Hello? There we go. Oh. Shake. You can press space to skip the shakes. Oh. Well, I mean... Who wants to... That's the whole point of the minigame. Buy premium? No. Oh, that would have been sick for us to have just now. The Penny skin's pretty good. Yeah, but I don't play Penny. So I don't really care that much about it, you know? Yeah, not a bad idea, no. It's not a bad idea, actually. I actually do gotta go pee really quick. What's this upgrade? Oh, it's like the other battle pass. How close am I to being done? I probably need to finish this soon, right? Oh, I'm almost there. I almost have enough. A couple games and I'll be there. Chat, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. How many Steam hours is the practice range? I don't know. Ow. Okay. Whew. All right. Fuck it. I'll run it down for a game or two. If it starts at 10, then probably the stream will turn on at 9:30, I bet.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh, I'm gonna shut my door because it's actually really cold. Are you be playing Dispatch again this week after you finish drop farming? Yeah. I mean, even depending on how today goes, I might play Dispatch. But I'm assuming today's gonna be a pretty big day. Because I think a lot of people want that Loki skin. Who should I play?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I could just be an absolute maniacal evil bastard.
Those who oppose, just like the pressure of the ocean, I shall crush.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, I don't spawn with 2 squids.
Capture the available area and extract some goodies. Let's go.
To rule the afterlife is to rule everyone, eventually.
Shake it up.
You cannot withstand my might.
Hostile ahead.
Denizens of the deep. Rise from below.
They're coming from behind us all. Anyone willing to help?
No.
The spiders explode.
Destroy the nest.
Drown them. Our attacker hides like a coward. Attack them.
I'm wounded. Who will help? Great job. You're loading up on resources. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more
Uh-oh.
resources.
I'm dead. There's like 10 Twitch drops right now. Which one am I getting? Yes.
Uh-oh.
Cannot
The
wash
other
your
team
hands
is
of Namor.
extracting those resources.
Wait, the hella left. Well, my team up. Oh my goodness. We lost one fight. Guy leaves the game. You gotta be kidding me.
We've been told by a sniper.
Ow.
I will not be stopped so easily.
Which game is this? What do you mean, which game is this? I'm confused.
Friends, gather around. Heads up. The other team is ready to rumble.
I require aid. Back to the fight.
Take a nap.
Like game mode? This is the new one they put in, but I don't think it's very good, so they might not put it into ranked, I don't think.
Just as expected.
Hostile ahead.
Need to find that sniper.
Spider bots.
Looks like resources are running low. Get ready to
Uh-oh.
find another available area.
Backslash.
They're halfway to victory. Don't let them get more resources.
I am. Someone sniping at us.
Denizens of the deep.
You know what?
Found a spider.
I missed.
I took care of that spider nest.
No, please.
All gone.
just- Where? Do we just not have a team?
Next available
Where are
area. Great job.
I know it's
You're
QP, but-
loading up on resources. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Loki, I think the prime.
My battle has only just begun.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this mode either, to be honest with you. I respect the attempt to make another game mode that people might enjoy, but it just kind of seems like walking simulator a lot of times.
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources. Double kill.
Oh.
Denizens of the deep.
The other team is extracting those resources.
I require
To admit it, Namor.
my battle has only just
That was
I don't know,
something,
bro, I
okay.
just joined in, so I don't know what y'all got going on, man.
It's just domination, but slightly different. Not really.
Some uninvited.
I don't remember you being able to steal people's points from in domination, you know?
attack them.
Help, friends. Not good. They're getting closer to victory. Resources are nearly tapped out here.
I don't know how I didn't hit that, but
You've got
sure.
competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources. Uh-oh. The other team is extracting those resources.
My battle has only just begun.
Wee. It's more like hard point. I don't know. Is it like hard point? I didn't play much hard point. It's definitely not like Flashpoint. No way, shape, or form is it like Flashpoint.
Friends, let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
That is much better.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Attack them.
Sniper has spotted us. Expect to win them all.
I think Angel's pretty good. Oh. That does make some sense, actually. Your QP looks like my ranked games. Well, that's how... I'll be real with you. Like, I think people's perceptive of video games, like gamers, is so skewed, right? Because you always see like top ranked players or like videos or whatever. And it's like, that is not the average player's experience. Like 90, like I was actually reading something the other, like this morning, I think I was reading a little tweet and it was talking about how like COD, for example, has such a skewed perception of like SBMM and how, I think in the game, the average KD for players is like somewhere between 0.65 and 0.85 is the average KD. And if you have above a 1.0 KD, you're in the 20th percentile, like the top 20% of the game. And if you're in the 2.0, you're in less than 1%. So you always see like people, you know, flexing like, oh, like I've got a really high KD, whatever. But it's like, that's not the average player. And then you have, like they were talking, like the tweet that I was reading was talking about Battlefield, right? And so like then you have all the COD gamers go over to a game that goes from having SBMM. Oh, so, okay. The people at the 2.0 KD is also against really good players too, right? So they're already in the top 1% and they're earning that versus really good players. And then you put it in a game like Battlefield where there's no skill-based matchmaking at all. And they're just fucking running over the entire lobby because like their skill is like 10 million times higher, you know? So that's how it be. Shuffling the 2 months. Well, to be fair with you, I'm gonna be completely honest with you for half a second, Kills. I feel for you. Like Fortnite ruined gaming. Everyone wants to be sweaty and no one plays for fun. I'm gonna be real with you. When I was a kid, fun was taking it serious and trying to win every game. You know? And this is like COD 4, COD 5, aka World at War, COD Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, right? Like we wanted to win every ranked game we went into, right? And
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as
I
well
think
be me.
the like meta of being able to see how good everyone else is in comparison to you kind of ruined it for a lot of people. Because like, you know, you'd hop on, play 10 games with your buddies, you only won 3 or 4, but you had a great time. You know, you had one really good game, one really bad game. But then you go online and you see like, oh, everyone else is fucking insane at the game and like crushing people. And you're like, oh, this is fucking boring. Everyone else is just sweaty tryhards, you know? But it was like, you never got to see that side before, you know what I mean? So.
You pretend to be a machine, yet you are just organs in a metal shell.
There's an organ called a brain, Ultron. It created you. And I know that drives you crazy.
The battle starts in
How do they do the B-hop with Star-Lord?
2, 1.
I think it's because I have it on...
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hold to activate. It's that, isn't it? don't know how they do it.
I am wounded.
I was looking for one of these.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
And I'm dead.
I appreciate you. I suck.
Chad, do you guys know how to do the
Capture the mission area.
B-hop thing? I've never done it before. I don't really ever play Star-Lord.
I was looking for one of these. Oh boy. Here they
Focus on
come.
the battle.
I was looking for one of these.
Your team's capture progress is
I don't know how to do it.
waypoint.
Why is your whole team behind you? Well, it's just QP. Like, this could be any ranks or like a wide variety of ranks, and like, I don't think anyone's taking it super seriously. Or at least I'm not. I'm playing fucking Star-Lord, you know?
Control C.
I just realized, you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been actually using my flip at all. B-hop is hold to fly and then scroll wheel jump to do short dashes. Oh, that is what it is, isn't it? Oh, you're fucking right.
I am ready to put on a show. Thank you.
Oh, you're right. That is what it is. I wonder how many other heroes I should be binding scroll wheel jump to that I haven't done.
Let's try this again.
Gather around.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
They come. Oh, gotcha, enemy.
Damn. Subzigard, anything in 4 months? Appreciated.
Too many enemies.
Yeah, I should do that. Obviously, you're a Star-Lord connoisseur. Oh, definitely not a Star-Lord connoisseur. I think I have like 6 minutes on him.
There's only one genuine certified
Let me try it though.
and you're looking at him.
Jump. Where is it?
30 seconds
try it.
before you attack. Get
Ready?
Whoa, you're so he. Oh my god, oh, you are such a huge star to the Badoon.
I am? Amazing. I didn't think the aliens listened to K-pop.
The fuck?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Rocket said that we could still sign pics of
I don't know
you
how to
for,
do
like,
it.
a fortune on Lotiara. How
The
about
battle
it?
starts in
I
5,
gotta work on it. I gotta practice it.
3,
I also haven't played the game that much recently, so
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The venue may change. The trial.
I'm not saying bless you unless I get a thank you first. Never.
Oh boy, here they come.
Ow.
Healing power.
I always forget that the spin to win does not work that well on melees.
Me.
Can't keep me down for long.
Looks like the
I got it when I
mission
wasn't
area is
looking.
yours to
Oh, there's a
capture.
little one. Dogman made a tweet about what?
Oh, thought you had me.
Apparently there is a DMV threat saying that the event might be delayed. Saw it under Dogman's comment section.
Wait, what? There was a bomb threat?
Guardians don't back down.
Let the devil out!
Oh.
Got us outnumbered.
Oh. Are you serious? Yo, thank you for the super chat. I'll check after this game. Also, I feel like I could have ulted like 19 times by now and just not really paying attention.
Quantum magic.
That's fucked. I thought I waited for my reload to finish before I spun, but I guess I did.
You can't keep me down for long.
You are safe
Your
now.
team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Ow.
That put some pep in my step.
Yeah, Starlord has gotten nerfed a ton, but he is actually really strong. I'm just not good at him.
Behind you.
They've almost got it.
Let the devil out!
I just don't play him.
Me down for long.
According to GWCC, a fully male detected a suspicious package around 7 Sunday during the routine security sweep.
You know, some health would be good. Much better.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I require some aid.
Thought you had me.
So it begins. Don't let them go. Perfect. Hex. Yeah!
Oh, sweet moves, right?
I think I'm dead. Yo, Kronking the 5. They're reaching security sweep.
Control
Try
lost.
this again.
Really?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Good thing we're watching Ignite's and Rivals matchmaking is spooky unusual today.
Really? Thank you 5 months. Appreciate it. I mean, I probably wouldn't have hopped on to play ranked today if I'm completely honest with you. I'm completely honest with you, I haven't really played that much recently. I've been doing a lot of other stuff.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Not that I think Rivals is in a bad state or anything. I've been having fun. You useless? That's what your parents think about you. But hey, unfortunate. Sorry, was that mean? That might have been a little mean. That's tough. I gotta pee though. I gotta pee real quick. Chat, be back in 1 sec. I'm gonna pee. I'll queue up again. Your pee. Casual thing, the Prime. Any tips for getting my FPS to stay steady in games? Yes, get a better PC. Or change your settings and put everything low. Other than that, good luck. It's not magic, it's just what it is. It's unfortunate.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm doing it again.
Someone's gotta
Lock
go to the
in.
Galaxy. Might as well be me.
Whoa.
It's an endless universe, but somehow I keep finding the worst parts.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
5 months
Stay
with the
strong.
goat. Wanting to learn an off-dank. Any recommendations?
Emma.
The smartest men on the planet, Richard.
I've heard of
Probably.
that. But you're welcome to disagree.
That'd probably be your best bet.
I'm
Is that
Um,
the real flats?
and not one of them makes the
Uh-oh.
Reading a quantum equation and
Soundboard.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
He's everything in 5 months.
Here they come.
All these years, this is my first game.
problem when the laws of nature and physics no longer apply.
Early stream? Hell yeah. Love from Ireland.
I don't know what he meant. Playing with me? Or just like first game of the day? Or the first shooter? Quick, use the voice changer. I guess I could. Chat, I think the SBMM kicked in. This game feels a lot easier. Maybe it's because we have a tank this time. That might make it easier.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Ow. How can I convince you to play Blade? I don't know. I'm not like against the idea. Who do you think will be broken next season? You mean before we've seen patch notes? How would I know? Listen, I'm pretty good at this shit, but I ain't that good. I can't predict the future without knowing what's coming, you know? Okay. Sure. We're gonna see 9. Just whip out my crystal ball. Dude, if I whip out my crystal ball, I'd be doing it for so many other things. Uh-oh. Think I roll it in time? Or he just misses.
We are undefeatable.
By the eye of Agamotto.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Oh, did you see that?
Mm.
Stop that vehicle.
Pull back and regroup. Time to heal.
They hit a checkpoint.
I'm out of here.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
I asked my crystal ball to find a partner and it shattered. I think I'm cooked. You know, I know that was a joke, but that kind of made me sad. It'll happen. Probably. Just, I don't know. What do people do? Go outside or something? Play Valorant? No, don't do that. That's a bad idea. That's not the type of partner I think you want. And I just got absolutely annihilated. How did I die so fast? Did I get double headshot?
Let me help.
Oh, I literally got 2-tapped.
No stopping the Star-Lord.
Also, I was trying to go to the right, and I think the building wasn't fully built yet, and I just was literally just hanging out in the middle of the air, wasn't I?
Oh, did you see that?
Where you think me?
Oh, I forgot to look at the tweet.
Oh, thought you had me.
We're dead. The official esports account for Rivals posted it too. Really?
Time to heal. Let's try this again.
Don't give them another inch. Alright.
Sweet moves, right?
Better stop that vehicle.
Much better.
Does that guy not know that you can't aura farm walking behind a wall? It doesn't work that way.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Wait, what happened to my E? Why did it cancel? Did I double tap? Oh, it's further back. Fuck. I can't find anything but the delay. Well, I mean, someone just said that they tweeted on the official account, so that might be it. No, Starlight's is good. It's me. It's me that's asked. Don't worry. I promise you. I think I have like 20 minutes on this guy. And it's a very mechanic-based, like aim mechanics-based hero, which has never been my #1 strong suit. Ow. Why is the enemy team on triple support Mantis? I don't know. Yeah, that's just what they wanted to play. Or it could be a... You know, there are a lot of people out there that take quick play very seriously. Don't forget about that.
By the eye of Agamotto!
No, it's around the corner again. No. Boston's such a cool city. Wait, are you here right now? Where have you gone? I'm so dead.
Oh, that was close. Only 60 seconds left. We are unbeatable!
Oh.
He shoots for 3. Down to 30 seconds.
Don't give up now.
Ooh.
That was close.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I rolled! I rolled! I rolled! Ow. Probably wish I waited for a different ult before I do that. Like the Jeff one.
We are undefeatable!
Those guys are about to shoot at us. Oh, sweet moves, right? Hey, T, enjoy the amplifier.
No! The sleep! That's so bad.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Did we see 9? No, they did. As Star-Lord land 10 KOs with assists. I got an achievement for getting 10 KOs on Star-Lord. That's how you know I have not played this guy at fucking all. Holy shit. I gotta pee. I drank a lot of water. Right back. Okay. Oh yeah, check tweets. You're right. Let me go look. Our rivals. Esports. Due to safety concerns, today's matches will be delayed as well. We'll fully cooperate with DreamHack to ensure a safe competition. Any related news will be shared back, in which they then quote, just wanted to make sure. This tweet from DreamHack, delayed entry, doors open at 10:30 a.m. We are delaying the entry today at 10:30 due to an earlier incident reported by our public safety team. Our team has worked diligently with local law enforcement and specialized teams to conclude we are all clear to open with a slight delay. We appreciate your patience in the inconvenience this delay is causing. We look forward to you joining us for the last day of the festival. Zach, by the way, thank you for the 4 months.
It's been 55 months already. How time flies.
And
Thanks
MLS,
for the years of quality content.
appreciate the 55 months. Appreciate it. Apparently there was a bomb threat. There was apparently some type of bomb threat, and they found like some suspicious looking package sweeping the venue. So, no random. Should be fine. Should be fine. Is it in Atlanta? Yeah. I'm going one more. Oh, GG's. Wait, I actually want to check my time played really quick before I do that. Statistics. All seasons, all modes. I have 20 minutes on Star-Lord. And that's with me playing him for the last about 20 minutes. Wait, I have 2 matches played, 1 win. Wait, those are my first 2 ever games on Star-Lord. Wait, they were actually my first 2 games ever on Star-Lord. I didn't realize. I've never played him before. I've played more Black Widow, Torch. Holy hell. I've actually never played BP or Daredevil on the live. I have 3 minutes on Storm. I've legitimate chat. I am a friend. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Chat, I am a friend to support players everywhere. I play tank, and I've never touched this godforsaken hero ever in my whole entire career of playing the game. Look at it. I've never locked him a single time, even for a minute. ethical streamer.
The right hero
Now we lock the
makes all
BP.
difference.
I'm just kidding.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy.
I didn't realize these were my first ever games of Star-Lord. I knew I was gonna be ass at the hero, but I was like, damn, I'm Omega ass. Because I've literally never played him before.
It's an endless universe, but somehow I keep finding the worst parts.
Survive this.
Boom, 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 boom.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Isn't Ignite supposed to be on right now? Yeah, but they got delayed due to a bomb threat.
Limbo's always kind of scrambled.
Like I said, I'm watching your stream. Hey, don't blow my cover! Hey, don't blow the cover! What the fuck? Oh my god, he's blowing my cover.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Someone said ads! Fire! Fire ad timing.
My brother and I are about as different as we could be. They have been seen and they will not escape.
Did you see that? Locked and loaded. Coming right at ya. I'll pack you up.
Dude, they're on triple tank, actually. Ow. Rezzed.
You're welcome. Oh, that's the stuff.
Mm-hmm. And 4, what's that?
Show themselves.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
They're on your tail.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Hurricanes incoming.
Hey, enjoy the amplifier.
I'm just gonna go over here real quick. Like this.
Looking for one of these.
Rainbow stands with you.
Locked and loaded.
I lift up my comrades.
Use the freaking teleporter. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that thing.
I am dog child.
Teleporter ready.
Oh, that was kind of ass.
Teleporter ready.
No escaping us now.
Later, I think the 7 months appreciated.
Appreciate the content, Fords, my man.
From now on,
Can I teleport back?
oh, Max, weakling!
Let's rock
I
this.
will always lend a hand.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Mm-hmm. Good for the entirety of the last round. Fake news, not real.
Teleportation time. Yeah.
Young. To battle!
Me again. Ha ha.
The moon!
Don't quit on me now, little buddy.
Okay, Mag. All right, buddy. Can you not fuck all my stuff up? Thanks.
Now's my chance.
Lightning strikes.
I'm back, baby.
Whee.
I'm Hulk.
You know, I'm doing it a little bit more consistently now. Not every time, but a bit more. Oh, we're not going for this.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Bolts and pieces. They've spotted us. Gotta stop that vehicle.
Holy damage amp, Batman.
You stopped them in their tracks.
What's that noise? You think that mag has ult waiting for me? Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot again. You're right. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm good.
I'll patch you up.
Behold the god of thunder!
He went for me? I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect that. I could have rolled it too. Hee hee. I also keep not fully reloading. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Keep an eye on this place.
Born again!
Interesting, Res.
Only 60 seconds left.
You're welcome.
At last our enemies showed themselves. Hurricane incoming!
Magneto!
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Nope.
Run it all down.
You are nothing!
It's kind of fucked up.
This location seems dangerous.
By the way, did you guys just see that?
Put on a show! Seconds!
Can you see Phoenix Soul at the end of her ults? Like that?
Behold the god of thunder!
Like through walls and shit?
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Is that like a thing? I've never known that.
Another epic victory! Big win!
How much time? Oh, actually, we probably have about 15 minutes till it starts opening the doors. I want to kind of go get some more water because I've already drank this entire thing. That's why I'm going pee so much. So I'm going to do that. All right. I think the drops have already started though, right? I think. Right? Yeah, the Loki drops have already started. So, all right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and go fill a little water. Be right back. I came back and some guy said, "What is the meaning of life?" Bro, I don't know, man. I'm just a streamer. I play video games and pet my dog. And I ate hot pot at home yesterday. That could be the meaning of life. Why are you guys all typing 42? look it up? I don't want to. It's a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So 42 is the meaning of life. Oh, what's soup base for hot pot though? One so I have a split one. And I did half spicy, half not spicy / like normal broth. And yeah. Fire. Very fire. Hang on one sec. I want to do something before I forget. All right, I think I got time for one more. Do you think the Loki skin is peak? I mean, it looks good. I think the emote is probably better. Last match of yesterday. Yeah, you're probably right, but I don't really want to rewatch it right now. I'd rather watch like the upcoming matches, you know. Cursed Cheese, sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you, Prime.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
So no Ignite today? It's delayed. That's why does everyone in Boston drive like they hope to run someone over? Because they do. Why do you think I drive a fucking... I drive 2 cars. Why do you think I drive a sports car and a fucking an actual 18-wheeler? Because you have 2 options. Everyone is afraid of you on the road, or you're going to dodge all of them on the road. Pick one.
Before you attack, get ready.
Spider-Man! Hey, great team! We always do. Except don't try to be as funny as me. It just looks pitiful.
Bro is just fucking contemplating life. I think command Discord should work. The commands on YouTube should work. Or exclamation point Discord.
2, 1. Ready to capture the available area and extract some goodies? Let's go!
Perhaps I should have stayed in my cocoon.
Oh, they do not look happy. Oh, sweet moves, right?
Oh, those are some ink I occupied!
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Why are you chasing me, Mr. Wolverine?
Oh, sweet moves, right?
System error.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Great job! You're loading up on resources.
Have been returned to the sea.
Oh, I tried to go up and the fucking wall closed behind me. I'm a moron.
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Namor has called forth warriors from the deep.
Ow.
Someone stretch my back.
Systems restored.
Let's try this again.
Quick play wolves go for the easy kills so they can claim they know how to play. Are you implying that I'm an easy kill, sir?
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources. Oh yeah! Your team is ready to rumble, baby!
Just 3 more hours of this? I'm gonna be real with you, my feelings really aren't hurt But like sometimes you drop chatters are very fucking rude. Like imagine going to someone's stream and be like, God, I can't wait for these 3 hours to be over. I want to be fucking out of here. And then, you know, they're like, oh yeah, sure, cool, man.
Looks like resources are running low. Get ready.
Genuinely, it really doesn't hurt my feelings, but like sometimes I read you guys and I'm like, damn. It reminds me of that guy the other day who was telling the story about they were giving away candy on Halloween and one of the kids came up and like they didn't like the candy or something and was like, ew, no. It's like, man, did your parents not teach you, like, you know, to not be an asshole? If you don't like the candy that someone's giving you for free, just grab one and then keep moving.
Cover! The other team is extracting those resources.
I'm bright like a star. I'm fucking helpful. Webs.
Loading up on resources.
Oh, that's the stuff. I require it. Oh, sweet moves, right?
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought there was more people around. Maybe there was at one point.
Oh, you've almost clinched the win.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Behold the god of thunder!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
That's not what I meant to do.
Competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Oh, did you see that?
Works for me.
Another epic victory. Big win.
I'm gonna play ZZ again, maybe someday, but at the moment I just haven't had a desire to. All right, it's 10:30. I'm guessing they just haven't let people into the venue. Like no one gets in the venue until 10:30 probably. Damn. Okay. What is my sleep aid? What do you mean? Sleep aid.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Is that no thing they gifted? Like, what do I have to do to help me sleep? Well, it always depends. Like, I can never fall asleep right after stream. I always need like an hour or two to like chill out. That could be anything. Watching something, doom scrolling for a while, petting Gus. But I always need like at least like 30-ish minutes of just like decompressed time before I go to bed. No matter what it is. It's not like anything specific. My sleep is YouTubers screaming at horror games. I know many people that are just like you. And I don't know how you guys do it. But I get it.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What are they like, these other worlds where I do not exist?
Oh boy, here they come!
Ow. I feel like every game of quick play I've ever played always has a witch in it. Every time. I wonder if she's one of the most... No, actually we know that from stats. She's definitely not one of the most played in quick play, but still.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Exploration!
Okay, that's kind of evil.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
What a place to land.
I'm back, baby.
Without Spider-Man, New York has lost its heart. Let the devil out!
I was looking for one of these.
See how far Thor wants to chase me.
Watch your step.
Oh!
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Another one.
Double KO! It's spider time!
Much better.
You know, it's starting to come to me a little bit.
That is how it's done.
Here they come.
I was looking for one of these.
Alt Farm Simulator, yep. That's the Star-Lord life.
Behind you.
The spider nest. Oh, did you see that?
Glory is almost yours!
Oh, sweet moves, right? Much better.
Poor guy just fucking exploded.
I was looking for one of these.
Double KO!
Supreme!
You know, I don't know if that was necessary, but I respect it. That's kind of the thing Star-Lord's really good at, though, is just farming ult.
To the next. Story of my life.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
No, that wouldn't happen, nobody.
Say, Doc, you never told me where you learned all those.
Playing new
tricks.
characters frustrating because the game's so sweaty now. I mean, that'll happen in any game, though. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Like, a lot of that stuff is just repetition, and if you don't give it, you don't at least try, like, you're gonna never get good at it anyways.
4, 3.
Like, very few things you're gonna pick up in life, and you're gonna be good enough to hang with people that have been doing something for hundreds of hours, you know?
Oh, Drax is gonna be so mad he missed this. I took care of that spider nest. You owe me.
First time I've seen multiple tanks chase around a Star-Lord.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Just what the
Capture
doctor
the mission
ordered.
area.
Behold the god of thunder!
It's spider time!
Shield tank can be, help out a little bit more.
Oh, doctor had me.
I'm trying.
This guy's complaining to our poor tank, but meanwhile we're literally just killed everybody on the entire point.
Doctor Strange.
Crazy. Crazy talk.
You done? I like the code.
You get away with it. You get away with it.
That hurts.
take it.
Without Spider-Man, New York has lost its heart.
Oh, that's not my... Hello? What? Hello? How the fuck did I get over here?
I was looking for one of these.
You're clear of the spider nest.
Control lost.
Oh, thought you had me. I was looking for one of these.
Extermination!
Dude, I'm literally getting chased by this fucking Thor. He's actually chasing me around the entire map because he knows it's me. Which, I get it, but like, fuck off.
Let's try this again.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. There's that zone.
I know you're there. I'm not stupid. I know you have wall hacks and you can see me, but I can fucking hear your dumbass.
I like the cold.
Ultron reigns supreme! Behold the god of thunder!
Spider nest, watch out.
Double KO.
Assimilate that. Oh, sweet moves, right? I took care of that.
It's Spider time!
Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, they do not look happy.
Come on, chase the kill. Chase the kill.
A nice deep freeze.
Yeah, I was on the cave collapsed, I know. Xeno, thank you gifted. Appreciate it, dude.
It's time to do the right thing. Just gotta figure out what that is.
30 seconds.
Wait, is the
before you
Corgi Yaps guy the guy that was complaining on our strange? About eating every ult? Brother, I'm eating their whole team.
Keep your cool, Frank. We're the good guys.
It wasn't? No. Oh, okay. Then who was it? Do you know who it was?
Kick-ass ordnance.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Didn't know you play Starwood? I don't. This is my first day ever.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I actually played my first few games today. We went and checked my profile.
But I know I'm needed.
Oh, they do not look happy.
You are under my spell.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Disappear!
I was looking for one of these.
I have not seen so many spiders since.
Oh, thought you had me. Eat elements, jerks!
The mission area is yours.
Whee! Well, it's pretty mechanically intensive, so that's why it's like not something I would normally learn. Oh, that was certainly an idea.
Let the double!
Holy shit. Punisher go crazy.
Control seized.
I was looking for one of these.
Counting on
Jesus fucking Christ.
See them? Thanks so much.
Behold the god of thunder!
I don't know if I should even... Yeah, I probably shouldn't actually play like that. I probably shouldn't play for the holding cap. I should just play for life.
The pain was worth it.
Oh.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oink.
Oh, sweet moves, right? Oh, that's the stuff.
Cross, I think that's tier 1. Appreciated. No, it wasn't a bad idea. Honestly, that ult was kind of one of their only options, I think. Ooh. Well. I think we might be dead.
Behold the god of thunder!
No, I couldn't make it over. Oh, that guy's instantly dead. I still can't. Hello? That poor guy. Poor guy. Feel bad for him. Everything's gonna win tournaments today. I don't even know who's still in it. I know that there was a couple teams that got knocked out last night after I got off, but Punis her did so annoying. What? It's QP. I'll be back 1 second. Right back. Yeah, is the tournament turned on yet? Has it been turned on yet? Let me check. Doesn't look like it. It starts at 11:10 apparently. Why are you guys all saying currently gooning? What is wrong with you? Oh, some of you are saying currency gooning and some of you are saying currently. Now, there's a guy right there that said currently. Don't you gaslight my ass into saying that I didn't know how to read it.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
I honestly, in like the past 35 minutes of playing Star-Lord, I think I've gotten a lot better. Thoughts?
I found a family out here in space, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep them safe.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Whoa, Thor's got a secret sister? Glad it's not just me.
The only spawn of Odin I claim is my kin is the infant.
We'll play Dispatch today. We'll see how the drops go. If the drops be dropping, then we might be farming, you know?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, shield? Sweet. Oh, they do not happy. Oh, sweet moves, right?
Ow. Also, I'm just half HP. What the fuck? Perma. Yeah, it was delayed.
No stopping the Star-Lord.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Okay. Does his punch stop my roll? Because I rolled twice and just didn't go off. Does that count as a... enough? Like the boop?
I got Magneto.
Oh, you were out of your league.
For my dope.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Vehicle Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Nice.
Keep up the momentum.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
The fuck? How did I get all the way up here? What did I just do to do that? Think I can farm my ult up quickly? Mm-hmm. Where's the little devil? Who, Gus?
You're
I don't know where he is. He's probably around here somewhere.
There goes one of them.
First Krakoa, now this. Ultron's outdone him.
It's clobbering time!
How did we all die? What?
That was close. Oh, glad you had me. Eat elements.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Nah, I've taken out Ultron before. Oh, glad you had me.
Wait, is that true? Is that a piece of lore right there? Has Star-Lord's beaten Ultron before? Everybody has? What do you mean everybody has? Like everyone just beats up on Ultron? Does he just suck? He's just a shitty villain? Damn, did this guy, or did our Spidey just rage bait the cloak and dagger so bad that they're just like literally trolling, giving up? Oh, I just canceled it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, going wolf against that is kind of unethical. That's like evil villainry. Can we actually do damage to them in there? I think we can.
Behold the god of thunder!
In your face, loser! That's the stuff.
Well, that was certainly a game.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Like I said, 3 tanks, so smart. I don't think they were ever running 3 tanks. Unless he counts Mr. and Fantastic, but that might be the mind of the average sweaty quick play player. Who knows? Can we get some Hawkeye gameplay? I don't know if you're gonna get any Hawkeye today. Hold on, let me check. Let me look and see. Is it started yet? Oh, it is started. All right, it's up. It's time. So I'm guessing this is upper bracket final, right? Upper bracket final, lower bracket final, championship. Mm-hmm. TBD versus TBD. Well, yeah, because it's to be determined. It depends on how these matches shake up. So these are the 3 teams that are playing today. Who will play in the next matches determines the loser of the first game, and whoever plays in the last game is the winner of the first game and the winner of the second game. You know? I never finished Terraria. I was like so close to finishing it. I gotta do that at some point. Can we have a Gamba? Sure. I'll give you guys some Gamba. It's probably going to be a while until the matches actually start, so I'll give you 10 minutes on your Gamba. Go ahead.
Dance damage.
Wiggle Worm is thinking 2 months. So in the Star-Lord versus Ultron comic, Ultron actually takes over Adam Warlock's body and wants to build an army of Ultron Warlock clones. He tortures Star-Lord, kills Groot, and crippled Mantis. Hello? The fuck? Mm-hmm. There's a superhero called the Pedestrian. No way. Did you just get a what ad? Vent? Like the drug? How would that even be possible?
Every single great Marvel story ends with heroes assembling, and tonight, Atlanta, viewers around the world, that story is ours. Welcome to the grand finale of this entire Rivals Ignite series, and I'm genuinely so excited to find out today, y'all, who is the best team.
No way, shape, or form is Ultron a pushover villain. He's a character that when he shows up, everyone has to lock in.
From the first ult of the group stage to the final stand, of the overtime last night. Every second has led to this moment. And hey, a lot of teams, right? They've vanished. But VP, Navi, FlyQuest have survived the snap.
He's like the worst case AI
It
scenario.
all starts right now. We have 2 undefeated teams first in the winner upper bracket finals. First challengers up, please welcome from EMEA, VP. Ladies and gentlemen, coming representing from Virtus Pro, we have Saipe, Tridro, Finzi, Nevix, Five, and Sparker.
Is Crap here? I don't know if I saw him earlier.
Feeling this morning?
Well, feeling pretty good.
That's a good way to start out the morning. I have to ask, FlyQuest, they're feeling pretty dominant. They feel like they can win, get right to the grand finals. What do you have to say to your opponent to start things up?
Well, I mean, they're definitely a good opponent, but we came here to win.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Finally, want to ask you, what makes VP Virtus Pro the best team in the world?
Our players are all the best in the world, and our teamwork also is on the same level.
The best players in the world. You're hearing it right here from one of the best duelists in the world, in Sparker. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Virtus Pro.
I think VP has a chance, as a good shot to win the whole thing.
But standing in their
I feel like
path,
gamers don't do the type of walkouts
soar right to
well.
the grand finals.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts. Prepare. From North America, it's FlyQuest.
Listen,
Your Atlanta, Georgia home crowd favorites.
we need personality for esports to ever have a chance of actually doing anything. It just doesn't have a chance, right? Like, esports of years ago was like not just the best gamers, but like I would compare like esports to like 10 years ago to like streamer level people, right? That are like entertaining but also good at the game. These guys are so next level. They have to scrim every day for like 8 to 10 hours a day. That's it. They don't have time to stream. They don't have time to do anything else, right? And so a lot of times they just don't have, if they have a personality, they're afraid to show it, right? Like, there's a reason back in Overwatch, pre-Overwatch League, there's like a few things that are like super famous, and one of them is the seagull bow thing. Like, that literally, like, he was already kind of popular. Like, he was popular among like the competitive crowd, and then when at LAN he did the fucking walkout fucking bow thing, it just exploded after that. Like in China, fucking, I think like he made a Weibo account or something or whatever it is, and fucking got like 800,000 followers in like a day or like a couple hours. But nobody like ever does any cool things. Yeah, the Seagull handshake with Malik. There's the XQC walkout, the fucking Winston walkouts, right? Like, there's personality, but a lot of times it just, you know, pro teams should invest in media trading their players. Actually, it is against the org's best wishes to do that. You want to know why? Because let's say they became a personality and they became known, they could stream more and they could do all these other things. They're actually worth a lot more money, which means they'd have to pay them a lot more money. So it's actually advantageous for the orgs to have bland players.
We're getting started off with a banger today, like you mentioned, Tetra. America versus EMEA.
Just saying, there's a reason.
I am joined by the magnificent Ryan Central.
It's like the final day of Marvel Rivals Ignite brings me back through not only the start
Cluj did in China, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, he was like, yeah, but it was so small. You know what I mean? Like, you need more.
In the lifespan of this game so far, what a great series to start off. What's going to be an amazing day?
And an amazing day is exactly what we.
Isn't that kind of what happened with Super? What do you mean, like, they couldn't re-sign him because he was just worth too much money? Maybe. I think he also was kind of done at that point. But yeah, he probably makes way more. Well, to be fair, Overwatch League when it was around had big money, but then after Overwatch League when it started to collapse, yeah, it probably wasn't
They did, yeah.
worth the money
FlyQuest
anymore.
was one of the top teams in this tournament so far. Just statistically, haven't lost anything really at all. So this squad right now is looking pretty formidable, and I don't think there's really anybody that can compete except VP and Na'Vi, which it's convenient because those are our top 3 teams. And like you said, VP does have to be careful, but also they exude so much confidence through their dominance over EMEA, right?
Yeah, it's one of those ones that we have both of the teams that top their respective groups, not dropping a series, meeting at this point. It's
These are pay person. Have such a pay person who's great at the game says someone who's an e-celebrity. Oh yeah. All right. Did I ever tell you guys? I don't know if I ever leaked it. Did I ever leak to you guys that I got a few soft offers to join some orgs when Rivals came out?
But Na'Vi waiting in the wings too.
And let's have a look at the bracket to really break that down. To talk about the
They wanted to make like streamer teams. There was a couple orgs that were like, fuck it, let's just make like personality teams. As a player, yes. But the problem is though, their pay was so low that like it legitimately would be fucking pennies compared to what I normally make, and then they would have the rights to so many things that I do. I couldn't do conflicting sponsors. I wouldn't have, like, I would have to do obligations for them, like co-streaming certain amounts of games or streaming certain amounts of other matches. And the only person who makes money off of it is them. Like, the orgs get money for playing in the, or being a part of Rivals, right? Like, a lot of the teams that entered got big paychecks. That's how they pay the players. That's how they keep it going. So I would make nothing in comparison to what they were making, and I just being a streamer would be, I'd make way more. Like, so it just didn't make sense for me, you know. And that kind of, there's some other people in the scene that also talk to me. We talk to each other because everyone's like, hey, is this a good deal? I'm like, no. Like, they're like, why not? Why didn't you take it? I'm like, because like this is what you're worth. This is how much we're worth. Blah 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 blah. And then they were like, wait, you're right. Let me see if we can figure this out. And so, yeah, there was a lot of people that were just like all running around like, oh, is it worth it? Is it worth doing? Is it worth doing? And then I think everyone pretty much was like, no.
To mid-season finals, FlyQuest and Virtus Pro, one of them could be going home with that line share.
Yeah, the main brunt of it. And you also have to say credit to Na'Vi, played a best of 3 yesterday and 2 best of 5s. Seeing Fate as they had just got off of that win against the 100 Thieves, he was like, it's the same script, it's the same script, it's the same script. It's mid-season finals where that team went through the losers bracket to actually go and win.
First place gets 320 grand.
So, whilst we have a great best of 5 to start us off, which really is going to be who is the favorite for this tournament, you still have like 100k earned from the top 3 teams at this team at least.
And Dogman, we're going to be jumping into the draft very shortly.
What's the difference between that deal during the Overwatch League Mayhem time? One, I was much smaller streamer at the time. Much smaller. 2, I wasn't getting the sponsors I had now because I was much smaller and like so much newer. 3, I didn't have a rep. I didn't have an agency, so I didn't know what my worth was. And 4, I negotiated up pretty high. Fuck it, I'll leak it to you. Basically, when I signed with Mayhem way back when, they gave me like point blank, they pretty much just gave me Samito's old contract because Samito got let go because of a couple incidents he had on stream, and so they just gave me that, and then I was on that for about a year, and I was like, listen, my stream has doubled in that time, like I'm worth a lot more, but I wanted to finish my contract because I was, you know, whatever. So then we did like a short contract where they paid me a lot more, almost double. And then Overwatch 2 came out, and my stream doubled and tripled in size again. And I was like, guys, and they were like, yeah, we just don't have the money. And I was like, that's okay, like, no worries, I get it. So that's why I left. I had no problems with them. Like, they were nice, they were good people, but like, it just, like, you gotta do what's best with yourself, like monetarily. And then I remember they took my old contract and they split it in half, and they gave it to 2 other creators that they signed, and I talked to both of them, and I tried to help them mid-max. I was like, I know what the budget is, I can get you the most amount of money possible, and they got scared and didn't listen, and so like one of them got an okay deal and the other one got like nothing, and I was like, guys, you're trolling, you're trolling.
Yeah, it's got to be the Iron Man one. Yeah.
Have you met America Man? I don't think we've seen you in the same place yet.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I have not seen. Who is this guy? I don't know. Never heard of him.
That is crazy. Well, hopefully we'll get to introduce you at some point. But for now, we're going to be getting ready to head into our draft, which means I believe we're going to be sending it over to our casters. And we have an incredible one to start you off with today. Let's send you over.
Chat, while we're getting ready to run in, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and we're running an ad too. I'll be back in 1 second.
Thank you so much, Tetcher. It is time for the finals day here for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. Moxie, I'm so excited to open up this series with you because we have a banger. First time we get to see FlyQuest versus Virtus Pro.
Top seeds from EMEA, and we get the top seed coming on through from the second group in our qualifiers in those group stages with FlyQuest. And we're going to be heading directly into a potential 5-mapper to kickstart off this day. We go into Burnin' T'Challa. It's going to be our first domination round coming on through, and that means that we're likely going to be seeing the Mantis instant ban immediately off of the rip.
And what's interesting looking at these two teams and their performance on domination is that neither of these teams have dropped a dom map. Can you believe that? But you don't expect anything less when it comes to these two titans of a team. As we get started with the pick and ban phase already, no Mantis, no Jeff on the stage.
Yeah, but we get something that we don't normally get to see, and it's not an immediate instant ban on the Mantis from the side of Virtus Pro. It's going to be the instant ban on the Jeff instead. So FlyQuest going to get themselves a one-sided Mantis to kickstart off this match, which means that Virtus Pro, they've got to go with the ban on the Loki.
Oh, I missed the start of the draft.
To do that, you also wonder, are we going to see a ban maybe on the group? Would that protect over onto the
Oh, I farted on the way in and it followed me in. Oh god, that's horrible. Oh god, that smells terrible.
But there's still that Adam Warlock that you have to imagine. FlyQuest, something that even we know about, but they banned the Luna Snow. It's a target ban on all the strategists.
Every single strategist right now is being absolutely swept. And that means that FlyQuest are going to have to potentially play Mantis, Adam, and Ultron.
Having the protect now on the Psylocke though too. Now you already see what the cards are on.
Alright, so VP looks like they were trying to ban out supports, clearly. They weren't able to ban out Mantis.
Amazing, Jeff. And with no
interesting, they valued Jeff more, but on this map in particular, Jeff has been pretty good.
You already know the dive composition that VP like to rock out with when it comes to domination. As we get started with our finals day,
so they saved Adam Mantis, so they're gonna probably play what? Adam Mantis, Cloak or Ultron.
Hands onto Energy's Hela, however, and that means that both the Hela and the Namor team up are going to be coming on through. And remember, they've got Cooper on the Mantis too.
Yeah, I guess if they want to, but I don't know if they're gonna run that.
Boosted Hela and Namor going off in every single.
No, this is upper bracket final.
Play. Virtus Pro are going to be running the Adam Warlock themselves, but they are going to have their hands on the Invisible Woman, and it looks like we're going to be seeing.
You know, for the first match and the doors just open, pretty decent crowd size. Pretty decent crowd size for first map, first game.
Showing their support. FlyQuest in home territory.
8 seconds and 7 months. Is this best of 7? No, I hope not. Probably best of 5, right?
They've worked hard for this, as Marvel Rivals Ignite has been in its infancy. All this to get exactly to where they are. As we get started, it's interesting.
We missed the beginning.
No more. Spark Chief is going to be able to hang out on
driving me crazy with that.
Virtus Pro are going to be rotating, giving up the high ground so they can make a faster position over to that point.
Wait, why is it?
FlyQuest lose the opportunity to set themselves.
Did you guys hear that? It sounded like something got downloaded.
They do still have the long range distance with both the Hela and Namor. Virtus Pro have to pay respect to it, and they've got to wrap around these longer rotations.
Cooper's already down. Vision trades.
Finsley picks up first blood, and FlyQuest lose a player.
And multi-title dirt too, and having that anti-heal, and with the trade-off with Cooper going down, that means you have no BRB. You follow up together with Zelos trying to boost into that eternal bond, and together with VP looking around, it is Vest who has control over the point first alongside the Vanguard lineup of FlyQuest.
Ooh, dude, Nevix and Fincy are targeting the same person every time when they go for something. So Fincy's hitting with the spear, or sorry, Nevix hits him with the spear, then he drops him on top of Fincy and they just explode him. You hit GM? Oh, nice, dude. Happy for you.
So he's still
They're both one though.
until now. He gets picked, but it's a little bit too
Oh, good
far
cleanup.
away from the point itself, which means that
Both
Virtus
DPS
Pro
are dead though. That's a good
still
trade.
have the subjective control. And FlyQuest, we're gonna be seeing a couple of swaps coming.
Energy on Hella. Yeah, but this map is not like very open sightliney, and also VP is not giving them any room to breathe.
Have to play into the retake. Virtus Pro can just apply pressure and disengage.
With Sparker having the dance of butterflies, and you have Saipe close to that invisible boundary. VP just looks so good already with his first initial fight, Moxie.
Why is the stream so bad quality? It does kind of look like it's 720p right now, doesn't it?
Disruption here too, and that's something to note with Vision having that whale, and he wants to put everybody in the grotto as a dance of butterflies with Sparker jumping up from the high ground. Finzi to get the follow-up to stop Energy. A lot of pressure going up to Sparker as he cannot get away. It is Vez getting Sparker here, diving down. It's gonna be Nevix, and he wants to try to get the follow-up, but Vision tries to stop VP on their exit.
Dude, Vex gets two. They're rezzing it though. That's a big res.
Of the Angela ultimate, but the Comic Revival is on the field, and so too are Virtus Pro's players. Invisible
Spark Chief was trying to do his classic go behind and try to force a point flip, but VP did not let them do that.
to come on through and save the team.
Look at Vez here, and Spark Chief is going to be able to have that freedom charge. It's to help the survivability after that Eternal Bond goes out eventually with Energy being on the head.
Energy kills 4.
They wipe out VP, and they
The thing is though, VP doesn't mind losing that fight. They don't mind. Because FlyQuest used both their support ults.
Legend, however, that's what FlyQuest are going to want.
You have Capel on both sides. Starlet ult will probably be traded with Mag ults. The only thing is, can Nevix and Fincy... Well, Fincy's probably going to be playing defensive, I guess, with the ult. Actually, I don't know if he will. No, he might not be. He might just go in. They might be trying to force out this Hella. I think they've probably realized that Energy's the carry.
And that means that Vez has to hold the meteor M2.
And it forces them to back away, trying to rally up the troop, trying to rally up the Avengers, but instead now they're met with a Galactic Legend from Phi. He tries to wrap up right behind FlyQuest.
Yeah, Energy just kills multiple. That's like their win condition, is just stopping Energy. Oh my god, fucking headshot him on the way by. He missed his one shot! Yo, blocking the 16 months, robotic thing the 19 months, appreciates.
Virtus Pro were able to get the exit trade, however, onto Energy. The Rocket BRB does not get to bring the Hella back, which means that Energy is not in a good position currently on the angle to punish Virtus Pro. In fact, he's entirely split for the team. Something that Nevix tries to take full advantage of with the Angela looking to dive onto the duelist, but Vez has the peel angle, and we go into a Heaven's Retribution just to hit the back line. Tidal Dirge covers it, and it means that Virtus Pro have to rely on range.
Who is that? Who did he just have 1 HP? I don't even know who it was.
Comes on through on the side of Energy. Virtus Pro trying
Oh, he goes down. Oh, that might be it.
and they're starting to wear down FlyQuest numbers.
And they do it
They stopped the BRB res as well. Spark Chief's 1 HP.
The goddess of death from getting the space that it wants.
They have to TP back.
Energy to make the swap. As the swap over from the point allows VP to take control.
Vincey's just body blocking. Oh, they did get through though. Close.
Loki, though, it was banned out, which means no regentlemen or doppelgangers to absorb the damages from the dance of the butterflies. It's all about the heals per second of that eternal bond. Virtus Pro disengage, but they lose Saipe.
Nevix gets Vess. That's a big kill. That's a fucking massive kill. That's a full HP mag with both abilities. Oh my goodness.
Everything utilized, and it is tied up with 99% compared. That's of 96. But FlyQuest are looking to flip the point with the Galactic Legend coming out. The Eye of Agamotto, it's fine. Nevix.
What
They
hits?
need some follow-up, though. They need the sustainability. Look at Energy. He's about to get
I gets
cracked in
Cooper.
impact, but Phi, after
Energy's
finding
back on the
two,
Bucky. Oh, but he spares him so he can't move. He can't uppercut. Oh my god, that was gross. Yeah, VP looking good.
Venom and Virtus Pro will be able to walk away with the overtime push on Warrior Falls. There was some really smart micro stuff going on there from FlyQuest, right? When they come on through with that Eye of Agamotto, the Strange utilizing that shield from Vision to be able
That was a really good
to
Angel ult.
the LOS of those
Actually
heals.
stopped him from rolling.
They've got Soulbind, and that is a cooldown on the Adam that, unlike his traditional heal, does not rely on LOS. You can do it behind shields, you can do it behind cover, and that's exactly what allows the Angela to be able to still stay standing.
being able to get that environmental KO too, right? At the very start of that.
That was huge.
Huge.
Yeah.
We see the swamp off now as we move on to the second round. It's that awareness. When you start things off on domination, if you could capitalize, force out a stagger, especially when it comes to some of these first fights, it's huge to get this flip.
Virtus Pro, a lot of the time when they know that they're going up against a Hell and Nemo composition, will use a Doctor Strange portal to get themselves into position on the objective first before the Hell and Nemo have that angle so they can apply the pressure with the
VP
device.
is
But it looks
EU.
like we're still going to be seeing Nevix on the Venom and Finzi on the Captain America. The double Vanguard
Interesting.
so much space
Onto the
for both
Venom
Assault
now.
and the Psylocke to follow up, but also creating that
I mean, it makes
buffer
sense.
for the
Venom's
Atom
also
to
really
stay
good.
safe all the way out of these fights.
The legendary strategist Saipe here does have that invisible boundary, and I like the positioning that we're currently seeing. Although strategist backline as Sparker comes up from the ground and is able to follow up with Finzi. They find
Yeah, but Spider-Man is so bad. Like now in this game, like he's just been destroyed. So like he would never get picked in this, even for like a last touch. Like it's very rare. I think we saw one Spider-Man last touch like this entire tournament series, like the last like couple like month and a half. 2 months.
Energy's going to be over onto that Winter Soldier, having the things like Bionic Hook to be able to put a stop to Sparker's momentum on the Psylocke, but that's still not going to give you an in to be able to try and find this pick onto Dridro first.
They need to make these swaps here. I do like it. As Energy still now going to be able to try to make some moves happen off the buggies. Landing those shots when we saw him off the
So around the group too is interesting. I don't know how I feel about the group pick here. Are they trying to like force point more?
This Captain America from running away, but again, all eyes on Drijo and Saipe with that sustainability. It is Celos who starts the fight with the Sia as Vez now moves up. He's got the
counter with Invisals.
at the same time. If he could try to pinpoint this or maybe prioritize Drijo instead as the stun comes out. Saipe falling incredibly low as Energy is going to be able to find this follow-up.
Here comes Dridro. Does
Trading reses.
We've got the Kraken impact, but he's just not going for it at the moment. Freedom charge comes on through from Finzi, so Virtus Pro stabilized off of the revive.
Oh, Vision was so close to having. Wait, hello?
And it was a bait. Sparker gets all of the setup.
Okay, you know what? That was actually kind of a sick play right there. That was actually kind of fire. Pulls him off the map, fucking hits him away, but VP still kills everybody. Unfortunately, Energy by himself, I'm not sure can beat all of VP.
Something that FlyQuest need to keep doing when it comes to Drijo, who's been getting so much out of that Karmic Revival from the first round.
Well, FlyQuest have to get a lot in terms of momentum out of this. Solar Resurgence coming on through from Cooper. They have something to walk forward onto the point as we head into an objective fight.
Also, I just realized I forgot to do the co-stream thing. Wait, I can't do it. It won't let me. Why won't it let me?
Though, it's all or nothing as FlyQuest. They have everything in the bank with these ultimates, but it
Big
can't be so
Groot
expensive to cycle through them as the Wombo combo comes out. He gets the reset, a nice snap put onto Nevix.
Oh, he actually hit him. Whoa. Wait, that was sick.
And VP forced to retreat here. They don't want to stagger at the same time. They'll give this space over to FlyQuest because they'll just wait out on the Kraken impact.
Yeah, Dridro does not have the Karmic Revival, but like you said, Virtus Pro, they have so much time, so much point percentage that allows them this luxury of being able to wait. In comparison, FlyQuest do not have any of it. If they lose,
They just have to keep damage boosting energy and hoping he kills everything.
These players back, otherwise overtime ends
Oh,
immediately.
Finzy's pressuring, making them back away.
FlyQuest going to actually be trying to just disengage it until now. The Meteor M absorbs as much as it possibly can, allows FlyQuest to better reposition into the open space against this dive. Soul Resurgence as that Beast of the Abyss comes through first from Nevix. It's not over.
Bro, hey, the guy has 9 million shield.
And with the Dance of the Butterflies, with some help with Saipe and the invisible boundary, trying to force out those ultimates. You only
Big
have
Soulbond and
Vision who
Soulbond.
needs to stay alive, play into this win con to help enable energy. As
If he got the kill right there, I think it would have been GR.
He's got that BRB as Drijo drops
Oh.
down below in the middle console. Born again as they hear. Fi comes right back around, and now the number advantage.
Wonder why he dropped down for it.
Onto Nevix and Sparker as Finzi pops off.
Sparker pops off too, finds the elimination that Virtus Pro needed.
They're trying to chase this Adam Warlock, make sure he can't res.
We get to see the after images. The Adam tries to find a safe location to find the res.
Brutal. Oh my god, energy. No way they flipped this. No way. Wait, hello? Wait, what happened to the res? Wait, did they kill the Atom before he could res?
And Virtus Pro sweep Burden T'Challa. A dominating start for Virtus Pro from the positioning of the Atom Warlock from Dranger,
Hello?
from enabling Sparker together.
What just happened? No portal? Nothing. Hold on, I gotta refresh to see if I can do the co-stream thingy now. Oh, there we go. Start co-streaming. Okay, cool.
I think it is fair to say it's not just the mechanicals. Dustin was saying about it yesterday. It's about knowing when to get in, when to get out, but also who to go in on. And for Virtus Pro, the name of the game was to deny Vision's ultimate.
They burned out his timer for the self-res?
Early in that fight,
isn't it like 10 seconds?
With the Venom and the Psylocke and the Starlord,
yeah, I gotta pay you guys
to be able
out.
to catch wherever he tries to revive himself, so that he doesn't get to then revive the
All right.
rest of this team. Because
Next
honestly,
Gemba.
with that Kraken impact coming on through from Energy, that fight.
You got 5 minutes. Go, 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 go.
Doesn't matter
Go.
when it's baited out, whether it be from a Captain America who's holding up a shield, Nevix who's diving down on that Venom, together to actually enable Phi, who popped off, by the way. He got a quad earlier on with 12 final hits, or even Sparker being on the silent. You want to make sure that both the
MDB, thank you for the fresh to one. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Actually gets progress here. Even from the very beginning when FlyQuest was able to turn that point, VP were able to reset and then reposition to then go in for a great re-engage when they came back in numbers.
I mean, I think talking about numbers, right, the most important, it's got to be the strategist casualties.
Yeah.
As we can have a look at Jitter on the Atom, one of the most high priority targets you could possibly have in Marvel Rivals, and he goes down a sum total of twice. Which means that when the comic revival casts come through, that regenerative cocoon is still around. And
That was a nice pull-off. That was crazy.
Keep reviving themselves again and again and again. And I talked about it, right, with FlyQuest.
No, it was FlyQuest that did the choke.
The problem for them was they had the Mantis, but they didn't really have a dive duelist who got to take advantage of that damage boost to be able to actually find the eliminations onto Virtus Pro's back line.
Right, it was all focused on energy, right, being on that Bucky, and it was the wombo combo.
Yeah, I think VP knows if they shut down an energy or try to like limit energy's impact, then they'll be good.
Already forced out. Sure, you can have the rocket with the BRB, but then if your rocket gets targeted, guess what? You don't have a BRB. As we take a look at the stats.
Yeah, these stats, I mean, Sparker doing as much damage as we expected coming on through here with 4 final
21k out of Sparker is crazy.
Did Finzi and Nevix do such an amazing job of being able to sustain themselves and stay alive? Because that was the entire thing about Virtus Pro's composition, right? Those Vanguards are creating space. That space is then allowing the duelists to be able to do more, but it's also allowing the backline to have as much distance between themselves and FlyQuest composition as possible, when in comparison, when we looked at FlyQuest and they were having to go for these rotations, their backline was always in danger despite having the Winter Soldier.
And I think a big part of that too is the Vanguard lineup, right? You have, look at Dan out in the crowd. Where is Crazy Raccoon? One of our competitors here in the early days of our Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand
poor
Finals.
Crazy
And
Raccoons.
looking at the performance from all of our teams on the group stage, this is what these two teams have been fighting for, Moxie. But going back to our point, Vanguard lineup I think was so important there too, because you have 2 Vanguards coming out from VP who are not only
No, 100 Thieves went home last night.
Backline, but when you have 2 of these Vanguards from FlyQuest's side, they are playing a lot more cohesive together and trying to build up that space, but then they don't have the foundation to keep them up because
I think Crazy Raccoon's Korea, not China.
Yeah, and it wasn't just one point.
China team's got kind of rolled again, but they played better.
The Cap, the Venom, the Psylocke,
Korea team's made a big step forward though. You know, like they definitely made some big improvements.
Different directions, so they got so much value. Actually, kind of baiting. It felt like FlyQuest wanting the Winter Soldier, wanting the Mantis to be able to make it.
That's true. They were missing half the roster. Yeah, you're right.
To have to go to a triple strategist line, which meant that it was purely one duelist for them to have to contest when they were forced off of that Hela and Namor. As we head into round 2, it is
I believe Emma was banned.
Heart of Heaven. Does the ban
First game, VP bans Jeff again. FlyQuest bans Mantis.
Still going to be Mantis removed on the side of FlyQuest first. Virtus Pro, however,
Cap save. Ooh.
as we've seen on Heart of Heaven, there's a lot of verticality. There's also a lot of drop-off locations, shall we say, and you don't really want to be flying air jet.
Screw everything the
You
13
sure
months.
as hell
Appreciate it.
not seeing that pesky Jeff that could be so difficult to hit in the mist sometimes may find themselves in a assassination position. I mean, that's what you don't want to deal with.
Yeah, I do that. Just probably in like probably like this week at some point. I needed a couple days away because the nightmare grind was a lot.
On Heart of Heaven like twice thus far, as we see the Mantis Protector come out next.
Yeah, it worked for them in the past, and it is going to once again force out that Loki ban on the side of Virtus Pro. Something to note as well is that when we've seen FlyQuest play Heart of Heaven in the past, they have put energy over to that Phoenix, so we're likely going to be seeing Vez moving onto that Magneto, as is such a
Can I be a
staple for
commentator?
this
I mean,
team.
could I? Probably. Would I want to? No. Ooh, Loki band smart. Make sure don't give them the Loki Mantis team up. Invis band, keep them on their toes against dive. Adam save again. Wait, it's literally the same band phase.
Of something like a main strategist, with both the Luna and the Invis being swept off of the field.
It's another look of a full strategist ban lineup, it looks like, as the Protect onto the Psylocke comes out next.
So last game was Emma not banned?
Available for VP in that first map. I really like
And they didn't play Emma. That's crazy. Mon Starling in 5 months. She wasn't banned. Huh, good question then. I don't know why they didn't pick Emma.
When the Loki's off the table.
Yeah, we are going to get the Adam save, but Virtus Pro's Psylocke for Sparker is going to be hampered somewhat by that last ban coming through onto the Lunar Snow. It means that you're not going to be able to have the Idol Aura to apply onto the Psylocke and send it out of line of sight entirely. However, something to note as well is that Virtus Pro, with this target ban on the strategists, have also gone after the Invis women, so no more 2-2-2 strategist lineups, but that's also going to have an impact now onto Energy's performance on the Phoenix, as whenever we've seen him on that Phoenix, it's always with a Guardian Shield in front of him. Whenever he wants to play aggressively forward on that Terracotta Shrine rooftop, there's a Guardian Shield there.
They just started when Jeff was banned first.
To get away with those same aggressive angle positions to punish Virtus Pro's rotations, we'll have to see as we can get a look at the compositions that these players are going to be running out with. And it's not so much running as flying for Nevix, because he's over onto the Angela.
I was gonna fall for that bait from Dredro, by the way. You guys couldn't see it on stream, but you know what? And I like how you pinpoint to Nevix together with Finzi and the Terracotta rooftop playing right off that shrine. Once you get that rollout going, so many different angles you could take on this beautiful map here on Heart of Heaven. We roll out for our second map after VP take that first one, already coming off the rip. Dredro.
Oh yeah, it was a New Day drops day.
More of these headshots, putting that damage output here together, but that will also boost into Cooper and the strategist ultimate economy of FlyQuest.
You can tell as well as Alice doesn't quite know when that
They also started late, so
swapping between the cloak and the dagger form in case he needs to come on through with a
the Angela cap.
diving Vanguard, as Virtus Pro have already been able to gain a little bit of a foothold onto that objective, just off of being able to crush
Gets
out
caught.
the Phoenix, but Spark Chief does answer back with a peel onto Sparker, who somehow, some way was already almost 80% to his first ultimate.
Fincy and Fire just literally in their backline, okay.
FlyQuest's team, which means that the Psylocke rotations is going to pivot entirely from trying to find those dive openings to just farming off of the Vanguard, building up
I don't think that was Fincy that was showing on screen.
Right, with that damage output, take a look as he jumps up into the ground, coming in from the
Soul bonded it.
the butterfly, as well as a follow-up from Finzi here.
I wonder if Nevix gonna try to grab with the cloak right at the end of the ult.
Also having the invisible boundary, you talk about having that sustainability. All eyes on Vision, a boost into this karmic revival as Spark Chief brings everything together.
Interesting, Grudal.
Hug Finzi to get the next one as he finds Vision next. He has to back away.
Wait, is Groot's ult called Groot Hug?
Yeah, doesn't have the regen. Cocoon doesn't manage to come on through with that Karmic Revival cast and FlyQuest. It's got to be a Strange Portal instead. They've got
Strangling Prison.
They do have Ensong and Meteor M, but
I feel like I've heard them say Groot Hug so many times.
with the numbers granted by the Karmic Revival cast on Dredro, Sedation falls onto the Adam. FlyQuest trying to find the pick. Heaven's Retribution gets dodged by Energy with that Ensong Inferno, and here's Vez looking for the slam down into the backline, but we get to hear a
Big Rez gets Fi.
and that means that Fi is
Who's now on the Daredevil actually.
Safely behind the fog here too.
Nevix kidnaps the Mag. Oh, he's dead.
Is taking everybody to court as Spy
Oh, he lived.
Daredevil is looking to brawl it out, send everybody to let the devil out eventually. But the Born again from Vision, this is what they're waiting for. As Fi lets them go.
Can they make it back though? Yeah, they can't make it back.
As he comes in,
The res is so far away.
to shut down the Karma Revival.
The problem for FlyQuest, yes,
I see what they're
they managed to
going
get the
for,
Karma
but
Revival off, but it was off point.
Yep.
And it was one tick left that Virtus Pro needed.
I think this is I think this is probably Angela's best map. So Angela's used here more than Venom because there's not as many walls, but there is a lot of high ground, which I know doesn't make sense, but like it makes sense if you don't think about it as much.
Ultimate, and Tridro going to be hitting it first. Zealous does have that eternal bond for FlyQuest to invade into Saipei's position. As we can see, Virtus Pro still pushing, poking, prodding away at all of these angles for energy not to get any setup. He's off of the Phoenix onto the Bucky because he has to find some way of stalling out Virtus Pro's momentum.
What we're talking about that verticality too, very awkward. As
Big
Saipei
push.
puts down the invisible boundary ahead of him to help out VP inside this cave. It's the matchup of Zelos and the Eternal Bomb.
Trying to wait out the cloak hall, looks like.
On the hunt as he's looking to go into the backline. Evan's retribution as he jumps in, but is there a follow-up as Finzi will close the
They killed that spear so fast, but Fire just came running in off of it and got multiple kills. Holy shit.
even with Cooper having
Dude, look at how much shield Nevix has on the Angela. His like half his health bar was shield there with the Capel and then the axes.
Which means that they have nothing but bodies in the way of Sparker's dance of the butterflies, and it's just a game of stall at the moment. Putting themselves
I'm gonna be honest with you, I think VP as a team is just so much better than FlyQuest right now. Like they figured out that they have to stop Energy. Energy has not got to be the difference maker this game. They're now off the Atom comp, back onto Hella Namor. And I think they know that now they're on the Hella Namor, they just have to overwhelm Energy again because they're gonna be trying to play poke. But look at how they're just closing the distance on him. Yeah, Energy gets one. That's what you need to be doing, but they're gonna get res. Their game plan to run at him, force ults, try to force a bad play, force something to happen. Oh, he's letting his devil out. Spear's 2 away. And now they got the rocket ult out. They just backed away. They're just waiting it out. Now it's over. They're going to get ready to walk back in because they have Psylocke. As long as they don't die to that, they die to that. Alright, they got to reset for VP. It was a good disengage, like a really good disengage, but just a really good Namor roll.
The Virtus Pro is all about Sparker getting in on march with the dance of the butterflies.
Don't ever forget about the Vision no more as Energy finds Drejo.
And now Energy's rolling. Energy's gotten multiple picks in multiple of these fights again. And then Vest gets pulled in. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not gonna get any kills. Invisible and Soulbond. Nah. Energy gets another one. Spark Chief gets one. Can they flip it back? Energy's got another one. Energy's trying to 2v6. And he's got 3. FlyQuest continuing to live or die. That was disgusting.
Tip the cap here, Vez. He gets a point blank up in the air with a meteor.
Pulled into the meteor ult. Holy fucking shits. Curry to LeBron. Whatever they're paying Energy, it's not enough. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna lose this fight. Chat, watch. Watch. I'm telling you, Energy died early. They're gonna lose this fight. I don't even care that they have ults up. It doesn't matter. They just fall apart without him. Taking a guess. Oh, Energy's back again. Now they have a chance.
And it trying to get the face of the Abyss to a Sparkchief needs some help. The Born again, but it's a sustainability. The strategist from VP look too strong. The Eternal Bond, but
They do have the cloak ult.
If your FlyQuest overtime taken away as VP are clearing this point.
Heaven's Retribution.
Instantly killed the rocket ult. Smart. There we go. They just ran out of support ults. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If energy goes down early, they lose the fight 90% of the time.
VP is saying we'll give you a little room to breathe, but don't forget we get this next checkpoint. Now we get to see the swap off though here, Moxie, as Fly goes over to the Hela.
Are they running Emma? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I know why VP's not running Emma. Why is FlyQuest not running Emma? Good question. Maybe they just value the dive that much more.
Energy does have Goddess of Death. Virtus Pro are going to have to pay respect to it. Moving around this corner too, when you don't control that space, when you've got the Hela and Namel continuing to breathe into every single angle for the attacker's side is so difficult, which is why Nevix is just sweeping through on the Angela playing full disruption, allowing Chiridro to find the pick up to one, make it a second. This Adam is on an absolute tear.
Can I be honest with you? Like half a second. So, for those who don't know, all of VP are former Overwatch / players. Also, my good lord, does this look horrible right now. Looking at VP's comp, it resembles an Overwatch comp. Everyone has a job, right? Like, everyone's all doing the same, like, everyone's they all have, like, they play together, right? For example, Sparker, Nevix, Fincy, both are dive tanks, dive DPS. On their backline, right, you have, like, the slower, more damage-focused support with the more survivability-based main support, which is, like, the Invis, right? FlyQuest is kind of all over the place. FlyQuest is, like, more like playing Winston Zarya. And then on your DPS line, you have, like, 2 poke DPS with a dive tank, you know? And then on their support line, it's like having double main heals, double main support healing with not much utility. Does that make sense? Like, they're all good characters and they all bring a lot, but I think that's why VP just flows better. Like, they're used to it. Also, I think Nevix just literally speared 6 of them in the spawn.
Let's not forget this is where FlyQuest took VP.
Yep.
Frog.
I mean, let's also not forget that Virtus Pro took every single point in overtime.
Yep.
I don't know how to describe it to you. Like, if you played Overwatch before, like years ago, or like, you know, if you've played like how the comps are designed in a lot of ways, especially when it used to be 6v6, you might know what I'm talking about. Better coordination with their comp? No, it's just like, I mean, it's not just coordination, it's just like, it makes more sense. Like, both tanks are doing the same job, right? They're both diving, they're both going in together, and then one DPS to follow up. And then they either have 2 DPS to follow up, which a lot of times they did, or they have one that's like really good poke. So like something that sits, like you're in 2 groups of 3, right? While FlyQuest comp is solo dive Venom with a bubble maybe, and then 2 poke DPS and 2 supports that can't follow up either. Does that make sense? Like, every time there was a meta in Overwatch, the tanks always had perfect synergy. Winston D.Va, both go in. Ryan Zarya, both brawl together. Double shield, both sit back and poke together while standing on each other and stacking, like, shields. Hell, even comps that were like Ball D.Va or, you know, things like that, they still follow the same theme. And VP's comp does that. Sparkchief's down. Nevix is getting real low, but he's soul bonded, so he's probably fine. What is this fight over here? Holy shit, pushed him off the map? Oh, he tried for it and then he got fucking punished.
In the crowd, he's found two, but it's the passive coming up from Drijo to bring him back.
Bro, what is this fight over here? This fight's crazy.
However, Virtus Pro do have the target focus and will start pushing some of these.
Gets it to one of the tanks, dude. Nevix is so good at kidnapping Vess.
Nevix takes Vess off of the map, and FlyQuest, they got the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier up so
Did they
quickly.
bait them over there?
Virtus Pro are able to sustain through it without giving up a single bit of point.
Man, I'm always entertained whenever I see Nevix and this Angela. It's perfect here for this beginning point. On Heart of Heaven and Phi 2 being on that Daredevil.
We gotta stop putting up the caution.
World Star went very wrong, yeah.
Stop putting up the caution tape around Sparker's ultimate. FlyQuest weren't ready for it. In fact, they got caught.
Just absolutely annihilated. What's this map called? Isn't it like Hell's Heaven or something like that?
Ultimate and FlyQuest yet again denied.
They said what title, Dirge? What were you trying
Heart
to
of
do
Heaven.
here?
Heart of Heaven.
Bella and Namor, no eternal bond, and shutting down that strategist ultimate now with less than 2 minutes on the clock. Look at Phi's positioning though. He is waiting in the fog, and Nevix too over on the other side.
They just engage first and they just run over energy. Give energy 0 space and just early engage. Dude, we watched FlyQuest yesterday and they looked so fucking strong, and they're getting absolutely cooked. Cooked by VP right now. Cooked. Like, this isn't even close.
Continue putting the pressure every single time they try and move forward.
VP did their homework. They're just better. They're legitimately just 10 times better.
Those slowdowns, those hooks.
Also, chat, can you guys tell me if the YouTube stream looks better? Because like I'm just looking at like 720p half the time.
Once you brought it up either, which means that Virtus Pro with all of these ultimates should be able to cycle them one by one, fight by fight into overtime.
It's the way that they're just hiding in the corner.
It's the same?
They're playing
Okay.
so separated as now it's finally called in as the Heaven's Retribution comes in, and you could
Dude, they fucking Angela ult along with fucking Daredevil ult so they can't run away. Oh my god. This is just disgusting.
And even though we see some of these trades with VP having the number advantage, they may even hold on to this because FlyQuest, nobody's there to stop VP.
Yeah, Trudeau, like you said, not gonna be
Oh, they're staggering him.
that passive. We'll be holding on to that precious.
Oh my goodness.
FlyQuest, that is mean.
That is very mean. Last fight now for them.
Cooper, who by the way has the ultimate, FlyQuest are going to be relying on yet again, which means that Trudeau, the slow walk back.
I mean, VP is just picking them apart. I wouldn't even say they're uncoordinated or segmented. They're just getting picked apart.
With the Comic Revival cast, Sparker though, he's not away. He's directly in position to drop down to the bottom.
And they went to the Bucky too. Oh god.
You have to catch Sparker, who's gonna jump on top of your heads with the dance of butterflies. A nice stun, but Cooper
Early Mantis Soul? Or not early Mantis Soul. Mantis Soul to counter it.
that Mantis has a soul resurgence on top of it. They get put into position, but they're gonna look like chameleons with the way that VP are playing so split up. They still need to pinpoint where Drijo
Oh,
is.
energy gets 2.
As the Comic Revival comes back.
He missed. He missed. He missed. He missed. There's nothing there. Oh my god, he missed. 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 They're not there. They're underneath. Oh my god, he missed. At GG. That's it. Hey, wrap it up. Game over. Good night. Energy made a mistake. That means FlyQuest loses. GG's. GG's. VP just too good. EU too strong. VP too good. EU too strong. Alright, chat. VP wins. One more map. I'm giving you another prediction. 5 minutes. Get your gambles in. Get your gambles in. Chaos, by the way, I think the 12 months prime. I'm gonna go pee. Everybody, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. VP looking damn good.
When we got to see them, talk to them a little bit in the group, they felt so confident going into the series. Yes, everyone was so excited to see how this was going to go down, but I was not expecting it to be this dominating. I mean, Phi alone, by the way, 50-9. Finzi died twice. He died twice. 44-2 with 14 final hits. Remember what we're talking about. When it comes to this map specifically on Heart of Heaven, Captain America. Oh yeah. This Steve Rogers, man, is just insane to deal with. Together with the positioning of VP, notice that together with the Angela and the Daredevil, they're waiting on the side. Guess who's gonna come from the high ground? Sparker, who's off from a different angle. So then you're forced to look behind you. You look like a chameleon. We're looking at one side, another eye on a different side, and it's so difficult to pinpoint who your target is of your FlyQuest.
Yeah, and it's so easy when you're on Daredevil, right, with the information that you get. It means that you know the moment that FlyQuest decide to commit forward, so you can always catch them unawares with the Dance of the Butterflies, and that was how they were able to actually catch the cloak mid-dash. If you don't know the way that the cloak ultimate works, you don't actually start getting the healing until that first dash has been able to go down onto the ground. That's why FlyQuest, the next time that they hear the Dance of the Butterflies go off, actually pop the Mantis Soul Resurgence, which has a faster activation time in comparison to the cloak, because they don't know whether or not the dash would be able to come out in time to stop the damage, especially with Virtus Pro's players being able to stack on top of all of those Psylocke plays.
It's just crazy to also see the way that Virtus Pro is able to make these comebacks after the adjustment from FlyQuest, because you know when you get to the second checkpoint here on this map, there's a lot of more close fights with the caves, right? So it's great to run out with a Namor and Hello when you get the setup with the squids, except that gets shut down. The anti-heal from the Piece of the Abyss, forget about it. And now you're wondering, as FlyQuest look back at these last two games, all right, well, there's a problem with the Psylocke. We got to take care of the Psylocke. But then that also leaves open, okay, well then Vision then may be able to at least come out with the Jet before we're able to protect the Jet here too. But then you also have to imagine Draco with
yo,
the Jet.
Pitago, thank you for the first tier 1, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Environment and meta
Oh, Sambo.
really does do well on the Hela. Like all the way back in Season 0 when we were talking about Virtus Pro, we essentially saw them as the top team of the entire world because of not just one hero that they could play at the best level, but many. And for Phi, the one that he was most identified with was the Hela. There was a discussion, a debate going down with all of the EMEA players. Sestroid was known as the best mechanical Hela. However, when it came to team play and resources provided, it was actually Phi who was given, for the most part, the crown of that hit scan, and he's getting to play that fully with Virtus Pro's resources.
It's been so fun watching Daredevil as this tournament has progressed. By the way, Finzi is Himzy, because look at this. Again, it's just the way that he's been able to survive. That's the Vanguard that you want on your team. Get down, ladies, as he's going to be able to protect Saipe too on the Invisiwoman. But it's crazy, Moxie, because you have to imagine just having $1 million prize pool. We are down to our 3 teams, and currently, VP.
You bet your house on FlyQuest for the next game. I hope you enjoy being
I
homeless.
want to hear more from the analyst desk, Moxie, because it's been great to see how our first 2 maps have already gone down.
They have gone down very intensely so far, but Virtus Pro started to come off with a lead. I have managed to fully charge my ultimate, as we did have that delay earlier, and oh god, it's American Man.
Hey Tetcher, hey Ryan. You know, America doesn't appear to be in the best spot at the current moment, down 0-2, but
Damn fucking right it isn't.
double down on this FlyQuest roster, Ryan. I have something for you today, my friend. I present
Is that
to
a
you,
dog bowl?
as we get a close-up shot of this, have a look at what's under that. It's the best, because I know in the UK you guys don't have good food.
Is it a hot dog?
What's in the box kind of moment, I hope. So this is, what is this, American cuisine is what you're saying? Granted, yeah. So
He got him a
fries,
Big Mac and fries.
hamburgers, which I think is derivative of a place where it came from. It smells as stale as FlyQuest looked in that series, I would say, but we'll go from there.
Where are they from, Doc?
Michigan.
Michigan. I mean, there seems to be, there's like 5 Yorks, I think, in the United
That, yeah,
States
burger
that
and
way
fries
as
is
well.
100% cold by
I feel
now.
a bit rough for you there, because we were all like anticipating this matchup. Both teams were like undefeated
Type building the
but
prime.
it feels that FlyQuest, it seems
Honestly, how did he bring it into the venue? I didn't think you could bring outside food.
between the first like 2 maps, domination, and then going to Heart of Heaven for convergence. It feels like Virtus Pro has a read on how to approach FlyQuest, and there's very little room for them to move in with the compositions and the way they have to play, right? How do FlyQuest get back from this?
They just do. I mean, they have the power of America. They're here in Atlanta, Georgia. There is no way they lose with the crowd behind them, with everybody here saluting for them, right?
Dude, if you're gonna spend $10 on a burger, at least, like, you might as well go to Chili's. You know what I mean? Go to Chili's, get an app and a fries and a drink for $10. You know what I mean?
So, seeing as you showed us some of your American cuisine, I want to see some of like your particular cuisine, Dogman.
Yo, thank you for 14 months, Hantu. Appreciate it.
A little bit before, some of your like pedigree.
Dude, McChili, dude, do you guys not know Chili is cheap as fuck? Chili's dead ass cheaper.
Okay. If FlyQuest lose, you'll have one of these on camera. If we do see Virtus Pro lose this series,
what is
I'll
that?
have 2.
Money literally where your mouth is, America man.
You know what? I'm in, and you know where that all starts? We're gonna head out to the draft because that's where everything's gonna matter. And FlyQuest are gonna.
Is that like the world's best UK cuisine right there?
Is gonna win, and FlyQuest is gonna take this home.
Let's have a look at that draft.
No, Applebee's is ass. Do not. No, Amity, we ain't doing that around here. Chili's good. Applebee's, hell no. Also, yeah, the draft's looking very similar, except they banned Venom this time, and they saved Invis.
One-side Invisible Woman is working so well for Virtus Pro because of the amount of healing that Dreedra is able to put out that they can run 2-2-2 with an Adam, which feels that it's not enough healing. Not when you got Saipe Invisible Woman.
Ooh, Mantis ban.
Just have something to play with to make sure that if they're running 2-2-2 or triple strategist, they have enough support.
Oh, Dogman, you're back. Perfect timing just in time for the draft. What are you catching up with here?
Right now, I'm looking like, I mean, VP has a pretty strong draft. I think that they're focusing on FlyQuest comp. I mean, VP's looked so good throughout this series so far, and I don't know, I've been here the whole time, haven't I? I don't know what's going on there, but regardless, I mean, Loki getting banned.
Nah, just Chili's is just better. Chili's is just better.
On the opposite spectrum, I mean, FlyQuest, they have to figure out
Chili's is better. On all fronts. Yo, honestly, real talk, you know what's actually gas though? Olive Garden. Dude, Olive Garden, you go for $13 unlimited pasta. That's it. Unlimited pasta. $13. Deadass.
In the first game against the 100 Thieves at best of 3. So this is a good chance for FlyQuest to try and do some damage.
You get free breadsticks.
The first time that they lost this,
you get a water, or get a drink, $13.
May last June in the closed alpha.
Unlimited pasta. You just have to keep asking for more, and deal with the shame of having to ask for more.
Everything gonna get their hands on the Jeff, which actually does work quite well for FlyQuest here, because again, that
Olive Garden has no flavor or spices. You're eating pasta. If it's really that bad, put some salt and pepper. It's on the table. It's free. And they'll also grate you some cheese.
A little bit solid for the defense against the dives like
$13, unlimited pasta.
For Eva T, we're taking out the Adam Warlock to prevent those extra long holds on this convoy map.
Yeah, triple strategist is incredibly strong. It makes sense for both teams to focus on that.
I love the I love all the what is shame? I ain't no shame.
Go for the Rocket Raccoon instead of going for that Loki.
Also in debate, should I go to local Mexican restaurant or Cheesecake Factory for my birthday dinner with my family tonight? Or Olive Garden or Chili's? I'd quad to pick. B-Day tomorrow.
For me, I think it's just like
Interim bits.
If we can start to get that more of a standard set.
I'm gonna be real with you. I did the local Mexican place.
That's what I think we need to see on you.
I haven't been to a Cheesecake Factory in a while though.
It's Virtus Pro in the grand finals of the grand finals.
The score is 2-0. FlyQuest looking to bring it back for the Americas. Let's head it back over to the casters to take us into map 3.
Thank you so much, Tetcher. All right, we already got to see the pick and ban phase, Moxie, and tell us what you saw right there with the gates.
Oh boy, that Captain America save felt like a little bit of a bait, because Finzi can play a very strong Captain America, but he can also play a devastatingly strong Emma Frost. And normally, that's a Vanguard that we see banned out because it puts so much more pressure on the triple Vanguard hold, which FlyQuest are going to be looking to use to stall out Virtus Pro's momentum. That goddess boost, though, coming on through from Fire on the Storm is going to mean that Sparker is doing so much work at being able to melt those Vanguard hero hubs down.
It's the first Emma game we've seen. Sparks used on the Thor with a triple support, triple tank hold.
Together with the Emma Frost as Finzi rolls out together, also with Fi already building into that Omega Hurricane.
Finzi gets one.
The Emma v Emma fight as we get to see that first pick.
Yeah, Vez just can't really hold his position on the front line either, because Virtus Pro
they're about to have their Punisher ult though, so I mean they're gonna be chilling here in a sec.
FlyQuest have to disengage around the damage.
Sparker built that ult so fast. Not doing damage because he already has ult. Don't give them support ult. Smart, discipline, discipline.
And they don't have the Meteor M to absorb it too.
So we see Spark rolling
What's
out
good at
here on
Chili's?
this
The
forward.
mozzarella
Vision
sticks.
does have a BRB, but everybody gets grouped up together as the wombo combo attempt comes out, but it fails to hit its mark. The Eternal Bomb together as energy comes up, but the Meteor M fails to land here as they try to get the protect as Sparker gets enabled. Drijo
The chicken crispers.
Everybody groups up together.
The mac and cheese. The cheese quesadilla.
He finds the double Vanguard from FlyQuest.
Jeff Nado,
I don't think I'd get a burger from there. I wouldn't get the burger from there, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I talked about it earlier, but I probably wouldn't.
Citadel, eat your heart out. FlyQuest now have energy over to that Doctor's range looking for that portal for the recontest play. It is going to be Psionic into Psionic. Both of these Emmas with the
They hand bread all their chicken too? Chili's? No. Chili's is frozen. They throw that shit in microwaves. You know going in what you're getting. But it's fucking good and it's cheap.
Seduction bringing everybody together from both sides. It's a sandwich here.
They ain't hand bread nothing in the back of a Chili's. They ain't doing that.
To help out energy, he puts it up to keep this fight going, and with Nevis going down, it's a trade-off from the Vanguard
fuck,
here.
Frog?
As FlyQuest and Spark
Really?
together with Vision,
That's crazy.
will have that Sia. It's important because look at Sparker together with that final judgment.
Yeah, Cooper just
Alright, Red Robin pretty gassed too. You know game.
Virtus Pro grab a player on that disengagement because there is no point holding it against the Storm and Jeff's combination. Speaking of which, here we go. The forecaster Storm with a chance of picks against FlyQuest players.
Ooh, gets two? Gets two.
Virtus Pro continue moving forward.
Oh,
Sustainability in that
forced cloak ult.
at the very end. Cute but deadly from Drijo.
Just ultimate at the end.
Bring them together, but it's the beast of the abyss.
Wait, didn't kill... Did they kill the cloak?
They're able to get healed up, but at the very least,
I don't even know if they did. They did. Okay, they did.
Vez coming back on the Captain America because FlyQuest already burned the Doctor's Range portal. Energy does have an opener here with that Galactic Legend. Zealous moving over to the Luna 2 should be able to provide the idle aura for the sustainability to live this.
Oh my god.
And there it is, Galactic Legend to open
Hello?
space, but he doesn't get LOS.
Gets fucking beamed.
Sparker just melts him down. Doesn't even need to burn the final judgment.
They're just going to go swap right away. They have their comp for first point and they go swap for the next. Disciplined. Immediately everybody just turns, goes to spawn, swap their comp. Boom, boom, boom. Onto the Star-Lord, onto the Angela, onto the Daredevil, onto the Cap. Went back to spawn, actually back off the Angela, probably because they saw the Bucky swap potentially. Back over to the Emma. Very disciplined.
To hold on to the invisible boundary, or there's the Meteor M.
Same thing here with Energy being on that Bucky. Keep an eye together with Vision being on that.
Energy gets the hook.
Looking like Energy trying to halt this momentum, but looking at the backline,
It's the same deal. If Energy kills them all, they have a chance. But if Energy doesn't kill them all, good luck. Good hook. That's what I mean.
The hook and the follow-up together from the duelist of Vision and Energy.
That's something we were talking about a little bit earlier. You can't body block the bionic hook. It will just get both. And it means that FlyQuest finally start stabilizing their positions.
Fan of the Texas Roadhouse breads? Not a fan of the sweet butter? You don't like the butter at Roadhouse?
If the solid ultimate is the opener, they want to be able to pull back
It's so
without
good.
using an ultimate to deal with it. They're just going to look to disengage around the corner, but that's why Sparker moves from top right and pushes FlyQuest back.
Hanging out right behind him, though, and trying to find the target as Zelos has the Eternal Bond. Vision trying to pinpoint exactly where Sparker was, but it denies the Galactic Legend from having what it needs to do. As Drijo backs away, the Itch Def online here, too, but FlyQuest are trying to cycle through these strategists.
He's letting his devil out!
On the Daredevil,
He's letting his devil out!
But Energy, he finds Finzi, he hooks them in together, and with the invisible boundary, Saipe, he gets caught off.
He gets solo ults the Jeff and Smart.
They get stopped here.
Hey, FlyQuest showing some life. FlyQuest showing some life here. Alupin, thank you for the first one. Appreciated.
Yet again sent back. They do have Let the Devil out, but that time bank is also running out.
They do have Let the Devil out. Let it out.
Feast of the Abyss and the Kraken Impact. Virtus Pro, they don't have the sustainability to be able to live through it. Finzi with the Freedom Charge opens up the way. FlyQuest putting the pressure onto the backline to prevent Virtus Pro from moving up at the back of it.
Whoa, what a combo.
They were left behind. Energy on the Winter Soldier shuts it down, but somehow Virtus Pro,
How did he get out?
just 3 players have been able to
Hello?
find picks against
Wait, what?
Again, it's the
Wait, how the actual fuck did they win that?
Together are just harassing
What?
your strategists for FlyQuest. Zealous and Cooper were not there to help with the
Have you ever been to Tavern in the Square? Yeah, I've been. It's not bad. I don't think it's that good though. Like, it's okay. I went there once, it was actually really good, then I went to a different location and it was really ass. And then I ordered from a different location one time at my old apartment and it was ass. And then I tried something else just to see and it was ass.
FlyQuest have so much ultimates to be able to shut this down. It's overtime. They just need to win one more fight. Saipe brings one back with the BRB, brings Virtus Pro's chances back with the Cosmic Yacht Amplifier. Can they find the damage through the invisible boundary? Fly comes on.
I don't know if they're gonna get it.
With Nevix's heavenly retribution, and this might be
Soul ults him again.
but it's Vision dodging the Jeffy with the shift and managing with the blessing of the deep to get
Sparker kills 3. Fincy. Dude, hello? Every time I think FlyQuest has a chance to win a fight like this, somehow VP turns it around. Relics, by the way, thank you for one. Appreciate it.
Doctor Strange and the portal recontest as Nevix staring at the spawn room gates, trying to stop them from recontesting right at the mouth of the portal. It's the shish kebab as he tries to get the 1-2, and now the Meteor M, it collapses off to the side of the payload. It doesn't find the mark that it needs as VP are still finding these.
Just hanging out 9 miles away. Honestly, you know what? That looks like the ranked rocket experience. Sometimes it's like that in pro play too.
It is too much to deal with.
Some teams, they just
Nice job from VP.
under the pressure of overtime. And Virtus Pro are one such team. Another overtime, another third point, and they continue to move on forward.
I wonder if Fi's calling out where they are,
So much information on where FlyQuest
so he can go for the
Vision
strange
on that
ult.
Namer alone. Just too vulnerable. Has to swap over to the Star-Lord instead.
I see you having that info now as they try to contest down mid. See Sparker and the Eye of Agamotto though. You know when a Doctor Strange is fishing, once he takes to the sky though, you can see him holding forward to build up that space. Look at him from the top of the bridge.
He's fishing.
He fishes for it. He drops down.
He gets 2. Gets 3. Oh my god, there's no way. Even with the push, he still got 3.
VP did only have to use that Eye of Agamotto. It wasn't expensive at all.
It was all about the angle of the drop.
They literally won that fight off of one singular strange ult. That's crazy.
With the wall and still manages the CC catch onto FlyQuest Brave.
Early engage, try to keep them locked in spawn. They get Spark Chief early. Fly goes down though. That's a big pick back actually from FlyQuest. What'd that eat look like? Did he get a couple? I don't think he got any. Oh no, the invisible boundary stopped Nevic's charge.
Be studied because the Galactic Legend was stalled out too with the shish kebab as Vez comes up. Meteor M, they've lost out on
Missed.
Cooper, and he doesn't find it smart. Even through the mouth of those doors, he finds Spark Chief. Drito follows up, and VP with only
Sparker's just been on Strange the entire time.
to stop him from trying to get the reset, but he does find Saipe as now Sparker comes in. Eye of Agamotto, Vision stunned, and only
Dude,
2
VP
men
might be
from
unstoppable.
It's not enough.
They actually might be legitimately unstoppable. They had Sparker on Strange the entire point, and Fi was dead almost 90% of the point. How?
On that card, they would have had the time and the speed boost to get it to the finish line before FlyQuest can touch. And yet again, Virtus Pro complete a full round.
I'll be honest right now, Moxie. This Vanguard lineup from VP.
How many teams actually moved from Overwatch to Rivals permanently? A lot of them.
Summer in Florida. You need a mosquito swatter because then you got Finzi together.
A lot of people
Nevix.
moved over.
This is incredible. And this
It was a lot of the
is
older
that
guard
third checkpoint where
that
sometimes
left.
You don't see a lot of teams
I mean,
like
like,
them actually finishing off
for good
these
reason,
type of
I
maps,
think.
right? And it's very difficult, but when you have that ceiling, sometimes it makes it harder for you to be able to get these different angles with these flyers. But with these body blocks, with the shish kebab from the Angela, the spear, finding what we saw 2 at one point to shove them off the point. I mean, together with that,
Let's score right now, 2-0 VP.
The disruption.
They win this point, or they win this map, it's GG.
I mean, Virtus Pro as well. Finzi being able to secure both
Energy has 9 final hits, most on his team by far. Look at the other team though. Everyone's so spread out. Finzy's got 9, Nevic's got 9, Fi's got 11. Sparker's got 13.
Want to take those fights, but are then forced to on second and third, allowing Virtus.pro to take isolated angles, get more freedom on the objective itself. Huge plays coming on through from them as FlyQuest, the writing now is on the wall.
These guys are sweats. My brother in Christ, they're playing for $360,000 or $380,000. Of course they're sweats. Are you high?
As it spins on the Captain America, just refusing to let it go through.
Why not here? It's been working. Don't stop now, as the BRB also has been able to
Rage baited? No, that's not rage bait. Our society is crumbling.
Here, as Fly is going to be able to reposition. So good at also forcing out a lot of these cooldowns from the strategist. He falls low. He tries to get away, but Vision, he targets him, pinpoints where he's trying to exit, and together with Vez being on that Magneto, enables him into position with these bubbles.
FlyQuest getting to move around
Voiding the Prime. Appreciated.
Corner. And they've done it in such a fast fashion. Virtus.pro don't have anything other than the Jeff ultimate, speaking of which.
They don't have anything to stop it.
To come through with it. Do FlyQuest manage? Yes, they do.
He actually just ults nothing to make sure he doesn't die. Smart.
Dodges out of the grab. Energy with the dance of the butterfly.
Kills through the invis ult.
But FlyQuest have the numbers to find the damage.
Oh my god.
And Virtus.pro now going to have to go over to the Doctor Strange to portal back through unless they want FlyQuest to take first.
Draco manages to get away, right?
Dude, I don't know how he just did that, but that was kind of sick.
Because they're expecting the portal, so now they have to recontest here on the point and look at the ultimates that they have coming into this. Sparker with the Sia, Nevix with the Meteor M.
Cosmic Gun Amplifier is the first to come on out from Virtus.pros, and FlyQuest not matching it with anything. Now comes the Eternal Bond, and it's all about Nevix. Manages to try and find the Cloak and Dagger.
Not enough charge on it.
Damage, and the Eternal Bond will stay standing. Sparker brings the Magneto back.
I wonder if it would have been worth just going for another target at that point, because there's no way he was going to make that.
As Let the Devil comes out, and FlyQuest don't have a strategist ultimate to stand up to it.
They were too busy using it earlier on, right? Zealous was clenching just to survive that Meteor M originally. It's off the table.
Okay, hello? Hello? Okay. One hell of a fucking recontest.
They don't have a lot up against FlyQuest's ultimate bank that's about to come in.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Absolutely flush. Energy with the dance of the butterflies. Spark Sheath going to have the Feast of the Abyss. And they've got the Meteor M to shut down Trigger's Jeff ultimate. So Virtus.pro, the Vanguard players, they're just moving forward, taking a little bit of damage, trying to channel all of that into battery for Sparker's Cosmic Gun Amplifier. The Daredevil catches the Psylocke. He sees exactly where you are. They need to prevent the dance of the butterflies for just a couple moments more.
This is a team who is hungry, who is sitting at match point, looking at VP. They're looking to close this off. Look at the time bank, and it is Vision coming up together as Energy has a dance of the butterflies, but it's to force out these ultimates to see
Is he gonna get the kill on him though? Oh no, he didn't get them.
Trying to get contention, they try to stop him, but he finds himself off to the side.
Hey, you know what? That's a good trade though. Jeff for Cloak. And Sparker's still alive, I think, right? Also, I just realized Sparker's the one over on Rocket. Boom! Oh my! From downtown. I think they're not going to be able to do anything, but that was. Dude, their comp is so weird. Their support players on Strange, their DPS players over on Rocket.
Won't be for nothing. The fact that they get this checkpoint is huge. Some extra time in the time bank. Less than 3 minutes
funny.
on the clock. As FlyQuest, they keep rolling out here with Zelos trying to build up into that internal bond and take a look at Vision. Now you still have that verticality going into the second set.
Should do a restaurant tier list.
Stop this Daredevil as Fi is close.
I don't know if I've been to enough to do a tier list like that.
And has it, as too does Nevix, have the Meteor M to absorb Visions. Virtus.pro gonna go aggressive before FlyQuest get to build up their strategist ults, and that forces Galactic Legend. The best defense is a strong offense, but Virtus.pro have just gone past the Star-Lord. They just walked on FlyQuest's back.
They just did not give a fuck. They just kept walking. No fear.
Again, Energy on the Psylocke. Dance of the Butterflies to be the opener for his team.
I mean, this AC backline, I'll be honest, this is something else that we're currently seeing.
AC backline, the Animal Crossing backline. I wonder if they got told to not say Animal Crossing on broadcast. You know, Nintendo and all that.
With the BRB has had so much potential together with Finzi and the survivability of the Freedom Charge. You see Sparker flying around up on the high ground with a Galactic Legend himself. The Feast of the Abyss from Spark Team doesn't get the follow-up despite the anti-heal. It's a dance off as Cooper is trying to put FlyQuest into position because time is of the essence.
Dreadrow last time was able to get away from Meteor M. Can he do it this time?
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he lit. Wait, because he got nobody in the eat. He had the iframes because he didn't get anyone.
Onto FlyQuest players though, but it's going to be a fast reset. Something that Virtus Pro are not
Holy shit.
allowing FlyQuest to get away with easily. They pick and they pick and they pick apart the attacker side, forcing Vision onto the Hella just to try and find an exit trade onto Virtus Pro's overextension. Looks like he's going to be staying with it as we go down to 1 minute. If Spark Chief can come on through.
I don't know. I don't think it was the bridge because it still would have exploded. He was close enough.
The Vision to start popping up on the hit scan. This could be the way back for FlyQuest players.
And the fact that Sparker gets another Galactic Legend. He's gotten like 3 of them to start off these fights, and it's another terrorizing effect.
Jesus, just killing everybody.
They put the numbers on the board. Sparker finds 2 back-to-back and taking away the time, trying to force out another stagger. This is not a good look for FlyQuest, representing the Americas region. VP are holding it down for EMEA.
Guys, I think it might be it.
Has the shield, has the movement speed as well to try and tap onto that objective because we're about to go into overtime.
I think it might be it.
To try and find these angles that Virtus Pro have 5 posted up on Freedom Charge, forces invisible boundary on the walker.
Fincy forces out Invisult. They just back away a little bit, wait for it to be over, and they're about to let their devil out. Chat, they're letting their devil out. They're letting their devil out. Oh! Energy gives him a chance by killing Vess. Or not Vess, fucking Fi.
Be enough though with Vision being taken out. Oh goddess of death. As Nevix goes up, he tries to land it point blank onto Energy, which would have been crazy, but he lets the Kraken impact unleash.
So FlyQuest just used all their ults. Except, actually that's not true. They used 3 ults.
FlyQuest not out of the woods, far from out of point 2. They have to win.
VP has Rocket ult. What can they combine with Rocket ult? Star-Lord ult?
Posted so far forward, trying to disrupt Virtus Pro, getting past and onto that objective so they get as much free push as possible. But the defenders spawn Vicky, it's right there. And FlyQuest, they have to start finding these eliminations soon. Heaven's Retribution could look for a wombo combo, either the Hella or the Magneto would do. But Virtus Pro get aggressive and make the first move. And with
Oh, they killed Vess. Oh, Vess just exploded. Vision gets 2. Oh, they're slowly winning though. He rolled it. VP 3-0 sweeps. Hey, where's that one guy? Yo, enjoy. Sorry about that. Enjoy being homeless, I guess. Hope it's so. Hopefully it's not horrible. And unfortunately, you've lost all your points. VP takes home the dub. I'm gonna give you the next Gamba because I already know what it is. Navi versus FlyQuest, 10 minutes. Actually, it's probably gonna be longer. Here, have 15 minutes.
From not even going and changing their players, looking instead inwardly to fix their issues, they find themselves coming on through all the way to the grand finals.
A moment as FlyQuest need to get it together for their next series, but an even bigger round of applause for a story that has been developing for so long.
Damn.
Pro, from the very beginning of stage 1.
Is VP just far and away the best team, and it's not even close?
And they did it to put themselves in the grand finale and a best of 7 that awaits them.
Virtus Pro might have worked out how to play the ban draft, and my goodness, what a redemption story that it is. One of the first teams in being able to find success without first banning that Mantis. and they're able to walk away with a clean sweep, 3-0. Dominant performances on both our convoy and convergence maps in overtime.
Yo, Wolf, thank you 5 months. Appreciate it.
I just can't believe. I mean, with the
I don't think VP's lost a single game yet.
There's eyes on the composition that we see VP rolling out with. I want to hear from the desk as you guys break down our beautiful last series.
Thank you very much, Vicky Kitty and Got Moxie. Virtus Pro with a 3-0. Where did your other lens go? When did you even do that?
I'm not having a good time right now, Ryan and Tetcher. Yeah, it's been brutal for the American squads here. I have nothing else to say. I mean, it's been a tough match. You're still in the tournament,
yeah.
man. Like, you still have like the losers bracket final coming up. But yeah, it was a dog's dinner, I think, of a series for FlyQuest.
And on dog's dinner, while we jump into this, I'm just going to hand you a little snack as promised.
What is that thing?
To jump into breaking down.
Is it actually a dog?
Because we just had
It's a dog treat.
Incredible setup. If you want to take a nibble, Ryan, start talking us through that series.
It was, oh god, the crunch. Is it as bad as I imagine it is? Or the loss on the tree. But yeah, so in this sense, it was like, we're very well experienced with Virtus Pro. It felt like when they get drafts like they did, where they can basically homogenize it between no matter the map, it's almost like, you know, when like alligators get you in a death roll, like your chances of survivability tend to go down a lot. And it's certainly
no, it's a dog treat.
When you have Sparker that's just on a tear right now.
And before we break into this too much to give Dogman a time to finish his snack, we're going to head over to the
His snack is crazy.
Taking more maps.
Dogman living up to his name? Okay, that's insane. Yo, Wolf. What's up, 5 gifted? 5 months of tier 1 and 5 gifted. Appreciate you, Wolf. Thank you. Much love, dude. Appreciate you. I'm not eating a dog treat. You're fucking crazy.
How do you feel?
I feel great after that one.
Yeah. Listen, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Karku ate one dog treat, and he's never heard the end of it ever since. I'm not that dumb.
Emotions behind this moment. I know you guys are still locked in and ready, but just looking at the full journey, the picture, the story, right? You guys quite literally have Marvel moving in the making. I'm sure Kevin Feige is proud of what has been happening here. How's the team's emotions?
Okay, chat. We have a couple minutes before next matches, and then I have a sponsor at 2 or 12:30 for Rivals. So I'm gonna go BRB. All right, everybody get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. I'm gonna be right back. BRB.
Listen, I gotta ask, all right? We now have the potential of 2 EMEA teams to go into the grand finals. America with 1, y'all with 2. Does this show with this performance that EMEA is the region to beat?
I don't think EU is better as a whole or NA is better as a whole, but right now I think we are the best in the world.
Hey, you heard it right here. Let's continue to keep it up for Sparker. Lastly, I want to ask you any words to everyone out there as you find yourselves in the grand finals. We're going to be walking y'all out. It's going to be a beautiful sight. Last words from you. Anything you want to say?
Thank you all for your support.
Hey, give it up for Sparker, everybody here in Atlanta and around the world. Y'all, we are just getting started. And again, to break it down, what we saw, good luck out there, relock, reload. Let's throw it to the desk.
Thank you very much, Cozy. And Dogman's back. Hi. You look a little dry.
Oh, yeah, a little bit dry, but that's not my problem. I think that it's the problem for FlyQuest now in the loser brackets having to come back because they had a huge problem, a huge thorn in the side throughout the whole series, not just the Vanguards, the Strategists, but it's Sparker, right? I mean, that guy was dominant throughout. I think that we just kept saying that we were watching the game. We're like, holy, this guy has just been on another level.
It's also that for Virtus Pro, I was saying before as well, like they scrimmed FlyQuest quite a lot at the start of this event because they were in different groups. And so they have sort of a bit more knowledge on them, but it felt that Virtus Pro had a really good read on how FlyQuest want to play, tried to basically limit their compositions, the stuff that they could do with the characters that they play. And for stuff like Citadel for Na'Vi, they're used to bringing out like pretty crazy stuff at this stage to try and counter that. But FlyQuest, because they haven't been together as long, they're a little bit inexperienced in comparison to some of the other Americas teams. It felt that they didn't really know how to deal with the way the Virtus Pro were like dictating the theory and what characters were going to be in the server at any given time.
And Ryan, we did see a little bit of a focus on Strategist ban during one of those games. That's something we've seen from Virtus Pro before, right?
Yeah, I mean, they were the victim of it as well with Na'Vi doing it when Rad got their first series win against Virtus Pro for the longest time. But going back to domination, you could sort of see the composition that FlyQuest are running, like the Hell of Namor. That seems to be their bread and butter, right? You've got one of the best Namors in the world, and it felt that Virtus Pro knew that this is what FlyQuest might want to lean towards with the characters, so they make sure that the backline is just a little bit weaker by gunning out 4 different strategists. 6 in total were taken out in that game.
Absolutely, and it's so smart because the tough part for FlyQuest and pretty much every North American team, at least the ones that have made it this far, is all of the best teams are really good at this style, this front-to-back style that I was talking to you about, Ryan. It's these sort of comps where they rely heavily on what you said with the hella name orders to back you up in that claim. These comps, and you know, they can rely on surround, they can flank and do that sort of stuff, but really FlyQuest, when we saw them at their best, that is relying on incredible mechanical skill. That's really the only way they could win against VP, who are playing dive comps pretty similar to Na'Vi. That's the tough part, is that when we see FlyQuest versus Na'Vi later, I'm scared for FlyQuest because they're also, Na'Vi is also good at these comps that VP is also incredibly high level at.
It honestly does feel like Virtus Pro have just continued to evolve from how they were during the Stage 1 games all the way up to this. They've literally played against the first teams to beat them, aka Citadel and Na'Vi, and they've just taken the best bits and just added them to their own skills, Ryan.
Yeah, it feels that there's no weak link in this team to try and exploit in the draft, because that was one of the reasons why Virtus Pro were not able to be at that mid-season final event. They didn't think it was the players on their team, they didn't think it was the way that they were practicing. It was just, we need to get better at the system of drafting in this game, and now that they've done so, and when they put players like Sparker on Psylocke a lot more, since then Virtus Pro have gone from middling around Citadel and Na'Vi and EMEA to being clearly ahead of both.
And clearly ahead they are, Ryan, like you mentioned. Looking back at the highlights, it was 5 popping off on Daredevil, flexing to basically everything. This VP squad is so good, and not talked about enough is their Vanguard line too. We see a ton of the highlights obviously coming through from Sparker. He was the star of the show, but that tank line, that Vanguard line really keeps this team together and is the glue of the VP squad.
We can actually combine those a little bit here, because Sparker swapping over to the Strange at one point and picking up a 2 into 3 piece on Strange. It's just how flexible that Virtus Pro have become, and it looks like the audience is getting behind them.
It was, and you know, we'll see what FlyQuest does when they end up that loser bracket, but at the current moment, let's take a look at the scoreboard from that series, because it was really all VP's angle. There wasn't really any online phase for FlyQuest. They just felt like they were shut out throughout, and honestly, that kind of goes back to what we're talking about, that front-to-back style. You can see FlyQuest trying to adapt, but not change too much. We saw a lot of teams sort of make too big of adjustments. FlyQuest not doing so kind of resulted in them being a little bit lost.
I do want to highlight, just for FlyQuest, the final hits, you've got 15 on energy, and then look for everybody else. It's like maybe like a third for vision. Compare it to like Virtus Pro. Sure, you have got Sparker that's got the most with 11. Oh, sorry, Fi's got the most with 12, but then it's 11, 8 for Finzi. It's a lot more spread out because of the way that Virtus Pro are playing that comp. They want to be a lot more coordinated. FlyQuest, it felt for the draft and the way that they were styling, it put so much pressure on energy to be the ones to get stuff done.
Absolutely. So FlyQuest and Na'Vi play, and then winner plays VP? Correct.
Grand finals. They are 1 series
Correct.
away from becoming your world champions for 2025. FlyQuest, though, it's their first event as well. They're not out yet, and it's going to be a rematch of the group stages, guys. They're going to be up against Na'Vi, who've just been on the rise.
Yeah, Na'Vi's just looking really good, too. I mean, that's the tough part, is in the group stage, I think VP was kind of stepping up. They were getting better. They kind of really did well versus every team, but it was Group A. It was Group A versus Group B, where Group B was the incredibly strong group of death that everybody's talking about. So maybe people were underestimating VP, except obviously those of you who watch a ton of EMEA, those of you watching right now, I'm sure you have a ton of belief in this squad because of how good they've been in the history of this game of Marvel.
So it could be VP and FlyQuest again? Yep. It could be.
One of these lands until now, and they're proving why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, I love the way that FlyQuest is set up as a team, like structure-wise, the way that these players have come in for this event in particular.
There's so much synergy.
But this is new territory for them. For Na'Vi, they are playing the same script as they did for mid-season finals, right? And I think it's whether they can adjust very quickly and adjust to some of the compositions and heroes that might come out in that series too.
Speaking of those heroes, we've seen it a little bit from Sparker. We've also talked about Boba recently, and we're even seeing it a little bit from FlyQuest, but Psylocke has been so impactful.
Ramen Extreme.
Able to burst through
Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Have been leaning on it, Dogman.
FNAF 5 when? Probably sometime this week.
The ult is so good.
I doubt it'll be today. I don't. No, definitely not today. I doubt tomorrow.
Fantastic job from our stats team behind the scene to put this all together.
Well, actually, I don't know if I say doubt tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. Probably not Tuesday.
Same thing with Sparker. Jerky's been slowly making his way up, but you guys all know how good Sparker is. He's been dominant, right, Ryan?
Yeah, it seems that way. And something that you were telling
You're
me
not
for, like,
finishing
FlyQuest, they
FNAF 4?
don't really
I
have
did
a silo
finish it.
play
What do you
because they
mean?
have more, like, hit scans that
Yeah,
they
they're not
wanna
even on this
lean
top 5 at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I
Well,
mean,
if
it
you
makes
want,
sense
Ducky,
because,
it's up
yeah,
to you.
they don't. They play a lot of front-to-back style. There's some good Psylocks in North America, but the problem was, Ryan, and Stage 2, the qualifiers, there wasn't a Psylock meta. It was
I'm not doing
mainly playing around the
2020.
Phoenix,
I haven't done
the Torch
2020
is
in
still
any of
really
the
good.
games. That's just.
Triple Strategist.
I mean, really, that's just kind of
Situation where
boring.
Psylocke could be good 'cause you just got
I'm not
sort of nerfed down, but,
fucking.
you know, a lot of those good Psylocke players are still North
I'm not
America,
doing
not
that.
here.
That just sounds like
See,
torture.
Like I said, FlyQuest not leaning so much on the Psylocks. They seem to prefer the Helen Namor and stuff like that. But who does definitely lead on that Psylocke? We keep talking about them, and we will keep talking about it
Yeah,
until
so the game's
win
beat.
or out.
I beat the
It's
game.
Sparker.
That's a challenge
They are
mode.
second place on
You
that
know?
list in terms of Psylocke players. They are just that good. We saw the interview with them. The dives have been incredible, but the fact is they're not going down that often when they're diving into the backline because they know how to disengage after that initial fight.
And there was some really like good mitigation. Not only the strategist keeping you alive, but Nevix had some really good like.
We want to see the
blocks,
torture?
bulwarks as well to protect people when some of those big.
Dispatch later. Well, it depends on how the drop farming goes. If there's drop farming and drops to be farmed, I might just drop farm for the day.
And like looking. Struggling a bit more against like Citadel and stuff in Stage 2, up until Sparker started to play a bit more Psylocke, and then it was just a blasted their way to the first seed from EMEA, and ever since they've looked pretty much unfazed with how they want to play, and that's because Sparker's really nailed down one of the strongest duelists that we've had historically.
I want to play more
this year
Arc
in
Raiders.
Ignite.
It's been a while.
And I want to keep it going because obviously we've been here in AMEA, we've been bringing VP for a long time now. They didn't even make it here in Stage 1.
Right.
We've talked about it repeatedly. That
Oh, crap, are you here?
Has changed and how they've been able to make it in Stage 2 and continue to do well. What has changed about VP?
Oh, I think one thing you've got EQO that's come in as the coach, that's a very like experienced hero shooter player, like has that background, knows where the players have been, so he has that like established situation.
Oh.
But I
Crap
think
not
it's
here.
also having the follow through in the draft, because it felt before like they want to protect stuff like Jeff, Mantis, whatever they can get their hands on,
Oh.
whatever is in that first ban, because Dustin usually is like Mantis gets banned first, so you protect the Jeff or you protect the Emma. It felt that there's a little bit more like Virtus Pro know how to see the draft from where it starts and where it ends, whereas some other teams could be a bit more reactionary as it goes along.
Yeah, I think it's exactly as you called it earlier. I think that the tough part for you know, the other side of FlyQuest is that they were playing around that Jeff very well, very much, right? Like I think you brought it up behind the scenes a lot too. Is how
I gotta do
Vision is
it
one of
all
those guys
manually.
that's so
I gotta do it
good
myself.
at
Hold on.
Playing Jeff, and at the current moment, like. When you ban that out, like we just saw, and we've seen certain maps where Mantis can be dominant, but Jeff has been
Chat, I need a
pretty much
sec.
the main story of this entire tournament, and maybe we'll see him later too.
It's really been between those two, prioritizing the Mantis for damage boosts onto some characters, but the Jeff, the mobility, the environmentals from some of these players, including FlyQuest. Just yesterday, where we just saw multiple multi-man eats, has been insane. But at the end of this series, we are now one step closer to our grand finals as one of our teams has been decided. Let's take a look at the bracket to break that down so that you can visualize exactly where we are going, as Virtus Pro at that first international event will be making it into the grand finals. And our lower bracket is the group stage rematch of FlyQuest versus Na'Vi.
Yeah, for Na'Vi, the
Okay,
two teams
wait.
that are left in the
Do
tournament
that.
for them to face are the two
And
teams,
then-
the only two teams that they've lost to so far in series, but they were all best of threes. Best of fives provide a little
All
bit
right.
more of an opening.
I think I got it
like
both.
we were saying before, Na'Vi
I think.
knocked down to lose the
Okay,
bracket before by
chats.
VP, having to play
This section of the
VP in
stream
best of three,
is going to be
Triple Nine in best of
sponsored
five,
by
and then 100
Marvel
Thieves in an
Rivals.
amazing
Thanks so much
best
for
of
Marvel
five
Rivals for
result
sponsoring this
yesterday.
section of the
It feels
stream.
that they're very accustomed to playing on stage, and
I gotta figure out how to do the pin a message on
what could be
YouTube.
another best of five and then a best of
But yeah, they
seven.
just wanted me to tell you guys about Rivals Ignite, which is happening right now, and which what we're watching currently. We just watched VP take down FlyQuest. Today is the grand finals matches. This next match is the losers bracket finals. The winner of this game plays against VP in the finals later on, and I believe this game's gonna be a best of 5, and the last one will be a best of 7. You're also getting Loki drops, Loki skin drops right now on the Twitch side. YouTube, you're not unfortunately getting those. That said, just for the next 2 hours, nothing's gonna change. We're just gonna be streaming more Rivals, but it'll be a sponsor section. So thanks so much to More Rivals for sponsoring this section of the stream.
He doesn't have his voice,
Okay.
apparently. So he brings the
If I do
energy,
this, can I?
you know, kind of situation, maybe like me with his dog tree earlier today. But yes, this team They do have that energy, and they have energy
Wait.
himself and his mom as well in the crowd, bringing
No,
that energy for him. So
that's not the one. Hold on, I put the wrong one. Oh, hang on.
Because obviously every time FlyQuest do well, it erupts in here because it's a home ground audience. I wonder if it's the inverse, you know, when it's a bit rough for FlyQuest, it has been a bit quiet. Whether that's noticeable for the players, really, where it just feels that the energy's been sucked out of the room to an extent. That's going to be difficult, but like I said, just playing on stage is a sort of more new experience. I don't know if the expectations were really there. It was exciting, I think. FlyQuest were a hotly anticipated team for stage 2, but to see these guys be the top team in America, at least you can't take that away from them from this event. You are the best team to finish out from this region. It's still a lot to learn and a lot to get used to.
And FlyQuest ended up, 2-1, like you mentioned, in that group stage. And at the moment, we'll see how they can improve against, the opposition that they've sort of already beat. But we've seen how Na'Vi are constantly on the up and up. Like you mentioned, they're getting better and better. And that's a reason why a lot of us have them to win the entire tournament, even though VP's looked as dominant as they have been, right? There's a reason why these are the 2 top teams in the world right now. And FlyQuest are trying to enter into that.
Na'Vi needs to win, or I'm on the streets. You can join that other guy from earlier.
American team getting ready to play against the current world champions. I want simple 2 to 5 word predictions. Go.
Ooh, skip me, go Ryan. I'm just kidding. I think 2 to 3 words. FlyQuest with a 2 to 3 loss. Actually, I think Na'Vi's going to win.
Na'Vi's good in a rematch.
They are.
FlyQuest better be prepped for it.
That is the analysis from our desk. We're going to be heading to a break so that those teams can get set up. So don't go anywhere. When it comes back, the last hope for America will be playing against the world champions, looking for a run back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
How's Dogman today? He's good. He's around here somewhere. I saw him when I went downstairs.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best?
Hopefully it's not too much downtime between the 2 matches. That's the hope. That's the hope. Let me see. Oh, I got my delivery scheduled for my carpet finally. Or rug, technically. Sorry. I'm checking something really quick. Cool. I believe Flats will get a shelf for the background one day. I bet I'll have a couch someday. Surely. Did I tell you my couch from June got delayed to mid-November now? Clean your room. My room is clean. Do you know what clean means?
Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
Oh, it was fun, Prince. It was fun. Where's the bread? Can you call your pup? Well, I don't. He's not like. Listen, all right. Gus isn't like an attraction, you know. He's gonna. I want him. He wanders the house. He does what he wants. He goes and takes a nap in other rooms, you know. I'm not gonna make him always come in here and just do stuff because he, like, for example, if I'm playing games not being loud, he doesn't like being in here. He walks away, you know. Like, especially if I'm playing spooky games at night, I don't even want him in here. You know? So he doesn't do tricks? I mean, he does do some tricks. You know, he knows how to do the shake paw, but that's only when he's in here. I'm not gonna make him come here all the time, you know? Like, he's probably napping somewhere right now. It's such a good Jeff skin. FlyQuest is gonna beat Navi just to get stomped again? You think so? What's up, Sparta?
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I only come here for Gus. If you put on the stream, I'd watch that. Well, that's tough. That's tough. He'll come in here and then he'll leave. No, you didn't. Wait, no, you didn't. I promise you, you didn't speak with me at all. I promise you that one. How you enjoying the new place? I mean, it's good. I just there's so many little house things that you never realize, you know. For example, I've been having issues. Okay, you want to know some absolute dad annoying shit, right? So the garage opener that I have has been finicky, and I have to press the button 900 times to open one of the garage doors. So I had the idea to buy 2 new openers, right? One for each car. And I bought them, and I programmed them, and they have 3 buttons on it, and I can only program the first button. The second 2 buttons don't work on all 3 remotes, because I got 3 just in case. So the actual panel will only connect to channel 1. So I had to put channel 1 as one door and channel 1 as the other door. And those remotes can only open one of the doors. They can't open the other. It won't work. But now I don't have to press the button 9 million times. But it's fucking annoying knowing that I can only, you know, open one of the doors with each one. Wait, what'd that say? How do you not let chat get to you most of the time? Is it just practice? I mean, I flame chatters like left and fucking right. I did on Discord. You spoke to me. No, I didn't. You're not listening. Think about it. Think critically for half a second. Why would I have a reason to speak to you? I don't know you. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting scammed, clearly. Don't fall for scams, brother. Think about it logically, just for like half a second. I'm trying to help you out here. How do you not let chatters get to you? By getting to them first, exactly. I have a screenshot of me talking to you. Brother, I'm gonna be completely flat out honest for half a second. Are you fucking dense? I'm telling you over and over, I did not talk to you. And you are like, yes, you did. No, I didn't. Brother. You know, I'm gonna let you get scammed in about 2 seconds. I'm gonna let it happen. Like, you're gonna lose the whole account. Get ready. He's getting one guide? Brother, I'm not getting one guide. I'm trying to help some poor bastard from not getting scammed. I'm trying to help him from not getting scammed. I see 100 of these a day. I'm trying to help him. It's not one guide. It's just someone being a fucking idiot. 4 guys getting scammed. Bro, I'm gonna start scamming you. You know what? It seems easy. Scam them with ads? Yeah, send me the gift card. Come on, pay it up. Hurry up. Pay up. Come on. Send it. Come on. Hurry up. Let's get it over with. I'll take it. I'll take the gift card. I'll take it. No, I'll take it. Don't DM it to. Don't DM it. Just type it in chat. Just type it in chat. Fuck it. I did my best. At this point, it's gonna be a life lesson.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Life lesson time. King Cornling in the prime.
Hey, we're Navi. And we're here in Atlanta to win the grand finals in Marvel Rivals. It's time to go to
Take out a loan. Take out a loan. Take out a loan. Go get a loan for a gift card. Go get a loan. Go to the bank. Ask for money.
We have 2 matches left to crown the winner of the grand finals. We just found out one in FlyQuest, and they'll be versus Navi in what is going to be an absolutely electric matchup. It's FlyQuest versus Navi.
My pet goldfish needs surgery. Send me 10K in Google Play cards.
We can see the hype right now. Ready to
What?
Someone must have let the devil out here. Ladies and gentlemen, he's not just a land shark. He's a legend. Please welcome to the stage the voice of Jeff the Baby Land Shark, Mr. John Bailey. Here he comes.
It's him.
John, it's good to see you again.
He tripped.
Hey, listen, good to see you again from Comic-Con.
We almost just lost Jeff in real time.
We're on the other side. Yeah. How does it feel, you know, you've been a part of so much of Rivals. How does it feel to see, you know, this crowd and all this come together?
Well, first of all, I'm super honored that Marvel Rivals not only added me to the game, but also to be the announcer for Marvel Rivals Ignite. Marvel's in esports, you guys.
Yeah, quite literally, this man, a man of many talents. I have to say, going from all the way to the voice record booth, right, to what Rivals has become. I mean, did you ever think it would amount to where it's at now?
Oh, it's freaking huge. I mean, I thought Jeff was huge when his head gets big and he eats everybody, but this game's way huger than that.
Hey, listen, can you tell me what sound would Jeff make just seeing that there's $1 million prize pool here on the biggest stage of Rivals?
Oh, yum, yum.
Wait, that was kind of fire.
That's how appropriate. Also, I have to ask, okay, I don't know if you know this, but right now, probably in the meta, in general, the biggest villain right now is Jeff the Baby Land Shark. Did you expect that? How does it feel voicing and being the voice behind such an iconic hero?
Well, I'll also say I saw that there is one of the teams here in the competition that's playing Jeff. I'm just saying, he's freaking awesome. I never thought it would be this level, so this is freaking amazing, and I don't know how Jeff would react, but I think he'd be pretty shallow about it.
Well, our 3 teams left. There's Vision, Fate, and Dredro. Vision, Fate, and Dredro are our Jeff players. Can we get a little line for Vision, Fate, and Dredro? Listen, y'all, not only does John again voice
that was
Jeff,
fire.
the man behind the scenes here and the epic voice of esports. I mean, have you been following along and seeing just what this has amounted to so far?
I've been trying, and I see some people getting a little discouraged. I see some people celebrating. You know what? Jeff Prime blesses that game. You're welcome.
Last for you here on stage, for me at least, is when you look at what Jeff was as a hero, right? And now, I mean, the popularity is skyrocketing, right, on the charts. I mean, how cool is that? Because I feel like when people think of Jeff, they gotta think of John over here.
I've been at this career for 20 years, and I've worked on so many games, and I've never gotten this much love and support for a character that I voiced out of all the ones I've done except for Jeff. And I tried to make him as cute as I possibly could, and I feel like he's brought a lot of people into the gaming community. He's brought significant others, he's brought kids to play with parents and vice versa, so I think Jeff's a great character. He's introduced so many people into the gaming world, and now esports! Yeah!
It went from love to Jeff, and that says a lot because this man voice
Jesus,
so that's awesome to
he
hear.
flips it on and off so fast.
Hungry, as Jeff always is, for some more questions. We actually have some crowd here that want to ask a couple questions to John Bailey himself. Let's take it to the crowd.
Hello. So, I just wanted to ask, how did it feel seeing how Jeff, like the character,
What is that in the background?
in the community?
So
Bro, what the fuck is that thing back in the background walking?
In the community.
Did you guys see that?
Jeff from the comic books, way back before I even knew about this, I was working on Deadpool stuff, and I was like, oh, I remember him. When
That's
I was
security.
I knew how cute he was.
This ain't
I knew his
TwitchCon.
potential, but oh my gosh, did they not make him the most adorable character in the universe? He's so freaking cute.
They sent Optimus Prime to your house.
All right, and with that, I love too that all your voice lines, like, the heroes, Wolverine, the great Alpha out there being able to, voice Psylocke for you. When you saw your script there, was it just, were you cracking up at all the lines?
Well, it was because
Chat
there
wanted
wasn't
to say
much of a
hi.
line, and I
Did you want
cannot
to say hi to
thank
chat?
Bright Skull and their director enough, because that guy
You wanna
helped
say
me walk
hi?
through these things, but it was more
No-
like,
no hi?
Jeff feels this way, or he reacts that, and I had to kind of make that up. And that was a lot of freaking fun, to be honest with you. And you never asked me what he says to
Hi,
Rocket.
buddy. They were all begging for you earlier. All asking, where's Gus? Bring Gus, get Gus. And I had to tell them that you were napping or walking or whatever you want to end up doing. Because I let you go do whatever the fuck you want.
Main, and what's your rank?
You just hit it with a rank check?
Jeff, when I've had time to play. So, just so everybody knows, because everybody asks me all the time, do you play? I wish I had time, but I'm working on more than just voiceover work. I do lots of different stuff. I played one time during the winter event. We won, so Jeff is undefeated. Yeah!
1-0, that's all it takes. That's all it takes to be a grand champion over here. And again, we have, let's go with one more question here from the audience.
So Cozy asked my original question. My next question is, when you came and started voicing Jeff, what did you use for like reference material for how you wanted it to sound, or was it something that they directed you towards?
What are you doing?
Whenever you first kind of saw the inspiration of Jeff,
What are you doing?
Like,
What are
how
you?
did
Why are you
find the
stanced
voice,
up
right?
on me?
And the
What's this?
inspiration behind that, as you were elaborating earlier to make the iconic Jeff voice now.
What are you
So I
doing?
get this question a few times, and a long time ago, I worked on another game.
Oh,
called
I know
Marvel
exactly what
Marvel
you're staring
versus
at. He's
Capcom
staring at the
Infinite.
treats.
And one of the characters,
No.
thank you. There's somebody that played that game.
No,
so that's a million
no
years ago. But
tweets.
there was characters that I was voiced in that. One of them was the symbiotes. So I
Chat,
already kind
Gus,
of
you know the
created this whole-
rules.
This little creepy
You know
thing.
the rules.
And
You
then
get
there's the
3
meme
treats a
with the-
day, max.
on the freaking internet.
Only
I'm
when
just
there's 10
mashing the
gifted.
button. There you go.
Walking by the booth would be amazing. It'd be like, just happened over there. Okay, lastly, we gotta pump it up. Do we want to see Jeff in the MCU?
You know what? The MCU officially put it out there on X. I think it was earlier this year that Jeff is confirmed to come somewhere, sometime, somehow. I don't know what that means, but Marvel said that, not me.
Did we almost just
and
lose
I'm
Cozy
ready to
too?
go
I
if they
missed
need
it.
me.
Come on, Kevin. Let's see it here, everybody. And we're gonna go ahead and bring it on over.
Hi.
Thank you again, John. By the way, oh wait, one more thing for John.
One quick thing to everybody here. Black Panther and Jean Grey Phoenix are actually here. Crystal Lee and James Mathis Jr. and me, we're all signing back there at the meet and greet section. And one thing for all you Marvel Rivals fans, it's time! Let's get ready to rival!
Mr. John Bailey himself as we take it on over to Toucher.
Check VP last tweet.
I'm here in the crowd. Look at
I'm
the
kind of like,
screams
oh,
some of the
unless it's very important,
audience
I kind of got a loaf now.
Starting over here. Who wants to say hi? Who's rooting for any team in particular? Oh, who could you be rooting for by any chance? What's your name?
Goodspeed.
Goodspeed, what's been your favorite match so far?
Oh, my favorite map so far was probably the 100 Thieves Hell to Heaven yesterday with Terra just going amazing, carrying that game. I mean, Citadel had the 6K, but Terra went insane, and he made Citadel his babies. He was their father.
Do you think FlyQuest are going to come back through the lower bracket and take it?
Of course I think FlyQuest is going to take it. FlyQuest is going to take it all. Vest to go. Smart Chief to go. They're all dying. They're all sick. They all went to the hospital. It doesn't matter. They're winning it all.
Do you agree with them?
They're all dying, going to the hospital. It's a fucking crazy sentence.
Let's go to someone else. Let's move on over here. Let's have a look back here. What's your name? I know you. This is Diatonic, everyone.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? Diatonic here, and yeah, we are rooting for Navi in this household. I heard they have a specific captain ready to lead the charge.
Do you think what do you think is going to be the score between them and FlyQuest?
I think it's going all the way. I think it's going to be 3-2. I mean, you know, they played group stage 2-1. Now looking for that run back. I think Navi's going to get the run back and map number 5.
They're going to get the run back in map number 5. Thank you very much, Diatonic. Let's squeeze it back a bit here because you may see some familiar people. By any chance, who are you rooting for?
FlyQuest.
FlyQuest has so many fans.
Tell me now, what's your name, by the way?
Hadley.
Hadley. Do you think they're going to take it all?
Yes.
Do you agree with her? Let's move over to the front for one more. Let's talk to someone here. What is going on?
The reason why your name is Val Enjoyer is because you make the same joke 6 times in a row and nobody reacts and you keep doing it, huh?
Hey guys, how's
That's
it going?
tough.
Doing all right. I kind of miss Crazy Raccoon a little bit.
You fit right in
I
with
don't know
Val.
where NX went off to, but it seems that he's missing, so I hope he shows up very, very soon.
Well, at least you got snacks, because we also have American Man here.
Cozy forgot to ask Jeff one question. Who's going to win the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals? It's FlyQuest!
Whoa, is he still eating the dog treats? Dogman, you didn't have to do that.
I guess so. Crazy Raccoon.
All right, so for one last time, do you think Navi's going to win this lower bracket game? And who thinks it's FlyQuest? We've heard what the crowd think. Let's take it over to the desk.
You can run, you can hide, but you can never escape America Man today here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. Listen, it's so cool to have John Bailey on. And, you know, if I asked him, I think he was just going to say yummy, yummy at the end of the day. But we have our matchup. We have what is going to be an epic end of a tale for one of these teams, FlyQuest versus Navi, the champion of old now to FlyQuest.
I wonder if they're taking a really long time between matches because that was such a quick match.
I've got to ask with FlyQuest
You know,
in general. Let me go
like
to
the VP game was just, they blew through
what
it.
did you see happen there on the 03?
I gotta be honest, Fly did not look like themselves. I've heard about the sickness, but they're a team that is locked in right now. But in that matchup, they were losing left and right. Only getting 1 point there on Yggdrasil. Just did not look like themselves at all.
Do you think it's like obviously like the nerves of it as well? Because like Virtus Pro is a scary opponent. They've scrimmed each other a lot. It's the first time that these two teams actually met in the event thus far. It did feel like Virtus Pro just gave them the lurgy in the draft as well, finding that like put them in a box essentially for FlyQuest because they haven't been together that long.
Wait, they're
as a team.
sick?
They don't have the same adjustments that you'd see from Na'Vi potentially.
Wait,
or
who's
even
sick on
ODB.
FlyQuest?
Yeah, I think anxiety comes into play without a doubt, and fear and anxiousness when you see that team across who has been in the same position, not losing like at all across the board. You know, you start to think, can we do this? And when you get in your head, stuff like that happens.
Yeah, for me, you know, it's why we give so much, you know, if you look at VP, I mean, they have so many players that are experienced too in other, you know, games, shooters. Some of them have been here quite literally before, right, in some instances. And so we lean so much on experience in general. Like Envy, that's why we liked them so much going in. They had a lot of experience on that team, so it does come to play. But for me, listen, I had this. Funny enough, I had a conversation with XQC. We were talking about game sense and game mechanics, right? Both those are the two merriments of how you put together an amazing team. For me, when the nerves kick in, right? Which one do you think folds first? Is it the game sense or more just the pure talent?
I think it's the game sense. It's the comms as well, because like whilst there's people lost their voices and stuff, in those kind of moments you're talking a lot faster. Like us on stage, what's the natural thing that we do when we're on a broadcast as opposed to being at home? You talk a lot faster because you want to get your point across and you don't want to leave any gaps and stuff. It's the same when you're on stage, times 100. But the one thing I wanted to ask you two both is, this is almost like a mirror of what we saw from FlyQuest in Stage 2. They were in that upper bracket, they lost it, and then they bottomed out and lost to Envy without picking up a map. Does this feel like it's a bit of that poetry in motion again?
Yeah, that is definitely a fear. I find a lot of these teams that are known to be storied, strong teams, once they start losing, they just keep losing. So they've got to turn that around right now.
We were just talking about that. Whenever they was just 0-2, I was starting to fear a little bit because we've seen FlyQuest start to kind of tumble from there. But for me, it's about mental as well, right? We're talking about mechanics, game sense in general, but it's the overall mental. When you go to like tennis, when you start losing, it's tough to kind of snap yourself back into it. So yeah, comms and all that stuff starts slowing down because can I do this? What's happening? I thought
He's
we were gonna
snoring
win. It's
away
all that
already.
Stuff that you have to just get through and play your part, do what you can do, because FlyQuest, they have the talent, and a lot of that talent, Vision. We just talked about, we just met with John Bailey, voice of Vision over there, and voice of Vision. Maybe one day. Voice of Jeff, and Vision though has been such a great representation of the baby land shark, if you will. Yeah. On the opposition though, Fate.
Yeah, if Fate was one of the early adopters of it, like the mid-season finals, where everybody was almost laughing at him for choosing it. But it feels like, I was talking to Moxie about this the other day, because like Citadel versus FlyQuest, it felt the Vision got like 15 bites and thrown off the map, eliminations off of the It's Jeff ultimate, and I'm like, what do? Do you go like Cloak and Dagger to try and dodge it with the cave? Do you try and block it with shields? And she was like, the problem is that Vision's so good at waiting for these fights and all of these big cooldowns to be used, that's when he swoops in. So you have to ban it out like VP did.
Yeah, listen, for me, if you're FlyQuest, you have to
Smart.
point to the sign and say believe, because you have the talent, you have what it takes.
Gus was a cat in a previous life.
Great players do is go out
Oh,
there and
yeah.
get it done. But on the other side, Navi.
He loves to just loaf around.
Claim the crown. They're coming for it again, and what a path they've taken here.
And they're
He came out to me this morning. When I got up, went to the bathroom, I came back. A few minutes later, he got up, walked up, got right in my nose, and goes,
Coordination is wild to witness. It's a ton of fun to watch.
Did I disturb
we'll
you?
see if they can hold on.
Did I disturb you with me doing the sneeze that you did in my nose this morning?
We're talking actually yesterday about kind of like our dream team. Who are going to put the team together? Some of the best players in the world. No question about it. I mean, you have a lot of them just on this squad alone. Crook was an absolute animal yesterday and what he was able to do at the strategist position. And for me, I feel like they just get so much extra out of what's not support, but strategists they are getting it done.
Yeah, it feels so. And like we've seen Navi be fairly confident on stuff like triple strategist when that was super meta around stage 1 mid-season finals. But the way that Navi are playing compositionally seems to suit them a lot more. Level 1 Crook MVP from mid-season finals after lads that's now Navi won that event. It's not as if it's been a quiet event for him, it's just that other players, Jerky especially, has really started to shine as a potential MVP for Navi, but also like Rajaro and stuff. The impact that he's had on that Vanguard role has been absurd for Navi.
Yeah, the whole team has
Wait, was that from yesterday? Did someone
backline we were
C9?
talking about. I mean, when you dive them with Cap, you look at Crook, Cap's in danger. You know what I'm saying? That is the crazy thing that blows my mind. Crook was in a 1v5 situation, ran away, came back, and got a 3-piece or maybe even a quadra. That blew my mind.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Delita try to go for the hero play, right? And then we Psylocke Frozen. We've seen that now with Tanuki going slamming down Frozen as the Winter Soldier. You know what? Shib and I, we had the pleasure of casting Navi versus FlyQuest in the group stage.
Yeah.
For me, it obviously was a, I wasn't completely surprised that VP won that. I was shocked it was 3-0, right? Obviously, that was the shock. When you look at what they went against with Navi, though, in general, and what Navi's path has been to be here, like...
The Navi versus 100 Thieves game was crazy. Yeah, someone told me earlier it was really good.
Shib, they look dominant on Wakanda whenever we did cast them, but then obviously in Midtown was a little different story, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this team is the loser.
One of his
bracket
footsies
legends.
is slipping out underneath. It's in between my legs, but he doesn't also want to move to readjust, so he just keeps trying to pull it back up. All right, I'll hold it. I'll hold your foot so you can just be a little loaf.
Yeah, and not only that, you've got like the one loss that
It'd make more sense if you just moved a few feet to the left, or a few inches to the left,
so it was
but no.
two series loss that they had, the exact same as this event, because they've lost to FlyQuest and Virtus Pro.
He's just gonna be a loaf.
The one thing that I keep hearing from Na'Vi is same script, same script. They are just like, we've done all of this before. It's the harder route, but we've managed to go all the distance last time. Why not this time?
Yeah, talk about a team that has mastered the mental, right? Like, they just don't shake at all. They always look ready for the challenge and rise up. And listen, just because it was, what, 2-1 their FlyQuest in the best of 3, it's best of 5 now. There's a lot that can come at play when they line up together. So,
I don't know, Kentucky. I got nothing on that.
I'm going to throw it, though. Who do you got taking it to the grand finals? Rye.
I've got Na'Vi winning this event. That's why I've got the golden tie, because it is just, since the interview that I had with them, their scrim win rate was shocking. They won't be afraid to admit it on the last day. It was really rough going into this event.
Now he's fully loafed.
The officials, that momentum's going, and that's been stifled from FlyQuest from that last series. They have to bounce back very quickly.
Fly's been punched in the face, but they will get back up. I believe Fly comes back in here and takes this thing.
Absolutely. They know what they can do. They have the talent. We can't have it be EMEA versus EMEA in the grand finals. We got to get the good old classic America versus Europe.
They got the bundle. Don't forget to pick up the bundle. Don't forget, chat. This stream is sponsored by Mar Rivals for another hour and a half. Thanks so much, Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream.
To go ahead and represent what has been absolute awesome cinema here on the big.
I'm not allowed to move now. I want to move so bad. My tailbone is in such a bad spot, and it's kind of bothering me, but I can't move an inch.
We'll be meeting what is going to be a fate of.
What if you already bought that bundle? You know, it would be cool if Rivals had creator codes. I could tell you to buy it again. Just use my code.
Cooper, there's so many great players.
Yeah, they do have great players. Me personally, you know, maybe a little Vanguard bias. I'm going to throw it towards Vest, who I think has looked dominant this whole tournament. One of the highest eliminations and final hit rates of a Vanguard.
I don't know if he looked dominant last series, though.
Rajaro is like a head-to-head. Like, we do like to focus on the duelists especially, but I think it's the.
I moved a little bit. We're good. I'm better now. He was not disturbed.
Atlanta, let me hear you, viewers watching. Let's see the emotes. We've got our last 2 teams. Na'Vi.
A literal tumbleweed of Gus fur just blew by. I'm not even fucking with you. It's massive. It's on my mouse pad. There's got to be 700 hairs in that thing. How'd you even do that?
We are about to decide who will be going to the grand finals to play against Virtus Pro. For one of these teams, the journey ends here. For the other, the key to immortality awaits. So please join me in welcoming our 2 competitors, our gladiators, our rivals. Starting off with the team from the Americas. Please join me in welcoming FlyQuest. Spark Chief, Cooper, Zenos, Vision, Energy.
I wonder if they had to move all their equipment.
Coach legit. It's been a tough road to get here. You started off so strong, but find yourselves down here, warmed up, but in the losers bracket. How prepared are you for Na'Vi, who you've already played in groups?
At the end of the day, we're here for a reason. We're not gonna go down without winning a good map. We're gonna win this series too, and we're gonna go back to BP and we're gonna beat their ass again.
Crowd seems to agree with you. It is your time to say something out to them, to hype them up, to get them behind FlyQuest, your home crowd. What are you gonna say to get them in?
Just remember, guys, we're here for you. We need you here for us. Whatever happens, we just need you to cheer for us one last time throughout this entire day.
One last time, get yourself.
That's the most personality we've gotten to see, so out of most of the tournament. So you know what? I respect it.
The winners of Group B, with the hungriest Jeff in the game, and one of the undeniably most in-sync duelist duos of all time. It's time to fly.
I think that's 16 months.
And time for our second team from EMEA, the current champions, it's Na'Vi!
Wait, I have one of those. Wait, that one doesn't look as heavy as mine is, though. Oh, it might be. I don't know.
Level 1 Crook, Rosero, and Naga. Jerky, this team's been here before and fought through it. I feel like I'm parroting myself from yesterday. Do you have it?
I mean, looking to my side, we have Captain Germany next to me. He's ready to put in the work, so I think we have it. I think we have it.
You didn't have it versus FlyQuest in the groups. What makes it different now?
I guess you guys are just gonna have to wait and see.
You're gonna be heading into this. This is your rematch, and you're in front of an opposing crowd who are definitely seemingly behind FlyQuest. But there might be some people who you can persuade over. Why should they root for Na'Vi?
I mean, I can't trash talk here. I think these guys are amazing. We are amazing, and I think everyone here supporting us is supporting esports in general. So I don't wanna say any mean words. Just enjoy the show, and we'll do our best.
And for the final words, let's head over to Captain Germany himself. Trust me. What do you have to say to the crowd out there?
Assemble!
Assemble! Please get to your seats and join me in welcoming Na'Vi!
Why are you? Wait. I just realized that guy. Why did that guy type ads? Yo, brother, there's a Twitch Turbo icon next to your name. Brother, you are not slick. You do not have ads.
For one of these teams, the journey ends here.
Yeah, you too. You used your first time chatter message to say ads with a Twitch Turbo badge. Alright.
Two people who could do it justice. So
oh, do we have a lot of Turbo enjoyers? That means I can run more ads, right? Because I've been taking it easy for a big drop day. I can fix that. Hey, don't you worry. That means more treats for Gus.
The voice actor of Jeff John just said, "Let's get ready to rumble for our losers finals, Moxie. Best of 5."
I bet.
You heard it from
I
the
bet.
players.
Gus.
Captain Germany himself. I mean, you know what? I like
Gus,
the confidence
we gotta
that we're
farm
seeing
you some
so
treats.
far, but everything's on this table.
Oh my God, the dust bunny.
I like as well the
Gus,
fact
we gotta
that
farm you some
Na'Vi were
treats.
saying
Hold up.
Maybe we're gonna be seeing something a little bit new, as this was a team that was known for being the innovators. They were one of the first, the OGs in getting to engineer that Jeff composition strategy all the way back in June. It wasn't even at our mid-season finals.
Here we go.
And it is going to be
Treats for Gus.
Gala, starting things off with a bang as we party on Krakoa, one of Jeff's best maps. But Vicky, you and I, we were talking about
It's time.
When it comes to the band strategy,
Hey, listen.
there is one hero that FlyQuest
Every time in the future now, when people start typing ads, let them know it's treats for Gus. Let them know.
Yeah, please.
Let them know.
Because if we've learned our lesson after our last series, Psylocke being a problem is going to be the same issue going into the series. Jerky cannot get enabled with the amount of times we've seen Jerky pop off on that Psylocke, getting the MVP game after game. And you know, when you take a look at the head-to-heads alone, that's kind of what I was expecting. If we do end up seeing the Psylocke
Be gentle?
for both of these teams, I'm expecting to see that Energy v Jerky matchup.
Well, we could also potentially get to see that Hella Namor matchup into the Psylocke.
Shoot anything to gift it, I appreciate it.
FlyQuest on this map in particular like to run the Hella, like to run
Time
the
to feed
Namor,
Gus.
a composition which is very, very good at
Remember back in the good old days when streamers ran the bare minimum ads? I remember the days where I was running a lot of ads back,
winning the first
streaming other things, and I would only do it during drops when people were AFK farming, and then run low amounts otherwise, and people would still get mad. So you know what? There's a new generation of streamers, like a lot of the new gen guys, all run max ads all day long, every day of their stream, and do subathons.
That's the momentum that you need to carry into your next game.
I should, you know what? I should have that energy.
But now you're more fired up than ever to go into this next series, to prove a point when you're here in home court, when the crowd is rallying with you. And if you're Na'Vi, I like hearing that speech. They recognize what a great opponent, what a great team FlyQuest is, but they're also looking to prove that they are here to take it into the grand finals.
Well, from
And as right now for Spite, oh, don't you worry, they're coming.
What exactly Na'Vi
They're coming.
sounded like yesterday when they had the game-winning comms beating 100 Thieves.
Wow, a team of many words, let me tell you, and I like the passion that we see here from Na'Vi. while
Many
we get
words.
set up and we get to see how this series is going to go. Because remember, Moxie, we keep highlighting it for a reason. The run-back potential between these two teams, right? We got to see FlyQuest originally in day 3 of group stage beat Na'Vi 2-1. That's why I'm expecting in this best of 5 to go the distance. You have more opportunities for the pick and ban phase. You have a better chance of trying to find the adaptation in case maybe you need to try to run a different composition.
Yeah, Na'Vi, I call them the boomerang team, right? Because you get one, you get to throw them, and then they just bounce back. And Na'Vi, they got the opportunity to watch Virtus Pro beat FlyQuest. In particular,
Yeah,
they
they're
got to
getting
watch
you
how
so
Virtus
many
Pro
tweets now.
played the
Say
band
thanks
draft
to Loki skin.
against FlyQuest.
Say thank you.
So are
Say thank you.
FlyQuest going to be struck with the same strategist sweep out that we saw previously? Because as the desk talked about, that was previously a strategy from this very team.
Who I think's gonna win this one?
Something else that they were watching, right?
Well, FlyQuest looks pretty down after that last series. Other than energy, can they live and die by energy? Apparently, someone's sick, or multiple players are sick right now.
That's how you have to consider this series.
So we'll have to see.
And now understanding
I want to say FlyQuest wins, but Na'Vi could win it because FlyQuest might be down in the dumps
Na'Vi, they've liked
and
playing
sick.
for these Mantis compositions, so FlyQuest might continue the instant ban on the Mantis. For that reason, level 1 Crook, we talk about, you know, Fate being one of the inventors of the Jeff strategy. Well, level 1 Crook has always had the Mantis in his corner, trying to push it into the meta all the way back from Season 0 and beyond. So for FlyQuest, that's one of the problems that they're going to have to deal with. It's going to be a matter of, do you want to instant ban the Jeff? Do you want to instant ban the Mantis? Whichever one doesn't get immediately grabbed out is likely going to be the first save.
We get to look down.
Why are they showing these two?
Being the
You have a DPS player who has way more kills, way more damage, way more final hits, more news at 11. Like, what is this?
Really perform within the bracket stage, and this is just the
Final
bracket stage, by the way.
The final hits, look at the difference. I mean, it's a Psylocke. Psylocke is going to be coming on through with a whole host of these final
because
hits
it's a tank player and a DPS player. What is this
in the
comparison?
middle of those fights, she's going through with
Okay, let's see damage blocked.
to be able to find those eliminations. She's trying to get as much damage done as possible, as well to build up the Dance of the Butterflies, where we saw it even in the previous series. If Sparker is on the Psylocke and there's a Groot in play, he will literally just shift his attention swing to the Vanguard to prioritize the ultimate instead.
And why is that? Exactly, to be able to
Come on now.
that ultimate. Of course, you know, when you have that side by side, again, it's the difference between a duelist and the Vanguard, but it's important to know, just looking at what
Yo,
Vanguard
what's up, Cutter Rose? Thank you 36 months, appreciate it. And for the super chat, what happens if a player decides to throw? What do you think happens?
And the cap too.
You tell me you go to the IRL LAN with your team that you worked your ass off to, and they decide to.
The Bucky,
Man.
the Atom, the Loki,
You spent $2 on that.
even the Emma, while they were protecting their own Psylocke and Emma, which is also important too. When you can expect a Psylocke from the other side, how crazy it is to have an Emma for your own team to be able to get into that diamond form and get the choke slam.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people on FlyQuest are sick though. So like they just came off a really tough series and sick.
As maybe we get to see that as the answering response, right? Rajara has looked so incredibly solid, pun entirely intended, when he gets to use that diamond Time Inform on the Emma, putting pressure on the Vanguards and also allowing Na'Vi's backline full buffer between themselves and any aggressive plays from their opponents, as we can have a look and see another one of our statistics, and this is the team as a whole.
These are so
Stage, everything done by all
weird
players on
stats.
and all players on Na'Vi.
I'll be real with you. These are some weird stats.
4 final hits coming through from their side, and I feel like a big chunk of them is probably from Jerky Slices.
It's just crazy how
Not as bad as the previous one. It's better, but
between these two teams as we're getting locked and loaded, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience, but it is time. The losers finals here within the Marvel Rivals Ignite 2025 Grand Finals. Our teams
dude, he saw on some
to
logs.
make it onto the stage, and now it's do or die if you are FlyQuest right now, looking to make a comeback.
Here comes the ban draft. Na'Vi going to be removing the Jeff FlyQuest, sticking to their former plan against Virtus
Sorry, are you okay?
and taking out the Mantis. But look
I was
at
trying
what
to
they've
readjust
done.
you a little bit because you're sliding. You can see you keep freaking, you keep sliding a little bit. I'm trying to hold you up, but you're sliding off my leg.
The Mantis? Do you remove the Adam? Both of these things the Loki is going to be able to enable, and Na'Vi, they let the Adam through. Mantis is targeted instead.
Which is something we've been seeing a lot more often, Moxie. You and I were actually talking about it right before today really started and trying to find where that Adam is so it's not a problem as they get the protect onto the Venom.
This is actually huge from FlyQuest as well, because that Loki save now minimizes the impact of the Psylocke. Because those dash damages from the Dance of the Butterflies are going
Loki
to
save is very interesting.
Also having regeneration domain to heal all the way through it. Jeff is now going to be banned out, which means that Na'Vi don't manage to get Fate on one of his staple heroes because they went for the save on the Venom instead. So that in the neutral, they have the Venom to be able to create the space for the Psylocke, something that Jeff just doesn't do. And that's why we're going to see Na'Vi yet again go for a dive component on the save. It's the Psylocke that we just talked about before FlyQuest get the opportunity to lock it out. This now means that this next ban has to be something like that Luna or potentially the Emma, but no.
Daredevil ban.
Daredevil instead. This is interesting right now, a completely different look. It's almost like with FlyQuest, they have adapted after that last series. They have taken note after what they just played earlier.
Oh, did you motherfuckers think I was joking, by the way, earlier?
Dealing with certain compositions, and now
you guys must have thought I was joking.
And it's going to be the Cloak and Dagger.
This is really, really smart from the side of FlyQuest because you banned out the Captain America, right? That means that Na'Vi are likely going to be playing the Venom. Venom is just a hitbox, a walking hitbox into the Terror Cape blind with that 28% increased vulnerability damage for the next 3 seconds, meaning that Trust Me is going to be in and out in shorter intervals, which means that Jerky, his uptime is going to be impacted as well.
It's crazy too with FlyQuest also looking at their bans like, man, EMEA, this is a full strategist lineup ban once again that they're dealing with. That's why they were forced to protect the Loki and the Cloak, almost like what they were expecting at the very end as we get started with our very first map on Krakoa.
It's been a very long time though since Loki has been able to go into that 2-2-2 strategist format with the nerfs that were hit onto him in terms of
You're getting never-ending
numbers.
possible ads?
The
That's kind of a W.
Still as strong as it was before. The ultimate still as strong as it was before.
My
But
buddy.
do you manage to get a good copy off? Because all you really have in terms
Dude,
of
those saves
access
were so
is
interesting.
your Cloak and Dagger.
Loki
Yeah, you
Cloak.
might be able to snipe out level 1 Crook on that Luna, but what Na'Vi can do
And
is stack the
FlyQuest has
bodies in
its
front
Hella
of it
Namor
because
team up,
Loki
which
needs
is
one
what they've
side
been really
to
good
get
on.
the ultimate, and that time might be the difference between Jerky getting an elimination with Dance of the Butterflies and FlyQuest being able to stave it off.
Nice to note here too, with the portals being opened up, and you also got to see Na'Vi getting a little bit of that shield just in case it opened up these fights. But it's about taking control over the high ground to start off this fight. As you can see, FlyQuest now making that swap up.
FlyQuest realizes they're down one right now. They could just W key.
As Energy and Vision are rocking the team up between the Namor and Hela.
Na'Vi didn't walk up though, they portaled in. Trust me on the Venom.
Yep, W keyed in. They realized it.
Because they wanted to hold the high ground off of the angle for the Hela and Namor, but FlyQuest still managed to find the first pick, and BRB was not up to save level 1 Crook. FlyQuest now with the Magneto putting their position onto the point, forcing Na'Vi into a brawl tempo rather than a dive, and that's going to be first cap picked up for FlyQuest.
process quick as they started up this fight. Now they're going to be able to take control.
Very interesting start from Na'Vi.
Split position of Na'Vi to the side as Na'Vi, they retaliate.
But they're just surrounding them, taking their time.
No sustainability here for FlyQuest as now Vision, he gets a retaliation.
Vision gets one, but everyone else is falling over. It's basically the energy show plus Vision sometimes. Like, Vision sometimes has big pop-off moments, but everyone else has been kind of struggling, I feel like. Vest last series wasn't looking too hot. Their backline, I haven't seen them making any insane plays.
But Na'Vi have the Ensong Inferno to shut that down too.
Off the Snowflake and a BRB, you're going to be able to get a lot more aggressive as Trust Me's looking to make some space. Look at Jerky. He's creeping about before he tries to get the jump on the strategist up on the bridge. Invisible, the follow-up together with the team up that Emma Frost provides here. He's looking for the opportunity to get the Dance of Butterflies, but they need to wait for the strategist ultimate to come out. But with Cooper going down, no God of Mischief. It's up to Zelos and the Eternal Bond. As a meteor comes up, it must find itself going down onto Na'Vi. Now as they try to survive, they're holding on to these ultimates for quite some time.
Cosmic Yawn Amplifier,
Just ult the rocket ult. Honestly, not a bad idea.
Momentum picked up by that Namor ultimate, and Na'Vi are still in control of this point. Jerky with
Dash got fucked up.
manages to make it back to his ammo. Rajara shields them off with the Aegis.
Honestly, FlyQuest looked like they almost could have flipped that fight, but just not enough.
Team up taken away. Energy has to go onto the Winter Soldier and look for the neutral shutdown on the dive instead.
It's the fact that Jerky, by the way, is already at 80% in ult charge after we just saw the Dance of Butterflies. Furthering your point, Moxie, about what you were mentioning about the Groot 2, as Cooper holding on to that God of Mischief after he had gone out early in that previous fight. You have to imagine now, as Cooper's looking on the back end.
It's too early. It's preemptive, which means that Na'Vi are just going to wait it out. Cooper has to come on through with the Fate of both worlds in response to Rajara's ultimate, but that means that they're not going to have the Loki ultimate to shut the Dance of the Butterflies down. It has to be an aggressive play when they've still got the Fate of both worlds up, but they haven't found the elimination. Jerky is on the field. The Loki doppelgangers too.
Where did the Loki even go? I didn't even see him TP.
Nothing for when the Feast of the Abyss comes through, and Na'Vi in overtime are clearing FlyQuest positions.
And together with the anti-heal, even with the Eternal Bomb used up, nice Terror Cape to find level 1 Crook, but with Vision going down, they are outnumbered. Currently, Trust Me, Fate, here's popping off, overtime, taking away, forces out the
TP back, but
Regeneration.
Oh, that rocket ult expired right as they TP. That's pretty lucky. Still died instantly though.
Don't have the numbers, they don't have an ultimate to follow up.
Na'Vi came to play. Also, can you guys hear Gus sawing logs?
Jerky on the Psylocke, we highlighted this player. We said that he was one of the stars. He was the one that they picked up, already testing him out
you can't.
in those scrim blocks.
I'd move the mic, but if I move my hands, he's gonna wake up.
And his Psylocke
He's sawing logs.
Insane.
Yeah.
It's the fact that Fate also being on the Raccoon has not gone down once. Pesky. As you can see,
My hand is falling asleep though from like keeping his butt supported.
Hits for this player, but I love the duo that we are
Like my
also
right
seeing
hand
follow-up.
is starting to fall
Trust me
asleep
on
at this
Venom.
point.
The amount of follow-up, like you said, that Na'Vi have, it's like
I might have to let him
in,
finish this
and
map and then I might have to
soft
move
dive
him.
engagements, like when they know that Cooper has the ultimate, when the fight
Because
is
like he's
fresh,
not just laying there, I'm like
regeneration
holding him
domain
up,
is active, they go for the
and
soft
he's just
dive,
being a
try and
loaf.
force it out, back away, stabilize, come back in again with the Dance of the Butterflies as they are just
Chat, you guys
generating
always
it
get
so
baited.
quickly. That's sort of the,
You guys always get baited. You think Penny's getting played in pro play? That's funny as shit.
to be able to farm the ultimate off.
It comes in clutch, and that's why Jerky's been able to
It's
get
for the
these
armor.
ultimates so quickly in a lot of these engagements now.
You guys always get baited.
FlyQuest, they want to try to get this point first. We know how strong it is to take control over this fight in the very beginning, as Vision does have that ultimate ready to go. That's the Meteor M. Smart Chief now making that swap over to the Angela to get more disruption online. But look at Trust Me and the Feast of the Abyss.
Smart Chief, like you said, on that Angela will be able to intercept some of these dive setups from Trust Me. Won't be able to intercept the
Dude,
Feast of the Abyss.
they're just engaging faster than they can react. Honestly, Navi's playing like a
able to follow up the damage and the
Are you gonna not
and, oh my goodness, no.
energy?
Delaying the pick.
And this every time you get a first fight stagger too
Oh,
on Dom,
they're
it is
tilted.
so crucial because now
Oh,
you get
they're
even more
tilted.
progress on the points, you extend your lead.
He's not thinking. Didn't just try to jump off the map right away. Like, expect him to finish you. They're not going to finish you. Oh, boy.
That we saw in our previous series, by the very end of that series,
The tilt's setting in.
really finding their mark. If you're
I
not
honestly don't
able
even
to
blame
run
him.
these meteor ramps, it's crucial
Guy's
to
been the
run these
hard
matchups,
carry for his
especially when you
team.
have a Luna that you're dealing with.
Vez's presence as well, with the threat of Carbon Crush, should be enough to force Trustme's positioning away from the Vanguard, allowing FlyQuest to start pushing their way forward, angling for that frontline brawl with both the Bucky and the
Yeah,
Phoenix
FlyQuest
getting
is
through with
sick.
the main and the off
They
angle.
just came off
We
that
still
bad
have to
loss to
worry about
VP.
Jerky with the Dance of the Butterflies, so that
Navi's looking just like VP right now. They're engaging before the fights start for them. Just running them down. Man, this isn't even close. At least the VP games were close in the beginning, like the first map was close. This is just like they're going through the motions. They want to go home.
what it was before.
Is it going to be worth it when FlyQuest are sweating when they try to get the counter pick to deal with Jerky on having this Emma Frost, trying to get the choke slam that they're covering and enabling Jerky with? They still have Crooks, Fate of both worlds. They still have Fate and the Sia as Spark Chief. Force it back away, but now here on the Angela still is trying to get this disruption while Zelos can start the fight with the Eternal Bond.
FlyQuest, like you said, starting off that fight, likely with the Eternal Bond off of the portal, getting to close the position onto the point. Ensong Inferno is the first ultimate to try to deal with Na'Vi. Out comes that Eternal Bond, allowing FlyQuest to move on forward, but we've got Fate of both worlds from Na'Vi's end. Damage boosting the Ensong Inferno, and Cooper through
Cooper dies through the Luna copy.
Spark Chief in overtime. The Heavens Retribution not going to be able to
Not
pick
even
up the
close.
score that it
100
looks
to
for.
0.
Energies onto the Doctor Strange, but Vicky, I don't think there's enough time.
The
Okay, Buggy.
speed run after map
Hey, buddy.
1 alone,
Hey,
a
buddy.
complete different outcome after we've seen these teams face off against each other. And now Na'Vi, they know what they need to do, Moxie. FlyQuest, they were not able to deal with Jerky, and again, it goes hand in hand with that pick and ban when Jerky gets
Alright, let me pay out.
off on that Psylocke.
Na'Vi continue to be this bounce back team. They'll give you one. You get one. That's why they're known for these runs through in the low
5 minutes.
run. Speaking
Another
about
gamble.
one,
Go, 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 go.
That's the amount of casualties that, trust me, Rajaro and
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go pee.
found themselves.
I'll be back in 2 minutes,
Fate,
okay?
By the way,
We're back.
an entire 2 rounds of play. Did not revisit that spawn room once, and that's what you want on the rocket, right? Because if the rocket's not going down, the BRB is always there in position for when Na'Vi need it to be.
Because then at that point, too, when you look at Cooper on the Loki, 0-7. I mean, when you protect the Loki and you're not being able to get these God of Mischiefs to get these falls to keep these fights going,
yeah.
I mean, then you're also not enabling your Vanguard. Your Vanguards are not staying alive to control that space.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw like these sort of shades of counterplay against a dive composition from FlyQuest's comp, right? We got to see the Bucky, we got to see an attempt at the Hell on Amo if they'd won the first fight and been able to actually push Na'Vi into a full reposition retake situation. That would have had a lot more traction in terms of what it had pick potential-wise. Then we got to see Vision moving over to things like that Phoenix trying to play for the stun, because Na'Vi, when they dive, they're stacking their players. You can get a multiple body stun, then you can follow up with either that immediate pick from Energy or the Winter Soldier looking for those hook controls, but we never really got to see that come into fruition because Na'Vi just play around it perfectly. They had so many ultimates that they could just steamroll.
And the team of two, the wombo combos of the ultimate follow-ups between Na'Vi just dipped that of FlyQuest, right? You saw the attempt on having the Strangling Prison together with the Whale. Well, guess what? Na'Vi together with Fate and the Sia, the Phoenix, Ensong Infernal, the damage burst too, whenever you see Trust Me with the Feast of the Abyss, was just so much to deal with.
And they managed as well to pick FlyQuest for so many of those strategist ultimates too. Like, that's the reason why we were seeing so many casualties on the side of FlyQuest, because when it came to that trade of those strategist ultimates, the Luna with the Fate of both worlds for the damage amp, Fate, like you said, with the Cosmic Ion Amplifier, both being able to output a 40% push when they're active, just meant that FlyQuest never had the actual heal resources to stand up to all of the incoming damage.
It's the fact that Jerky only went down once. once, by the way. Had 16 final hits, too.
16, 11.5 thousand damage. And I mean, Psylocke players, they're not normally, well, sometimes they are like the one with the most amount of damage. Back in 4.0, we were expecting it to be the Phoenix because of the Beyblade tech. But when it comes on through and you have a Loki to be able to use as a pincushion, a Groot to be able to use as a pincushion, you're pushing your ultimate up. You've got the Luna to enable to go aggressive. You've got your Venom creating as much space as possible so that every single time you want to commit, you're not being marked, you're not being cleared out, you're not being forced into downtime and thus not doing any damage. It was just constant pressure from Navi's end, and that's what Dive is so formidably known for, right? We've both got to see Dive as a composition for a very long time, and one of the things that it punishes is when these teams try to walk into these fights without that game plan in mind, because it interrupts, it intercepts when you're still ult tracking, when you're still trying to work out what do I need to do, where do I need to go.
And it's more important too when you're also able to force out these staggers off the very beginning, because you're not only staggering the time for them to come out of spawn, you're staggering their ult economy. You're preventing them from leaning into these win conditions.
Okay.
And to be able to start the series.
Chat, was it bad? Were they like really looking like they were down in the dumps?
FlyQuest usually has a pretty good record on Krakoa. I mean, in this grand final series alone, they've been going 2 and now 1. Before they were 2-0.
Yeah.
And then you look at Na'Vi, they hadn't even played on Krakoa. They just come out of the gates and knew exactly what they had to do.
Yeah, for FlyQuest, it's about just reset, right?
Yeah.
It's not a best of 3.
Damn.
Losing domination isn't a nail in the coffin. You still have an opportunity to be able to bounce back in the series, but it needs to start right here. You can't go into the half 2 maps down, especially when the silver lining of losing one of those maps is getting.
Hand warmers are pretty good because it's normally cold on stage. You don't want your hands being cold. You play bad if your hands are cold.
Very first series, we saw a freeze come out onto the group. I believe it was actually level 1 Crook who had gotten that, from that Luna. Canceling out the Groot ult, something else you have to look for. If you're gonna expect,
You know what I should have done? I should have grabbed some of my candy that was downstairs.
strategist bands.
The Halloween candy I got left over.
Just go for the instant ban on the Psylocke, but then again, that means Mantis or Jeff is going to be able to make it through. So it's a tough one for FlyQuest because, as we talked about, Na'Vi is a team that is known for masterfully navigating through the draft. They're also a team that is known for being next to impossible to being able to fully ban out.
I don't have any Costco muffins right now.
The fact that they play so many different things.
Yeah, I got a good amount of trick-or-treaters, but I thought it was gonna be way more than what we got. So,
for Marvel Rivals,
I got like 60 full-size candy bars that are just sitting there.
Here, and we're getting set up for going into game number 2.
Yeah.
Moxie, I mean, what do you think FlyQuest needs to do differently? You're looking at Energy, who usually is that MVP piece that needs to be enabled, right? When we take a look at the other side, we've highlighted why Jerky is so deadly, but then on the other half, the young gun legend, only 17 years old, Energy.
Giveaway? I mean, I'm not shipping them.
He wasn't really able to get anything done, despite the bans that we saw coming out, really focusing on the strategies, but that also kind of goes hand in hand to what we were saying before. When your Loki can't stay alive, and there's a Psylocke ultimate waiting for you at every choke before you even get to the point, how do you try to navigate around that?
I mean,
Gus is 4.
Disparity, right?
He's
if you're
4.
constantly losing your strategists and your vanguards are never getting their uptime, there's no space being created for your duelists to be able to do what they want to. That's why they swapped off of the Hela Namor. Those are 2 duelists who require so much space and so many resources to be pumped into them. I think for FlyQuest to try and find a way back into this series, what you do is you try and take us to a
How old are most of these pros? They're typically all pretty young.
Getting to see the Emma ban first and foremost,
Like,
and if you remove the Emma,
17 to 21. There's some older ones too, I bet, but on average.
Jerky's uptime by removing the team up, which would heavily impact.
Like, for example, VP probably has a few people that are probably in their mid-20s, I bet.
Allowing FlyQuest to actually
Just because I recognize some of the names.
Ultimates to go against it.
And I believe it is a good idea to go to Convoy here too, right? Because if we do end up going, we have to avoid Yggdrasil, no matter what, right? Because it's Na'Vi, right? Na'Vi loves, this is basically like their playground, so they're not gonna go to Yggdrasil. Maybe thinking Midtown here, we have seen them fall twice onto Midtown, but they also have been able to take at least 1 series there.
Nevix is 29. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Nevix, Finzi, Sparker, potentially, I think are all probably up there a little bit.
It's not as perfect of a record as Na'Vi. So thinking here, maybe Midtown, as we've gone 1-1, for FlyQuest and getting everything settled, you have to also think about it from the player's perspective.
Yeah.
You need a mental reset.
Yes.
You just got 3-0'd in the previous series, and now it was a pretty dominating takeover for that first map.
Yeah, and I mean,
Oh, they're so cooked.
Come in absolutely clutch, right?
Oh my god, they're actually fucking
Guys,
cooked.
It's okay. This happens. We just have to head into this next one and make sure that we play clean and we play to our own game. And we are going to see, it is indeed going to be a convoy map. It is indeed not going to be path. We will be headed on over to Midtown. So this is one of those maps where Jeff is less impactful on first and second, but it's also one of those maps that attacking teams have started being able to work out how to break the spawn hold, either by front-loaded damage compositions and walking them down with the threat and pressure of a Storm Moon Knight Punisher composition, or we get to see token resistance on the front line to just be a smokescreen and disguise the movements of dive characters on the sidelines.
Gonna have to see how this pick and ban phase irons out. As is it going to be another target strategist ban line? Thinking with energy and how we've highlighted this player too, usually when it comes to the 3-3 and they start things off on the defense, they come out with the Magneto or even
Jeff Mantis ban to start.
It is going to be a Mantis first ban, which means do Na'Vi go similar to the way that
Wait, is FlyQuest just fucking useless without Jeff? Is that what teams figured out? And that why they just perma-ban Jeff now?
It will be the Captain America, because that one map up and it being a best of 5 series, Na'Vi get the opportunity to sort of feel out how averse FlyQuest are to banning some of these duelist role setups for Jerky.
Sometimes you even
Save
have
Mantis.
seen time and time again the Doctor Strange bans on this map too, because it prevents the recontention with the portal. But I don't think it's going to happen here, because it could be very risky too, as we get to see the protect onto the Mantis. I like this. You get the
Loki ban
boost on
smart.
top of the speed boost, and it is the Loki ban to prevent the team up of the big AoE healing of the Mantis and Loki.
Yeah, regeneration domain is already a broken cooldown enough as it is. You do not need to be letting
Invis ban.
damage boost potential as well, as Na'Vi remove the
The Rocket ban's interesting because I don't think I see them playing
so no BRB to be able to bring
Rocket with their comp over there right now. Who they're setting up.
I
guess they could.
To be saving the Luna, because yet again they see the ban line format. Na'Vi are targeting out strategists, and FlyQuest do not want to be stuck with 2 off strategists when they have something like a Mantis and an Ultron available.
And it works so well on Midtown. You mentioned Ultron because you have more of that verticality, as the last protect is the Psylocke. Remember, FlyQuest not only take us over to Midtown, but they also choose what side they want to start on. And in
Psylocke save man or Adam ban. Okay, so they ban all supports, save supports.
If you're getting focused when it comes to the strategist, that puts a dent to some of your plans.
Speaking of plans, the scuppering of the Adam Warlock has begun for both of these 2 teams. FlyQuest using that last ban slot because Na'Vi, they targeted the Loki, but these bans are not universal. They are one-sided, which means that they would have had access to both the Loki and the Adam to complete that.
Let's see if FlyQuest can turn it back around.
Of just Karmic Revival, God of Mischief, copy into
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have high hopes for them right now. They just look out of it.
Sink your opponent's chance of going the full distance. As Na'Vi, I'm sure we're going to be seeing it in a moment. Jerky likely going to be onto the Psylocke. I am very, very worried currently about the composition that FlyQuest are showing to us, because as I said, they got the Mantis through, which means that they can play a triple strategist line. They're going with an Ultron, which is known as being directly countered by Psylocke, to the point that in 4.0 we actually even saw Psylocke being banned by some teams if they wanted to run the Ultron, and that was before she was buffed. And Zealous is going to be on the Rocket, and Psylocke is going to be able to flank all.
I'm glad we're getting told all the characters where they're on because we can't see them.
Oh, my favorite, everybody, is listening to Moxie getting upset when she sees this Ultron into a Psylocke matchup. It is the absolute best, and it's exactly what you were talking about, right? Because we see a lot of these counter picks as Jerky, already taking some damage, but you see Energy taking control over the high ground, as once again, FlyQuest being on this defense, trying to get the disruption, but also the damage done to boost into that Galactic Legend.
So one of the benefits of the Ultron against the Psylocke, or against the dive rather, is that he is undiveable. And starting off on the defense, Vision does have
You got good stuff a while ago, I think.
between himself and the Psylocke. He's currently not being pressured by the one-tap potential, which does mean that FlyQuest are bolding Raging Ultron.
Wow.
And allowing the
Quick kill, but it gets pulled down.
Stabilize with Vez, a staple on this Magneto. Moving on forward.
Doesn't bubble him, saves it. Realizes he's gonna be fine. Don't need to waste the cooldown.
Will be shielded off, and FlyQuest are able to stabilize. Jerky still not able to find a way through.
Good discipline right there.
He's not diving. He's building. He's been farming the dance of the butterfly. Soul Resurgence comes on through from FlyQuest, but that means that Na'Vi get to come on through with an uncontested.
Trade Mantle for Salak ult's not too bad. That Invis ult though is pretty far back.
FlyQuest still holding forward, and now with the Galactic Legend, it forces out level 1 Crook to have the fate of Bullfrost energy flying all around them. Get the fly swatter as Naga tries to retaliate. Meteor. In comes Crook.
Nice ult.
LeBron up to fate. He cannot get away, but look right behind you.
Okay.
Noticing where that.
All right. FlyQuest showing a little bit of life.
Because Na'Vi, it's back to the drawing board after losing out on Rajara.
We might need to rename the meatball into the mosquito net as Vez just sorts out of the sky Na'Vi's fate. Vision still as well.
The meatball to
the Ultron CC immunity will also have
the mosquito nets.
Above the Feast of the Abyss's incoming damage, but that's where the anti-heal starts to come on through. And
One shot. Oh my god.
of Ultron, but it's not going to be able to save the players from all of that incoming damage. Does mean though that they've kept energy alive on the Star-Lord to take out Jerky, who was the next cycle of aggression from.
Also, I've noticed that the cameras don't always line up. Sometimes they're showing the wrong players with next to their name. It's interesting. No, I don't think there's been like any, at least at this section of the tournament, there has been zero Hulk. I guess that's not technically true. We did technically see a Wolverine Hulk for one fight on some point.
The insurance policy that they needed, but they have to recontest as Spark Chief is alone up here in the front.
They look to do so with Cosmic Ion Amplifier, but level 1 Crook pops.
Yeah, there goes the amp.
And only one of his healing strategists has a health bar attached to their ultimate. FlyQuest now relying on the Galactic Legend to clear the board, but Vez has already fallen. Invisible boundary slows everybody down into the Dance of Butterflies, stacked with the Galactic Legend, because this is about to be overtime. If Na'Vi aren't careful, they need to finish out the fight now before FlyQuest can stall for a point.
FlyQuest is showing some life here, but I think Na'Vi is not in any trouble just yet.
Does get away here. You see the double jump too, just getting right back on top of the payload.
I think they're not in any trouble yet. I think they're still doing just fine.
Out from Zelos after Cooper had gone down first, and that was the win con here for Na'Vi to be able to get that first checkpoint.
I'm really worried about this Ultron, Vicky. Not only are you up against the Psylocke, you're up against the Star-Lord too. Rage of Ultron at least has been generated, so FlyQuest, if they feel pressured, might use it to break out of Subway Tunnel. As Na'Vi just continue applying the pressure, there it is. Bullock onto Vision, sending him aggressively into Na'Vi's back line.
How's the matches been going?
Maybe someone's good. The first game was a VP destroyed. This is the losers bracket final right now, where FlyQuest looked awful last map, but they're starting to show some life.
Composition to be able to scout and mark Na'Vi's rotations, but do they have the read on
Don't move. Don't move.
No way.
The Psylocke gets to use the crates. He's a hide-and-seek master.
He saw him. He saw him. He saw him. He saw him. He saw him.
He heard him go invisible.
Oh, they found his ass.
Invisibility before backing away, and that goes hand in
No
hand.
way he got away.
With the Emma Frost team up as energy, he's found Trustby, but Jerky's going to continuously be a problem to the backline of FlyQuest, especially forcing out Zelos and that BRB.
Huge clap value.
For them is that Jerky doesn't have LOS until now to receive the Idol Aura. Flanks on to the left side, gets it from level 1 Crook. Level 1 Crook with the fate of both worlds too, trying to keep the team.
You know, I never realized how fun playing Star-Lord was until today.
But look at what Jerky's doing. They saw the FlyQuest was split, and they punished the spread.
Give Jerky a pay raise. It's insane. Not even with the invisible boundary, you don't even need it. Look how low he is, and he's still holding forward. He's getting enabled as Trust Me helps him out. He goes down, but Jerky finds another.
Oh my goodness, that Psylocke was just able to find the elimination for the activation time frame of the Soul Resurgence. Vision does have Rage of Ultron, but he's not currently in the fight to use it.
So you got Flame for putting him in C tier? I think in ranked he's still definitely not that great. But I was also talking about him being fun to play. Not like tier lists are not fun to play. Like it's how good they are in the game. But in pro play especially, you want to have comps that mesh together well. So like you want 2 DPS that are going to dive and have high mobility, especially with the comps that they're running.
Are looking to wake up. Vision, the perfect timing. If he'd used the Rage of Ultron any moment earlier, he would have been taken down by the Galactic Legend as it just manages to melt through the Ultron self-healing. And it was because of the Vanguards that he was able to hold on to it for so long. FlyQuest now continuing to put the pressure onto Na'Vi. 20 seconds later, invading into that space, making sure that Jerky doesn't have a position, but yet again, the 2 spread out. The numbers are too thin to absorb the damage of Dance of the Butterflies, and Jerky has brought his team back into this fight.
Dance of the Butterflies as Jerky's always in the driver's seat. Energy can't do anything alone, and with overtime taken away, Na'Vi is looking to get this next checkpoint.
Portal, can they get the portal off in time?
No, they're not gonna make it.
Pick up second before it goes through. Yes, they will. FlyQuest didn't have a player ready to be able to go onto the objective and hold the timer for that portal to come on out. Na'Vi get to move into third. But FlyQuest, yet again, with this flying composition, if they win one fight, because they have so much cover through the outside of
FlyQuest at least is showing more life now.
able to find the shutdown, but for Na'Vi, it's all about the Kraken impact. No Strategist ultimate ready to be able to stave it off.
It was 1 HP, didn't die, but Jesus.
And with Vance getting taken down, Crook sets Na'Vi up to control this space. They're looking at Energy. He's got the Galactic Legend, but with the Fate of both worlds used up, Energy's waiting for the very tail end of that ultimate.
Galactic Legend, but Invisible Boundary comes on through from Fate. The Winter Soldier's outside it though, and that was the one pick that FlyQuest needed. Vision has the Rage of Ultron, uses it after the Feast of the Abyss damage comes on through, trying to heal his back line. The peel is there, but it's insufficient.
Wait, why didn't he turn and heal his... the Luna? I feel like the Ultron ult was going off for so long, he could have saved him.
Oh no, this Venom's a whole problem. This is crazy. Seeing what Trust Me is doing onto the backline of FlyQuest. Look at Na'Vi, Kraken, Impact online, reset potential together with Jerky 2.
Bez might be able to shut this down. The Bucky has to use the projectiles, but no, FlyQuest has to use the meteor to buy the space back in. That Kraken Impact should be staved off though by the Fate of both worlds if they even allow it to come through in the first place. Heaven's Retribution peeled off by Dance of the Butterflies. And
Little by little, they're pushing him back. FlyQuest does have Luna ult though coming up. Like they have a chance. Oh, I was gonna say because then they could build Ultron ult after. They have 3 support ults coming up.
They force the overtime, the recontention with the portal from Na'Vi.
Kraken Impact, Feast of the Abyss at the same time, just after Zealous' ultimate has ended. Cooper still supplying sustainability for FlyQuest. Is it going to be long enough? Vision 5% away from having Rage of Ultron.
Patty cake, patty cake, patty cake, patty cake. They got one.
They're losing their players though, and that should be FlyQuest turning the tide. They just have to deal with this Eye of Agamotto.
That invisible boundary was just a little too short. Eye of Agamotto, it does find Zealous, but a nice safety from
wow.
to get the bubble, protecting them. And
what a hold there. Hey, showing some life. Showing some life.
The turnaround, preventing the full push from coming on through. The Mantis Ultron, when it works, it works.
Honestly, a win here, or even just winning this map, I think would do wonders for their mental. Even that probably did a lot.
It really doesn't. But that Rage of Ultron, being able to have it balled up, well, not as fast as it was before, but having the verticality, being undivable by the Venom, you only really have to worry about the Psylocke in those later stages of the fight, especially when we saw the swap over to the Winter Soldier.
And that's why, together with the Mantis, you get the damage boost, right? And then you get to reposition yourself around those rooftops.
That's funny, I don't have a brother.
More aggressive, and even when you get the Ultron's Rage, you can control the space. It depends on the situation if you want to try to get a reset or even try to hold up and control that space that you need.
It works on the defense.
Yeah.
It's not going to have the same level of impact on the attack unless you just have continuous momentum. Playing into this first fight is going to be absolutely nightmarish if Vision decides to hold on to this pick, because Jerky is already going to be established. He's going to be already in that same level of space. So too is the Winter Soldier already going to be within
view.
distance.
What am I?
To put the
I feel like am I in the eyes of the bot?
For those angles, if they opt for it.
Can we talk about the difference, by the way? I know it's split up healing, but Crook is always so crazy. One of the best strategists that we have within Marvel Rivals Ignite, but we are rolling out as Na'Vi now on the defense. Look at this composition. Jerky is still on the sideline.
Energy is getting everything at the moment. It's a battle of the pockets. Psylocke versus Starlord. Who's going to be able to find more value?
Yeah, I mean,
Energy can try and follow up, but the question is on what? Sparkshift on the Captain
that's what gets the most value for them. Oh my god, he gets rolled.
Close enough. The pure potential of the Winter Soldier to deal with these flyers.
How old's the baby? I see the little bed. He's 4.
Oh my. Bucky
He's
Barnes
4.
landing 2. First Energy next onto Vez. Energies has had enough. Now swapping over to the Psylocke, we get to see the 1v1 matchup that we were expecting, Moxie.
But only one of them has the Emma. Rajaro gives Jerky the lead in terms of that department, but Cooper on the
True.
Mantis gives Energy the lead in regards to the damage boost potential.
No, Vez has that Emma, and it's not bad.
Your sibling that doesn't exist told me you were a great creator. Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Against the threat that is Jerky, and trust me looking to fly in a beautiful sleep.
Wish I knew something you could do about that, but there's nothing that can be done. Like, literally nothing. Discord's a terrible platform that took away its basically verification system by removing usernames, so now you can make it whatever. There's no verification system on the platform, so it is what it is.
You're seeing double here. It was 2 Dance of the Butterfly side by side as FlyQuest. They paved their path, they build up the space, and you can already see Sparkchief holding up. But when Na'Vi recontests here, Moxie, they still have the invisible boundary. Rajaro with the Sound of Seduction, and trust me, with the anti-heal from the Feast of the Abyss.
They have to be so concerned about Rajaro opening that space, and trust me, catching the disengagement with the Feast of the Abyss. There's the Sonic Seduction trying to fall FlyQuest back. There's the Force Physics grabbing them forcefully back, and Vez falls. Level 1 Crook finds the elimination. Feast of the Abyss is surely going to be coming on through the moment fade on both horse ends.
Vez cannot catch a break, and with Cooper going down next, he's had the invisible boundary, and again and again.
Oh boy.
As you hear your nightmares, Naga was looking to get these resets, but they forced back FlyQuest. The moment that they lost Vez, they knew that that was going to be Na'Vi stopping him before.
So FlyQuest has some big ults coming up, but they don't have support ults. Neither does Na'Vi, to be fair, but they are getting close to Luna ult. Yep. The Psylocke ult goes early. They don't have a support ult for it yet. They get big value. Now they're even closer to getting their own Luna ult online.
Energy just witnessed a crime. There's nothing Energy could have done right there. Just literally looking at Trust Me and Jerky having their way up on that high ground as FlyQuest back to the drawing board. They're looking to recontest.
I mean, it's a lose-lose situation. If you preemptively pop the Freedom Charge, everyone from Na'Vi are just going to hold off on investing their ultimates until it's done. At least
Hot take, I think going the Psylocke back is playing into Navi's style and might be the end of FlyQuest. What a fucking hit. Holy shit.
That's what he needed to do, and it was great communication from FlyQuest. You saw the invisible woman.
Hey, they're still in it.
And it was destroyed.
I don't think he's going to make it with the TP, though. No, not even worth it.
And they're able to get this next checkpoint.
No strange portal.
If he doesn't hit that, I think Na'Vi holds.
So close to the checkpoint that Na'Vi don't get the opportunity to stall for a strange portal play to come on through. And FlyQuest
Classic Flats Jinx? I mean, that wasn't... I don't think that was because of the Psylocke ult, though. Like, the Psylocke play. That was just a mag ult that saved them.
That allow you to take momentum and space against your opponent.
With the Sparkchief, though, he's held all the way up, trying to take a different angle, and it's because they want to be able to control this choke. It can be so lethal as he dives into the backline together with Vision and the rage of Ultron. They're forcing them back, and he finds Naga. Huge pick, preventing the Kraken impact.
I'm surprised Naga died there, actually. Was he on top of the shield? Did he try to go behind it and he ran in front of it? Because Na'Vi just needs a fight or two to get ults back online. So now they're close again to having Invis ult, and then they have both tank ults. They have Bucky ult coming up. So this next fight, wait a minute. What's Jerky's getting hunted? What is? Hello? Interesting place.
He has to keep doing that because we always
Yeah, you have to keep doing that. If he could actually consistently just track down their Psylocke and keep him from rolling, then this would actually work out. Because having your Psylocke in their backline and the enemy Psylocke's doing nothing is a huge trade. Okay, so there's the Invis ult. Both Psylocke ults, 4 support ults. Uh-oh. Hits the roof! Oh my god, it hit the roof. That was disgusting.
By the way, from that choke is crazy. Knowing that energy, wanted to move up on top of the hook. He snipes him. The pushback. He can't get away. He gets whiplashed as he's forced back into the farm room gate, and that's with him going down with the Rage of Ultron.
FlyQuest have to lose these players and lose them quickly.
So it's Buns like the 6 months. FlyQuest has Ultron ult. That's literally it.
FlyQuest, they've got the opening. They've got
That's literally all they have. And then they have each other, I guess.
It could be a risk though. Once you use that Doctor Strange portal, it's 3-minute cooldown, and with less than 15 seconds on the clock, is this the time to use it? They're looking to move up. They haven't swapped just yet. They want to.
Yeah, Mantis ult soon, actually. Oh, huge! They basically have to play for Fate's ult here. They have to play slow. So Psylocke doesn't ult though, which means they have a free Psylocke ult after this Invis ult. This is actually an opportunity right here for FlyQuest. Boom! Wow. Perfect ult bait from FlyQuest there. Getting the Invis ult out with the Ultron ult, and then gets a free Psylocke ult after. Showing some life. Granted, this next fight I think is going to be a little bit tougher because Na'Vi has such an ult advantage for one fight. But it depends where Na'Vi wants to take the fight. Do they take it early? Do they take it late? If they take it early, there's some trade-offs, right? They get the early fight, they have time to build ults again. But if they take it late, there's no guarantees they'll win the fight anyways because they'll give time for FlyQuest to build some ults too.
Together at the very least.
So they actually took the early fight here, but they're not holding. They're backing away.
Getting called out by Rajaro. They force them back, and with the diamond form and the choke.
They walked back up. I lied. No, they are backing away again.
Think that this is winnable. They full send it. What a freeze from level 1 Crook. Na'Vi disengaging it. They've still got the distance to back on off. The Captain America putting the pressure on the back line.
You gotta get out of there now, brother. You gotta get the fuck out of there. Alright, so Na'Vi only used really 2 ults. They have a lot of ults still. So you trade the Invis ult. Oh god. Not Invis ult, I mean Luna ult for... Oh Jesus. Na'Vi is looking pretty good this fight. Huge turnaround. They're even now. 5-5. 4-5 advantage to FlyQuest. Wait. Vision gets back. But they need healing on point. Oh no. Uh-oh. They TP back. They have, look at, they have, oh no, it's about to be GG. Watch. Here comes the Psylocke ult.
He's got the dance of the butterflies ready to go.
He's looking for it.
He uses it right on top of the portal. Both teams, both dance of the butterflies.
Kills 4. Yep. There it is. Hey, you know what? FlyQuest looked much better that series. Much better, but Na'Vi still comes out on top.
Na'Vi shut out FlyQuest on third defense. We go into match point in our best of 5. FlyQuest have to find the turnaround, have to adapt against this ban structure. They thought that the Ultron might be the answer.
All right, chat, I'm gonna get up and stretch. Everybody, get up. Take 2 minutes. Be right back.
The Psylocke and the Starlock still being left open.
A 55-second overtime fight at the very end. Bez woke up at the very end together with energy here. 15 final hits for both of these players, but then you look on the other side, guess what? Cherky went 44 and 10. He has 28 final hits. And this is what happens in the pick and ban phase already too, Moxie. What are you doing when it comes to Zelos? What are you going to do when it comes to your strategist struggling? Cooper, you know, being able to rely on the Mantis is great and all, but also best hero when it comes to Loki. And then Zelos literally going down 12 times, being focused by the Venom and the Psylocke.
I think if we go into our next map and we don't see an instant ban on the Psylocke, it's likely that Na'Vi just decide to shut out that ban potential and save it, because that truly would be the thing that pushes FlyQuest out of the comfort zone. We'll have to see whether or not Desk agree, as they're going to be able to break down all of the action that we've just seen.
Oh, thank you so much, Moxie. I mean, I'm having trouble finding the words that captures the effort, the momentum, and what we saw between both of those teams on that fight. I mean, playing for it all, FlyQuest gave it everything they had on that last point, but Na'Vi has so much clutch in the veins, being able to stand so strong. Right, what did you see there that Na'Vi did so perfectly?
I mean, they're just so good in the rematches. They sort of take some of the stuff that we saw from Virtus Pro, like from the draft before, making sure that Vision doesn't get the Jeff, that you can sort of try and target as many of those strategists as possible. I think the one good thing for FlyQuest in that last map was those signs of life at the end, where you have to go towards playing the Ultron.
Yeah.
Like, why is it taking that long to see Energy play Psylocke when it looked that sharp? It's those kind of adjustments that even though you've not practiced it, you have to bring it out now because your tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I think you remove Jerky Psylocke. I've been saying that for a while. I think that needs to happen. I think it would put them in a worse position. And Energy popping off there on Psylocke showcased that he has it in, you know, the pool. But I don't know, man. I'm not sure what they can do at this point.
I mean, it just seems like history in the making, and Na'Vi setting themselves up to be back-to-back. Let's go, FlyQuest. We hear from the crowd. It's so electric here. The moment where it's right there, and they're letting it slip. We'll have to see if they're able to, because, right, great point. We finally saw what FlyQuest is made of there at the tail end of those fights. I thought if they were coming together, and to your point, hey, listen, Energy has been playing Psylocke since I've been casting the man, and so we know what he can do on the hero, but to answer that as well, the dance of the butterfly at the end there from Jerky, getting the 5 both go off cinematically, right?
He just knows how to find those like opportunities, those like things. But FlyQuest, their backline has been hit hard with the like draft stuff being taken out. They're trying to put more protects onto the likes of getting like Lunar Snow, for example, Cloak and Dagger in that first map too. It just feels like for FlyQuest, they're making these right changes, but in comparison to Virtus Pro and Na'Vi, they have a little bit more experience, certainly playing up against each other. It just might be too little too late. I think FlyQuest now has a read on what these teams are trying to do to them, but you have to be able to pull out, like we saw some Jean Grey from Naga before. We saw the Ultron, which got nerfed super hard since Stage 2 into now. And then, of course, just Energy on that Psylocke. It's just a case of like trying to build that momentum. FlyQuest took us to this map because they managed to full hold Na'Vi in grips last time. Na'Vi are so good at being able to fix some of those issues and come back again stronger. You're not going to strike lightning twice.
Yeah, I mean, this side, when you're looking here at Na'Vi, they're running these duelists that have huge ultimate potential, and then you see over at FlyQuest, they only have really one with the Psylocke at the end there. They have that Ultron to bait out the backline cooldowns, but they have a Kraken Impact coming in at any time that can sweep the team, and you have that Dance of the Butterfly. It's so much pressure. We saw Ultron a few times there trying to make plays towards the backline, forcing on an ult, but it was just missing other times just due to the nature of not being able to move in enough with Ultron, so it didn't get the value that you'd see from a Kraken Impact or a Butterfly every single time.
I mean, honestly, I'm finding it hard to just capture what I want to say to these FlyQuest players, because I know what they can do talent-wise. I know what they've been.
Back.
You talk to people.
I've returned.
The teams, the players, anyone.
With Halloweeny candy.
Right there with VP. I heard FlyQuest more than VP to be the favorites to win this tournament, and so my heart breaks because you look at it, 3-0 from VP. This isn't what they can do. I know they can do more, and so will they bounce back? Can they bounce back?
What do we got? We got Milky Way,
yes.
Reese's, and Twix.
From there, gentlemen, to make that happen, Ship. How do they do that?
I mean, again, I think they need to remove the Psylocke. I think that has been a huge problem for their backline. It has consistently found multiple KOs. And, you know, Bucky, although incredibly strong right now, Psylocke is so hard to patty cake. We talk about patty caking. Maybe for those who don't know, the strategists look at each other, heal each other, try to survive some of those ultimates. You can stop Crack and Impact with a bubble from Magneto, but you cannot stop the dance of the butterfly from sweeping the backline, right?
You also get map choice as well.
No Snickers? Well, there is downstairs, just didn't grab
If you
one.
want to throw in a curveball, how about the latest maps we added into the game? We've not seen Na'Vi play it. It's a risk because you don't know what your sort of anti-strat to an extent, what kind of compositions, what they want to kind of do. But it has gone relatively well for you. You have taken a loss on it when you played up against Virtus Pro, I think, before. But it is one of these areas where you need to be a little bit unorthodox, because Na'Vi knows that, okay, yeah, you've picked Heart of Heaven a couple of times, you'll probably want to go there. It's the same with Midtown, right? I think Na'Vi's going to know that you were going to go to that map.
I mean, 100%. We saw these teams again go together in the group stage. I cannot express how elite FlyQuest defense was in the group stage on Midtown. They didn't even move. Na'Vi didn't see any life, and now they were able to go and take the whole map. And so it's like, where do we take them now? And for me, I agree. I think it's tough that you have to try to find a map where you think you can steal that W, and maybe, you know, we'll find that out here shortly. But I want to talk about a little bit of what we are seeing there from Na'Vi in Naga. This man, did you see the hook on the Ultron Vision? Takes him right to the back, like, come here.
Right, and then in the first map and the first start of Midtown, we saw him playing Jean Grey. Like, how many people have we seen go into that situation? Like, yeah, this character nerfed, it's fine. I'm going to sort of be able to play him to just create a lot of sort of trash damage to help Jerky get those, like, final eliminations. But as soon as he needs to switch over, there's an Ultron, I'm going to go Star-Lord. Or I'm going to go, in this case, like Bucky, like you mentioned. It feels that he's just so quick at making those like hero adjustments to let Jerky look so good, because everybody else is starting to just adjust to the characters super quickly. Na'Vi know the win conditions from back to front. They know how to play this game, and if a new hero needs to come in, that's what Naga's going to pull out.
Listen, I talked to Trust Me on stage, and what he said to me was, hey, it's not easy play for this team. They scrim a lot, they practice. It's a tough environment because they expect themselves to be the best. And honestly, you can't even see it over here. I'm ready to stand up and get on the desk to just show my tip of the cap of what it takes to get there through the pressure in the lower brackets of what they're doing. And guess what, my friend? We found out our next map. What do you see down there? Right.
Heart of Heaven. Yeah, it's going to be the first time we see Na'Vi on this map. I would imagine that no matter what, it would be a map that we see in a best of 7 grand final 2. So Na'Vi, they're usually very like up to speed, right? We sort of mentioned Fate on screen now. He was one of those early proprietors of Jeff when people were like, this is a trash hero. He's
no anything
at the esports level. He was like, I can make it work. And it's one of the reasons why they're the world champions winning the mid-season finals. And it could help them out a lot here if they can get on the new map added into the game.
Hey, listen, y'all, this is the hope for FlyQuest, the only hope for them to not be eliminated. Atlanta, you've been amazing for FlyQuest out there. If you want to give me your spirits, let's hear it from you right now, as we will be getting ready for this draft. It will be up for grabs here now as Na'Vi looks to lock in, and again, just that leadership behind Trust.
He's back in again.
Continue to see. Let's see how they find out what they can do to shut down what has been relentless from Na'Vi.
I will say the major thing that's really hurt FlyQuest today is those just first bans onto Jeff.
Yeah.
It's just so hard, especially on this map. You know that he's just going to dump them off the back if you're on the defense, which FlyQuest is on first. Yeah, don't give him the Jeff. It's so hard to counter that ultimate in-game. Just don't allow it to be in the game.
Yeah, and I think something we want to touch on again that you had mentioned is when you take this team, when you take Na'Vi down on a map like we saw in Midtown and you hold them early on, that team goes back and studies, and that will never
Venom
happen
save.
again.
Whoa.
You need to do something like this where you're coming in on a new map as we see that lock-in from Venom, which makes so much sense for Trust Me.
Yep, Trust Me gets his symbiote. We have just seen this man stall after stall, point after point. I was talking to Ship yesterday after matches. I'm like, Trust Me
Jeff
just
Bam
he
into
never
save.
dies. It's crazy out here. And again, another hero I like on this map is Rocket Raccoon. He can actually hide very well within the fog of war, if you will, to get up and continue to get those.
Loki being smart back.
And you're seeing on
Mix can get it full value.
On the point. If you look back, even if you see FlyQuest take home a win in a team fight, Trust Me.
Psylocke ban.
There is that Psylocke ban.
Oh, it happened. It finally happened. All right, so Jerky,
Yo, so cleaning in 6 months.
What else we're going to see? The man plays right. You watch Jerky a lot. What else does he have access to here?
Hey, we're having a good Sunday clean.
Just all of the different types of
I feel
heroes.
that.
The Daredevil, potentially, like we've seen some teams play it. It was
What's up,
banned
Nori?
out before from FlyQuest in that first map of Krakoa. So if I'm Jerky, I'm making that adjustment. For now, it seems to be more of the same. That Mantis is going to be one-sided protected from FlyQuest. You don't want that team up with Loki.
Yeah, if you're looking at the last
Yeah, the Luna
figure
save
in
is
Japan,
interesting.
they
I'm
try to get rid of
surprised.
the Adam v
I guess because they're
Adam,
banning
but
so many
the way they go
supports.
about it, if you're Fly, last save for them. Listen,
But,
I mean,
like,
they might go with the Bucky again if you want to go in
I don't even
and
think you
go
need
that
to save
direction.
Luna.
Naga has been an absolute
I think they would have
team
banned
hero
Adam
as they go
anyways.
4, 3, 2, 1, and it
Yo,
is the
Killer
final
Pod,
one.
thank you
It
for
is
3
that
months.
rocket. I'm
Sarah
telling you, this is
Gloom,
a great hero for
thank you
this
for 3
map.
months. And Crispy, or Captain Crispy, thank you for fresh tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank
The
you.
combination play with that 40% damage boost has been massive throughout this tournament. Rocket is in such a good state right now.
Found a job?
If you are
I'm
able
happy
to-
for
or if
you.
Lose Mantis, you need to try to ban Rocket.
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
the
You
coaches
really
that are
wanna hit
behind
your
them.
team, but it pretty much guarantees you will get
Phoenix
that ban.
ban.
Removing Phoenix, which we have seen Jerky play as well.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, Jerky Dog has done great on Phoenix as well. We saw an Aegis sale. They continue to connect
Interesting.
those as well. So they are locking in the lineups, folks. Will we get the sweep or the beginning of a reverse
We are
sweep
guts.
starting here at
Appreciate the
heart
gifted.
of
Much
heaven,
love.
the newest map as we see Angela locked and loaded. And once again, these teams are ready. We've got the casters to bring it to you. All the action right here live in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's get this thing going.
Thank you so much, Cozy. Heart of Heaven is where we go for map number 3. And you take a look at the pick and ban phase here, Boxy, and you get to see the Wombo when it comes to the Rocket being banned. They know what they want when it comes to the C and the damage boost.
Yeah, that Cosmic
Yeah, there's been a lot of
Amplifier
Invis ban,
is
actually.
So dangerous in these enclosed positions, and Heart of Heaven, especially when we head into second and third, has so many areas where that Phoenix combined with the 40% amp is just too dangerous to leave on the field. Speaking about that, Phoenix Energy is likely going to be playing that same hero too, as every single time that FlyQuest have moved over to this position, that's exactly what duelist they've decided to put him on. So I like that Na'Vi, just the way we saw Virtus Pro, targeted out the Invis woman to make sure that he has denied the Guardian Shield lifeline.
It's on Halloween weekend.
Take that
Yeah,
away, and you
it's
look
tough.
at the rollouts that Heart of Heaven provides, hanging out on top of that terracotta
I did get a haircut the other day,
Energy
yeah.
Getting to that
I
position
did.
that you were mentioning too, but with Jerky being on the Hella, sure, you have no Phoenix, you have no Psylocke, but with Jerky taking an off angle, this can help enable Trust Me to get the dive.
Yeah, you've got verticality as well with the shift, where you can get yourself onto that rooftop angle and try and contest on the hit scan. Both the Phoenix and the Namor.
Rajaro gets one from up there.
The first elimination, BRB will be able to bring it back, and Energy is still in his position. Wow. That's a freeze from level 1 Crook.
Energy goes down, but they get Jerky for it, so honestly, not a bad trade.
BRB to bring the Phoenix from the ashes this time.
That means that they go on the Doctor Strange and they'll probably portal to recontest just in case. With Crook getting taken out, it is FlyQuest that come out on top.
I don't think they need the portal at this point, as Na'Vi, they lose too many players. FlyQuest, there was no portal cast. I don't know if it was used in terms of a cooldown, but Energy is actually going to be returning on the Hella, and we have something that's a little bit
Back on the Hella.
zero-coded in terms of duelist lineup. It's just missing that Punisher or Hawkeye.
Oh, Vision gets the big kill.
Are missing Jerky. They were the
Honestly, FlyQuest kind of looks their best when we're on this Hella Namor team up.
Galactic Legend covered with the Bulwark. FlyQuest tried to shut it down with the Cosmic Gun Amplifier. Naga is going so low, but he's not falling. And Navi's players on the ground level are sweeping FlyQuest numbers.
Biggest difference is that Cooper had gone down first from the very beginning of that fight, and when you're dealing with Crook, who has stayed alive, it enables Naga to control this point, as now they're already looking to get this payload moving. The turtle as now the recontention from FlyQuest.
No portal.
No portal.
Coming on through from FlyQuest, so there is still a healthy amount of
Nick,
time
thank you for the
on
first tier
the
1.
bank for
Appreciated.
Na'Vi as they push
Bans for the
into
enemy team,
second.
that's why.
Energy off of the
So you save it for yourself,
Hella,
ban it for the other. That's how.
Notice that Na'Vi are going to be trying to play aggressive, continue applying the pressure on the defense to not allow them to stabilize and get yet more distance covered.
Be a strat difference here as Trust Me with the Freedom Charge. He rallies the Avengers to hold up, and look at the way that Na'Vi rotate through these ultimates, because you also have Cooper, Smart Chief, who is looking to get everybody grouped together. As Rajaro, he's found Energy. The BRB brings him right back. Cooper keeps him alive. Fate of both worlds as the whale comes crashing down together with
Ambitious.
the boost, allows him to get the follow, but again, it's the BRB, but this time from Na'Vi.
Meteor M from
Name
Vance
worlds.
used defensively against the Goddess of Death, doesn't find an elimination, but buys
Oh, he hits.
to turn the tide. Na'Vi, though, combine Meteor M, Cosmic Yawn Amplifier. So
God, that-
much damage done. But
That mag
Flyquest
was 1 HP over there. Holy shit.
potential too, so FlyQuest don't get the opportunity to overload it. And now Na'Vi continue the momentum as FlyQuest give up Kraken
Yes, this is the lower bracket final. The winner of this plays in the grand finals after.
Segment, when you're playing so close together, you have the walls next to you. They don't want to waste any time like they did in our previous series when we saw FlyQuest play in Heart of Heaven. Now look at Energy already onto the Psylocke, but it is Naga who has the Galactic Legend, and there is no strategist ultimates from FlyQuest to help them out in this equation.
Their Psylocke is go big or go
Oh,
home.
they went to super chat. I don't know if I'd say FlyQuest is throwing. They look much better than they did in first map. They're definitely struggling though.
No space to disengage it, and Na'Vi find the pick. First off to Zealous, no more Rocket BRB, which means that all of the numbers are just going to continue falling lower and lower as
pre-adopting the
Na'Vi
2 months.
continue moving forward and forward.
It's a checkmate from the very beginning of the pick and ban. When you don't have a lot of strategists to work with, the strategists from FlyQuest, they're struggling.
When's the grand finals? After this game.
To deal with the Galactic Legend, and
The winner of this game plays grand finals.
They do have a couple of split players though. The Hella wanting to play the off angle rather than with the core stack does mean that Down to the Butterflies has pick potential. But Na'Vi have so much time plus the Freedom Charge to be able to sustain through it. FlyQuest have to make a move now. What's going to be the go sign? There's the Down to the Butterflies. Freedom Charge not enough to keep level 1 Crook up, but at the end of the Psylocke ultimate, Rajara is able to catch him with the Mag Cannon, and he has fallen. FlyQuest have to rely on Fate of both worlds instead.
Rajara's been popping off, and even with Sparkchief being able to find Jerky, it is the BRB again. The Rocket having so much potential here on this map, and together with the Sia, Rajaro, he does it again. While Jerky,
Holy shit, he gets run down.
And it's a mop here onto FlyQuest.
So at least they're trying to die early on cart, force more fights, but man, it's
M2, they know that Jerky has the Goddess of Death. They know as well that level 1 Crook
not looking too good.
Both worlds. They
Made
need
to
the
plat
launcher
3. I'm
potential
happy for you.
to try to lock
Keep
one
going.
of those ultimates down. Freedom Charge should be able to pave their way onto point, but if it comes through preemptively, Na'Vi can just disengage.
Back onto the Hella
angles
again.
that afford the Hella for those pick potentials. Look at Jerky on the sideline too. FlyQuest, if they want to contest this objective, go directly past the Hella.
It's giving us Psylocke vibes here with the way that Jerky's taking a nice off angle, but it's to split the attention.
He's got the health pack
away
too.
from FlyQuest to enable Na'Vi to hold up. Look at the follow-up, by the way, between Trust Me and the Captain America as Naga, the Galactic Legend, over to the high ground.
The overlap! Meteor M absorbs it, but at the same time, Freedom Charge is burned, and now they don't have anything in the pocket for Goddess of Death coming on through from Na'Vi's end. FlyQuest needs to find
If he doesn't die, he died.
but the wrong Hella has fallen.
Count the freezes from Crook as Jerky takes to the skies. No BRB.
Wait, did Crook freeze him? That's why he couldn't ult?
Onto Jerky, but look at the space that Na'Vi have
Oh my god, it was, because look at he's 66%. He froze him out of his ult.
Fade the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier too. It's fresh into the fight, so Vision will have the
Yo,
blessing
level
of the
1
deep
Crook kind of
to try
crazy.
to interact with the both of it. Cosmic Yawn Amplifier comes on through. Everyone from Na'Vi getting the damage boost potential. FlyQuest have to send players onto the objective.
He just hit the top of the globe.
They have no choice but to go directly into the damage, past the Vanguards, past the Starlord. Na'Vi are not allowing FlyQuest any opportunity
Wow.
to turn it.
Alright, Na'Vi kind of looks really fucking good now. Holy shit.
Everything on the table to make their way into the grand finals, and what separates Na'Vi from making it there is one more round. What a performance so far as FlyQuest. They keep trying these different strategies, Mox.
Hold on.
They keep
1 sec.
trying to go for these different team-ups. If it's not the Namor and Hela,
Actually-
they swap off. Then they go right back over again. But even between the Sia follow-ups and the positioning, too, of the Sia alone behind that one wall at the very end of that checkpoint, I mean, you can't even get through the other side of the choke.
I mean, Jerky as well just kept them permanently on the toes with the Hella pick. I think that was one of the problems for FlyQuest. Moving over to Heart of Heaven, it's a play that they've done before when their back is against the wall. Energy going over to the Phoenix is expected now as well. So Na'Vi get to come in with a full win condition, when also Na'Vi get to come in with a...
Sorry. Oh. Let me go. One sec.
Again, the difference between second and third place, 40,000 USD.
FlyQuest looks stronger as well on their defenses historically on this map. Now they have to play the attack. They're not even going to be opening up with the Strange Portal, which is what they usually do, and then swap over to the Venom from Spark Chief to be able to meet them with the back angle secured for that Hela, but that means that it's predictable. Na'Vi, though, punish. If you don't use the Strange Portal, you have to go through the gauntlet that is the poke set up on this Hela angle, and they've already been able to find the pick. Trust me, just taking away all of the space.
And it forces the BRB to be used.
Vision's already dead. Dude, I looked away for 2 seconds.
Trust me,
Sorry, I was trying to get something set up.
Right back to help his strategist, because you can see Spark Chief also trying to take a different off angle. It's a nice fight sky here, up and above. The skies are congested, and Spark Chief finds Jerky, but again, it's the BRB to bring him right back.
But that means that the Hela is out of the position that FlyQuest have to worry about. There is a window for them to get to be a little bit more aggressive, so now it falls to the Star-Lord.
Wait, now they have Vision on the Hela, energy on the Star-Lord. I mean, I respect them trying different stuff to see what can work, but man.
He's not there to try and keep Jerky in check, but you know who is? Vez, the hero that FlyQuest needed when the hour was at its darkest. FlyQuest finally feet on the objective.
Flaps, whatever you did just made my PC blue screen.
Time to wake up, but here comes Naga. It's going to be the recontest. They stopped them here, but they too late. A pixel too late. The turtle starts moving up, and now that portal all for nothing.
And Na'Vi, they had to throw in the towel. They could not go for the commitment of the fight, because when you move into second, it's more important, especially on a Hela composition, to establish your angle before the fight begins.
Streaming, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. Much love, man.
FlyQuest getting to move on forward, though. Vision with the poke angle, trying to shut down the Star-Lord. Trust me, making sure that Na'Vi get to play the way they want to, aggressively running towards this Hela.
It's the mirror to get the counter pick here, while Trust Me rallies everybody together with the Freedom Charge. Fate with the Sia, a freeze this time onto Rajaro as Spark Chief tries to find Jerky, and with no BRB, they don't bring him back. Level 1 Crook can keep this fight going. He's got the fate of both worlds as we have a dance-off between both sides with Cooper.
Oh, good block. Good block, good block. Yeah, this one's best of 5. The last series of the day, I think, is best of 7 for the finals.
Energy is still able to find level 1 Crook, though. He's brought back by the Rocket BRB, the Soul Drainer.
Oh, he gets away. Damn, Naga gets no value out of that.
Trying to do everything between the Galactic Legend to shut down that Meteor M originally, with Jerky getting taken out earlier too. And Vision with the reset, the Goddess of Death takes to the skies, and it's looking to take some space.
Goddess of Death looking for these players. Na'Vi looking to still keep Trust Me on that objective, making sure that FlyQuest don't get free push, making sure that they get to set up for another fight on second, where the Hela is going to be in control of those angles, and that is why FlyQuest
Juggling in 3 months.
so far forward.
Nice little cheeky angle for a reset in case the Star-Lord needs to go back together with a team of the Rocket. Look at Zealous with that Sia, but same thing for Fates, as now you see Energy taking a different angle here. Very similar, but you have to pinpoint where Jerky is, who also has a reset.
Goddess of Death is up
Immensely cooked. Yeah, but they're also sick too, apparently.
To try and keep a track of Vision right now. Both the Captain America and the Star-Lord forcing the Hela's reposition, and she's got to burn the Goddess of Death, but the angle just means
7 HP is crazy.
And waited out without burning the ultimates.
Huge. That was so worth there. Can't get the reset and doesn't get the space with that angle specifically, while Jerky gets taken down at the hands of Spark Chief. They pinpointed who the problem is.
Massive play as well. That Goddess of Death does not give you a health reset the way Ensong Inferno does, so FlyQuest are able to time the Hela ultimate out and still find the elimination. Na'Vi down one of their duelists, relying on the Galactic Legend.
Dude, there's so many things happening right now. What the fuck is this?
As Na'Vi want to hold on long enough for
Struggling in 2 months.
The Daredevil's out, and now with FlyQuest taking the skies, Energy, Galactic Legend,
Energy just powered it up.
No sustainability. There's only so much only Energy can do.
Oh no.
They have time. 2 minutes, less than 15 seconds on the clock.
But the Daredevil is going to give Na'Vi all of the information about where FlyQuest
The devil's out. The devil's coming out.
All of the information about where Vision on this Hela is going to be. If they want to just walk her down, make her use Goddess of Death in a bad position, the way FlyQuest did against Jerky, they absolutely can. As Jerky keeps the pressure up onto Spark Chief to make sure that the Captain America...
Does he have a lot of time on Daredevil? Wonder.
see where Jerky's going to be able to position himself with Vision having the reset too.
Yeah, I was up earlier today, Snake.
The backline may need some help here as Na'Vi move up. Jerky trying to hold them back together with Naga up in the skies. It's the sea of follow-up here as they try to control the turtle together, and it's also going to be the damage boost forcing FlyQuest back. But Jerky, he takes him to court. Following up with Trust Me.
Holy.
Cooper and energy.
That Cosmic Yawn Amplifier, the damage with the 40% boost, and then to top it all off, the late pick onto Vez. FlyQuest have one.
That's a lot of damage.
Fight left before we go in to panic portal territory.
One more minute. Can FlyQuest pull it out in the last minutes?
To see where he's gonna put his BRB's even bigger energy, by the way, over onto the Bucky.
Fuck the Groot.
Trying to get the follow.
He's letting his double out.
As he lets the double out, Jerky, but it's energy finding.
Damn, did he just try to? Did you use it to just bait out a ult? Doesn't actually do anything with it.
So close to strangling prison. Na'Vi burn fate of both wolves now. They need to finish up the fight. They need to stop the strangling prison. Connecting into the Kraken impact. FlyQuest have the wombo combos. The objective is so close to the
FlyQuest showing some life again. And they cap second.
They're getting it here. Vision finding fate. They're right there as they try to clear the next corner, but that was huge. Yes, the
Hey, you guys keep saying FlyQuest going home, but they're showing life.
FlyQuest did not have to burn the wombo combo, strangling prison, and Kraken impact, so they've got snowball potential headed into the.
They've got 3 ults going into this next fight to the only 2.5 right now on Na'Vi.
Strangling prison, the goddess of death. Does Vision use his
As long as Spark Chief's ult doesn't get eaten, they're in a good spot.
A tailed all this time looking at Spark Chief here on the group. Strangling prison still. Freedom charge. They have to fight with Jaro. He pulls up the walls, even with that freeze behind him from level 1 Crook. As the freeze gets retaliated now this time.
I shouldn't have said anything, huh?
Trust me, to delay that freedom charge. Goddess of Death, the reset from Vision. And he finds
Vision kills 3.
but you won't have your teammates to help you out.
Na'Vi trying to get this exit trade onto energy. They know that the Bucky still has that Kraken.
They still have the Bucky ult and the
in this next engagement, especially
rocket ult combo. So I think they're swapping to Cloak and Dagger here to try to fade the what's it called? The Bucky ult.
Wave goodbye to Na'Vi, or do we wave goodbye to FlyQuest in this tournament?
Depends if
Well, I mean, even if they lose it, we wouldn't be saying goodbye to FlyQuest. Oh, they get one early. Oh no. Vision gets the kill.
Vision wins the 1v1, repositioning around the bubble with the shift.
They got to reset. Energy showing some life. FlyQuest showing some life. They've got Agains. I think they're out of Agains, actually. Hey, FlyQuest showing some life. They're not done yet. They're not done yet. Hold on one sec.
On the stage, cheer for us, and the crowd are giving them the energy.
Their energy. Okay, I see what they did there. That was funny.
Probably the most impactful 1v1. Like the confidence to see that name or bubble reset, and then go behind him, changing the
ain't
angle.
over till it's
and you
fucking
can see
over.
FlyQuest players.
True. Oh, the emotion. The emotion. They're giving it their all.
It all comes down to this. 1 minute on the clock for FlyQuest. 2.5 minutes for Na'Vi. FlyQuest, we have to say it realistically. If they want to continue in this tournament, they need to pick up first. But so many times on Heart of Heaven on the attack, we see it go to overtime. We see it being full held. This first play needs to be perfect. They need to.
It does need to be perfect.
They cannot afford to have their BRB used before Na'Vi, because Na'Vi in overtime, they'll wait, they'll hold the portal. They know in an overtime fight, you only need to win once.
They have to call it out. The gates have opened. We're rolling out. FlyQuest on the attack. emotional stance here. As
They flipped over late again. Oh my god.
Energy are going to be rotating to the side. They have to call out where this BRB could be, as they've called out where the Star-Lord is.
The shield for his team.
All right.
The shield that
They've already hit the rotate early. They got through this hard part. They got through the choke. They're locking in. One fight. They found the BRB. The res is gone. Vision gets one early.
Huge cooldown, and trust me, won't be coming back. No BRB as Sparchief tries to dive the back like beautiful protect off the bubble as Jerky finds Vision. But guess what? Zelos, he brings him back as their BRB is still up.
The strategists too, not getting to heal the team, not getting to build these ultimates because of the pressure.
Oh, Cooper's one.
But speaking of that coming on through,
Vest gets one. Energy gets another. Vision gets another. They've TP back, but I actually don't think this TP is good. I think this TP might be a little troll. Wait, oh, don't peek it. Don't peek it. Oh, don't peek it. All right, they have rocket ults. They have Capel soon.
from the defense on overtime. When we see Na'Vi bank up these ultimates, they will catch them out. FlyQuest have to continue applying pressure, have to continue disrupting the ultimate batteries from this team, and Sparchief is doing just that. The Captain America ahead of his team, buying so much space.
Mark Naga, that is the goal. Find where he is as Fate with the Sia, a huge freeze. Onto
Vision goes down.
He's found Vision.
The rocket ult goes down.
They need help. They need to sustain the BRB. It brings Cooper back, and this is important with the fate of both worlds.
Meteor M absorbs.
Gets eaten. They have Luna ult though. They do have Luna ult to match. They're gonna have it. They're gonna have both DPS ults here in a second. Just blasting through it. Oh, Vision goes down. Okay, you know what though? That's still a good push. That is a winnable push. Winnable push.
That's the crucial part of their attacking push. They got first. Na'Vi, they were able to full push. It wasn't in overtime. They have longer than a minute, but they have less time.
Good push.
Than would a full,
good push.
Normal, natural attack. If FlyQuest can complete the full hold, they continue in the tournament.
The stretch and the pressure right now. 30 and 11 for energy. They're finding these pigs. They're creating this space, but it's time to lock in.
They have to lock in.
Will be in their favor if they want to go for a pick.
They have to lock in.
Alongside that Hela, they absolutely can, but they have to be prepared for Na'Vi to do just what Sparchief did. Shield the team, allow them to rotate.
And while Naga is 37-3, the one crucial detail is that they've been marking Jerky, who has gone down 13 times. The dive potential.
Naga's 37-3. Oh my god.
14 final hits for Vision as he goes 25-12. The crowd, they're rallying up behind him. Again, they have to try to hold back Na'Vi as they get started on their attack.
It's first fight. If you manage to win first fight for FlyQuest, especially if you manage to stop Na'Vi from generating ultimate economy off of it, FlyQuest will gain so much more confidence. If they lose the first fight and they lose first so quickly, that's when the nerves will be there in full.
I feel like Vest needs to have a big round here. Sparchief has stepped up pretty heavily this game. Vest needs to step up for this last attack or this last defense. That is my prediction. That's what needs to happen.
Marking the rotation, the way that FlyQuest took to get onto first, but Na'Vi, they go up, they go above. Can they go up back in?
I just realized they're playing Capel on the defense. I don't know how I feel about this Capel on the defense. This is tough.
Potential.
The Hallelujah's Vision gets to stay alive though, and now Jerky.
Energy gets Jerky. Takes the 1v1. Gets res though. Cooper goes down. Cooper gets rezzed. Vision goes down.
He can't come in.
That's the soft dive, forcing the BRB first, and that means that like
Is it TP time?
Get brought back, but Sparchief and Energy together bring back FlyQuest chances. Vision onto the Strange. A minute has passed. Na'Vi.
Both tanks trying to buy time on point right now.
Naga has stayed alive for so
How the hell are they still alive? Vest and Sparchiefs lived 9 fucking years. How are they alive?
to stop them. Energy has seen he's too vulnerable. On that Hela, moves over to the Phoenix. Will still draw the attention of Fire. On that dive on the isolated target.
Good bubble.
The ability with the shift to reposition.
He's dead. Damn, the rocket wasn't, the BRB or the rocket ult wasn't close enough to save him. They tried to, they threw it deep, but it didn't reach him. They could give 2 ticks. They could back away and give 2 if they wanted.
But this fight is going to keep on going with Crook about to get the fate of both worlds, and with the BRB bringing Jerky back. Look at
Oh, I just realized, no, the reason why it didn't reach him was because it was Fate's rocket ult. My bad.
The Phoenix, the Meteor, the Ensong Inferno. Can it shut down level 1 Crook with the fate of both worlds? Ensong Inferno takes to the sky.
Oh, no, he gets both supports go down. They trade. Oh, no. Just die point. Just get the reset. Just swap your comp. Now's the time. You have time. Everyone will get good spawn. You have to swap now, though. They just Hela ulted, which means that they only have rocket ult coming up potentially. This is going to be an almost ultless fight. It's just team versus team. No ults. No Qs. Raw mechanics and teamwork only. Unless Fate builds one.
FlyQuest looking to regroup here to stop them in this next choke, as they're going to be grouped up together. Vision being here on this Hela.
Spark is looking for the back line. He's being cleared.
Energy's looking for an early hook.
He can hold that position. He's got the teleporter ready to reposition to his back line. If he bites off a little bit more than he can chew. Vision looking for those
that's a huge early pick. That's 2, but the spawn room's right there. They gotta be real careful. 3, 4. How many more? They're spawn. Trust me, needs to die now. If he doesn't die right now, they're gonna spawn. They're spawning already. The rocket ult is out. They have ults coming up in a few seconds. They have to stop them right here. Energy gets 2. Zelos gets 2, and they hold it. 2-1. 2-1. Life is beautiful. FlyQuest wins map 3 to stay in it.
Give them your energy. Give them your cheers, your support. They appreciate
Holy.
it so much. For FlyQuest, for so
Absolute fucking cinema. And while it's absolute cinema, I gotta finish this. Sorry. This section of the stream was sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you so much, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. They just wanted me to hang out and watch some of these matches, which we've been doing this whole week. So thank you so much to them. Shout out to them. You can click on the link at the top chat and learn more about Rivals / learn more about Rivals Ignites, which is what we're watching. Absolute cinema. Thank you so much to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring this section of the stream, but that is the end officially of the sponsored section.
Huge first pick off the rocket. With Fate going down there, that was the win.
Okay.
That FlyQuest needed.
I need
42
romance.
and 14. He got a quad earlier with 19 final hits.
Spark Chief, like you said, the Captain America, the shield for his team, getting to move FlyQuest forward. Vision on the Hela, being able to ignore the ultimate economy that is linked to these duelists, the pick potential, the setups of Soul Drainer into the follow-ups with energy on the Winter Soldier, and FlyQuest. You can see how much it means to them, but like you said, that is the worry, right? For this team, for some of them, it's their first ever opportunity to be on a stage like this. And this is what it means to be a true professional player when these moments count.
Great.
Can you close out
Sorry,
the
I had to
series?
turn off all
Can
the
you have
sponsor stuff.
confidence to be able to walk away with the win?
You are your worst critic. But we are
Did you miss much? You missed absolute cinema.
Wondering, man, it wasn't easy.
You've missed absolute cinema.
Difficult, but FlyQuest made it happen. Even when it comes to a map that we've been seeing so many times, we're going to take a look at some of these highlights, but even finding these isolation picks, I mean, we even saw a huge Meteor M from Rojaro landing in that side room.
Oh my goodness, I mean, look at the Meteor M connection there from Rojaro as well. Na'Vi, they had some truly insane plays, being able to
Absolute cinema.
time in the bank. There's a reason that this team are the current defending mid-season champs. But FlyQuest I would imagine we're going to be seeing a save or a ban onto the Captain America. Because, oh boy, did they assemble
Underdog story? Maybe in the makings. Maybe in the makings.
The distance too, right? I've had 3-0s the entire time in our best of 5s. And now we keep this going and even making, Moxie, the adjustments, the different portions of this map was even more important. We get to see a really fresh, by the way, the 1v1 right here between the Hella.
The Soul Drainer forces the Blessing of the Deep, the reposition with the bird, so that the Namor doesn't expect, has to go for that 180 angle flip, where the Hella is already expecting, waiting for that bubble to burst. And that is the question now. Has the bubble burst for Na'Vi? Was the Psylocke ban truly the answer that FlyQuest was searching for? Is it going to now
FlyQuest needs to win 2 maps. Na'Vi needs just to win 1.
Something that they prioritized, right? When you take a look at what they wanted to save, it was the Venom, and I believe, and the Rocket. So obviously the Rocket really came out, but the strategist ban lineup onto FlyQuest has been so difficult to deal with, but they're making the adjustments. That's the importance when it comes to a best of 5, not only in the pick and ban phase, but also in these matches that you get to see Vision. Man, it was the start after finding that Rocket first here.
It was the worry too, like you can see where all of Na'Vi's players are just returning to the fight because their respawn, it's right there. FlyQuest had to find these numbers, these eliminations so quickly back to back to back, and
So question.
is one of the best ultimates to be able to do it. As you can see, the moment where they understand, we won, we did it, we continue in this tournament.
Does Na'Vi make an adjustment and save Psylocke early?
I love the sportsmanship here from FlyQuest. You see Vez looking at Spark Chief, his fellow Vanguard. We go next. Lock it in as we take a look at our results after Na'Vi had taken game 1 and 2. We go on to game number 4 here. Looking at the stats alone, Moxie, I mean, we highlighted already Energy, who had popped off. Vision, though, on the Hella, taking these off angles, finding these 1v1s.
Stop showing my boy tearing up. There's nothing wrong with that.
Was just doing
There's absolutely nothing wrong with it at all.
Alongside Energy, right?
Like Night in the Prime.
Hella versus Hella. It's not often that you actually get a Hella 1v1. It falls to the rest of the team to be that distraction, to put the pressure on the Hella so that the other side can start popping off and finding those eliminations. And that's what the Captain America and Star-Lord were doing.
I have to give flowers to Cooper too, because when we're taking a look at the Luna Snow freezes, it was Crook that was popping off. But Cooper, that game alone, had really woken up here. He had a lot of impact with follow potential alongside Energy, as you mentioned, together with Spark Chief.
They had so many wombo combos. That and the fact that they knew they were going to have a target painted on them. They knew that the Hella isolated was going to be too vulnerable, swapped over to the Phoenix, was able to get into a position off Peel where Vez with the line of sight was able to set up the bulwark. And yes, you still lost the Phoenix, but that means that time, that extra time taken to find the elimination on the duelist is time not spent pressuring the backline instead.
I have to repeat how difficult this is going to be because Na'Vi are playing so well. I mean, the fact that Naga, they lost and Naga had only gone down in that entire game 4 times. He went 41 and 4, just to highlight the way that the duelists from Na'Vi are playing.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying to me a little bit ago, is it worth taking out the Rocket Raccoon? Because it's not just about the Rocket with the Cosmic Ion Amplifier.
I don't know. I think they found their magic. Banning out Psylocke. Take it away from him.
It's also about the team up that goes with the Star-Lord now, right? Because Star-Lord, he has iframes, he has 2 of them on his right click. They also automatically refresh and reload his primary damage weapon, which is one of the reasons why we see him so strong into dive. He wins his 1v1s so easily on those isolated players. But what you can also do now as the Star-Lord is fully commit all of those resources, both of your iframes, and then just hop back to your team with the Rocket team up. So going for that Rocket save on the side of Na'Vi, it meant that they were able to get the Star-Lord into really aggressive positions and try and put the pressure on FlyQuest backline on things like the Hella as well.
And before he backs away too, to get a little bit aggressive, right? We saw Rajara put the bubble on him a lot of the times. And then to combat that, Vez really woke up too, I feel like, in that game, because then the meteorams would come up, and even though it would get destroyed, it's about soaking up the damage and also, forcing him to back away whenever he had that Galactic Legend.
Yeah, it's funny actually how many Vanguard ultimates can actually be kind of called a strategist's defensive. Freedom Charge, that's a defensive ultimate. It's also one that's probably more strategist-like than, say, something like an Ultron. But like you said,
Oh.
the value of the Magneto, it isn't about the pick
6'7".
potential of the meteor, and so rarely we get
6'7".
to see it with the amount of coverage
6'7".
of natural terrain and also of shield potential. Whether it's
I have an honest question.
Okay.
There's a whole plethora of things that can shut down.
How
the
do you
connection of the
feel
meteor,
about
and
someone
it's about
crying
that
on stage?
ability to
I think
absorb
it's.
damage, and
Oh.
even if you don't absorb
Do you want to say yours first, or you want me to say mine first?
time to react, and that's something that
let's hear yours.
I think it's cool. I think it shows emotion. I think it shows that they're so invested. Like, these guys scrim 6, 7, 8, 10 hours a day, and have probably been doing that for the last year non-stop. And they're playing on stage for the chance to win $320,000, and they're literally about to get knocked out. Their emotions are fucked. They literally got 3-0 to start the day. Multiple of their players are apparently sick right now. And they were able to bring it back from the brink of losing to win the flip that map. That's hype. That's emotion, you know?
Exactly my thought. Cook. You cooked. Yes. That's exactly what I said. My chat was like, "Oh, men shouldn't cry," and I went off on that guy. So I wanted to hear your.
I mean, I cried when my dad died. Does that make me a bitch?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think that's completely normal.
I said if a loved one dies or your pet dies and you don't cry, I think you're a psycho.
Yeah.
Good shit, man. I like that answer. Respect.
Yeah, I got you.
6'7" right there.
6'7". Wait, what?
I was waiting for a break, but I guess there was no break, so I couldn't call.
Yeah, no. I figured it was. I mean, like, that map was absolute cinema that was happening. So.
True. Just for everyone as a heads up, Flats and I are co-streaming, but we don't want to talk like over each other or the casters. So we're just gonna like, you know, we're gonna talk when there's downtime together.
True.
Yeah, too much noise pollution.
Yep, agreed. All right, see you on the other side.
Yeah, I like Navi's game plan because I feel like this is going to try and force out that Jeff instant ban on the side of FlyQuest. No, they do stick with the Manta strategy, but that means that Navi, it's not an instant ban. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not an instant ban. They're trying to force an instant ban onto something that isn't the Psylocke, and when it isn't an instant ban onto Psylocke, they'll save it.
I called it. Did I call it or did I call it? I told you they might save Psylocke early.
Although that was the win con too for FlyQuest.
They're doing it.
Yeah. Still was very difficult, but
so now they could save Mantis, ban Mantis.
It's going to be Mantis. Loki is probably going to be the reaction ban coming on through from Na'Vi. And indeed, there it goes, removing the team up, but also allowing Jerky on the Psylocke to not have to force out those doppelgangers in regen domain before the connection of Dance of the Butterflies is made.
Also takes away the opportunity from having a potential double res if you see the Atom coming in or Protect, as it is going to be the Captain again coming out.
Captain America banned now for Na'Vi.
You did not just compare it with your father's death? I did. You know why I did? Because the statement is a blanket statement that people say. They go, men can't cry. I gave you a very severe situation where you would have to be a psychopath to disagree with me, correct? So that means the original statement is wrong. There are times where it's okay. So now that we've broke through the original hard iron wall of no, it can't ever happen, then we can actually have a conversation about it.
But this time, we get the Venom off the table here.
And that's when I then explained why it's about an overwhelming of emotions, right? So, and I'm telling you that as someone who like never cries. I don't. That was the last time I did. I like never do. But that doesn't mean it's not okay. You should be able to.
FlyQuest, is this going to be a ban on?
Yeah, not everyone's the same.
Yes.
You know?
Because they didn't get the Loki ban earlier before, right? So that opens
it is what it is.
From having the double res, they don't want that to happen because then there's going to be so
much but the original statement, right? It's an iron wall statement. You can't do that. And I give you a situation where you go, well, that's understandable. Okay, well, now we can say that the original statement is incorrect then, because I just opened up that there is times where it's going to be incorrect. So maybe the statement, the overarching statement of men can't cry, men shouldn't cry, whatever, is wrong. Because I guess just gave you an example when it should be okay, right? So that's the point. Breaks it open for you.
Is Fate going to be going for the cloak and dagger here? I mean, they secured the Jeff. if we do see an early cloak and dagger, it tends to be into a portal follow-up play, right? You set up the portal, you set off the blind. Surely Na'Vi don't decide to give up the Jeff benefit, especially when we start off on Hell's Heaven on one of the best maps coming on for that Jeff composition.
Get ready.
All right, map 4. Lock in.
Because trust me, is on this Angela. Take a look at the disruption and then Fate being on the Jeff. You're going to be able to expect the It's Jeff off the map.
FlyQuest not going to have Spark Chief on the captain.
Hello? I don't remember TikTok streaming today. Hello?
Angela, but it's going to be Super Soldier Factory, and it's now super important. FlyQuest shut down the It's Jeff Eats from Fate because the drop-off location is right next to the point.
Get ready for those playmaking opportunities. Look at where Trust Me's
what'd you say?
On top of that pillar while FlyQuest decided to take onto the high ground in this 1v1 here.
I lost its gun.
Naga already going to be able to get that burst damage as everyone's grouped up together.
Normally taking it linear.
Looking at their comps,
For a Jeff, but against a Hellenamer, it's something you can't
I'm
risk.
surprised they didn't ban out Jeff.
Applying pressure on every single angle. As FlyQuest, we can see Vision already
They got-
forced into burning the
They got Jeff and Psylocke. Wow.
Trust me, who once is burned out will find the elimination. Energy without his mobility should be vulnerable too, but he does find a pick onto the Phoenix.
Big pick here after he was so incredibly low. He gets resustained almost immediately.
He gets one off! Oh no, she got back up. She got back up.
He actually was able to move right back forward.
No splash. Rajaro with the diamond form utilizes the kick.
Still have the diamond form is so lucky because that's a long ass cooldown. Oh no, wait, she didn't have the diamond form. She had the jump pack. She had the rocket jump pack still.
Angela is the one-winged angel to then find Vez off the map. That's what we're talking about when it comes to Factory as the It's Jeff comes in from Fate.
Does Fate get someone? He's
Yeah, it was smart. Still had it.
over towards the environment.
The stagger.
Oh yeah.
Wait, who did they grab?
That is
Oh,
brutal.
Cooper.
He doesn't go for the environment.
I'm surprised they let Jeff through. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't paying that much attention during it because we were chatting. But
To stagger out
holy.
the Mantis so that FlyQuest can't push forward now with the Soul Resurgence.
It's just a dead end out here too, but at least they'll be able to come in with that ultimate ready to go. Energy getting stunned out, but he does have the Goddess of Death for this next fight for a reset. Look for that Silent Night Seduction from Rajaro, as well as Naga close to that end song Inferno. Energy backing away here together with Cooper though. You talk about the Mantis ult brings everybody together, and it's going to be Rajaro looking at them as they try to reposition behind the pillar.
Oh, is that Mantis gonna go down? It gets grabbed? Did the Mantis die? Oh no, she lived. She actually got the kill.
Tries to slow down the momentum from Energy's pickup as FlyQuest have to worry about the Phoenix stunning.
FlyQuest flip it back with 50%. Not bad.
Potential of the Hella.
He put him to sleep up in the air right on top of the pit. I mean, when you talk about Hell's Heaven, he straight up sent them to hell right there, stopping them. But at the moment, they finally get the flip, nearing 15%. But that's to combat that of Na'Vi already having 50%.
They don't have anything either to combat out the dance of this butterfly damage coming on through from Jerky. Nothing but the bodies stacked between themselves. Heaven's Retribution leads into Dance of the Butterflies. Everyone for FlyQuest all stacked up in one small space. And Jerky sends them all the way back to spawn.
Off of the Heaven's Retribution. I mean, who said you don't need just the Groot as they find Sparky
Okay.
at the very end? Sure, we saw some picks off the whale from Vision, but with no follow-ups and being outnumbered, Na'Vi just reclaimed the point.
Energy's actually over onto
They're
the
not going to be able to find this
Bucky, and they swapping over to the Hella. Okay, couple swaps. Couple swaps coming in.
Mantle of the Goddess of Death as FlyQuest look to make a rotation up onto the high ground. Na'Vi will be able to put the pressure through though with those Jeff bubbles and the eat. Sparksheep looking for the disruption. There's nothing to stop the It's Jeff connection.
And with the Seer called in now, it allows Naga to get that damage boost. The It's Jeff coming in next. Jerky,
That's
he
so
gets
low.
stuck At the very end here too, after trying to make a play, the It's Jeff from Fate. He's found to himself as he's gonna try to get away. Shimmy Shade to try to find his dance and get protected. Yes, they stun him.
What in
but
the
it
world is
also
going on in
allows
that
him to
room?
Get the follow-up as FlyQuest. Scooper getting stunned here. Energy gets taken out. No Kraken impact, and it is Na'Vi taking over this fight as the portal recontest comes in. Overtime is forced at the hands of Vez.
Serpentine sticking move, and well, FlyQuest aren't going to be able to move out of the way of that one.
That was kind of disgusting.
Charge might have assassinated FlyQuest chances. A
Oh, that was kind of disgusting.
Super Soldier Factory.
No, the
Oh, that was kind of gross.
is a problem, but at least
I don't want to be that guy, but I think FlyQuest really might have fucked up their draft. I don't know why they didn't ban Jeff. I didn't see what their last ban was, but like,
Because Na'Vi took that first round, if FlyQuest win this map, they
I'm
continue
very
on, but
surprised
have to
that
go
they didn't ban
into
Jeff.
Elder's Monument, which is just as strong a map for Jeff.
Then we go right back to the pick and ban phase if we make it there as Cooper with some crazy sleeps here. But then you look on the other side, it's the fact that Rojaro has gone down once. Trust me, with the pop-offs. Holding onto the face of the portal, body blocking them, preventing them from jumping in to keep that overtime going. And then you have to look at what they have in terms of ult economy going into this next round, Moxie.
Yeah, you might have banned the cap. You might have banned the Venom, but Angela is just as good, if not better, a Vanguard for the players.
On this map too. Yeah.
FlyQuest gonna be putting
To be fair, Angela was really good on that previous point, not really good here. This is why they're not playing her anymore.
Going for a sustainability composition, but you have to worry about Na'Vi with Fate's Jeff. I feel like this is a play you can do only here in Frozen Airfield because of the environmental drop.
So this could be a better point for FlyQuest.
Fate Jeff and then the wobble combo potential too with the dance of butterflies.
Because you're gonna have more of the group combos, group comps.
But he doesn't need it because he's found vision here, but he's got the pass of the cocoon to come right back, but he doesn't have that karmic revival, so it's back to the drawing board here
man.
as he gets sent down next.
Oh, he comes back, brings himself back into the mix because FlyQuest thought it was winnable after Dance of the Butterflies had ended with the Soul Bomb.
Na'Vi also retired Overwatchers? Naga is. The other ones I don't believe so.
But Na'Vi have the means of being able to dodge out of it. Fate with the CC immunity on the It's Jeff cast, potentially as well Goddess of Death to be able to boost above it.
The fact that Na'Vi
Trust me, won contenders in Overwatch? We did. That was the other one I was thinking maybe, but I was like, nah, I'm not sure. Other than that, I'm pretty confident no one else. Fate has the name of somebody who used to play Overwatch, but it's not the same guy. Big Groodle. They get one. Where the hell is that hell? Why is it still low to the ground?
It's going to be Cooper with the fate of both wolves. Vision still holding onto the karmic revival cast.
And the It's Jeff, Fate comes
Uh-oh.
around as a dance of the butterfly, another one.
At least they're gonna have Rez coming in.
Vision brings him back, born again, as the Adam Warlock says here. And while he gets Vez together too, Fate had used up the It's Jeff earlier to get right back into this fight before.
Psionic seduction from FlyQuest to push from their position of the red spot onto the objective. Na'Vi don't have the strategy.
Good kill. Good slam. Good kill. Okay, Vess. Okay. I'm not gonna lie though. FlyQuest definitely not out of the woods yet. Their ult economy doesn't look very good. They're one lost fight away from being in big trouble.
Composition flip too, off of the hell up onto the Winter Soldier because they know with that point percentage difference, FlyQuest have to apply pressure and then disengage, and that's what Bucky punishes. Both the grab from the invis.
Level 1 Kirk was tier 2 in Overwatch 2, really?
Losing one of their players too early.
And it matters if he gets that reset. If you get that karmic revival, you have to pinpoint where Vision is as he's trying to get the full.
Big Groot ult. That's a massive Groot ult, but they're. Oh, I don't know if I. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He gets the reset again and again. We go, and with Fate and the Eternal Bond, Na'Vi, they move up to evict FlyQuest off this point.
Fate of both wolves denies the reset opportunity, but Jerky catches the disengagement. FlyQuest had to be pushed out of that position because of the threat of Terror Cape.
No.
Position of the Eternal Bond, and Na'Vi will be able to claim the eliminations. FlyQuest do.
Last fight here for FlyQuest. They have to win this or they're going home.
Into a final fight territory. Spark Sheep, he did it before in Heart of Heaven.
Oh, early engage.
Na'Vi decide to go first. They're going before FlyQuest.
They're gonna stop him from touching. He made it, but he's just instantly dead.
He gets a finishing blow onto Spark Chief overtime.
He gets res though.
As Na'Vi are looking to finish it here. The back away though, as they call out Vision.
They're just kiting their ults though. Did he miss?
No strangling present, but the Gru isolates them. Now it's up to Energy.
Energy gets the important kill. I can't kill through the invisible though. Oh, it might be GG. That's a big last ult. Oh, he's got the capo going, but they don't have the point. He can't get off. Damn. You know, it was a good try from Navi. Or sorry, from FlyQuest. It was a good try. I think they lost at the ban phase. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think they fucked up their ban phase royally. Royally fucked up their ban phase.
The team that everyone said was the strongest in the world at the beginning of this year, or will it be the defending champions, Na'Vi, who bought themselves a moment of redemption, a chance to go up against their rival? But we have to say, what a play from FlyQuest. Truly a team that will go down, will be remembered when we look back on the Marvel Rivals esports scene. This is a team of
Navi
oddities.
takes it.
This is a team that were looking to prove themselves. And when the matters, when the moments
All right,
mattered the most,
time for the last match of the day. The championship.
that's exactly what you could do.
Navi, VP, 15 minutes on the clock. Get your predictions in.
With those ultimates, when FlyQuest needed the heals and vision, energy, the picks that
Well, they didn't ban Psylocke because the other team saved it with their first save, which is very, very, very unorthodox.
The survivability of the strategist from Navi, man. Crook went down once. Fate only twice. And that's with FlyQuest. Trying so many different strategies. Sadly, I believe Cooper's KO countdown was like 8 seconds at the very end there. So by the time he was on the Doctor Strange and they rolled out and he sets up the portal, it was literally that 0.5, 1 second too late at the very end. But Navi were playing out of their minds that entire series.
Oh, Navi, like you said, they read it perfectly, that last fight. They know that FlyQuest are coming in with wombo combos, and they go first. The Emma's Psionic Seduction put so much pressure onto FlyQuest because we're about to hit overtime. If FlyQuest hadn't moved on forward, they would have been out of this tournament. They had no choice.
Shout out to FlyQuest and shout out to our esports parents supporting in the crowd from home, giving all their support for the players who deserve their flowers.
You love to see it, the support. These players, they're still young. Their journey is just beginning. They got this far already. The future for FlyQuest truly is bright.
Energy was the same age as Sparker when Sparker first started his esports career. Just imagine that with the rest of FlyQuest and what they could do here. They've had a great performance and a great representation from the Americas region. And you can already see how emotional, the pressure, how it gets to you when you perform on the big stage, Moxie. That's why boot camp is so important right before lands like this.
I mean, they had that moment, right? Heart of heaven,
Damn.
overtime, back against the wall.
All right, chat, I'm going to take a couple minutes to get up and stretch before this finals because it's going to be a little bit, and it's going to be a best of 7. Going to be a long one. So I'm going to go throw these wrappers out. Everybody get up, stretch, do what you got to do. You probably got about 10 minutes, I'd say. Maybe even 15. Probably about 10 minutes, though, just to be safe. YNW, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, dude. All right, everybody get up, stretch, do what you got to do. We got some time between matches for the grand finals.
Ladies, one a cast, one a game. Navi seem to do the impossible, and that's set themselves up to be back-to-back champions. I am just blown away. We're going to talk a lot about Fly, but first, right, Navi, how did they go
Since
to the
that
lower
game
bracket
is
and get done
over,
like that?
It just
who do you
seems
think
to
is
be
going
the
to
thing
win?
that they love to do, but you've got to give that Heart of Heaven from FlyQuest was great from them. The adjustments to take Jerky off of a lot of his like hot topic heroes, right? Because it seemed like he was really doing well this event, and the problem is if you do well in an event like this, you get targeted hard. So that adjustment was a little bit awkward for Navi, but the thing is, they're used to being in those situations. Next map, they know to sort of protect, prioritize, get in that Psylocke, move around it, and just keep vision off the Jeff. He has not had a chance to play him at all today.
You can't make plans against the planners. I mean, I feel like Navi just had an answer for every single thing throughout. Outside of the Hell's Heaven at the end there where I saw some rotations I liked a little bit better from Fly, Navi seemed prepared for everything, Chip.
Yeah, I like Fly's comps a lot more towards the end. I wasn't loving the Ultron comps. Not a lot of success with Ultron in this tournament as a whole, so definitely looked more like themselves, but again, letting fade on that Jeff. We talked about Jeff, and they always provided.
That's what I was just going to say. We set it up here as soon as we saw the Jeff squeak through, other side not having it. I mean, it's just so hard on Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, I mean, Moxie highlighted it as well with FlyQuest just as a team. They're just starting.
Yeah.
It essentially feels like Na'Vi are 6 months, maybe 8 months ahead of where FlyQuest are, and this kind of experience, you could see it in the players' faces for FlyQuest Spark Chief, especially just the blood drain from his face, crying when they get that map win. This is not a feeling that they're going to forget, just how awful it is to be in this position. Once they get this chance again, they know how to be better and to do it better next time.
Yeah, I want to say this. I think Na'Vi going through the lower bracket was doomed there against the North American teams, because you're right. It was just the practice and the experience this team had. They were the final boss to get through in the lower bracket, and it's so tough to come into your first LAN over here and try to match that. VP, it's interregional. At least they have that going for them. They know each other better. I mean, to go against this kind of Na'Vi team, FlyQuest, it's so rough.
Needs to be reiterated, FlyQuest's first LAN here together. I mean, they look so strong. Obviously, these last couple matchups have looked tough on them, but I'm telling you, on the end there, looked like their old selves again. Definitely bouncing back, but you cannot stop Na'Vi.
When you have those, like an event like this for FlyQuest, when you have unbeatable groups, when you basically drop a handful of maps, once you start losing those maps that you've been dominant on, not only at this event, but in stage 2 as well, it becomes a little bit of just a falling through the sky kind of moment. You have to quickly adjust, work out how you want to approach stuff. And for Na'Vi, they're sort of used to having maps dropped against some strong teams in EMEA, but they have the pivot and the adjustment in the right time.
Yeah, I have to say, I was talking to a lot of the parents of FlyQuest, from Vess's mom to Energy's parents as well. And listen, I told them, be so proud of these kids, because coming here for your first LAN, putting up a performance like that, the crowd, if you heard this crowd, it's what it's made for here. LAN, first ever in Rivals. It had me hyped. My hands are red, fellas. We're clapping, losing it. That was cinema.
Yeah, I could have ran through a brick wall when the crowd was standing up like that. I'm not going to lie to you, almost flipped this table here. But yeah, I mean, couldn't pull through. I mean, a team that we all love to watch. The crowd was, as you're saying, losing it, but Na'Vi has a ton of fans as well, and so does VP, which is coming up here shortly.
Right, I think, hey, listen, the question's been answered. It's not America or EMEA, it's EMEA. They're on top right now. That question has been answered.
I think it's, if it's any other teams than Virtus.pro that has essentially won every single event that they can get their hands on so far in Marvel Rivals so far, other than one who Na'Vi were able to get as rad, it just feels like these are two teams that are going to be the Achilles heel of literally everybody in the world that plays this game.
Yeah, I don't know how you ban them out. I don't know how you possibly ban out Na'Vi. They are so smart, and they always have a solution. They're comfortable on every composition. I truthfully do not know the answer.
No, honestly, I mean, listen, we would do interviews in group stage going into this, and they would say, yeah, we're looking at what EMEA's doing and able to look at some of the comps. I mean, it's literally the heartbeat right now of Rivals goes through EMEA. Everyone here should be proud of that. And let's talk about, my gosh, trust me, are you kidding me? The leader for the team, we were talking about best tanks last night. How do we not say trust me? This man has everything you want in a leader and in a player.
Yeah, the last time that Virtus.pro and Na'Vi played up against each other in a best of 5, trust me, afterwards was like, this isn't an indication of how good EMEA can be. We, as both teams, could do a lot better. What's better than being in the grand finals of the biggest event for Mount? Like, this is a great indication of how good these teams are, but it's whether Na'Vi can actually start to match Virtus.pro again, because VP have been the top dog for quite a bit of time now.
If I had to give an MVP currently on the side of Na'Vi, it's got to go to Trust Me. Not only handling those bans typically on his own, but coming up with these plays, these strategies, these compositions. There is so much on his shoulders.
Man, I just love this. I love this stuff, is what I'm going to say, because I am just all here for it, man. It's been so good, and this is exactly what you want to hear as we're fighting one of these teams to etch their names in history, y'all. We've got the rematch.
You guys all good? You're back? Got your snacks? Got whatever you got?
Down to, what, third place? It was VP.
Jay asked me a question.
To get into the first seed, to carry that momentum.
Did you ask me something? I was,
Let's look at the bracket as we found ourselves the full.
Sorry, what's up?
Chad said you asked me something, but I was going.
Oh, I was asking you, who do you think is going to win? Virtus.pro, who is like considered to be one of the best teams for a while, but they didn't make it mid-season, or Na'Vi, the defending champs?
I think it's VP and it's not close.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh my god, Virtus.pro's fucking tweet. They just tweeted, instead of Fly Quest, they said Fly Home.
Oh my, there's no way. Oh, that's wild.
That is fucking crazy.
In stats like VP hasn't lost a single domination. Like that's something we can say in this.
That is.
Like that is wild to say.
Listen, for me, I cannot wait to see what Nevix is against. Trust me. I mean, you take every
That is
role,
vile.
The player to the role and head to head. It's just going to be cinema in the making, quite literally. I mean, we are going to have ourselves a true
That
in-game
I don't know
worthy of
who.
Marvel Rivals ride.
I don't know who their
I do also
social
wanna say,
media
as
is,
the
but
brand, as the
God,
EMEA,
Ruthless.
like FlyQuest, I'm excited to see where the future.
That's not even just kicking him while he's down. That's fucking kicking him off a cliff while he's down. God damn.
You know, Dark Zero hanging around,
Yeah,
feeling
that's
the burden of
fucking
not going this
wild,
far in the
bro.
tournament. This is the kind of thing that's going to push them to keep grinding, to
Fly
keep performing,
home.
and to just learn what these teams do this year.
Damn.
There always seems to be that America
That's
resurgence,
crazy.
and I'm expecting 2026 is going to be a great year for you guys.
Yeah, two teams coming in with no LAN experience, right? You're saying young and no hero shooter experience as a whole. So again, time.
I do
is
like
only
the
gonna
shit
make these
talking though.
teams
I
better.
do think friendly
They got
banter
third
is
place
good
here,
for the
guys. We
scene.
still got some bread on the line.
Yeah, one thing
Do they have history from previous games, which would make it like even better, or is it did they just come out of nowhere and just hit him with the fly home?
I think they hit him for the fly home. I don't think they met during the bracket stage or even in this.
Coming up
Damn, didn't even play against them. They just were like they were just like watching the other game. Hit him with
Yeah.
a fly home is crazy.
Yeah, Virtus Pro was Group A, FlyQuest was Group B. Both of them went undefeated in their brackets, same score and everything. And
Yeah, it is
no,
wild.
sorry, that's no. FlyQuest and Navi were in the same group. No, I'm wrong. Sorry, I was looking at Virtus Pro. Navi, let me see the group stage real quick.
Which ones have what it
So they talk shit in scrims? How do you know that?
Navi. Oh, Navi lost to FlyQuest in the group stage.
Yes.
2-1.
Yeah, they were talking about that on broadcast earlier, but I don't know if I saw that one.
Damn. I was really hoping that we were going to see NA versus EU.
Yeah, after seeing VP, I was just like, I don't think it's gonna matter either way. I think they're just gonna dominate.
True. I mean, I think this game is going to be the best game. At least we get to see. I mean, if FlyQuest would have won, I think it would have been like a 4-0.
Yeah, true.
But at least, yeah, this is going to be good. Defending champs against one of the strongest teams who didn't even make it to midseason. I like that.
Yeah, I don't even know how. I mean, I do know how, but like they should have won. They should have made it last time. Holy shit! 15-minute cooldown.
Jesus.
That's a
Now
long
people are
wait.
calling them. That's fucked up to say, but they're calling them FlyQuest.
Cry Quest?
Yeah.
That's wild. That's wild. I talk trash in their post-game interviews against some other teams like CTG who also talk trash. Fair.
Wait, they just tweeted again. This was the worst representation of NA ever. Wait, when was this? November 2nd.
Verse did?
Yeah, this was the worst representation of NA ever. I cannot believe what just happened. Either 100 Thieves, Envy, Dark Zero, nor FlyQuest deserve to be in the event over Chopped with today's game. They woke up with 0 energy today. Now we will 3-0 FlyQuest if they play like this.
Wait, who tweeted that?
From Virtus Pro.
What the fuck? Weren't they like sick or something?
Well, who? 100 Thieves was sick. But what? This doesn't make any sense. They said 3-0'd. It was a 3-1, chat.
No, the first game of the day, that was a 3-0.
Oh.
Earlier
Well,
today,
that's
that was a
Virtus Pro
3-0.
one. It says Virtus Pro 3. Oh, that was Virtus Pro. Oh, sorry. Oh, and they tweeted again. Is this NA's best team? That shows a text message.
I think, isn't that a copy pasta actually?
I don't know. What time
I'm
are
like
you
pretty
coming
sure
home,
that's a copy
FlyQuest?
pasta from like an old.
What time are you coming home, FlyQuest? What does that mean? It means I'm not showing up. Damn. Oh my.
They're copy pasting a trust me tweet.
Damn, bro.
Vision, Zealous, and Energy were sick. Vision was throwing up, and Zealous coughing up blood yesterday. Energy lost his voice. That's actually wow.
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you bring me one.
You're right, Snake. True. I'm telling Jay. If your chat ever complains about you running ads, you should tell them to be thankful that you don't run 15 minutes of ads and or ad breaks like Ravels is doing right now with us.
Oh, true. My chat, no, I run it between games, so they don't have to deal with it.
See, I was doing that, and then people kept complaining, and I was like, you know what? I'm done being nice. Here, just eat them.
And then he went on to win
Damn.
stage 2 to be the champions there. Like,
Damn.
Yep.
Beggars cannot be choosers.
Like,
Yep.
okay, now that we've qualified, we can sort of play and really have a strong finish in that group, would you say?
Yeah, I feel like if we had lost that chalk match in the end,
You just get hit with them now.
I feel like
It's
our
tough.
mentality would have been so terrible coming to the Navi match that I'm not sure if we would have beat them like we did.
You must be going into this thinking like we're ahead than them still. We still have so much more experience than some of these guys. That's probably your biggest strength, right?
Yeah, and we've also been together for a while, so we all know each other, like we're good friends.
Sure, here you go.
Like some teams just swap players as soon as something goes wrong, but we decided to stay together.
I'm really excited to talk to you, Dredro, because there's always people in like chat that want to see an interview with you, and it's been a while. But like, I did want to talk a little bit about like strategists, because we've seen you guys play a little bit of triple strategists.
Yeah.
How is that when you're like the main support, I suppose, typically on that kind of like role? That it's usually Saipei that's on something a little bit more flexible. You're more like just keep everybody up on their like HP.
I think it's pretty much the same role. But I would say it's Saipei playing the role that you mentioned of keeping everyone alive. I'm more someone that will adapt. So like if one of the characters is banned, I'm gonna play another one. If like Jeff is banned, I will rotate to like the Mantis rather than. And Saipei will stay an invisible woman most of the time.
So you're more like a flex strategist,
Yeah,
would you
yeah.
say? That's how you describe it. I know that people like to build up the sort of drama and rivalries with like other teams from a region, but I did want to ask, like, for teams like Citadel and Na'Vi, which players do you think are like a little bit underrated almost? Just players that you think that like, because they might not be duelists, that they're either focusing on being strategists or vanguards, like, are there any players that you think like, we want to beat everybody, but we respect this player on this team?
I feel like most players are well rated on the top teams. I was gonna say
One
Polly,
sec.
but I think most people rate him for being good.
Everyone rates him as
Yeah.
like the best tank in the world right now, I think. So I don't know. I don't think he's underrated.
That's everything from Virtus Pro, a team that has won pretty much all of the events in EMEA. We'll see at their first international if they're able to take that grand finals trophy, but you're going to have to keep an eye to see how they're going to do at this event, so stay tuned. Hello, welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's the second international event that we've had in Marvel Rivals so far, so it makes sense to talk to the winners of the first. We're here with Na'Vi. You guys were rad when you played in the mid-season finals, but going into this event was like stage 2, right? Like you were talking a lot
Harvest
about, like,
you for ads?
drafts
Okay,
against,
sounds
like,
good.
Virtus Pro and stuff, and up against Citadel. What went wrong, I suppose, at the end of this stage, really, going into this event, would you say?
And now this question is directed at me because we've talked about it, right? The tweet I've done. A lot of people misunderstood it. I never meant it as a banter or anything like that. I was just merely disappointed that we trolled a lot of practice before the event as well, not really on the day, right? I mean, when you come to a tournament, when you come to an event, you prepare months ago, right? Weeks ago, and we just haven't really
You sum up the tweet?
prepared that well for it, and it wasn't enough. So, I mean, Virtus Pro is also a great team, right? But I mean, we wanted to win, and we will try to win this one, right?
But does this event feel similar to mid-season finals or different because it's like the flagship end-of-year event for
I missed it then.
Marvel Rivals?
I think that in China the play-ins helped us a lot. I think the extra practice was like super important, and I think that practice gave us, as we went into the bracket, who did we play first? I think we played Sen first, and we 3-0'd them. So we had like a really good start because we had so much momentum. Like we were so used to playing on stage. It was so chill. I think now it's a lot more like we're going straight into it, and I think also our practice has been very different. So it's like super different tournament, but we still have like the strong pieces, and I think we should have a good chance of winning it again.
I guess how important is vibes based in the
How's the tournament going so far? It's been really good.
Meta, you've got teams that have a lot of expectations.
I think this last match might be crazy.
You won the last international event, and you're representing Na'Vi this time as well, which is one of like the most historic esports like EMEA teams, right? So like, I guess the main factor is that you guys have that expectation, but you know how to deal with it because you've done it before, no?
I would hope so, of course. For sure.
I think people are forgetting that we won the last tournament. Like I look at predictions, it's like VP, Fly, 100 Thieves, Citadel, everyone thinks they're gonna win. We're being forgotten about. We won the last tournament.
But I mean, personally, I also heard that other people on our team was also happy with it. But I don't think we mind being the underdogs at all. Actually,
I agree with that.
Finals,
I mean, yeah.
We're done predictions. Yep, I left it up for 15 minutes.
Wrong with that. You know, we will put the pressure on ourselves. We don't need it from the outside as well.
All right, cool. So that was Na'Vi.
Loki seems dope. Just got it. Nice.
Super international event wins.
You know what I should have done? I should have took that time between matches to go take a shower because I didn't get to take one this morning, and I always feel gross if I don't take a shower in the morning. But I didn't have time this morning to get on to because I thought the matches were going to start early, but then there was the delay. Yo, so good boy.
Today, streamer. Hope you had a good Halloween.
I think of the 14 months of tier 3. Long time, appreciate it, dude. And I am CK for the Prime, appreciate it. Yeah, it was a good Halloween, I'd say. I don't even know where Gus is. He followed me out of here, and then he didn't come back with me. He probably found a different bed to lay in. Gus's day is just going from bed to bed throughout the house. He either goes in like my bed, like the big bed. He goes into his dog bed downstairs in the kitchen. He'll go into this dog bed. There's another dog bed upstairs. He just goes from bed to bed. Finals are right now. I gotta check something really quick. I don't think we're gonna do it today. There's a slight chance after matches. Maybe we do like some dispatch or something. No. I don't know. That sounds like a good way to get myself doxxed. Watch him fucking, he's downstairs looking out the door, and you just see my street.
What it takes to become the best of the best.
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Hey, we're VP.
Watch us here in Atlanta.
If you want to watch winners.
Wow.
And watching
I mean, they were kind of right.
We have been. I just ran all the way from the crowd up here. I'm a little bit out of breath.
Well, there's sensor modes for dispatch. JT thing to prime.
Rivals Ignite. And I almost said Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA here, stage 2, because I am joined, of course, by the wonderful God Moxie. And of course, the magnificent.
Wait, who's gonna be the
Ryan
casters for it?
Central. It's an EMEA desk for an EMEA finals.
There is one person I did want to highlight for our boy at home. He's watching along with the watch. Just there. I don't have the same jawline, that's why I hide it behind a beard. But I did want to shout out the one that isn't here for EMEA as we celebrate.
Dogman Shib? It could be Dogman Shib.
Oh my
I wonder if it's Cozy Shib too.
In style, right? A best
'Cause they took Cozy off the
of
desk.
7. And when Na'Vi are playing like that, Virtus Pro are probably feeling
I get their sensor modes, but I'm telling you to mute.
start to creep on through.
Virtus Pro, they might have a little bit of trauma when it comes
What?
to Na'Vi, but they are in the best shape of their lives. Virtus Pro, starting off as Team Cats, they won every tournament they were put into. MRCs, Marvel Rivals Invitationals, and not Ignites. They had won everything except for Ignite until Stage 2 came around, where they finally were able to qualify for a LAN.
I mean, like you said, they're going to be feeling the pressure, and they're definitely going to be looking at the history between these two teams, because it was Rad back then, now Na'Vi, who dealt them their first ever defeat, true defeat, all the way back in our Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 1, where we got to see the Jeff strategy for the very first time.
It really did feel like Rad at that time.
I mean, you say it as a foregone conclusion.
Weakness, I suppose, for Virtus Pro. Certainly with the new draft system, it felt that Virtus Pro were a bit slow to adapt.
Always
to
take
it.
leaks with a grain of salt.
Weakness was exposed for Citadel Gaming to get a 2 best of 5.
I've been around long enough to so even if it's like pretty confirmed, always wait.
It seems that they want to go for like basically the lion's share of this prize pool up against a team that was able to win that international event that VP were not at.
But how the tables have turned. We immediately saw Virtus Pro coming in earlier using a very particular draft style, and what do we see the exact next game? The quadruple strategist bans, Moxie.
I want to see how these two teams are going to react to each other's ban draft in terms of those saves as well. Is it going to be the strategist sweep, or are are we going to still see that respect paid forward? I kind of hope that it's the strategists, so that we get to see the absolute final fight lockdown of Jerky and Sparker to determine. I know Bobo, in terms of our statistics, was leading for the Psylocke best in the world.
Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have polls and
Matchup that we have been wanting to see in a
predictions and stuff like that.
since the beginning of Stage 2.
Sparker has been so legendary, Brian. Just how much history is behind
Chainsaw Man movie. Is it in theaters? You get, or you can watch it at
Pretty
home.
much what we've seen from Virtus Pro so far, not only winning like the MRC Season 1, but Season 3. They didn't play Season 2 because that was a qualifier for Ignite. It really is just a case of like every small third-party event that happened in 2024, 2025, every single thing other than Ignite Stage 1 went Virtus Pro's way, and dominantly, barely dropping maps, never mind like series. It just felt that this whole like system and approach is the thing that is catching him out, and Na'Vi have been excellent at doing that.
I was just in theaters.
On that board, Virtus Pro also did win Season 0 as well, but they were under a different name there, so that's just how much history there is. Whereas Na'Vi, they went for a couple iterations to find this final roster that not only took them to the mid-season finals championship, but also bring them back here again.
Na'Vi, like you said, finding themselves in the same exact position. Actually, Ryan, you talked about it a little bit earlier, right? This is a team that had the exact same path, lower bracket run. What do we talk about when we talk about Na'Vi? They give you one. You get to beat this team once.
Yeah.
They go down into the lower bracket, they download your playstyle, they understand the ban format, and they come back and they home run you.
It is like Taskmaster almost, of just working out how to play up against them and adapt to them in real time, right? If you compare like the series that we saw Na'Vi lose against...
There's a lot of double strategist comps.
It is a night and
The only
day
time it's not is when
difference
Jeff's in play, but Jeff gets banned a lot.
champions. And it's a case of like, with you highlighting Sparker versus Jerky, there's so many like head-to-heads in roles, in individual spots that are so good to highlight because these players are flexible, they're experienced, and they are the pivotal parts to winning this tournament for each of their teams.
We've also got to bring up the fact that Na'Vi did seem to be, like you already mentioned earlier, Moxie, one of the first teams to find Virtus Pro's number, able to take the first series off of them, but it's been a bit since then. The last time Na'Vi took a map off of Virtus Pro was in Stage 2 of Ignite, Ryan, in that lower bracket finals.
Yeah, and it was a game that just seemed to not go the way of Na'Vi in the slightest. And since then, Virtus Pro just seemed to have an idea, an inclination of where Trust Me wants to try and take the draft. But we saw some nice pivots already today, like stuff like the Venom being protected, making sure the Vision didn't get the Jeff. Both teams wanted to really lean in onto that. And so I'm curious to see what kind of curveball wildcard drafts we're going to see in the series today.
Yeah, Na'Vi even actually said it themselves on interview, right? They felt the last time that they matched up against Virtus Pro, it didn't represent how well they could do because of the ban draft. They said themselves it was a bad ban draft.
Yeah.
And that should mean that looking back now, they're going to be having a look to see what would make a good ban draft. And you know something that I would expect to see potentially coming on out? It's not something that's listed here. Daredevil.
Yeah.
I think if you target out Fire's Daredevil, it could be a really strong pick because Sparker's Psylocke is terrifying, but it's all the more terrifying when Fire on the
Did
Daredevil...
team rebrand? Yes, Rad Esports from the China land is Na'Vi now.
Can catch them on the hit.
And it's so easy to talk about how good Sparker is that Fi often gets left by the wayside of how good... He is an incredible communicative player. He is pretty much the person that puts all of the playmaker of this team, puts everything in place, communicates the stuff like you said with a Daredevil passive. It just means that Sparker looks good when they can relay that information, and Fi has a lot of creative cerebral ideas that just doesn't get mentioned because...
Why are they rebrand? Well, they probably got signed by a different org.
Out of the server when they look good. It's
no reason to keep the same name if you're not getting paid.
Taking their flowers. It's all set up from Fi.
Part of me wants to say 3-0, but I'm going to give him a credit. I'm going to say 3-1.
Best of 7. So 4.
Oh.
4-1?
4-1. 4-1.
4-1. Damn, you think it's going to be a roll? I don't know who's going to win, bro.
I think they'll figure out one comp on one map that might be slightly better than VP, but VP will just adapt and make sure they don't get it again, and that's it. I mean, even if they were watching the previous game, they know that like without their Psylocke comps, they're kind of ass. Well, not ass, but you know what I mean. They're definitely, they're like way weaker. Like they
the fact that
looked
it really is a meta that is
not lost, but they looked like two even teams on the Iron Fist map.
Yeah.
So they had a little bit of an opportunity.
I get you. I feel like if they ban Jeff and they ban you're talking about Come On, yeah, that map. If they ban
Yo,
Jeff
he's
and
on
they
the
ban
2-2
Psylocke,
for 6 percent advance. Holy shit,
Virtus
shit,
Pro
dude.
will just go
Much
for
love. Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
Was when the Psylocke was banned, and then when we
Ooh,
saw
this
the
is gonna be a
Psylocke
good
being
one
the
now.
first instant
Yeah, it will
save,
be.
It had all of the impact with the Dance of the Butterflies.
Thank you, though.
coming on
Appreciate the
through.
6
So
months of tier 2 in
maybe
advance.
Na'Vi
Appreciate
go
it.
the route of instant saving the Psylocke because it could be an instant ban from Virtus Pro.
It has been impactful. Over 400 KOs just in this bracket stage, Ryan.
Good lord. I mean, that makes sense. And you sort of made a good point, I think, about Jerky being banned out. He was a weaker, I suppose, when he wasn't on the Psylocke, and then Jean Grey got banned out too. But in that game, Naga went like 41-3 or something ridiculous, and they still lost. So it's those kind of moments where Jerky, this is his first like Marvel Rivals International LAN. He wasn't part of that Na'Vi team that won mid-season finals, but he's got so much experience beforehand, and now he's got the experience of being essentially an MVP candidate if they win this series. But also, when he's targeted out, he can sit back. The rest of the team could show up as and when needed.
Well, we're going to have to see, because now we finally get to answer the question, right? Psylocke versus Psylocke. That's where it is truly going to matter. Jerky and Sparker, if both of those players get the Psylocke through the ban draft, we are in for a treat.
But the bans have been so important. We've been looking at Sparker. It's not just been Psylocke where they have been impactful, but of course these have been the flashy character that has really impacted this event. And you can see the difference, but you've got to take into account with that total KO section. Virtus Pro played less games. Once again, Na'Vi find themselves in that lower bracket, having to fight their way through. More games means more KOs total, but it's about the ratios.
They were also on the side of Na'Vi getting to play into the Groot very, very frequently, which we talked about it on the broadcast, right? Sometimes for a Psylocke, your job is to try and hit the duelists. Sometimes your job is to try and hit the strategists. And other times when there's something like a Groot
I'm checking some real
in play
quick.
on that Vanguard role, it's to just shoot the Vanguard, not go for the elimination, keep him alive, allow the strategists to build up their ultimates, because in this meta on 4.5, it doesn't matter if a strategist's ultimate is up to try and heal through the Dance of the Butterflies. It's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's a lot harder now, but it's also like harder, I think, to find that coordination with the dive, because characters like Human Torch aren't as strong.
I think Psylocke, Bucky, or Hella is the best DPS in the game right now.
Psylocke could just sneak in and just be like, pick these characters low. You don't really have that
Psylocke,
kind of just damage
Bucky,
on
or
the board
Hella?
anymore, which means that it's a lot more focus going into like 2-2-2 setups and stuff. It makes it harder for Psylocke to find worth, but these are the best in the world. They can make it look so easy.
Part of me wants
in
to
the
say
worst
Psylocke.
And those worst occasions are exactly what we're going to be seeing. You are up against literally the best of the best. This is the grand finals. It's a best of 7. There's no opportunity to say, oh, we just didn't get warmed up. We didn't get ready. Both teams have played. You have to win now.
Yeah, it is just every time I think we spoke to the teams, whether it has been Citadel, Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, anybody else, it's just we weren't good enough on the day. This is the day. There is no other day that's going to day more than this day. You have to show up now in this moment. Like you said, they've both played, they're both warmed up, but all of those thoughts in the back of your head, you need to silence them. You have to gaslight yourself into thinking you're best in the world to be the best in the world. Fake it till you make it. This kind of series is so important, and Virtus Pro are going to feel so comfortable in this.
Na'Vi, I feel like, also are going to be coming in warm, right? Yeah. And that's going to be a huge part of the problem for Virtus Pro, because they're going to be coming in cold. Like, yeah, they've probably been behind the scenes warming up, scrimming with another team, but there is a very big difference between scrimming and getting to play on an official game. And when your first game type is domination, that first fight, it matters.
It really does. Domination is literally every single time. We've heard teams say, oh, we sometimes struggle on domination. You can't do that in the grand finals because you are guaranteed to play it potentially twice here if you go all the way. So you need to make sure that you're locked down on that more brawly game mode. And Ryan, it's played a little bit differently to Convoy and Convergence.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much pressure on it because you always start here, it's randomized, but also it is a map type that Virtus Pro did get beaten up quite a lot on if I'm thinking of the early days, but now they are dominant on it. They haven't dropped a map of it so far, but even in that best of 3 series that we saw against Na'Vi in the upper bracket, it was so close. The Spider Islands pick as well from Na'Vi, they need to throw in curveballs like that, picking maps that you just don't see at this level.
No, I don't think it's a Moon Knight fit. I think the thing in the middle is the Eye of Agamotto.
Well, that's
I'm
why
pretty
I feel
sure.
like Heart of Heaven has started entering the conversation, right, when it comes to these teams, and they want to go for that curveball when they want to try and force out everyone else from their comfort zone, while also getting to set up so many different compositions, because it has places where the Hella Namor finds its strength, it has places where the Dive finds its strength.
Oh,
which means that you have
really?
to be flexible,
Oh,
you have to
really?
be able to play everything, and if you've been drafted out of one specific
Wanna watch
composition,
what
you get
happens?
punished on that map most of all.
And on that map, you have been seeing a lot of the Daredevil. You already mentioned it as well, because that waterfall, we saw it in the
How'd that
last
work out for
series,
ya?
Just on Rocket, hiding away in the waterfall, just sending out those healing balls, keeping everyone topped up. It's made quite the difference. We talk about fire, we talk about the Daredevil. While we wait for this series to get underway, just how impactful has the Devil of Hell's Kitchen been, Moxie?
It's been
Why do you think the pros enjoy playing controller over mouse and keyboard so much on this game? I don't think it's enjoy. I think it's more preference. And like everyone has preference, you know what I mean? Like some players just grow up playing on controller or play a lot of controller. And like there's a decent amount of aim assist in this game, not a crazy amount.
Predicting a winner is going to be so tough. I think Virtus Pro could.
So it's like whatever you're comfortable on, you know?
We can't even be biased for our region, which means that we're really put on the spot and we have to
Yo,
say
Dante's
and you know what?
in with
I
2
think
months.
Virtus Pro, I said it yesterday.
Appreciate
the
it. Thank
storyline is
you.
that They're going to take it all.
Ryan, you've been following Na'Vi since the start, saying they're going to win since the very beginning. Before you're even on the broadcast days, are you keeping that going?
I have to, but I think my final thought is like, casters, start the bloody game. Let's get into this. It's a BO7 grand final. Like, come on, we need to get into this.
Well, we're gonna do just that. We're gonna be heading over to the stage. Cozy, please start us this game. Bring us the teams.
Yes, please start it. It's like a 40-minute wait.
Finds an ending, and every single hero will face their end.
And it's gonna be a best of 7, so it could go really long.
The world is Atlanta. Let me hear you. Viewers in the chat, spam the emotes. We've got the juggernauts, the winners of the upper bracket. Virtus Pro. Across the multiverse, one name has echoed louder than the rest.
Hello, Crap. Good to see you.
From dreams in June to the reality in November, the undefeated Titans.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Pro.
We thought you might have died.
Known as the greatest strategist in the world, Saipei! Next in line, he smells blood in the water, the support that always fights back, Dreedro! The Vanguard, with all the ice in the veins. He's from Iceland, it's Fitzy! Fi doesn't enter the fights, he ignites them. Say what's up to Fi. The sweetest army knife of Vanguards, the one, the only, Nivix. And finally, when he looks you in the eye, you already know it's two.
Funky, thank you for the fresh one. Appreciate it.
The one, the only, Sparker. Alrighty, folks, now the gauntlet of the lower bracket, trying to go for the repeat. Give it up for Na'Vi! They have been here before, they have lifted the trophy. They know exactly what it takes to do it again. The reigning mid-season finals, the lower bracket dominators. Let's get on our feet for Na'Vi. Now we know him as the Shark, as the strategist that moves first and the map moves with them.
Well, yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier, Tyrannosaurus, a little bit about the personality thing.
Your mid-finals MVP, the strategist himself, level 1 Crook. He doesn't just protect the team, he commands.
At least we got some reaction.
Give it up for Rajaro. in the fight. He is Psylocke, the sidekick assassin. What's up, Jerky? Cold aim and hotter confidence.
They get so close for each one, and like it hasn't even started the introduction yet. So it's like a solid 8 seconds of silence before.
An impact you cannot ignore. Trust me.
Yeah, you probably missed the conversation we were having earlier. I think the reason why a lot of people think esports was really good in like 2014, 2012, 2014, 2016, maybe even 2018, was a lot of, actually 2018 is a little bit late, but like 2016, 2017, maybe a little bit of 2018, was like your best players were like almost streamer caliber, right? Where they're not just like gamer sitting in room for 8-10 hours, lights off, scrimming non-stop, doing nothing else besides damage calculations constantly. But now, you know, it's kind of gotten to that point where it's like you have to be like almost legitimately a fucking robot to scrim that many hours and get in and get out every day to get that good, you know?
You guys know each other well. Trust me. What do you have to say to Sparker and VP?
Good luck. You're not gonna win.
And coming over here, oh man, a little reach, I love it. Hey, coming over here to Sparker. Trust me's over there. They've gone through the lower bracket. You faced them before. What do you have to say to Trust Me and Navi?
We beat you once this tournament, and we will beat you again.
Let's go! That's what you love to hear. Shake hands, gentlemen. Please take your seats as we get ready for the grand finals. One region. Take your seats, gentlemen. Take your seats. One region. One legacy. 2 giants stand.
Why don't they go take their seats? Why don't they listen? Guys!
Rivals. It's VP's first land.
Yo, who's the shot caller? Can the shot callers ask them to go to their seats?
What will we get in this most epic matchup, my friends?
So I gotta listen to you. I only listen to shot caller.
The battle!
Ignite Grand Finals! The stage of immortals ready to find our final champion for the year in Marvel Rivals Ignite.
Today I'm joined by the best teams across the world.
I think the grand final is like what everyone strives for.
Alright, I think I punished the annoying chatters earlier enough. I'm going to turn the ads back down for the actual grand finals.
Try our best. If we lose, we lose. This is where the upsets happen. It's all or nothing, right?
I'd love to win, but anything can happen.
Watching the crowd and knowing that I'm in the final match of the whole tournament, it would just mean so much to me.
Alright, but you are getting one more right now though, so like don't get it twisted. I'm not stupid.
We really want to represent EU well and become the world champions again.
I mean, it's obviously incredible, right? You go into the game, you know everything's on the line. Right?
Showing mercy,
no
not stupidity. Come on now.
We worked so hard the entire year, and to get to lift that trophy at the end will make it all worth it.
I mean, it would be the best moment, I think, of my life, right? So much more on the line. This is the next big thing.
We are prepared for you. We've seen everything you got, and we will end up the winner.
If I play my best, no one stands a chance against us.
Welcome back to the Marvel Rival Grand Finals as we head into our grand final matchup right here. I'm one of your co-hosts. I run Chip here with my co-caster, Dogman. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing great, Chip. Back here yet again. Mid-season, we finished that up, but now it's the grand finals. $1 million on the line, Chip. 862,000 euros, though, because this is a EMEA on EMEA fight in Chip. We are here in person in Landon. Let's just do one more dap to go because...
Yeah, you missed it.
We might as well... Yeah, you missed it later earlier on, but at the moment, Shiv, this is going to be a fantastic matchup. Na'Vi and VP. I mean, you talk about Marvel, you talk about Marvel Rivals. This is a movie. This is cinema in the making. Any of these stories of the players that we've heard about throughout, I mean, you can make a movie about any single one of them. You can
Oh, it really is going to be Dogman Shib.
movie theaters.
Damn.
Was a thing, but going into it, Shib, Grand Finals, it's going to be our very first of 4.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much talent on both teams. The matchups are going to be insane. You look at Dredro and Saipe versus level 1 Crook and Fate, for example. Trust me, going against the other side of Nevix in terms of Vanguard fronts. And then when something like that Psylocke battle with Sparker and Jerky, so many huge storylines and even more.
And yeah, I mean, you mentioned Jerky. Jerky, he's been all business. I mean, formerly of all business, picked up his pace of play recently to reach levels that of Sparker, like you said. He's been one of the best Psylocke players. Naga as well has had an incredible day today. So recency bias, it feels like Na'Vi is playing a lot better, but VP have that head-to-head that we saw earlier on.
Yeah, it'd be a crime to say it's essentially the skill matchup versus the brain, because it would essentially be a roast to either team that has both of those things, as we're going to be drafting in a moment here. I don't know what the answer is against these teams in terms of bans, because they have so many different.
I mean, we know the answers. It seems to be for Na'Vi. You take away their Psylocke.
We just had, I mean, let alone, this is how fast Marvel Rivals move, Shiv. I mean, recently there was a patch a couple weeks ago that just came out. These players had to adapt and learn to not only the ban phase that's going on, the asymmetrical.
Oh, Hell's Heaven to start.
Hell's Heaven first, an absolute classic, as we know. But yeah, I mean, there's so many things that go into it in terms of adapting, and Jerky on this side has been able to adapt. And a lot of these EU players are really good at dive, at this sort of surround anaconda style. And at the moment, it's these two that are trying to take that crown yet again and repeat themselves. But it's Jerky, the newbie to the squad, and Naga as well, veteran of hero shooters. And same thing with Saipe on the other side for VP. This team is going to be an incredibly formidable opponent. I can't wait to watch. We just want to get into the game like they did on the stage.
Yeah, you mentioned those self-survivable, divey, Zootopia backline compositions that are very much KO fest. A ton of fun to watch, and that is exactly
let's roll.
what we can expect.
Let's get it moving.
We dive into our first draft. Make some noise.
It's time.
As we start off our first game.
I want to see VP win, to be honest with you.
Versus Virtus Pro. I mean, this is
I think VP takes it all.
Organizations as well. I mean,
They tragically missed China Land, which I think was really dumb, and now they've got into this one and they're fucking steamrolling.
Na'Vi goes for that Jeff ban, and on the opposite side, VP going for Mantis. We've seen how good Jeff has been. Also, the Jeff ban from Na'Vi has been a bit of a staple so far, countered by Captain America.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're not too
Cap
worried
save.
about the Mantis. They just want to ensure that that Jeff doesn't get huge ultimates. And here at Hell's Heaven, that is very much something you need to be afraid of. There's a lot of off-map potential. Can absolutely sweep your team. And the Psylocke ban there from Na'Vi was something I might have expected to see. I'm curious if they could potentially get the lock in a Psylocke, but we'll see shortly.
We'll see if it happens, because you're right, that could be a mismatch already, but Emma Frost bans could come through. No, they go for the Jeff.
They saved the Jeff.
Better lock for sure. We had him earlier on the stage, obviously, the voice actor.
What is the Zootopia backline? It's the Animal Crossing backline. They definitely got told not to say Animal Crossing on broadcast anymore.
They have their chance now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to see here. That makes sense to me. You want to ensure Trust Me does not have access to that Venom. We saw how strong he is on that hero. It's a hero that allows him to buy time on point, and we saw throughout some of these matchups.
Probably legal reasons.
Essentially just fall on point. No matter if his team lost the fight, he would turn the point to his side so that it would move forward on
engineering 3 months.
Convergence, for example, and then all of those fights were for naught because the point never moved, and that's all that matters in those modes.
Yeah, right now in this current patch, it does seem, like you said, he's been able to kind of counter most of the target focus onto him. Psylocke ban comes out for Virtus Pro. He's also the captain of the team. Na'Vi, trust me, that is Na'Vi on the opposite side, going for that Bucky Protect, making sure they at least get one of the strongest duelists in the game.
Psylocke ban, Bucky Protect. Wow.
You lose pretty much a free fight win because of how much damage Psylocke does.
Yeah, VP was definitely watching the last series, like, ooh, they don't look too good without their Psylocke comps.
Which is very interesting moving forward, but for VP, they go for the Invisible Woman ban. This has been something that's been picking up later as the tournament. We saw how good it was in the group stages ship, but at the moment it seems like we're kind of re-entering back into the stage 2 of Ignite, where Invisible Woman was so strong.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of success in terms of duelists too, from things like
Invisible Woman
Psylocke,
ban and save.
We've seen Star-Lord especially take place here, but these Psylocke bans are something I think have been kind of slept on, and these teams at the very top here of EMEA,
Venom ban.
apparently across the world, are definitely looking to ban that out.
Yeah. Now we're going to enter it, Shib, for that trophy in the background. Virtus Pro versus Navi's about to come up.
Probably gonna see some Cap Emma / Angela Emma or Cap Angela, depending on the map or the point. Maybe Groot. No, I don't think it actually. They might not run Groot.
There's a reason we're only left with 2 out of
One team might run Groot, but
online. Thousands of teams even online.
Not VP.
North America, EMEA, Oceania, and Asia region. So all of this comes down to this grand finals for $1 million.
Yeah, when it comes to Hell's Heaven, I have no doubt when that band comes through a Venom, we will see something like Angela coming through in terms of the Vanguard frontline or Cap. So we'll see what they elect to do shortly. Emma on the table as well as we start up here in a moment. First fight means a ton. And again, Virtus Pro has not lost a single domination total across this tournament. Will Navi be the team to make that happen?
Very well could be setting off on the very first match of the day, Shib. Or sorry, very first map of the grand finals, because yeah, it's not the first match of the day. We've had an incredible amount of emotions going through as
Navi's TPing right away. So there's the Cap Angela.
Making that switch, that's something we've seen Trust Me do a lot here. Setting up the portal, looking for a kidnap opportunity, which doesn't seem to come through instead. Just gonna isolate and start off this first fight on height.
Cap Angela, Rocket, Invis, Star-Lord.
When you have that beacon, you want to find it on the opposite side. Dridro's BRB is found. That means they don't have that res. Turkey's going to fall. Not going to be brought back in the
Damn, Fincy already gets an early pick.
Able to trade it back, though. Adam Warlock on the side of Navi.
Oh, but they got back one.
As long as Naga can build up that ultimate, they can resurrect everybody back in the fight. Also, the Soul Bond coming out to keep that Adam Warlock alive. Meanwhile, VP kind of surrounding that point. Fincy on the back line, knowing the cooldowns are removed, needs to find eliminations before ults are potentially built, because VP haven't built up any.
Yeah, that pick is more valuable there on Jerky, in my opinion, just due to the ult being a little more valuable. Finzy, though, gonna find Naga
Trying to chase their backline. Look at their backline rotating.
Level 1 crook goes down from Finzy, who's looking clean on Cap. Naga gonna res back as stated as Fi.
Fincy gets his kill. Oh, this is, guys, this, I'm gonna be real with you, this might be a beatdown. This might be a fucking beatdown of a series. I think VP getting the scouting report on Navi right before this and seeing where they're weak and going, interesting. Might,
they're so smart. They're playing 2 heroes.
Might be an
to take down in Daredevil, who gets that overhealth, and same thing for Star-Lord with those flips.
That Murdoch getting so much value here for VP2 in this tournament. A hero that we weren't sure we'd see much, but at this level of play, clearly is very strong with some good coordination and just in the neutral can find a ton of value. The whole side of Navi electing to drop back together.
Now the map's moving.
For ults, but at this point, 60% on and counting. They got to get there soon.
Doors open as the map shifted about 60%. Now they come.
Someone got kidnapped.
Root and everybody trying to peel back off. Here's the Jeffel from the coastal side. Does grab 2
Wait,
of his
has the Jeffel to save his teammates?
Brought back by Dridro's BRB. Freedom Charge comes out. The fight hopefully long for Navi. Remember, Naga does not have that cocoon. Using that passive earlier.
He's letting his Devil out. He's letting his Devil out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, another insanely clean fight here from VP, who have not committed any ults besides Fi and Finzy in that fight. They will have 4 more for the next fight. That's exactly what you're trying to do here on Dom. Do not overcommit ults, so you have answers for the next fight. We will see a res coming in from Naga shortly, and the Strangling Prison from Trust Me, who's now switched over to that group.
Fate goes down early.
I mean, Navi, the back against the wall, they give up the point.
Okay.
Shib, that's round number 1.
I would, I'd like to change my answer to 4-0. Thank you.
Now we're headed to Eldritch Monument on Hell's Heaven, putting them at round point.
Wait, what's up? You want to change your answer?
I'd like to change my answer to 4-0, please. Thank you.
4-0? Ah, dude,
Yeah. That was a beatdown. I think they got the scouting report. Wait, there's actually a lot of people.
Yeah, that's good. I like it. Yeah, that's good shit. Oh, fuck.
That's a lot of ults
For the first lane, I was always wondering how it was going to look, and I'm glad that like a lot of people are there.
Yeah, yeah. I think they got the crazy scouting report from the last series, and I think Navi just got exposed, and it might be GG's.
True. I'm glad that there's a lot of Daredevil and also Angela being played.
True.
It looks like the desk was split for a good reason, but the faith in VP seems to be restored at LAN. I mean, everybody talked about how good they were online, and now they're bringing it here. That veterancy for Navi.
This might be a beatdown.
But can they kind of start that reverse?
We'll see. Maybe they'll make some adjustments here. Surely.
They're gonna make a big difference.
Yeah, they're calm, cool, and collected. They just looked so composed there and did not lose their cool in any fight. Again, not overcommitting a single time, and that's exactly what you want to do on Dom. Start that hold, and then ensure you can stall for as long as possible. Nevix now going to be holding on the high side here, ready with that retribution. Going to keep up on height. Trust me, holding on to the strangling prison now.
Building bridges.
Potentially towards the back line. Rajaro is going to have that psionic. Bomb goes out early on as there won't be a ton of damage there. Sparker in the sky.
Forces.
Right back by level 1 Crook, who's going to stall.
The Luna ult. Oh, Nevix goes down early. And he's rezzed.
Yeah, big BRB coming through to bring back in.
Hey guys, remember how I was playing Star-Lord earlier? I just realized why my E's didn't look good. I didn't realize you have to hold shift to fly in the air. That's why I was just fucking flopping on the ground like a fish. I was spamming jump.
And Jerky starts now, finding one. Does that no? It does not get reset as there was a juke in that play. Still going to be a pick early on. Out goes that Eternal Pond here from Fate. Nobody has the point just yet. Finzi going to match it right back with a Freedom Charge. Keep the team healthy. Side pay. Hold it on there to that invisible boundary, as that will be the ult that can keep them on at this current moment. Looks like the fight's in their favor. There's that match right now from Side pay, who's not even going to stand inside that boundary. Just play from downtown. Out goes the legend as Finzi cleans up one onto Naga. Down goes Fate from Sparker as they're still walking. The rest comes through from Naga though, but no, is not enough at the current moment.
Yeah, the Somnus incident of 2025 yesterday.
Trust me, Na'Vi, whenever they're forced under this group composition, look a little bit, I don't know, odd, right? VP have all the momentum on their side. They're able to kind of play whatever they want. Taking a look back.
That was a long first fight.
Get through, but the Invisible Woman ban also changes a lot in terms of their PO potential on VP's side. Their overall dive as well is phenomenal. Constantly diving in, setting up Na'Vi, making them uncomfortable. It feels like Na'Vi's pulling a very similar trend that we saw at a FlyQuest last game, and we saw dive tends to beat this front-to-back style out of Groot and the rest of the heroes that Na'Vi are playing.
Yeah, it's all about now if they can find a solution. A team known for finding
the devil out. He's letting his devil out. He's Groot ulted. He's doing. He's devil. His devil got Groot ulted. And he's gonna get rezzed. Oh my god. That's a fat. Oh my Jesus, fat Angela ult.
As VP have not skipped a beat here.
And the Rocket Raccoon advantage is huge too. I mean, in that fight, they pick off 5, but 5 can play that aggressive. I mean, you talked about how the best players, by the way, the peel comes out, or the stagger comes out, on the Rajaro, brutal, as he's going to get really hard staggered, body block, shoved around the corner, eventually goes off, but that was nearly 10% given to VP. That's
Jesus. Evil. Evil!
They have nobody really to find these BRBs from Dridro. They're swapping Crook over to Rocket Raccoon. This character is basically broken in the recent
Evil!
As well as it's basically Adam Warlock, but in the neutral every single fight you have.
No Psylocke, no Na'Vi.
To put yourself in danger for, so it's so smart that both of these teams are playing Rocket now.
You see Na'Vi making those switches as we discussed this late. It is a sign of a team that's really trying to find a solution, maybe panicking a little bit, losing that ult from Rajaro down to 50%. Out goes the Galactic Legend from Naga now, who's going to be matched right back by the Freedom Charge of Finzi. Everybody on the point is still healthy and holding on. Some damage goes out as the spin to win with the Blaster Barrage goes up. Sparker, though, gonna try to find one. What an escape there.
Wow, that was a huge recall.
Walking, though, as VP is gonna find 1 and 2 as Jerky and level 1 Crook go down.
This is incredibly hard to deal with. They do trigger overtime. The Jeff's gonna be able to touch for a
little
longer. Cypate dodges.
Dead.
Fate goes down. The edge Jeff removed.
They're gonna TP.
Is it even gonna be there on time? It looks like it
doesn't make it.
100-0
both maps. Beatdown. Actual fucking beatdown.
So dominant across the board there for VP.
Guys.
They have yet to lose a domination, and that
guys.
will be the case. Just
guys.
play across.
I'll give you your next prediction, but guys, it's not looking good.
When we saw the stage, right, the player announcements going through, and
it's not looking too good.
That was the former Finals MVP you saw on your screen, by the way, in level 1 Crook, in which we were obviously gassing him up a lot yesterday. But today he takes down that first map loss.
Guys.
This is what we talked about when we look back at the midseason. People were saying Envy was that number 2
Guys.
team. I mean, they made it to the grand finals in that midseason. But this man, Sparker, everybody was wondering when he's going to get to land. When is VP going to get to land? How will they play on land? So many questions were in the air. But at the moment, they seem to be answering them, Shib. Map number 1 going their way, and they're trying to build that momentum that Na'Vi now does not have.
Yeah, and this is the first time in a while we've seen Virtus.pro have a very successful ban that was good into Na'Vi. I think they've really downloaded what they need to do to make their comp work and pressure through Na'Vi, who has just had such an easy time at some of these matchups.
Turn up the volume of the stream?
They're playing for that.
Chat, is the volume good or is this one guy? Because I haven't changed the volume once the entire time, and everyone's been fine.
That baby in unison. We'll have to see who's crowned that final MVP too, because that does matter. Crook, as you mentioned, was that finals MVP.
It's good? Okay, just one guy. Yo, listen, you're in a co-stream. I'm supposed to be much louder than it. That's the point.
Yeah, and just looking, we were looking there at Finzi on that cap. I mean, I can't count the amount of times Finzi was finding an elimination. And not only
It's too loud and too quiet. I wouldn't expect anything less out of you specifically.
Finzi go down once in that dom, which is a testament to just great positioning and knowing engagement timing.
That's a great point. We'll have to take a look at those stats in just a bit, because that guy, like you said, Finzi, doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah.
I mean, neither does the opposite side in Nevix, right? This VP team plays around Phi, obviously, like you can see his incredible performance on Daredevil and a new hero. I mean, being able to pick up a hero, that says a lot within a couple weeks playing it at this
Notice that audio, turn your mic to 0% for best stream quality. Sam, I swear to fucking Christ, I will find you. Alright? I will find you, I will shit in a bucket, and I will put it on top of your door frame. And when you open the door, it's gonna fall on your head.
That's exactly what you're looking for from somebody playing Daredevil, because once you get that initial pick,
Watch yourself.
you snowball, and then you just walk down the rest and get that all quickly.
Cool. I mean, let's take a look at the stats. It was crazy games out of both Finzi and Sparker, like you said earlier, Shiv. You could see exactly that. I mean, Finzi nearly with 9k damage, but no casualties. Like you said, no deaths on his angle.
You don't have a door? Oh, what horror movie is that? It was recent. Where they don't have doors. Oh, fuck, I forget.
On his angle as well, same thing.
Where all the fucking kids all Naruto run.
So these guys are both popping off. The whole team is on another level at the current moment. We'll see if Na'Vi can catch up as they have Convoy and Convergence to pick from now.
Yeah, and I feel like sometimes you look at the damage number and it's misconstrued. You think, oh, they didn't do that much. But again, we talk about when you can get eliminations with less damage numbers, that is typically a sign of very targeted and good damage. It doesn't just feed those strategists in the backline, which is exactly what you're looking for.
And let's take a look at our crowd real quick. By the way, make some noise if you're here now. We obviously saw some Finzi gameplay, as we see flying on the screen, as this man has been that guy on Captain America.
When they introduced the players, they introduced them wrong. They said this was Finzi, and I'm like, that's not Finzi. Is it? Did I forget what he looks like? No, it's the other guy. And they're still confused.
Even begin to add heroes to your hero pool.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about putting time in.
He says fine on the mic, but the camera is showing.
10,000-hour rules. You're always going to be better and better over time. But in this current meta, it's very.
When they introduced them at the beginning of the tournament, okay, they were looking at Phi saying Finzi, and then they just showed Phi with Finzi's stats at the bottom. That's what I'm telling you. All right, I thought I was losing it.
I mean, that's an excellent point because of what we saw in the ban phase. We'll see if they do it on Convoy and Convergence, but teams are starting to realize, I think, that maybe it's as you
No
said,
wonder they were just standing there awkwardly. Oh my god, that's actually the exact reason why they were standing there awkwardly. They were getting introduced as the wrong people. Oh my Christ.
You know, he's been around, he's hung around this block, and he even put down one of the prodigies of this team in FlyQuest with energy building his way up. You know,
Bro, Asian face blindness is a thing? Bro, Finzi's the giant Nordic man to his right! How the fuck do you get those two confused?
Still living up to expectations.
Yeah, putting time in and getting into the big stage. I mean, this is the first time we've seen this team again, folks, here at a LAN, and they are acting like they've been here forever as we glance over at Trust Me. We talked about this over there on the analyst desk as well. A leader of comms, bans, strategy, team fights, and ultimate commitment. So that's
Trust Me
on your shoulders.
I'm not talking.
It seems like that's the common story.
Never mind. I'm not. Never mind. Forget it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm not dealing with you guys. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
It's a bit faster than I think like tactical shooter IGLs are, but in a hero shooter, I mean, you got to think on the fly. I mean, it's a lot like comparing.
Don't shout. I will fucking shout if I want to shout. Okay. I got a house away from an apartment, so I can yell whenever the fuck I want. I'll go if I want to. All right.
Very interesting. They do some very interesting picks with those map picks, specifically taking us to Kunlun and those type of maps as well. This makes sense out of their squad.
Yeah, this is definitely a dive-heavy map where you can set up.
Don't wake up Gus. Oh no, Gus has only been sleeping legitimately 3/4 of the day. I'm sure he'll be fine. All right, he's downstairs somewhere napping. He's actually probably wants this to be a 4-0 so I can get him his favorite dinner and then go outside. Okay.
You know, after this one, you're going to have a little bit of a break if you need to go to the restroom, get some snacks, because this is going to be a nerve-wracking game.
You know what? Why don't you guys think of Gus? Here, have an ad.
They were incredibly nervous for a good reason.
It didn't go off. I lied.
An incredible amount of money.
Double Mantis ban.
Right? If you go anywhere down below that,
Ooh, Mantis Jeff ban. So they saved Venom to start. So Cap saved Psylocke ban? Is that what we're going to see? Cap saved Psylocke ban?
Rotation. Yeah, they're going to lock in Finzi's Cap right there and then back over to Trust Me's Venom, which I think is a huge lock for them. I think this will enable what they want here from their more divey composition.
Yep.
They are electing to attack first.
Yep. Star-Lord ban. Invis save, Invis ban.
Star-Lord ban on the opposite side is interesting too, because Rocket still's making it through the overall. Oh my goodness, Brand Phase, excuse me. I just was walking around the venue, had a soda apparently. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they pull out the Star-Lord ban, opposite side for Jeff.
Oh, Jeff ban. Whoa, or Jeff save. Whoa.
They love playing around Dridro and Jeff. It makes sense to keep him on it too. Dridro, one of the best Jeff players in the game, and also one of the first to do it on the opposite side.
Rocket ban's smart, actually, out of them.
He can't get his hero, his comfort pick.
Yeah, that's a really good ban and lock right there. Dridro's had huge ultimates on Jeff, which we've seen from Fate as well, but it's almost back-to-back consistency.
Invis save. Probably right. Invis save so you don't get it banned.
Where you can find those eliminations, so we will start to see what our final bans out.
But they might not be running dive on this map, though, to be fair. They might triple tank spawn hold.
This enables them to ensure there is no damage boost. The alt charge will not come back any quicker. You can't hard pocket something like the side of Sparker going in heavy on some sort of duelist, or even Fi on Daredevil with that extra damage. So
yeah, I did see that, Richard. I didn't even
lock in that Rocket they found success with.
Really play the 5-1.
In the game, as well as, and that's crazy to say. I mean, all these heroes, Jeff, you talked about before. That was the big thing when we talked about mid-season. But we're heading into it. Yep, Mantis. Yep, all these heroes that people underestimated now coming into the limelight and now have been the main sort of heroes played in the main stage in which you are here. If you're in the audience as well, make some noise for your favorite teams in Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. You're over here in DreamHack Atlanta.
Prime still exists.
Georgia, it's 2025, Shiv, and I can't wait to see.
Yeah, bans for the enemy team. You are correct. Dash, I think, in 2 months.
Legacy, not only at mid-season, but they know the
Yeah, you are correct.
right here, right in front of them on Spider Islands. That's one step further, one step closer to that end goal.
Firstly, a huge fan of this map. VP
it's actually a very good system.
Up here against Na'Vi in this grand finals. Best of 7, first to 4. Will they find another, or will Na'Vi bounce back on the map of their choice, folks? We'll be diving right in. We'll see if they run those triple comps.
We'll see if they run it. Shiv, I need to bounce back. I don't know. I think it feels like I had an alter ego. They ate some dog bones earlier. Maybe that's why I had that burp in the draft phase. Now Na'Vi starting an attack. Gonna play that Rocket Raccoon matchup that they have unmatched on the opposite side. I feel like I like their draft at the current moment. And they're going to start off the Storm Comp 2 for a second to see if they play against that triple ship. I mean, it makes sense. Sparker onto that Adam Warlock as well. They're figuring it out. They want to play Jerky onto that Adam, or onto that Hela. You know how good he's been on that earlier in the series as well versus FlyQuest. We'll see if he can play it to a high level here.
Inzi still holding that high as Nevix gets the early pick there onto Jerky. That's an early start.
I just realized, wait.
Early on as it is in the spawn.
Oh no, they are doing the triple swirl. The goats hold.
Clearly working for them, and they are running that triple comp.
Man, why does Na'Vi feels like they're playing what FlyQuest are running? Like, this is insane. VP kind of consistently playing these sort of compositions that do well.
Because without the Psylocke, they fall apart.
Composition rather, or front to back composition right now, but
bro, VP got the scouting report literally right before the match started.
We'll see if Dridro can get value out of that.
I've actually said never in my history of watching any esports have ever seen a bigger read from the previous game than this one.
But again, Na'Vi is the team that has the big brain. We'll see if they're able to do that as Saipe goes low, as Nugget on the off angle tries to find one. Great positioning there as Fi finds Trust Me, and still this hold from VP is looking clean.
Yeah, invisible when you can't put the shield around yourself, but you can put it around a teammate, and he just left it there and just played back and forth. Almost went down, but Rocket Raccoon because of
Nevix just fucking holding it down over here. Kills the Venom that just sits here and spams the Hella, and they can't do anything.
So much. Also, Jerky is just taking poke from Nevix his entire fight.
Nevix almost putting one right down early on as Finzi now gonna find Naga, who reses right back. Level 1 Crook now gonna get the
Oh, he gets the Venom.
to Nevix, and they're walking.
Is he gonna jump?
Comes through from Dreedro. Might have to commit here as Venom does have an escape route. Potentially.
No, he got him.
Really good aim, looking straight down to not allow that to work out.
I mean that KO box right
Really
there,
good aim looking straight down. You know what? Respect.
Could do it in that angle. Meanwhile, Jerky committing the ult and just pushes them back. Maybe you could
Yeah, realistically, Dogman called it out. It's the angle. He got him in an angle where he couldn't jump back out. Like he shot him under the map a little bit.
2 minutes still available here.
I think that's probably what Shib meant, to be fair. But like, it just sounded stupid and funny. So
Available at the moment. Naga though gonna find a pick there.
Fi's gonna die points so they can TP back.
Onto Fi, and they are starting to walk.
They're still fine. Like they're still holding though.
This is what all these good teams do, Shib. We heard this is like the deathmatch meta, and it's for good reason. Now Sparker and them eventually fall, but you never feel comfortable. You commit ults all the time because you build them up so quickly. And look, Sparker's gonna come back into the fight. He's gonna need to build up to that resurrection in this fight to bring back his team. Meanwhile, Na'Vi set up Jerky on the high ground. Can he find those eliminations?
Wait, did they not TP? Wait, you just walked back.
1 minute and 20 meters
Really?
1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. With less
No
than 100
TP.
meters. But Fate, see you later, pops it down towards that point. The damage output is going to be here. Fi goes down to the backside of Level 1 Crook. Jerky now with the follow-up on the Nevix.
Well, if I just died.
And everything comes in terms of those
So now they could TP, right? If they can make it.
They have to use the portal to come back. Trust me, with some full commitment there. Rajaro as well. The portal will come through. Will it get there in time, though? Very close, and it looks like it will if they can commit at the last second. They do with 3 meters on.
Oh my god, how the fuck did he live?
This is an opportunity to find some success.
Is he gonna chase the wolf?
Sparker
No.
does have that res out and available there for VP. Dreedro goes down as Level 1 Crook gets that pick. Sparker gonna find a 2-piece.
Good boop.
One and bring back Dreedro. Level 1 Crook onto Sparker now up in the sky with a meteorite from downtown.
I saw what he was going for.
Takes out Nevix. The fight proceeds here as Trust Me just pestering that back line.
You know, this VP comp, it feels like it's a bit safe from them. Trust Me takes down Side Fade though with the tracking. Nice shot from him.
Sambal.
That win by. Falls low, gets his own
The supports are all dead though, so I don't know if this is
Can they find any more with 10
holdable.
seconds left to go? They're still around this payload, and this convoy will not move forward as long as VP is contesting, but they still whack a lot of the members of their squad.
Bro, they're still jumping around.
Rocket Raccoon to bring them back. They just used
Yeah, I think that one was over for a while, to be honest with you, but VP just extends the fight so long.
Yeah, some duelist ultimates available here. Saipe is holding on to that invisible boundary.
Flies over to the Hella.
The last stand from Naga to pull her right
Hold over the Hella and the
if that is the goal here on this attack
Phoenix.
from Na'Vi. We'll see if that's what Naga is looking for. Saipe holding on, about the only ult at the moment. Dreedro will be there as well, as they did commit on that defense. Na'Vi still going to be patient with those ults. Very well played there on their attack, as there is only 2 minutes on here for point 2.
2 minutes on. It's not a lot of time, but the street space we've seen get snowballed before. We'll see how VP react. Fi on the Hella is an interesting choice. This team also not necessarily known, I think, for
Cap on defense is nuts. Honestly, really good.
So we'll see how
I was gonna say it's fine, but it's actually good.
a lot of the really good Hella players on the left side angle gets hit by that Dirge, has to fall back, but
This
doesn't
little
have
angle
the
they've got going.
committing his shift and the crowd back to his team. But you do have that name world on the side of Sparker.
Look at Fincy, he's just stalling up there. Just being a little asshole. That card ain't fucking moving.
Here comes the Visible Boundary. Dreedro on the backside. Fate, Jeff
He gets the invis.
Gonna find one. Is that going to work out? Heading back towards the team, knowing that the off-map potential may be low with that jump right back from Invis. Sparker onto Naga, though, who still did commit that ultimate.
Is he gonna get the kill on their invis? I didn't see it in the kill feed, so she must have lived and got away.
To that Orna Brody as we see Fi in the sky with one onto Fate.
Fi gets 1, gets 2. Make it 3. Can we make it 3?
Trust Me is week 2 is going to burn that equal.
Ah, he had to reload.
Gonna reset with the team.
I mean, Fi's one of the smartest players in this game overall, and that's why he's here in the grand final. Sparker also with the follow-up. Obviously, we talk about him a lot more, but Fi has really put his name on the map for our international audience in this grand finals and in the playoffs group stages. He's been a huge component in Virtus Pro's success. Now Na'Vi want to walk up. They do have see you later engagement. We'll see if this fight stalls out with these freedom charges. When is this name or whale going to come in from Sparker and Naga?
They do have 2 answers right now in terms of ultimates, but you can be a little more aggressive with them as there is no duelist ult you need to counter.
Venom gets pulled back in. He's 1 HP. Dead. Vinci goes down, but they trade tanks. Nevix gets 1. He's gonna get 2.
3 here. Gets matched right back with a C.
No.
And up in the
The rocket ult is just enough to keep him alive.
Jerky is trying to find an angle. Doesn't look like that will come through at the current moment, but the space is being taken.
Nevix lived, holy shit. I don't know how he lived, but he did. Oh, it's freedom time. Double freedoms. Ooh. Scythe goes down. Was coming up on ult too.
Here comes the whale! Blocked by Trust Me, though. Nice job staying away from it, but Virtus Pro still missing members of their squad. Are going to need a
Really, Invis hiding in the corner. No one saw it. Wait, he got 3? Or 2?
He swam the edge and removes them. VP gets stopped and not, or rather stop.
Damn. VP holds on second. To be fair, this is the very first point hold map, but VP looking strong still.
Able to get it quite there. Na'Vi gonna have to defend a little bit tighter here. Let's see what composition they run to hold them on point 1 for as long as possible.
Good stuff out of VP there. We'll see them as they switch over to the attacking side. You can see at the very top of the screen the attacking little sword, and for Na'Vi the little shield.
It's the same way you get all the drops, just watch time.
Again, we talked a little bit about Na'Vi just not committing those ults. A lot of the times they were trying to wait for the perfect moment to make a play, and that is the downside to trying not to overcommit, is sometimes you don't commit enough, and Na'Vi seemingly holding those ults when they could have cycled them a few times.
Yeah, they probably could have cycled them a few times.
Invisible Woman, you see the pools, you see the trophy.
Also, it's going off. Good luck.
Trying to almost force physics that trophy to his team's lap right now. Like, he was doing so much in terms of setting up a squad, countering Trust Me. Because in the mid-season, we talked about how good Trust Me was on Venom and how no one really was at that level just yet. For Trust Me, he was shut down. I mean, honestly, it just was constant pressure from the backline of VP, and you talk about that being Saipe. He is a star. He is probably the best strategist in the game right now.
Sparker is going to be showing right now. Ooh, they are going to switch completely to run that Namor Hela composition that we saw.
Wow, they really are.
Prior. And here goes the engagement off the rip. There is no triple comp here for the side of Na'Vi on that defense, selecting to run a little more divey focused self-survival, but still going to do that Hela Namor.
Pulls the Venom in, forces him to jump out.
Goes in for a Jerky to try to hold the W key to the rest of VP's side, but they go for that.
No way. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Yo, Nevix, you can't be doing that. Don't be showing people stuff like that. That's fucked up.
Naga looking for the high side, gonna deal some damage and drop back towards the team, and only took, 69 damage at that moment as Dredro is gonna take out Trust Me there, and wow, just walking forward 5, cleaning up the rest, and Nevix, again, and that is enough to get them through this early start.
Yeah, brutal fight for Na'Vi there. I mean, sent back, they do have the BRB advantage, but they're never being able to trade it. I mean, the momentum we've seen from Na'Vi in the past have always been when they're on these more divey comps, they can go aggressive.
This is VP and Na'Vi for the grand finals.
With Trust Me, but he's usually on those anchor heroes. VP, meanwhile, able to change momentum when you have Nevix on that Angela.
Nevix just getting so much space up here. Is he gonna try to pull one off? No way.
That's what they're looking for. Sparker holding on to Whale as well, and Dredro going to have that It's Jeff in a moment, but at this point they've already walked up to this spot.
Oh my god, Sparker kills one and then fucking wails two.
As Fate gets that res right back once more, trying to stall, but they are down heavy in numbers.
And now you start to question, did Na'Vi really sent themselves back? They tossed their own Angela back in. Nevix, like a bird spit out of the mouth of some sort of trap, comes back into the fight now into that sideline of Naga.
The bird, like a bird spit out of the mouth of some kind of trap is certainly a sentence of all time, Mr. Dogman. The fuck?
He's not going to be here with this fight with that freedom charge. Rojaro's going to have to build his own.
Yeah, was able to find some success with that Whale, surprisingly. Is more of a zoning ultimate just to try to stay up and healthy, but did not work out, but did find the trade. So it's kind of up for debate here. What a tackle there from Nevix, who's keeping the pressure on still, and is owning this front line right back towards the back line.
Oh my god.
Crook gets taken out with a follow-up from 5.
Dude, the Angela POV is actually so fun to watch.
Take out Jerky, level 1 Crook back in the fight, though.
We're seeing the value of this Invisible Woman at just such a high level as Saipe finds Trust Me. The portal was used, so they're going to have to give it up. Na'Vi does, using every single ult, too. So we're headed to the second phase. That was clean of the VP. in this team is looking so good and synergistic.
Flawless.
Nevik sets them up with those grabs. Here comes the see you later though. Finzi finds Naga.
Is that a Spidey?
So just as we're talking about him, I mean, you have the
Excuse me?
coming out to try to stall.
Put my Spider-Man socks on for a reason.
He's got the mask on?
Here's Jerky is going to be able to find one elimination at the current moment. They are going to retake here. Finzi in a dangerous spot. But
And
find one. Onto Jerky right back. We'll likely see that switch, likely going in there just to try to get the touch.
I mean, that's good for Jerky. He might switch back to later on to something else. Finzi now getting found to the back line. Can they actually have the follow-up damage?
Wow, they actually did hold.
And everybody giving the shield too. Jerky has to come back on the Phoenix, so they're missing him in this fight. Here comes Ridro.
Maybe should have stayed on the mask.
Can everybody get away from this ult?
He got two. He actually got two. Holy shit, he got two. Is this corner? Oh, the Invis got back up though.
But it doesn't matter the team. It does fall. Level 1 Crook eventually does too. When we move into the second phase after Fate, it gets staggered out.
Again, look at that location we saw from Dredro.
Maybe you should have stayed on the mask.
He talked about different locations of the off-map being tighter in terms of windows, so you cannot react. And found that spot and always commits right there with the It's Jeff.
3 minutes left to go, Shib.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad hold, actually.
A little bit of advantage here in the second phase, but Na'Vi, I mean, they cemented their legacy on this map versus Envy in the very last game of that series at the 6th map against Team Envy. We'll see if they can start this sort of comeback against VP, who are starting to mount that momentum.
Already pulled the Venom down.
Just a little bit quicker here, almost 3 minutes on for this push.
Wait, how is he getting, was he taking damage there?
Gonna find one as Nevix takes out Jerky. Naga trying to make sure this pick.
Look like he was getting charge on his spear, but wasn't taking damage on the shield.
There's so many off-map angles you talked about earlier, Shib. Here comes that piece of the miss from Trust Me, trying to chase down the Jeff like a...
He's running.
Sort of almost, but he's the one running from his own sort of cap. There, Naga on the right side able to set up two, but this is what we were talking about earlier. I mean, Na'Vi was able to start a
good hold so far from Na'Vi.
Phase of the map too, and if they could do it versus VP2, they would cement themselves as one of the best Spider Islands teams of all time. But VP are going to be charged upon by a freedom charge from Rajaro.
Jaro walking them forward, being aggro with that ultimate is something you can do with Cap.
Dredro goes down.
They're looking very strong here on Namor. Fi is going to hold on here to the Goddess of Death. Sparker does have that whale available, but Naga does.
Yeah, these much more choke-heavy points are really difficult to get through, and that's why Navi's not letting them get through at all. They're holding hard because they know if VP can break through the choke, it's going to be big trouble.
They can use it. Jerky into the sky, and the Goddess of Death forced out. Maybe VP doesn't even want to fight it.
Yeah, it's more so just a defensive utilization there from the side of Jerky, who will not be able to get any pick at the current moment. Is going to drop down now and stay healthy, but was used as a way to stay healthy and not get KO'd. Out goes that freeze from Dredro, does not land. The teams are still trading back and forth, and nobody goes down until, of course,
okay, Jerky gets a kill, but they trade. Double trade. Oh, that's a big kill, actually.
That's the number one thing. You can't go in like Rajaro.
That's another one.
You also can't use the Goddess of Death earlier in VP, showing that they are one of the most veteran teams
Holy shit.
in this genre just by popping those ults at the right time.
Yeah,
they use their ults to break through. VP still has two big support ults and the Angela ult coming up.
At the current moment, 3 ults available on both sides. Finzi going to be there to make it 4 for VP, and 30 seconds on, though, is a testament to how Na'Vi does a great job staying on that point even when they lose fights.
Nevix gets one?
Too late to save Jerky. It looks like the answer is
yes. What?
Does bring him back in.
How the fuck did he just get one that deep? Uh-oh. Wait, they invis ulted him to save him. Holy invis ult.
Ensuring that Nevix could escape that, being very low. What a pull there by Nevix, trying to find one, not going to work as the bird cooldown is out. Trust me, Frozen is going to use that E right prior. Down goes that piece of the abyss.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little annoyed at the camera work too, guys. Don't worry. Like, we missed the fucking setup engage play. Like, what happened? Who knows? Oh god, I'm having flashbacks. I'm having flashbacks to the 9 million year long stall.
Rajaro has to stall forever. Does he have enough healing over the height? The invisible boundary, yes he does. So they're coming back for that retouch, but Goddess Death isn't here from Jerky. Needs the healing and doesn't have it.
The better ultimate comes through in terms of timing from Dredro. Out goes that whale with the damage boost. Does not let us. Finzi now gonna find Rajaro. Fi gonna find Fade, and that could be it here as they're working through for point 2.
Scythe, what were you doing back there?
Fi again. Sparker level 1 Crook gets one trade, but it will not be for long as they are dwindling.
I heard a magic. Did you guys hear a magic?
Could be it, folks, and the hold does not happen. That will do it.
VP wins map 2 and are now up 2-0.
You can see on his face.
Chat, I'm giving you the gamble for map 3, and then I'm gonna get up, and I'll be right back, okay? Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. Gotta go pee, go feed your dog, go fucking, I don't know, climb a tree, whatever the fuck you guys like.
They keep losing Rajaro on Captain America. We've seen how good Rajaro is on the Magneto with those Meteorams, with just living as an anchor hero, but it feels like the weakness of this squad now is sort of showing in full force.
Yeah, they're looking so good here, Virtus Pro. I mean, a great hold on the side of Navi on point 2, making it a one-fight game, but was just won there by the team that has just had no issue maintaining their composure in every single fight.
VP up 2, and this is our very first of 4 too, by the way, if you are wondering. So VP, 2 maps away now, Shib, from claiming that trophy behind us on the stage. You can see if I can do that sort of, there it is, it's right there. Yeah, I mean, that trophy looks small to us over here, but on stage, that thing is huge, about the size of me, honestly, if you paid attention.
American Man.
Yeah, American Man, obviously. No, yeah, maybe American Man is, you know, a tiny, you know, little, huge ego, tiny size. Let's take a look, you know, at this desk to talk about that match.
Hello, it's the desk. Great job, you guys. We are going to break down those last 2 maps as we started off with a belter. Virtus Pro starting off incredibly strong, but Navi bringing it back a little bit there.
Oh my goodness, that first round of domination, can we just talk about it? We thought that it would be an even playing field between these 2 teams, and Virtus Pro, on what we say is their weakest game mode, managed to take the first round of domination so dominantly. They only have Phi in that first round who goes down, who gets the casualty. He goes down twice. Everybody else on the entire team, 0.
It really does feel like it's a switch around for Virtus Pro in these situations, because everything that's looked bad for them across the year, you have to take it into context of like new eSport, playing from home, playing on the stage like this. It could be a whole different story, and I think those experienced players of Nevix and Sparker that have a 10-year history playing hero shooters before they came to Marvel Rivals look almost more comfortable on stage than they do playing at home.
They're legitimately just showing exactly why it was such a travesty they did not make it to the mid-season finals, where they could have played against those international teams and grown. Because just think how strong they could be if that had happened now.
We talk about Virtus Pro as well, failing to adapt into new metas. This is Virtus Pro innovating a new meta. That Daredevil from Phi has been something for a lot of these teams to have to deal with. So too do we get to see the Psylocke ban go out multiple times from both of these sides. But for Virtus Pro, when Sparker is your second duelist, even if the Psylocke has been removed, he can still play it all.
I think that's the main thing of like now they want to try to put Virtus Pro into a corner, but you just can't do it anymore. That's one of the reasons that Brad almost like leapfrogged over them to go to the mid-season finals, because we saw, for example, Navi try and pull out triple strategist right at the start of that domination game. But I haven't seen Virtus Pro forced onto anything that they aren't comfortable on. I've never seen them play triple strategist at this event so far, because they're just like, this is our bread and butter, we're going to keep eating it.
Yeah, 2-2-2. It works so well for them. They love going for these really aggressive dives, and it means that when it does well, your opponent gets very little opportunity to build up resources to fight back, which is why we see such avalanches of snowball plays on maps like Domination now.
And what a series for several of the players in this matchup. Virtus Pro just taking control. Well, we did see Navi fight back. They got a pretty reasonable push on that second point. Virtus Pro, they just like to brawl on this map. They will delay these fights for as long as possible.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that, whilst we're saying how flexible they are, how adjustable they are, I love that they're anchoring their whole composition around Finzy's Captain America, protecting it very early in the draft, and he is having an in-form performance. He's not really that well known to be the Captain America. Usually Polly takes that award for EMEA, but the fact that so far in playoffs at least, he has been cemented himself in that role, it just lets the whole team sink and play around him.
It shows as well how good these players are at Captain America, because when you look at the actual meta right now with the buffs that just recently went out, Venom, many argue, say, has taken over that dive Vanguard priority with Feast of the Abyss, with the anti-heal, with the survivability that the Venom is able to play around with the higher mobility, to the point where we get to see, you know, Emma shut down Captain America far more frequently than Venom, and it goes to show for Virtus Pro how good their Vanguard players are at understanding these windows, when to go aggressive, but also when to disengage.
A usual Sparker W here, but let's talk about Nevix. 34 KOs in that game, and only just a little bit behind Sparker in terms of damage, while barely going down at all.
It just seems that he is sinking so
Hey, I went to go
well,
check on
and
Gus.
The best part is
He's
every interview that we've done
in
with
the
these two,
bedroom.
they're always like, give that look of. So let's
He's in the bedroom
basically find all
aggressively
of your strategies
chewing
right
on
now.
his
Like,
bull
okay,
penis.
we're going to sort of go about this politically, try not to reveal too much. If there's anything left for Virtus Pro to show for this year, it has to be shown now. It might not even be needed to be shown down, because so far today it has been completely clinical for them. And whilst Na'Vi do make nice adjustments, I don't know if they have anything left to try to rattle this team.
I mean, the one adjustment that I think we're all in agreement they should make right now is saving that Psylocke, right?
Yeah.
It worked against FlyQuest. If you can manage to secure the one-sided Psylocke, then Virtus Pro have to pay respect to what the Psylocke on this meta can do. They have to go for something that's either going to directly counter it, or they burn ban draft slots on things that would empower it. Going for a first save on the Psylocke would put the pressure up even further.
But where's the juggle there? Where is the priority? Because if you protect that Psylocke, you might potentially be letting your opponents ban out something else that could be extremely important, Ryan.
That's
what you misheard that? Misheard what?
It seems that like Nevix and EQO, they stay up at 2 a.m. trying to theory craft what kind of like comes. But the thing is about their draft is there is a follow through. There is like, okay, we start here, we end here. It's not, we're gonna start here and then we'll see what happens. I don't know. Oh, they banned Mr. Fantastic. Let's go do this. Like, it feels like they know
You think
exactly
they're gonna win a
where they want
match?
the draft to go. And since they've started doing that, Virtus Pro.
I think they have to burn their save on Psylocke.
Yeah,
I think they're Psylocke
Na'Vi,
merchants.
That's playing this really aggressive,
Yeah,
but
I
risky
think
play style,
I was just
right?
telling
We're
my chat
getting to
last
see
game. We
Naga
have
go
like
out onto
previous
things
games.
like
We saw a lot of
that
jerky
stall,
pop
try to
off
put the
because
pressure
like they
onto
didn't ban his
Virtus Pro, try
Psylocke.
to be the disruption,
Yep.
the
But
distraction in
when
the
his
backline, which
Psylocke
allows
is
the rest
banned,
of his team
he's
space.
not like
But he's getting picked
that
and
guy
he's getting
anymore.
punished, and it
Yep.
almost feels like
They're
Virtus
Psylocke
Pro
merchants. They live and die. They don't have it, so might have to just save it as your second save and take the L on losing Jeff and Mantis and whatever else they want.
onto those positions
True.
is we call it baiting, right? You set something
True,
up,
true.
you make it look so
I
juicy,
mean, the last
so
game was
enticing.
close, but
Oh, woe is
fuck,
me,
I don't want to
just
see
a
it. I don't want to see it go
damsel in
3-0.
distress.
It was close, but I don't even know if it was that close. Like it was, but I never felt like VP was in trouble.
Team is focusing on that.
Like they were just like waiting out ults. They were just like waiting for regroups. You know.
Sparker's getting a lot of the attention because he's
Okay,
getting
it
those
makes sense.
final hits
I don't
and
know.
the
I thought they were
flashy
gonna.
plays.
That last fight got me on my
It's
toes.
exactly what we've been seeing
On
here
your
for
toes?
Na'Vi, while Jerky's getting
My
a lot of the
toes,
attention.
man.
Naga is putting in the work, and it seems like Virtus Pro might be isolating that as a potential target.
It feels like it, yeah. And I think that's a hard job for Naga when you've got one of your your duelist combo with Melio going to another team. Like, you have to bring somebody in, help them acclimatize, and honestly, just make them look good. Just like, here's Jerky. But it does allow more of the focus to go on Jerky, that Naga has the freedom to change to different characters. So a little bit of Jean Grey, for example, where it doesn't feel like it's as strong as it was last stage. But in those moments, certainly when you have lots of practice on it, there's merit to those curveball picks, certainly when it comes to the duelists.
And those duelists have been a lot of the key things. You already talked about the Psylocke potentially getting saved and protected here. What else do you think might be high up in the priority? We've been seeing a lot of Hela, for example.
I was gonna say, we've seen a lot of Hela, and I feel like that's another reason why Virtus Pro have been able to acclimatize to this 4.5 meta so much faster in comparison to those that came before, because Fi's Hela has been a staple. We talked about Virtus Pro as a team getting to play together all the way back in Season 0. What was meta back in Season 0? Well, it was Hela. They know exactly how to play to set up Hela on the off angle or with the team core.
Yeah, but I think while Sparker can play like the Psylocke and pivot to Hela, it's a different story for Na'Vi, because your best Hela name or player is on the bench. Like, it's Crisis. Like, he is the hit scan. It did feel like Na'Vi had this idea of like, okay, on
No
certain
idea,
game
Richard.
modes, like
Don't think so.
we want to bring in Crisis. But that's hard when, like, yeah, Crisis, your first game on stage at playoffs is map free of the like, you're never gonna do that, right? Even if Crisis goes God mode, it's such an ask for him, and it obviously takes a bit more time to set him up, and it means that the momentum, the chance to play gets a lot worse, right? So we saw Jerky playing Hela, but it did feel more limited than, say, the Psylocke that we saw before.
There are so many options. We've talked about the Psylocke priority. We're still seeing the creep in for the Namor as well with that Hela combo. But why is that Psylocke overtaking it so much?
I mean, the Psylocke is just so strong, both in the neutral, but also with the Dance of the Butterflies now being much more lethal. It used to be before, it would force a resource, and you would just go about your merry way. Sometimes not even that. You would just stack your players up. Now you have to pay attention to it. And I'm telling you what, something that Virtus Pro have to pay attention to is it's Na'Vi taking us to Hall of Dijalia because you'll remember.
All right, let's see. Double Mantis ban.
Where the series
Who gets first save? Navi?
Virtus Pro completed. This was where Virtus Pro lost
Navi
their
gets to save first.
ever game series.
Yeah, this is where they have to sort of step through it.
Save the Psylocke. It's time.
A big hit, being full held on this match.
Gotta take the
With
L.
The bans out of the strategist, so that's going to be the first one with Mantis being taken out. But also, it is the most picked map for Navi. Undefeated this event, 5-0. If there is a map to save Navi in this best of 7, it has to be this one.
We're seeing the Venom protect. So far, Psylocke for both teams has not been touched, and there it is. Cast a curse on the desk. Virtus Pro going to be taking Jerky off of that assassin.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Good round. What do you think the next map will be?
Virtus Pro
Yeah,
are
bro,
going to
why
remove
would
it
they not
second
save
and
it?
save themselves the Captain
Oh, that's so
America,
tilting.
as they've spotted the space that Finzi is
Next game out is gonna be a
The comparison in terms of dives here. He talks about how the
Yep.
Venom just seems to be taking.
They can save
control
Psylocke on that one. They'll be fine.
It's the versions of how you want to play it. Venom dive
Yeah.
with a lot of burst
They're
and
probably not gonna
anti-heal.
save Psylocke
Captain
that game,
America
too.
dive with the option to protect your team with essentially a strategist ultimate.
You know what hasn't seen an appearance just yet, though? It's Jeff.
Yeah.
For both of these teams right now, and Hall of Dijalia, especially with Na'Vi getting.
There it is. I was about to say, it's coming.
Virtus Pro have their hands
Invis
tied.
ban
They
is pretty
have to
smart.
ban out Jeff before Na'Vi get an opportunity to save it. Otherwise, one-sided symbiotic shenanigans is just going to be too much pressure to shut down on the walk-up.
It's way too scary, but both teams also banning out Star.
Are they gonna save Jeff? Yeah, they saved Jeff. Ban Jeff, save Jeff.
But a one-sided Jeff is going to
Oh man, I feel like Navi just trolled their ban phase.
Like we said before, like
Oh, I think they just trolled. They just let Jeff get through. They didn't save Psylocke.
Why wouldn't you change it?
Oh, it might be Doomered.
This is not directly targeting one player's hero.
Now they have to save.
Something uncomfortable, and I think that speaks volumes for the flexibility of all of these
Are they gonna
players
save
in
Invis?
the rosters. The flexibility to swap onto something
Or
else.
like
As
Bucky
Na'Vi
or
are going to be
something?
banning out the Rocket Raccoon because Virtus Pro got their hands on Jeff and could potentially have played an undiveable composition with a 2-2-2
Star-Lord.
strategist lineup with the
Okay.
Jeff and Rocket.
The Zootopia backline removed from the board here. A Star-Lord will get protected, giving them that aerial assault.
ban.
And there's the counter rocket being taken out. This map, you do see teams do struggle to retake onto that first point with portals sometimes, so that BRB can get so much value.
Not just that, but Jerky's other hero pool does extend into the Phoenix, so having the Cosmic Given Amplifier with the Endsong Inferno.
EQO is
has been
fucking
something that
cooking them in these ban
Virtus Pro don't want to
phases.
deal
Jesus.
with, especially because Phoenix has the mobility on the attacking side of Hall of Dijalia to post up to the high ground, but you know what else has the ability to take over that high ground control? It's Hela, and Hela wasn't targeted for either of these.
All right, I'm hitting the
teams.
button before the game starts.
Brian, final thoughts before we head over.
If there's a map for Navi to bring this to a closer best of 7, it has to be the map that broke Virtus Pro in stage 1. Whether it's going to break them here, I don't know.
We'll be finding out if that is the case as we head back over to Iron Ship and Dustin Dogma to bring us map number 3 of the Grand Finals.
Map 3 of the Grand
Would I
Finals
cast?
begins
Hell
now.
no.
Na'Vi known for taking the high side together with those rocket jump packs, but Rocket
Damn,
is
it's
one
actually
that
a good amount of
removes.
people.
That is some homework done there by VP, not allowing that strategy, give them that early space to take point. VP struggled here in the past. Will they again up 2 right now?
VP struggled here sometimes, but are still undefeated here. Na'Vi also kind of struggled here too. I mean, versus 100, they almost
Oh,
lost this
TP
match.
first fight.
Full cap out they did in 6-5 end up score-wise. So Na'Vi is great at this map, but VP's better, and that feels like the story of these two teams. Anything that Na'Vi does, VP seems to do better. Na'Vi trying to rewrite that, however, as they start off with that teleporter on the high ground.
Owning that height now, Na'Vi again, like
So
you
they flip
said,
map.
around that health pack in the back allows your strategist to patty cake and still have a solution.
Trust
if
me,
the damage
goes over
flow
to
too
the
much.
Venom
Danger spot here by
after the
trying to
TP.
find an angle here on that back line, who's getting pushed right back through here from Nevix, who tries to look forward now to Rajaro. Jerky gets the first pick though onto Sparker.
Jerky gets the opening pick, actually. That's pretty big.
Even when he was playing the Hela versus even FlyQuest earlier, there were times when Vision Energy was looking really good. So for Jerky, he needs to kind of step it up, play really at a high level, and he's doing so far. Does get the idol.
Trust me, gets one. They're going to self-res, though. We need to get a pick back in, though, at some point. Oh, that's huge. Oh, Nevix goes down. I was going to say the tanks are getting real low on VP's side. They've been doing a great job of surviving, but
damage as well as that healing, but is going to be a dangerous spot. Great freeze there. The Jeff comes through with an It's Jeff and Dustfall instantly on the side of Dredro. Sparker gonna trade with Jerky, and that's just the nature of this map right now. Back and forth is Vi, and Sparker get another trust me onto Vi.
No way they already got res.
From Saipe.
Yes, I better bring back the
Holy shit, they already have res.
Cleaned up afterwards, and they're back to the spawn once more. They got 58%, or sorry, 53% on the board, which is only 1/3 of the team to stay alongside your
Damn,
team.
I feel like Navi had that and then it just slipped away.
But at the moment, I mean, VP have done well with his defense, maybe setting up on the high ground too. It'd be scary for Navi as they walk in. Very aggressive push from Sparker, forcing out the dance floor from level 1 Crook already.
Early Luna ult forced.
Here with the Galactic Legend, just going to take this space and own this space currently, but that all not getting too much value. Does pull out the dance floor, which is a win at the moment as Rajaro and Fade have ults available. Down goes the Feast that lands with that 30% reduction in healing. Nevix is going to be
Oh my god, look at his health bar.
current moment able to go back towards that back line and stay healthy. What a retake there.
He's letting his devil out. He's letting his devil out.
The devil of hell. Cooldowns are gone, but they do clean up to take a 2-piece, make it 3. Why don't you?
Nevix gets 3.
Sparker get 2 apiece.
I mean, VP.
Damn, he's just the fucking can opener. He runs up, forces all the cooldowns, forces all the buttons, and then the Venom just comes in and kills them all.
It does feel like Na'Vi are just kind of conceding fight after fight after fight. I mean, VP goes in aggressively. They set up as well. Nevix lives with the healing from his backline as well as his great movement and use of cooldowns. It just feels like VP's on.
I mean, we've had games that were not 4-0s today. It's just VP is just that good. Like VP is just so much better than everyone else right now.
That Venom cooldown in terms of the grapple is usually how they get out, unless you have that ult available with the Feast, because it'll buy you enough time to get that cooldown back again. Here comes that engagement from Trust Me, who's holding onto that Feast of the Abyss as discussed. Let's have the dash back towards the team already. Just getting smoked there in terms of damage. Needs to go back as Finzi now does fall.
Ooh, Finzi goes down.
Some good damage and gets that headshot.
They do have res though, so they could just.
They found that pick, but what's going to happen? The res is available. Saipe gets Dova Pond, gets that soul bomb, but it's only onto him, so it doesn't actually do much. Gets deleted immediately. Now here comes Dredro on the high in that dance floor. Gets the invisible woman too. Dredro could be close to the off map, but Jerky saves it with the end song Inferno.
I think it's res time.
Keeping everybody healthy as well as Finzi with the portal.
Yeah, they don't. Are they gonna have touches? Oh my god! Last second, the TP comes in at the same time.
Yeah, that is a huge res. Portal does come through again.
The perfect res. Holy fucking shit. They're gonna win. They're gonna hold this. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. GG. Holy fucking shit. Bro. Frame perfect res. Instead of drifting in 17 months. Frame fucking perfect.
In this tournament, Na'Vi is one of those teams that can pull off comebacks when everything's against the wall, right? When everything is going out of the window, right? Plans, strategies.
What do you do?
You need to make VP uncomfortable. And if they could at least, you know, get some.
What do you do?
Right, I know that's simple and it's straightforward, but it's one step at a time. They are in a deficit now, and if they were to lose this one as well, that means they go down 3-0, and Sparker in the sky with that Galactic Legend ship.
The slow-mo replay.
That is absolutely terrible for the side of Na'Vi just to get shut out last second. Wow. 97% you're about to cap out, and then that happens? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was as clean as can be right there from Sparker with some commitment from the team.
I think
them enough to shut them down just millimeters away from capping that first point. Na'Vi are playing on their heels, and they've got to wake up right now. There is some serious money and title on the line, and getting etched into the history books. Time to lock in, everybody, as now VP are looking unstoppable.
They really are. I mean, especially if their vanguards are looking this good. Both Finzi and Nevix, veterans of the game. Everybody's talking about how old they are, Shib, and how they should go to the retirement home. But at the moment, they're looking to sit on a throne, an Iron Throne, and reclaim Na'Vi's golden crown.
3, 2,
That would be a great way to come into your first LAN here from VP.
Tell them to go to the retirement home is fucking crazy.
Do the same strategy. The protection comes through. The portal play will follow up onto that high side near the health pack. Ooh, looking for a crook here potentially.
And they could get on looking some good sneaky, right? Trying to use the Luna Snow passive to get that speed boost and run away, maybe dive away from this portal, and he does so well. So he evades.
And he's gonna go swamp over to the Venom.
And also Jerky
Yeah.
Back on the back line, takes out 5. That's going to be
Oh, they get one, actually.
Down 5, make sure he's uncomfortable on
I think they have to try to regroup high ground right here. Oh, hey, good pull. That was a big invis woman pull.
Make it 3, why don't you there from Rojaro, who is looking clean. Now towards Saipe, who's going to drop back as a unit. As Finzi falls here, and very good work here by Navi, looking a lot stronger on this defense.
Good hold.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good fight win, too. Not only that, Chib, long term, right? Cooldowns. Usually there's really strong abilities in this game. Regen domain, soul bomb.
Wait, I just realized they're running Jeff Adam for their healing.
And with that removed in the previous fight because Saipe just used it, that could be big because Saipe usually would set that up with that resurrection, can resurrect it.
Yo, if anyone in your ranked game starts complaining about healing, send them this.
For a moment, he's not going to have that passive. That's going to be something to note later.
Sometimes what happens here is when you get that defend, you hold them on point 1, you become a little bit complacent. Nevix in a dangerous spot is going to be able to escape there. Good utilization again of those cooldowns as you had discussed prior. But as I was saying before, when you get a little complacent, when you think you just have to get this first point, and you maybe overcommit ultimates, and it kind of makes you slack a little bit. As Jerky going to find one onto Nevix, but Sparker back onto Naga.
Nevix didn't have his E back up yet. It was too fast.
On the high side again, Sparker looking for more, and this could be a huge ult as it does.
Might not matter though.
With the portal's going to likely need to come back as out goes the dance floor to match it right back, but maybe just a little bit too late. And Sung Inferno potentially with damage boost coming in here in a moment, and the Itch Jeff is under. This is the counter play as it's down in that garage.
It hit the wall or got shot. I don't know which one it was, but it didn't make it. He's letting his devil out. Oh, Nevix is back too with the ults.
He got the E in the back line. Finzi falls to 1 HP.
Or almost his ult.
Here comes
Fi's just roll. Oh my god, he's just beating. He's just beating him. Oh my Christ. Somebody call the police. I'm witnessing a murder. Honestly, they're 3 months. The Spider-Man's coming back again. He's put on the mask.
But Navi, they're so far away from the point. That's 2 ticks given. We're right at the very end.
He got damaged, or he got fucking body blocked.
And they're here to touch. Touch comes through, but it's now going to be in a dangerous spot as the numbers are dwindling. And again, Trust Me gets in there. Jerky falls there on that
Oh
spot.
my goodness.
Goes down too. Slowly they are going down.
They're going down.
Falls, and that could be it here as Sparker's dancing in that garage towards the back line. Still going to be able to stall for a moment. Navi.
Yo, thank you, Tato. Appreciate the 10 months.
On to Fade. Level 1 Crook goes down, and that will do it for 3 consecutive maps.
VP takes map 3 to go up 3-0.
Could be shut out 4-0. VP on the stage, obviously looking all happy, comfortable, right? They weren't really pushed to the limit on that map, and they are now 3-0. Dejected is Rojaro on the opposite
3-0
side.
so far.
Tough to come back now, and you can see
Chat, everybody get your brooms out. It might be brooming time.
Man, this team is so hard to solve, and VP
It might be time to start sweeping.
If they just close on this last one, they're the champions of the grand finals.
Yeah, if you look at VP's camps, they're
But
just so
when
calm,
are
cool,
they
and collected.
going to
No
learn,
emotion,
bro?
just staying locked in.
Don't worry, map 4, they saved Psylocke, first save surely.
Oh my god, bro.
At the current moment, they
Fourth thing in the prime.
walk down at all these maps.
Surely they do it. Surely.
Win there from VP, and now taking a look at Navi. If you're a fan of this squad and you want them to reverse sweep ship,
I don't know, man. Hey, when is the Flats J3 dual coaching coming out?
Dual coaching?
I could be the coach. You could be the analyst. Or vice versa.
Who are we coaching for?
On the opposite side are sitting
I don't know, man. I feel like you and me could figure out, like, we have to save Psylocke.
We could just be like, listen, all right, we're kind of expensive, but we could get you some big wins. Here's the strat. You save your Psylocke. Boom. There you go.
There you go. Can I get
that'll be 10 grand, please.
And try to throw this team for a loop because at the current moment, undefeated in domination. Let's see if they are able to do what we always say from Navi, and that is figure things out.
Yeah, Navi, we started off with Jerky finding some momentum, finding some pickoffs on the attacking side, but getting first held on Hall of the Jolly also doesn't necessarily happen like all that often, Shiv. This feels like a map that eventually get overwhelmed.
They didn't ban Psylocke off rip. No, they didn't. They banned Psylocke second. They had a save. They saved Venom before the Psylocke ban happened.
Maybe, you know, a little bit of that pressure pressure. Jerky, the new member of this team, sort of feeling it. Same thing with the rest of Na'Vi. I mean, they saw it mid-season in Guangzhou, China, you know, that they had a bit of that sort of momentum. They were able to get wins versus teams that maybe weren't as strong, but now every team is on a high level shit. We saw Chopper Mag out early in that top 6, and then
Well, I mean,
VP.
honestly, I don't even know if the scouts are crazy. I think we just all have eyeballs from the first match. We watched the FlyQuest game, and FlyQuest got rolled, and then they banned Psylocke, and they won. And then they forced a Psylocke save, and then they won back. It's like, wait a minute, without the Psylocke, they lost. No, and it was not close before that. What if they're just Psylocke merchants?
Both of them pointing out how Psylocke has been a problem for the for FlyQuest, and now today them removing that as well. So, I mean, Psylocke is still a problem, like you said, or it still was a problem.
They might just be Psylocke merchants. I don't know.
You know, just looking at some of these stat lines here, I mean, that is a ton of healing on both sides, but look at those KD ratios. Sparker with a 7.3 with 12 finals, leading the entirety of the map. Jerky with 7, but just not going to be able to match the power that is Sparker, who is starting to answer that debate of who is the best duelist.
Yeah, it might be him. I mean, everybody's talking about it. He didn't have a chance to prove it because of the mid-season, but you can always say VP, you know, if they had that third slot, they could have been there. We saw Envy, what they did with the third slot, right? Grand finals in that appearance at mid-season.
What's the next variety game I'm going to play? I'll probably play more Dispatch.
Disappointing us, but they still
Dispatch, and then I've seen people playing this game called Parasocial. I don't know if it's good, though.
I believe Cozy's actually ready to go with us on the other side.
What's up, Dog, man? What's up, Shib? Hey, VP, look at all that dumb, and I'm live here in Atlanta with an awesome crowd over here. We got cosplayers, voice actors, players. We are here in Atlanta, and I want to find out about.
I gotta slow down the speed a little bit. This finals are gonna be over too quick.
Ruben here, correct? Ruben, where you from?
True.
I'm from Delaware.
Delaware. Now, why come all the way to Atlanta to DreamHack for this moment?
I'm a big fighting game guy, and my homie over here, he's the #1 Hawkeye in the world. So, you know, he told me to come down and participate and have some fun.
Love to hear it. Hey, VP versus Na'Vi. VP up.
That's
3,
not
so
Felix.
Could be a layup, but who's gonna get it?
I'm gonna go with Na'Vi here.
The reverse sweep, people. Love to see it. He would continue to
Hey,
find.
am I crazy? That doesn't look like Felix.
Not. Let's go with you. Okay, I've been seeing you all week. Have different sides.
Like a guy who said, my friend who's the #1 Hawkeye, and I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look like Felix.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Felix is disgusting.
Yeah.
I saw the best voice lines
Is he playing for a team?
What you brought here.
Yeah, he's on one of the Korean teams now. I forget which one, but he was. I think he.
Okay, all the way from LV.
Was he? I think he was in group stages.
Tell me why come all the way here.
Oh shit! Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh,
this guy, this guy is in a lot of the Overwatch stuff.
Yeah, this is the guy who would come up with the board. Oh, did he do it at BlizzCon?
I saw him at TwitchCon. He goes to a lot of the things. He always brings boards around for people to like mark and stuff. He's cool.
There was one at BlizzCon, wasn't there? Where like I think it was like do we kill Ball? Like
yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
Okay, from LA, California. Why come here over to DreamHack? Why are you here?
For the vibes, man. This game is shit, bro. So.
No, man. Speak it like it is, man. Do you have a main? Hit me with your main. Who you play?
I'm a strange main.
Yeah, I have Agamotto, my friend. Well, I appreciate you coming down. And listen, we've got an awesome crowd here from all over. They've been keeping it up all day.
Oh, guys, it looks like half the crowd left because it's looking like a 4-0. Oh, never mind. That was the back row.
Land in America. My friends, it's the grand finals. It's 3-0. VP, Na'Vi. Who will win? We will find out here short.
Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Crown, for your amazing participation. And that was kind of hilarious. You know, you come in, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, get some crowd, get some cheers going on here at DreamHack. I don't. Why would you come with Delaware, man? You could have lied. You could have said Atlanta. yeah, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from Delaware, by the way. But that's hilarious. We also have a sub coming in just a second. As, by the way, in that crowd, we saw some of the.
Wait, are they actually going to sub out Jerky?
We have a ton of players watching these games. We do have a sub on the backside angles. We take a look at Saipe earlier on. Obviously, still back in the game yet again. We'll have to take a look at what that is because that's going to change a lot of things, Shib. And you know, it is a lot of fun though to see all these players in the crowd as well as the Citadel guys. I just wanted to real quick take a moment moment to say something about Citadel because they're here, and so are a lot of our fantastic players who are around and also stream on their own channels and are also participating in DreamHack to a very fun level, right?
Oh, it's
all the stuff, even if they're out early.
It's a change on
Citadel, I think,
Virtus.
is getting a lot of flack for talking a lot of trash on social media and stuff.
Ads? You want ads?
Maybe
Here.
on the main stage, but honestly, that's a part
Oh,
of
it
the
didn't
game,
go off.
right, Shib? It's
Gotta have a villain.
Gotta have a villain, and it's fun, and it's not necessarily that they're the villain of this game necessarily, but you know, it takes guts to kind of come out here and talk and, you know, be yourself on a main stage with the camera pointing at you. And as young as all these guys are, shout out to the Citadel guys, honestly. I have huge respect for them, but they are not competing for the trophy. Talking about trash talk ship, that's these two players, these two teams on the stage right now.
Yeah, it's all about having a little mixture of positivity, and you know, you gotta have the, you know, shout out to sportsmanship as well as they are in the audience. And here
Shout
is
out
our
sportsmanship.
change as Naga goes out and Crisis comes in. We talked about needing to shake things up, and this could be just that. The Na'Vi with that change as we head over to Domination.
That's the halftime desk report.
Wait, they traded out Naga for Crisis?
If they're bringing in Crisis, that means they're not saving Psylocke. They're probably going to save Bucky instead, but I don't understand.
The timing could not be better. He's being
Yeah, I thought.
That's scary. I don't think we've seen this much out of this team. To make a sub like this shows me.
I'm interested. I thought they would have chose Jerky instead of Naga.
That's what I mean. Maybe they're saving Psylocke?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one way to take
Maybe.
it, but my personal take is they needed something. Going down like this, especially after being first held, like everything in terms of the mental right now is likely at its lowest. You need, your back is against the wall, you need to find a solution or change something up that's going to hopefully just shake up your opposition, and I think this could be that, but we'll find out shortly.
Yep, and Na'Vi, we talked about them, right? This roster is starting to build their legacy of their own, and then if they were to lose this, that could rip that legacy out of their hands, right? We were talking about how good Na'Vi was at the international level. Sometimes in esports, we could talk about
Hitting the button for the game because you guys were talking about it.
Na'Vi, he has been here regardless. Let's go listen to that discussion earlier about Crisis on Team Na'Vi on that desk.
Oh, sorry. Get Crisis in.
Okay, Crisis is coming in.
Just get him in. Yeah, get him in. Get him in.
For who though?
I don't mind. I don't mind.
Who wants to go out?
I think
It's up to you
we should
guys.
get Crisis in from Naga.
It's up to our DPS. I want you guys to make the decision.
No, you can go for it. Are you sure?
Yeah,
of
course.
I think so fine for it.
Guys,
Fine. I love you, bro. Guys, let's go backstage. Let's go backstage. What?
Are they done? Like they were like, oh, let's just like get them out here so we can get a game.
Yeah, they hit the FF.
No, that's crazy.
No. They were replacing. I think they were talking about who they were wanting to replace, and that Naga was
just in those
fine with it.
comms, right? They just believe in each other. Like, let's give this guy.
Damn, I don't think they should have benched Naga.
No, I don't think so either. I think that's a mistake.
Naga being, falling on the sword almost, right? Kind of, it's honorable, right? To kind of sub yourself out, be like, oh, you want to go Jerky? I'll go. Because they know VP's a really good team. Give everybody the shot that they deserve on this main stage because everybody puts in work, even substitutes like Crisis. He's been here.
Damn, yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like, let him have some LAN experience. Let him play on stage at least one game.
And putting aside your ego to play as a cohesive unit is what matters most in Marvel Rivals because Ship, there's so many egotistical people in ranked. That's also the same thing at this professional level, but both of these squads, both VP and Na'Vi, have shown nothing but respect this whole tournament, and you can see in their play that respect is definitely perpetuated throughout their entire roster.
Yeah, continuing that conversation about Na'Vi, they've always been the team that when they had a bad map, they owned it. There was no other excuses besides, hey, we did not play great right there. We need to bounce back again, and that is exactly what they're saying as they're falling on the sword, like you said, and saying, hey, let's switch this up together as we start off potentially our final matchup here with Virtus Pro and Na'Vi. Backs against the wall. Can they get the first W in terms of domination against the pros?
And this could be the last draft we see out of Na'Vi, at least for a little while, as this is
all right, it's time. Mantis bans, okay. Psylocke save.
This game in S tier. We have both Mantises removed. VP going for that ban, but it's the last draft.
Well, GG's.
Some noise for these two up on the stage.
I believe in the ban. They saved.
Goodbye to that Psylocke again. Obviously very targeted there to Jerky, who's looked so strong on that hero. I have no doubt we might see that match right back from the side of Na'Vi.
Nah, bro.
GG's.
I just don't understand, bro. I just don't understand.
Oh, man.
What I think VP's focused on. The big thing
GG's.
question mark is Crisis, right? How can Crisis play coming into it? Because he's probably not going to get target banned. VP, they have no reason to fully change up their strategy just yet. Maybe if they lose a map,
GG's.
That spark, that potential map win could set up Na'Vi.
Wait, what is this map? They're not playing on this map.
Yeah, and if the teams have done their homework.
What are you doing after this? After in about 15 minutes?
I don't know. I was trying to think about what I wanted to do. I'm not 100% sure.
Around or find a way through.
Damn, bro.
What are you gonna do?
Go for the Star-Lord band on the
I'm probably gonna hosting Emily, and I'm gonna go do a cooking stream with her for her birthday.
Really? Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm only wearing an apron.
They're fine with it. Invisible Woman protect.
What?
Meanwhile, coming out from VP's
Yeah,
angle,
only an apron.
onto that hero.
So, does she get banned or do you get banned for that?
Technically, I think we both would.
Yeah, probably actually. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure what we need to see here.
When are we playing?
I like streaming.
I do too. When are we playing Arc Raiders?
I think that's another good idea. That's something we've seen throughout this tournament that's worked. Get rid of the damage boost options there, besides something like Terror Cloak.
I'm down. I don't think I'm gonna do it today, but I'm down to probably do it tomorrow if you're down. If you want.
Yeah. Let's. I'll message you about tomorrow. We'll see what we can do. Because I probably won't go too long. Because I got on like today at like 8:30 or something or 8.
Yeah. We both got on around the same time very early because we thought it would start at 9, but
yeah. I also just like couldn't, like I just woke up at like 7:30 and I was just laying there. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna get up.
Damn, you're up early.
I'm never up that early. I don't know why I was up early this morning. I think it's like if I have.
You're hyped. You were ready to see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so hyped. Yeah. Or it's if I'm like. I'm so used to not having like a schedule or like obligations that if I have to get up in the morning for something, I can never sleep in. Like I'm like wired, like ready to go at like 6 a.m.
And now they have 3 maps to crawl back from.
All right, well, I'll see you in about 4.5 minutes when this is over.
The battle right now, at least on their end for Na'Vi to reverse sweep, make some noise.
Wait, they're playing the same map? Oh no, they're not. Okay, it's the other one.
On the opposite side, if you're a Virtus Pro fan, looking to close it out here on this 4th map.
Just to be clear, Marvel Rivals does not use EOMM. Okay, then explain this ban phase.
Enough. Ban phase took up a little bit, but not as much as maybe you'd like to see, but they know the strengths of Virtus Pro, and they just cannot ban all of their strengths. There's just a little bit too much at the current moment, and we will begin shortly.
And I love this map to end it on too. I mean, it's just such a good map for, showing so many diverse angles. The Hella would have done well if they had it, but now we started out. Bucky, by the way, not touched. It was played a little bit more earlier on, but looks like Na'Vi really kind of ignoring it for now. Meanwhile, for Virtus Pro's side, with the Mantis Bands at least trying to pull away from it.
Let's see.
Again. Need to see a little bit more of Rajaro on this map.
And the fight begins. Jerky there is going to also be playing on that hit scan on the right side as we can look over in Crisis on the.
Are they playing a horror game? Like it's the whole hallway just got evacuated. Both their tanks came in and like started looking around like they're fucking playing Outlast. Brother.
Onto Rajaro. Everybody going down here. VP cannot be stopped.
Guys.
Over to the Bucky now. It makes sense. They want to try to play that counter. No, it goes back over to the Phoenix, and okay, Christ is going to play the Bucky, and Jerky.
So what are you guys doing after this? You guys gonna have a good night? What's up?
I mean, if you give up a round and figure out the answer, that's fine. But Ultimate's already built for VP, and how do you even deal with this team when Phi is playing at that level, and so is the rest of the squad?
You guys have done anything cool? This batch after? No, I might just call it. I might get off. I really want to go take a shower. When I don't start my day with a shower, I always feel really gross. And I got on really early this morning because I thought I was going to be late for games. And so I want to just hop on and go take a shower and just call it for the night. And then I'll probably do that tomorrow.
Is going to find a pick there on a Finzi to try to shut down that cap, but Phi is already on the back line. Good movement there to stay up in the sky from the side of Fate. Level 1 Crook now with a pick, trying to get this point taken over, but it's already at 42%.
Oh, wait, they might win a fight.
We're going to maintain presence here in terms of VP on point.
And this is so hard for Crisis to come in cold, but no, he is not.
Nice.
That's 2 in the fight for Crisis, and on the point.
He gets 2. Wait! Wait! Crisis!
And the rest of the team is on this point to clean everything up. Na'Vi, maybe that's that spark they needed.
Crisis says, put me in, coach. Let me show you what I'm made of. As 4 go down there, and the whole team needs to reset.
Wait a minute.
VP holding on to ultimate advantage here too, but 65% from VP. Not quite that 70 number that you're typically looking for.
Wait a minute.
Fight situation, so
you never gave up hope?
That was enough for them to take this first point.
Hey, good for you. You want? I don't think that will mean much. I won't be honest with you. I don't think it's. I think there's a lot has to be done to change this. I gave up. Yeah, me too. Fincy got the back cap going. They all just had to run back. He's fine. He's got them split really hard. There goes Crisis. Yep.
There goes that Feast of the Abyss too from Nevix, but that one does not seem to land in terms of enough damage for a pick.
Oh, Fi goes down to Jerky's Star-Lord. Wait, when did they swap back? Oh, they did swap. When did they swap back? They invis?
And they're heading right back to that point.
You got to see you later. Does he want to use it here? You pop it towards that point, but the target focus is
They've got the BRB over there too. Someone's gonna get that BRB.
Stalling it out though is Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's their goal here. They just want to maintain presence on the point.
And they flip the point.
As Rajaro does commit that portal still, as it was already started. Cooldown begins as soon as you press that F button. Out goes the whale from downtown, lands on no one at the moment. Fi on the high side. Crisis goes down.
Fi's just free over here.
Alt available here for Fi, who likely going to wait until it is necessary as the point is in their favor.
Yeah, and they just lost Crisis, who had crack and impact. They don't have any other ults ready. I mean, you're coming close to that ultimate.
Oh, yeah, I would not go down there.
Has been huge so far. You don't have to hit all the shots. You just have to play the character to a good enough level. Dives come in from Trust Me on the backside. Crack and impact will make its way back.
That's good advice right there. You don't have to hit every shot. You're just gonna play the character to a good enough level.
Calm, cool, and collected. Just another day at work here for the side of VP. Looking so strong out.
Forces the Luna ult. Now they have hella ult for after. Oh, never mind. She died. It's funny. It's like they've been losing this fight almost the entire time, but because they flipped the point. Hey, Crisis coming in, showing some life.
Could build something for Na'Vi. A house not made of dirt. This is an MC. Meanwhile, they're saying in the main angle, Na'Vi haven't had to use much besides that dance floor. However, that does set up VP with double shredded his ultimate. Same thing with that cap. Nevix actually switches to the Angela.
A lot of people sleep in that stream.
Situation, but Na'Vi 20% away from capping this out. Not VP as well. Last fight territory for both teams, round number one.
Alt advantage for Na'Vi, the best they have looked yet. Out goes that Feast of the Abyss from Trust Me. Does not land on a Fi, which was the intended target with that damage.
Oh, Fincy gets slept! Wait, Fincy got slept from across the map. Wait. Showing some life?
Take out Sparker. Fi gonna find Crisis on point though, and OT has begun. He reads it. He reads it.
He hits him. Holy shit.
After, but they both have the idol. Neither are really eliminated
Fi?
in the situation.
Just fucking ran it down.
That's our early pick again. That's necessary as Rajaro takes out Finzy and OT goes down.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold up. We might have a game.
Sacrificing himself. You can see a little bit of love shown by our own.
Navi took a round.
If they can start to bring
Holy!
Both these teams are really good on basically every map, so there's not necessarily a huge advantage.
Damn, it's only gonna, and now it's gonna be, instead of 5 minutes, it's gonna be like 8 minutes. That's fucked up. Dude, I cannot believe it. Instead of 5 minutes, it can be like 8 minutes.
Looking a little bit worried, honestly, for Vi there.
I can't believe it.
He didn't show up. It was a tough map for him. He just missed a few shots, but that's what happens when you're so practiced on when you're playing on a low DPI, a low sensitivity, like Crisis I'm sure is. You can pop off in that character an absolute diff, an insane player in Fi on that hero.
Yeah, and you see here Crisis 7 finals coming in. I want the ball coach, and looking so strong here. 15-3, Jerky 17-1, and in an entirety of VP looking.
All right, they're back onto their Angela comps. This is where they always looked a little spooky.
I want the ball coach. I want to plug in my keyboard coach. I don't know.
I want the mouse coach.
I want the mouse. It's wireless.
I want the mouse. Give me the mouse.
I'll do something with it for sure.
Give me the mouse.
We start again. Map 2 here. This is typically a very strong Jeff and off-map location. Na'Vi. That combo, that damage boost.
Nintendo talking about suing rivals for talking about Animal Crossing on stream.
Available for Rajaro, who does not want to switch until that.
Give me the mouse. I want him.
Here for VP.
Right now, I mean, they're constantly surrounding frame charge committed by VP, saying gold. Na'Vi, though, in the main side, lose Crisis. That's a huge pick by Sparker. Also had the whale.
Oh my god.
Up on the back angle. Fi also finds Rajaro as Crisis is brought back by the BRB. Crisis finds Sparker.
Numbers are even right now. Rajaro still has that eye committed level 1 crook. Gonna start with the dance floor. Nobody has point yet. Crisis looking for a pull on the back line. Fi
almost got him.
There, but good understanding of pull distance. Commitment comes through from Crisis. Well,
oh, he got him. Oh, he got him.
Crisis, yes, I do. Built different here with his crack and impact.
Oh my god, Crisis might be the difference maker.
Again, well played, Na'Vi.
Wait a minute.
Na'Vi, you might be
Wait a
little
minute.
sweaty as VP, but right now you still have a 3-man
Guys,
advantage. You have a cushion.
dude, the crisis stocks are going up like crazy. Buy now, buy now, buy now. It's only gonna go up. Buy now, buy.
Actually start that fire up, get it growing into a roaring blaze.
Again is all they're hearing right now in their nightmares. Fi on the high side here, looking downward. Now it's all about stalling here for Na'Vi, which they do incredibly well. Huge.
That's a big
with the retribution on the
slam.
and it is gonna find one, make it two as Fate goes down there. Good start on the fight there for VP.
Ooh, good sleep freeze.
Immediately awoken in that moment, very low from the Galactic Legend up in the sky. Fi finds Trust Me. I have Agamotto committed, but that one
The push and the stun.
Crisis and Crook goes down.
What a cancel by Fi. He hit him with the stone on Hella. Huge place by him. So shuts down the Eye of Agamotto. It might have not happened anyway because, I mean, you're down 2 players.
That's why I'm back to the cap. No more.
Nice kind of hero plays by Crook, but regardless, VP set themselves up. They shut down Jerky with that Galactic Legend. Jerky's been really good on the Star-Lord so far. That adjustment to him playing it has enabled them, and also forcing the Hella ban towards the end could set them up long term, but we'll see what happens as Na'Vi only got 46% on the board.
And Rajaro able to get over on that cap is definitely going to work out. Kind of locked in there to Strange in a comp that wasn't favorable for Strange, so that will enable them to play a little more aggro onto that strat line in the back line. Side pay with some good positioning.
Oh, the map's coming down.
Rajaro bang coming in here with a feast. Does land on one onto Dreedro. Gets some really strong pocket. Not a huge play there, but a good idea as Crisis tries to find
Goes for the hook, gets it.
And is really showing up here as the sub.
Oh my god. He's hitting every fucking shot right now.
Freedom charge out. Crisis keeping the damage out. Does have that impact.
Good freeze.
Once more. Will we hear again as Sparker is going to find Trust Me early on.
Might be hearing some agains here in a second.
Eliminations again, but here comes that.
He got one.
The BRB also brings back his teammate. Can he find any more afterwards? Comes back.
He goes out.
Away from the damage that's coming from Na'Vi in a moment with the Goddess of Death. Eventually pokes him out of that as well, but you're missing one on the side of VP. Sparker has to switch to the Doctor Strange to come back with the portal.
They're trying to stop him. They can't let him keep doing this. But they have the damage boost.
Still maintaining the space, and the point is almost transitioned over to Na'Vi. It is now
looking fresh. Looking fresh. Wait, the TP. Hello?
Huge win from Na'Vi towards the end of this map, as they will not be
able
to touch.
VP with the bad portal.
With a huge heavy distribution where you had the follow-up from the third.
Wait a minute, VP. Hey, VP, wake up. It's not over. You gotta finish it.
Kind of momentum going forward for VP.
Yeah, Crisis is looking like a secret weapon right now at this current state. Looking incredibly strong. Jerky going to commit here with that Blaster Barrage. Does have ult available.
That's a big disappear, but they got one.
Pick onto Dreedro, and that is becoming a common saying right now in this game. 79% here for Na'Vi. Already building towards that ultimate. Jerky gonna fall.
Jerky gets him too? Oh my god. Are we seeing it? Are they doing it?
And a win on the side of Na'Vi.
I love this. Na'Vi's at least refocused right now. No portal play either.
They're chasing down the Angela.
I mean, it's going to be really hard for VP to set up, especially without Nevix. He had the ult ready to go. I mean, you're going to get a touch now on
Vincey's getting fucking jumped. They don't have any tanks to touch. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might have a series. Wait a minute. Oh! Na'Vi!
In just a bit, but what a map that was in a huge way.
Uh-oh!
Wow, I gotta say,
guys,
way to ask for the mouse there and come in and looking clean. Level 1 Crook with some good plays as well. The whole
guys,
looked solid. As we see just the happiness on cam.
The script writers are coming in at the 11th hour. If you bet Na'Vi, you got big points. Absolute millionaires were just made.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have to think about some stuff. VP probably not expecting to lose that map, but nobody did. Tough one out of them, and a big one, like you said, at a Crisis coming in as the sub. Has been a long time sub with this squad, but Jerky, the new player, taking a picture with him. And, you know, obviously we got to shout out Naga, who he is the face of this team, one of the faces of the squad, was the flexible player to play Phoenix in that mid-season. I mean, he's behind the scenes watching his team because at this point you can only hope and pray as a substitute. And especially if you're a Na'Vi fan, that's what you're doing. Na'Vi, could they have started this reverse sweep?
Yeah, shout out to Naga. You know, being willing to jump out there and give the spot over to Crisis and saying, I love you,
yeah,
bro.
But what's going to happen now if they ban Bucky and Psylocke?
Yeah, Bucky Psylocke bans. What happens?
What do you do?
They go to Hella?
Crisis, guys, what an
I mean, Hella the More could possibly be it.
Stepping out, realizing that what the team need right now is a crisis manager.
I mean, Na'Vi have talked about it as well behind the scenes. They said Crisis, despite not getting the playtime, he still shows up to scrims, he still puts the work in, he's still there with the team every single step of the way, and we're getting to see where that hard work has left him.
Yeah.
He's able to come on through, swaps on through.
Guys.
Gets his staple hero banned out, by the way. Hela was removed from play. Yeah. He gets the Bucky. The sort of commiseration prize, and I feel like for Na'Vi, that just unlocked this sort of immediate damage boost.
Right, I mean, looking back at it, really, it's going all the way to MRC Stage 3. We've got Crisis playing on a team called Phased. Along Layaless, there was a really nice duelist line.
Don't call it a
And then
comeback.
2 months later, you get picked up by Na'Vi, you get subbed in the grand final of the grand finals, and you just start shitting on Virtus Pro. That is the kind of performance. Who is able to do that? It's like an anime opening. The story couldn't be better set for him, but the problem here now for
Not to be that guy, but the headshot on the invis there was kind of luck. He didn't even see her. She was in the ult. He just fucking lobbed that shit, and she was already half HP because the healing hadn't kicked in fully. He just fucking one-tapped her. So, a little bit of an unluckies on VP on that one, but like, they still played crazy.
Because the later on you go, the less map is. There actually is.
Thick slap, sting the prime. Appreciated.
And I think for Virtus Pro, it's a big
I forgot to hit the button. My bad. I gotta start hitting that button.
And behind that.
Yeah. They avoided the trauma and they actually came out
Coming
ahead
off the
in
fucking
that.
bench to do that is crazy.
They're still in this, but Virtus Pro.
Yeah, hey, don't call it a comeback. It's still early.
They still have to
Tiny timer in the prime.
3 more times in order to take us to the full best of 7. Here's the reaction to Na'Vi taking that, and it's not as exciting as you might have thought. Getting yourself back into a series, they are so focused right now.
They have to pace themselves, that's the major thing. And I think like throughout the tournament it was weird because we heard teams talking about like Envy having 7 players. People talk about Citadel going, I hope that they don't sub Pokey in, because it's such a curveball. How do you prepare when you've got these kind of adjustments being made? So Virtus Pro, they need to sort of adjust to a Na'Vi that, frankly, with these kind of like setup, we've seen Crisis maybe 3 times total in EMEA Stage 2, and then once here. It's just such a bizarre situation to bring in this player, but the meta suits it, and it forced Virtus Pro to play Hela Neymar, which I don't think I've ever seen him play outside of like spittings here or there.
I mean, it also meant that the Rocket BRB was coming in absolutely clutch, right? Because Virtus Pro, just like every professional team at this level, they're ult tracking, they're reading when the Winter Soldier is approaching the Kraken impact, they're applying more pressure onto him, looking to find the elimination. Twice we got to see the Horn of Proteus being called on through from Virtus Pro's end to set up an elimination onto Crisis, and twice the Rocket BRB brings him back for the Kraken impact to bring the hammer down.
Is it worth potentially looking at Phoenix in the situation? We saw a lot of focus onto bans on stuff like you say the Hela, but the Phoenix has been picked up fairly often to help deal with that Rocket.
I don't know how I feel about the Phoenix. I think it works in certain situations, right? When players are being stacked, then you still get all of the advantage of the stuns, and on Heart of Heaven especially because of all of those different angles, in particular that really aggressive forward hold high ground, right? That we see, you know, energy take as a staple ground for the Phoenix, but at the same time you also don't have that same level of pressure that you did previously.
No, the Loki skin will keep going for a while.
The Star-Lord and the Winter Soldier, I
think it's like literally like the rest of the month.
Options that apply more pressure because they don't have ultimates that can just be burned out of the sky.
It's like secondary, tertiary reaction choices, really, so it's very niche to go for it. But I do want to talk about like map choices now, because Virtus Pro have not been in this situation much where they've like
genocide. I got a big
had to choose a
5
map.
gifted, WGen. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Again, because we have seen all
Much
the
love.
game modes play
Thank you,
out.
thank you. Try to get submissions to thank you.
Likely, right? Virtus Pro like to take us there.
Yeah, I feel as well like we're going to be seeing some adaptations come through in the draft stages, because one of the reasons why we saw Virtus Pro being forced onto the Hela and the Namor, they tried the Phoenix, it didn't work out great for them, was because it wasn't just a Psylocke that was target banned out, it was the Star-Lord.
You know that gifted don't trust her?
2 heroes that Sparker could
I don't know.
flex
I typically trust the
taken out
gifted
of
people.
play, and it went to the
They gift and
reliance of
subs. Yep,
on
I
the
trust
Hela.
you. Yep,
How do you
fully.
set up a Hela? You play something that can play an off angle and put more pressure so that the Hela has less on her.
Let's have a look at some teams versus team stats here to see what we are up to in this series so far. You mentioned the Sparkers have been, the Psylocks is starting to become synonymous for me here, have shown so much here, but look at this, in map 4, Na'Vi creeping ahead.
That was still actually really close though.
Every single stat.
Yo, Miss Jinx, thank you for a big 5 gifted as well. Thank you so much. W Jinx. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Try to get some issues, thank you. Yeah, even like when they're showing these stats, like, oh, and Na'Vi really made a comeback. It's like, wait, what the fuck?
To take more damage, we call it batterying. Actually, you battery a strategist ultimate so that you.
Oh my god! For once, you're not doing reruns. I don't do reruns on this channel. You're on the wrong channel, brother. Yo, Reapers, revenge with 1,000 bits.
Appreciate you.
True, even 1,000 bits. Appreciate you, big bits.
Still able to either
What's up, dude?
position into line of sight of the strategist or go more aggressive to prevent the follow through.
I think it shows two things. First of all, efficacy with like the picks that Na'Vi's getting. They're getting less, but they're getting more with objectives being able to take the point and stuff. But also, just a case of they didn't hear a bell. They're four players down. They're able to scrap out fights. There was a really poor portal that came out from Fire as well. You know, those kind of like long-term positions in that like final map on that second point. It's mistakes that we do not see Virtus.pro make all that often. This is the kind of situation where they might start to go, oh yeah, these guys are in our heads. They're living in our heads constantly. And that's because Na'Vi can make these adjustments. They just have no lifelines left. Speaking
about adjustments, we have to give huge props to this team because they adjust from being full held. They decided to take Virtus.pro onto Holo de Jai for, like you said, that trauma callback response. They had a game plan. They were trying to put into play things like the Hela composition. The ban draft did not favor them. Let's be honest, both the Adam, the Jeff, and the Venom all were able to make it on through. So Virtus.pro had both aggressive but also defensive capabilities. Some of these teams, if you get full health, that gets into your head. You go into the next match, you're going to struggle. They decided to take us to domination, where, as we talk about, first fight on domination is so important. They had to immediately be able to go for the mental reset, and they pulled it off.
And Virtus.pro haven't lost on it up until now. So this is where things can get a little bit spicy and a little bit crazy.
And you're talking about spicy, we are heading to one of the maps where full holds have been possible in the past. Our next map is going to be a Midtown, Ryan. That's where we're heading. We have seen runs end here so often where teams can get full holds on that first point, and often that basement, the underground into the basement of the Fisk building, has been as well a tournament ender for Virtus.pro in stage 1. That is the map where they lost out on that spot to Citadel Gaming.
Whilst this isn't a best of 5, it is a map 5, and map 5 Midtown always provides an easy. Citadel love to give those kind of games as well, but this being a best of 7, this map is so good. I think it's the pivotal map that gives you the most exciting games, and this could not be more exciting. Na'Vi fighting back, but their lives on the line. Is it going to be VP being able to make this 4-1?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be the ban draft, right? This ban draft is going to be so important.
Let's see.
Going to see now that Sparker's hero pool is starting to really be targeted on the side of Na'Vi. A save on
double Mantis ban.
When we go into
save
our
cap.
First block protect, as it's going to be the Mantis removed from both of these sides, and indeed it's not going to be a duelist, it is going to be the Captain America, because it being convoyed, Captain America's stall is oh so frustrating for the attacker side to have to play.
When was the last time you got some ads?
Virtus.pro
apparently recently. I couldn't run one.
They have gone for the cap protect first.
Sidewalk ban, and then what are they saving? Sidewalk Bucky save.
Well, they actually want to make sure that LeBron gets the ball.
They saved the Bucky.
Well, Sparker doesn't get his Psylocke, however.
Wait a minute. We might have a chance. There might be a comeback.
Start feeling
we might. I'm pretty sure they're still going to ban Psylocke.
Is not something that you want to let
oh, for sure. For sure. They have to. Oh, Venom.
Don't want to let the Venom through, as at the moment, Jeff has also not seen any presence in our draft.
Jeff has not been picked up yet. The Venom could also, with the Feast of the Abyss anti-heal set up for that Kraken impact, so they'd have a huge potential dive reset set up here. There's so much risk.
They can
save
the Psylocke and Bucky.
Well is the scary one, but for Virtus.pro, it might just be a case of going out.
Surely they save it, right? Surely they save it.
Jeff Venom potentially, but also make sure
surely they
has something to leverage.
Surely,
right?
Surely,
they're thinking about it.
Not
they're
doing chance of either.
Navi going for the save on Jeff after banning out the rocket, so Virtus.pro not going to have the
Trouble thing
BOE,
this month.
not going to have the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier. It's going to be off of a Lunar ultimate instead if they want to be looking for an avenue of damage boost.
I'm running it now.
Virtus.pro
They do have Fate. Fate is a really good Jet player. But there goes their Psylocke.
Yep, there it goes.
Exactly they go for. Is it going
And this
to
save?
be... Oh, a Psylocke ban. It has to
Ooh,
be the
Star-Lord
Psylocke
save.
ban into the Star-Lord save because Sparker knows if they didn't go for a save onto one of his duelists, likely Na'Vi would use that last ban to take both of them out of play.
It definitely felt that the Star-Lord was missing in that last map, but it's a one-sided Jeff to finish off for Na'Vi. On the defense first, Virtus.pro picking the map and the side, want to try to draw the line.
I don't think this is one of those maps where Jeff's super amazing anyways.
On this map. And like we just mentioned, like this map in EMEA is always so good. We've had so many great games. It could be the final one of this event and of also the circuit.
Na'Vi got the Winter Soldier and got the Groot as well as the Adam Warlock. So too did Virtus.pro. So we're likely going to be getting to see stall comps from both of these sides when we head into those defensive halves.
Potentially even for the Loki to go for the extra clones if they want to, but of course there is the risk of getting dove onto when you do that and getting them picked up quite quickly. Let's hear the final thoughts, starting with you, Moxie.
Virtus.pro, they were able to beat Midtown before. They did so against Citadel. This is the last match that they need to win to take it all. But Na'Vi, they're on a hot streak. They're going to be feeling themselves after that domination round.
And we're going to be heading into this next matchup. It could be the final if Virtus.pro take it, or a Na'Vi going to take us into just one more every time.
Na'Vi on the defense, either running that triple
I knew we could.
they're more comfortable with.
17 months, appreciate it.
Incredibly strong, coming in as a super sub and dominating on domination. Let's see if they can do it again.
Right now, VP is going to be starting on attack. Na'Vi on defense, looking to ignite their own sort of
thanks, Alex.
style on this
Joker's following one thing of the 28 months. Appreciate you. We missed the first 15 seconds because the fuckers. I hate. These fucking observers, man, are pissing me the fuck off. How did the game start? We don't even know.
Into Nevix. There will be no rocket for the side of VP, so they cannot come back with a quick BRB. And we will see if they can come back in this next fight early.
And that's a rare pick too. Nevix is playing so well so far, and Finzi has been.
What went wrong? Why did they lose the first fight so fast? What happened?
Huge. There we go. That's the change up that they want. Now they're going to switch over to Storm Punisher. But the Bucky does well against this ship. You can ground the players in the sky.
Yeah, that's typically the comp we see run into a triple comp. But we've seen Na'Vi, they really like to hold this building in front here. And their Soulbond goes out into big cooldown. Walls, Iron Wall actually is going to be locked down on the front side. And that's a ton of damage there. Sparker just not missing at all. Dropping back now with the invisible boundary. Level 1 Cook having to commit. Rajaro gonna find a pick there.
They've got the.
Gonna drop back with strangling prison. But gets pulled right back. It's matched here by Saipei. Everyone pressing Q right now as the itch Jeff goes under from Fade. And
it's time.
From Dredro and Sparker.
Yep, break the spawn hold with the fucking Punisher ult. Everybody falls over.
Needs to not use that cocoon. Just scouting him out, right? You can see Sparker. Hello, how you doing? Goodbye. Back to the spawn. You go save that cooldown, that cocoon for later on. Na'Vi is going to be able to start Jerky too. And that's the important part, not using those cooldowns. Finzi as well, going for that scout. Won't pop the portal necessarily unless they know they have a free elimination. But he actually goes to the portal, never mind, on the backside just to distract them. Actually, no, sets it off the map. If somebody takes that portal, they're heading to the third phase of the map.
Trust me, with an early strangling prison there. Up in the sky goes Crisis.
Damn, can't go for the ult though.
Find a ton of value. It was a little bit too risky, but it did force out Dredro into using that dance floor, and that's enough value. Here comes the Omega Hurricane. Will there be an answer?
It's big hurricane time.
Again gets launched early, preemptively.
Trust me goes down. Gets res.
Now level 1 Crook. Everybody coming back into the fight, and they all fall. But can they touch? 3 minutes through, they can as they get there, but the walls go out. Can they have good focus? Bond cooldown being used too.
Getting close to another Punisher ult here soon. Honestly, this comp is all about just playing slow with your Punisher anyways, so. Yeah. Damn. Bowled them over.
Invis after popping that boundary is so much value, and that is the power of the shoddy there from Punisher on Sparker.
And they're deciding if they want to change up. Nevic's looking towards that spawn, maybe for something else. Rajaro going to stick around on that Meteor M. He's still going to have to go big in the subcoming fight, but Sparker's off of that Punisher onto the Star-Lord. Nevix and Finzi also been switching. They know that Rajaro would save that ult to counter them, so they're changing up well. Rajaro's going to have to go for a huge Meteor M regardless, and Fate, he could set him up too.
Probably smart to be swapping off the Punisher for the second point.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams switching up comps after taking one because it does lend itself to a little more brawly.
Big engage with the Invis ult.
Rajaro in the sky here, looking for a meteor downtown. Does it land? It does hit.
Wow, he actually almost got one.
One ED here from Fate, who's already low in HP, still trying to take out Luna, as Fi is going to use virtually every cooldown to stay healthy at the current moment. Jerky is going to keep him zoned, but Crisis takes out Dredro, and that should put them
He's taking his time. He's got a lot of pressure taken off of his own team.
Around the backside, got Sparker in the high road, the Guardians Legend. Galactic Legend rather, Sparker finds level 1 Crook, also in a Crisis. They find Jerky too, and with that cooldown, Jerky decides if he wants to pop it or not. No, they just want to fall on the payload.
Textbook fight at a VP there.
This is again looking like VP
Textbook fight.
On the first 3 maps here. Na'Vi trying to bounce back and take point 2. This is
Well, Crisis also can't get nearly as much value on the Bucky here.
And they are slightly up, but Dredro will have ult site base soon. There's a lot of answers coming. Virtually every ult going to be there for the side of VP as there is committed.
He's letting his devil out.
The devil out here from 5. Now on the front side.
They're on the Emma now.
Down, who does fall, I believe.
There we go. Emma's down. Gets res. Slam the fucking Angela. There's a lot of things happening on my screen right now. The Bucky's won. Dead. Wow, they're just W keying. No fear. Holy fucking shit. Oh my Christ.
Pop off once more as they take point 2 relatively quickly. 3 minutes and 33
Hello?
seconds available here on point 3. This is going to be very difficult to hold.
VP locked in.
Can be done at the very last of point 3. The spawn is incredibly close. Let's see if VP can push all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a hard point to fully cap on, but VP, we talked about how good they are on Midtown. The Death did. Na'Vi can be as good, but the fact that VP is already in this third phase with this time bank is terrifying for Na'Vi.
Now goes that invisible boundary.
Invisibles aggressively so their tanks can jump in. Smart.
Now everybody's staying healthy, just trying to build all charge as fast as possible. Na'Vi only has a few answers so far. Sparker likely going to hit the sky.
They're just trying to put pressure on this Bucky. Big.
Goes Jerky. Looking now towards the back line. Nevik cleans up level 1 Crook. Is there more? Very low HP once more, but Rajaro
Cleans it up. Fate goes down.
He takes out Fate in the back line.
At least Na'Vi walked forward to point, so like they didn't get much push, but already down to last fight here for Na'Vi. 30 seconds and 20 months, by the way. Appreciate it.
But because of the positioning of it, it allows Fi to play more aggressive, like you said, out of these Daredevil players, and then he can always hide in the high grounds later on.
Yeah, Fi has been looking like one of the best Daredevils in this tournament as a whole. Up in the sky, goes that Galactic Legend this time from the side of Jerky. Pulls out the dance floor from Dredro. Nevix holding on to that piece.
Big Grudal.
Damage boosted here, it is, but coming in heavy. Crisis gonna find one.
Crisis gets one.
Cracking it back down to Sparker, and once more coming down.
I'm having fucking deja vu right now.
Rajaro takes out Dredro. Not able to find a third reset there, but good patience and presence on the point.
Is anybody hiding? Where's Fi at right now in this fight? It looks like with the team, okay. Just making sure no potential back half happens. Yep, 100% Shib, you're right.
Back half would be hilarious though. They're running in with the oh.
This time it zones, and he loses his back line. Oh no, that's everybody.
Yeah, everyone's dead. They're going for the aggressive LeBron dunk, but the entire team's fucking gone.
And close it out versus Na'Vi and shut down all of the rumors of a potential reverse sweep as VP capped out with 1:30 in the clock.
Well,
VP will force overtime at no
should I say Psylocke?
What Na'Vi backs are more against the wall than they ever have been. The only option is to fully push. If you
should have saved their Psylocke.
Sweep here, folks,
should have saved it.
To get loud as Na'Vi needs to hear it, as they are now in a very dangerous position.
They let him have the Jeff.
For those of you in attendance today at DreamHack Atlanta, it's been a pleasure watching over these games with you, and it's been a pleasure, I'm sure, for these players who, I mean, well, maybe it's the opposite, actually. Just kidding. I mean, the pressure is mounting. You can see level 1 Crook on stage. Could be leveling down on the opposite side for Sparker. He has reached his potential. We talk about players and how well they play on the main stage, and Sparker's got that experience, first of all, but second of all, at home in his own region has been the
Na'Vi has to cap all 3 points to not lose.
So
Sparker
Can they
has
do it?
respect of his opponents, I'm sure. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, what can they do on their attack?
Damn, that's a sad looking stat line right now.
See only a few, actually nobody is positive on the side.
Not a
of
single
Na'Vi,
positive
but that
player.
is a very tough look because it's a tack-sided map. Assuming you can get through this first hold here, but Portal coming through will guarantee.
Sparker's 34 and 1.
Vanguard is up here, but this time for VP, which was not chose by the side of Na'Vi.
And I was going to say, this is a map, by the way, VP is good, and as are Na'Vi. But, I mean, VP's looked better this tournament regard. However, I believe, if I remember right, Na'Vi actually, when they were at Rad Esports, beat VP on this map to qualify for mid-season and keep VP in Europe, so that's an interesting thing to point out.
They have the Loki Adam comp for this first point. They're just going to stall for 19 fucking years. If they get ults, they get 2 sets of reses.
Still look forwards as a unit. Crisis going to drive the front line backwards towards those strategists. Try to burn this shield, the front side from the side of Phi, who's going to be on that Doctor Strange.
Really absolute chaos going on in that room right now.
Just damage into those walls. Meanwhile, Jerky kind of pummeling into Phi. Does he go down? Yes, he does.
He gets one.
Phi, we've seen these comps work before in dealing with Virtus Pro.
Bro, they're in the kitchen. They're all in the kitchen cooking. They're getting cooked in the kitchen.
Yeah, Rajaro cleaning up there with Trust Me, who's going to be on the Thor. I'm sure the Thor
Phi's gonna TP back early.
getting some play and looking clean at the current moment. Bouncing back from that negative KD to look for some more picks here as we start our second fight of this first point.
Phi walks out now.
On the Thor.
Objective. Trust Me falls low, but Jerky's still getting all the damage on the Carnavix. Meanwhile, pressuring out that Jeff ultimate in the sky. He goes.
Two got a Thunders out there now as the Itch Jeff goes through. Does that one find success? It has Invis trying to get off map.
Someone got eaten.
Is able to find one. Is going to try to make that 1v1 work, but Crisis with a 3-piece.
Crisis kills 3 with the ult.
And try to push through this point here as they are going to
Will they make it back? I don't think they do.
Or at least stop the portal back, which looks like it will not be selected at the current moment.
And that Jeff mismatch kind of coming through, enabling Na'Vi and Fade. VP can't contest the card.
Damn.
We're heading to the second segment, and Na'Vi.
They kind of messed up a little bit. They weren't able to get multiple fights. Wait, I'm looking at double Thors. Thor v Thor?
Sparker, one of the best players of this team's short lifespan. Phi already finds Fate in the backside. Crisis trades backside Bay, but Fate is raised by level.
Thor v Thor? Phi goes down?
With the pick on Phi there. This team comp is so brawly, which does work well, specifically on this point. Nevix try to match it right back.
Thor stocks on the rise?
He was just trying to stall that point.
Imagine it was Season 0, we had the Cap Thor team up.
Stuns now, right, with the Thor as this recent patch, but out of the ultimate,
yeah,
what happens?
Stun out of ultimate and ground, actually, which you can cancel out something like Sparker in the sky there with a Galactic Legend, but timing of that has to be virtually
He's on his
perfect.
radar.
He definitely has the capability to make that happen. We'll see if that comes
He got
through.
scouted.
But we will see this next fight begin here. Phi on the high side are coming in from behind towards the back line. Very dangerous position here now on the side of Fade, who's able to escape. Commitment is still coming through from Phi, who's now going to take the height, and still is holding on to that ultimate. Crazy movement here by Fade, and what a good peel there by Rajaro. Finzi gets a pick there to match.
Dude, he just fucking bounces off the ground and give himself some extra shield. That's pretty fucking good.
Really not many ults, but this is every time they have invisible boundary, it feels like.
Get the Jeff low too.
He pops that out of Saipe. They win the fight. They go.
Oh, they swapped. No more Thor. They're on Emma.
Makes sense as well to match that on Saipe's angle. It wasn't really banned for both angles. We did see a protection for the side of VP around that hero and Na'Vi. We'll see what they want to do moving forward because the Rocket Raccoon give up is going to be interesting.
And the engagement comes in. The Itch Jeff goes.
Jeff ult trades for Star-Lord ults, but Star-Lord's getting multiple kills still. Thor ult comes out.
But Saipe gets a 2-piece on the back of that ultimate. There was a lot of commitment there. Still 3 available for VP, and Na'Vi just trying to get those
2 ults.
Mid-season,
wins the fight. Not bad.
Point out a strategist won our finals MVP. Saipe could enter that discussion, but fine. I mean, and Sparker, based this whole crew, it just seems like it's such a team-oriented effort. Dritchero as well, connecting with that freeze cross map slows down Na'Vi for now.
Fade making that switch with that damage boost here with the Terror Cloak could be very important to see if they're able to make that work. Trust me. Dancing around the point here now on Emma.
They're assembling and running forward. Oh god, he's got so much health. Wait, the wait, the Bucky ult missed.
Against VP, as Vi did have ultimate available. There's an escape there from Finzi, who does have to burn a lot of that shield health, but team's gonna re-fight once more as a unit.
The problem is Finzi's been so
Finzi's just being a fucking
on top of getting all the support from his team.
absolute menace.
He's hiding on the high ground, comes down through the backside. Here comes
he's letting his devil out.
From Phi. diving towards that back line.
Letting that Devil out. Doesn't look like it's going to get too much value, as you only really take damage when you are looking at the ultimate. And when you're blind, excuse me, Sparker now going to find Jerky. Rajaro going to find Nevix to trade it right back, and that is a Vanguard for Duelist. Level 1 Crook now low.
Jesus.
Fade able to escape there inside of that boundary. But down goes Jerky, who did have that Ensong Inferno available. Fade now.
The combos.
Team walking forward. Sparker does commit that ult, and they still are able to find Crisis through that Eternal Bond. That is some really good focus and a ton of value. From almost 4 minutes to a minute 30, VP have locked back in, and they do not want this to go the distance, as Rajaro, though, finds one. Trust me as well.
They're getting some big kills here. As long as they die Karth, though, I think VP has time for another touch. Because they have Capel. That's like a mini support ult.
Trust me to the Emma Frost potentially, but that was a huge and a long fight for
Now
VP.
they're not playing Jeff anymore. Wow, imagine that Psylocke save.
VP on their attack.
Psylocke would be pretty good here, actually.
Could close out against VP, who do have that freedom charge ready to go, though, and counter that potential damage from Rajaro, and the one shot is removed.
Just runs over the invis. Holy shit.
Level 1 Crook early in the fight, and that is a huge pick. His ult was almost available. 45 seconds on. We're in final fight territory here, folks. For the side of VP and Na'Vi, they need to clutch up now. The rest comes through for Rajaro.
Rolled.
At this point, you just want to fall and reset as a team.
VP shaking in their boots? I don't think so.
Yeah, 40 seconds and 32 seconds now.
They have 30 seconds left. They literally have 2 big ults, a third coming up with 2 support ults coming. He's letting his devil out. He let his devil out and got away, and he forced a support ult too. And they got a kill.
Absolutely flawlessly forcing out another cooldown and ultimate. 13 seconds of.
Oh my god, they're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it again. They're letting their devil out. He's dead. Sparker kills 3. They didn't even touch. Damn, why didn't the Psylocke touch? Oh. Damn.
You know,
That's a good sized crowd too.
Next game they should save Psylocke.
Oh.
Nice.
VP takes it home. VP believers. Wow, I'm surprised that many people believed in Na'Vi. You guys are crazy. You guys are actual crazy people.
Finally start their legacy and cement themselves in etching themselves in history. And I know, trust me, it looks dejected at the current moment for, you know, a really tough and well-fought match. Na'Vi, you know, they should not feel bad, Ship. That's the thing. They made top 2. It's an incredibly tough journey. Trust me, he's been talking about this the whole tournament, how everybody's been putting in so much work behind the scenes. It's tough to really beat somebody as strong as VP, and you can see these guys are good friends checking on Trust Me, because Europe did not let us down, right? Everybody from Europe, EMEA played well. We had our 2 top teams are from EMEA, and we know how good this
Chat,
is. Everybody in the
EU dominates the tournament. VP dominates the tournament, takes the dub. Takes the dub against Na'Vi, who is the China Land winners. Hey, you know what? That's kind of cinema right there.
Virtus Pro, out of all teams, coming through and shining brightest, taking a 4-1 sweep onto Na'Vi, looking absolutely beautifully clean.
And Virtus Pro walking up to that trophy. You guys can lift it because you are our brand new champions of the grand finals. Virtus Pro!
Yeah. Damn, the indoor fireworks. My OG prediction was right. Yeah, true. Actually, you're not wrong. It was. I did predict 4-1 at the beginning. But I did change it later. I did change it to 4-0, so. Yo, 1,000 bits again.
They did fantastic. Even if they lost, Na'Vi has new strategies to work with, and they will get them next time.
True.
I've got to ask right away. Saw so much emotion there at the desk. What was it like seeing that victory screen for the first time?
We put so much work into this victory. It's been like a year we played together, so it's a lot of emotions. We're all very happy. It was a long day, and we all did amazing.
Saife, I've got to ask you. Y'all make it look easy out there, but I know that this cost y'all so much. This took so much. Walk me through that. What did it cost the team? How much prep went into this moment?
Well, basically, we've been practicing the entire year for this. It's been a lot of work, and I'm happy it finally paid off in the grand finals.
Listen, Virtus Pro, you guys are legends now, etched in history as we look forward. What's next for you guys?
We're just gonna keep winning every tournament next year, and that's what's next for us, yeah.
Sparker, I'll get to you in a second. I'm gonna come over here to Nevix, and I've got to ask, what does this team, what does this family mean to you, Nevix?
A lot. I spend like every day during the year with these guys. We practice a lot. I love the guys, and they deserve this.
Fine, gotta ask you. You've been through so much here. What was it like watching other teams?
Audio is slightly off, and I can't unsee it.
Back in June, now you're here in November, and it's you up here, your team. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, we felt really left out in China. It was really sad that we didn't qualify, but we're really happy that we're here now. We're finally land proven.
We can't leave you out. What words you got to say?
I mean, nothing. I'm really proud of them. You know, they only see, I mean, the fans only see, obviously, the mechanics, the team play, but those guys are extremely professional and mature. They deserve this more than anyone. I truly believe that. And I'm finally happy. Me personally, this is my first championship, and I don't know. Like, I'm just so proud of them. It's like hard for me to even like have anything to say, honestly.
Hey, Sparker, I want you to head on over there, buddy. We've got something for you. Head on over.
Oh, he's the MVP, huh?
Have a very special thing being for you today, as I am joined by the executive producer of Marvel Games, Danny Koo, and
Guang! Wait, Danny and Guang! Whoa, they brought the big guns out.
Please take your trophy behind you. How do you feel your first championship and finals MVP?
I feel amazing. I don't know if I will ever, I will chase this high for the rest of my life.
Do you have any words for anyone at home?
I don't know. Thank you so much. I want to thank everyone, my team, my friends, my parents, everyone. I don't know.
What's there coming up now for Virtus Pro? You bringing it back next year?
Yeah, I don't think I want to play Marvel with anyone else but these people.
And thank you very much for giving us such an incredible grand finals. Before we head over to Cozy, give it up one more time for your finals MVP, Sparker!
Hey, y'all, come on back in the middle here.
Guang.
Right here. Hey, Sparker, come on over. Listen, I know you said this would be the greatest moment of your life if you won it right here. And we're here. Y'all are champions. Soak it in Atlanta. Make some noise here for Virtus Pro. This has been the birth of Rival Esports, and it's just now starting. I want to give a big thank you, as always, to Guang and Nettie's Games, Danny Koo over there with Marvel Games, and DreamHack, all of you. Thank you for being a part of history for this team. If you want to know what's going on next after this, well, stay tuned. In about a week from now, you're going to find out a lot more, y'all. One more time before we end this thing, let's give it up for your grand final champions of 2025, Virtus Pro! Let's lift the trophy.
Because he accidentally said, told him what to do, but the mic was still too close. I was like, yeah, let's lift the trophy. Let's lift the trophy.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Coming here live in Atlanta. These are the kicks on top. We'll find out what's next. Have a great night. Enjoy yourselves and ignite.
That's EQO.
Well, that was fun, man. It could have been longer if they, I think, saved Psylocke, but...
Yeah, true. That was fun. Damn, next time, Psylocke, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, god damn. Okay, my friend,
right.
I'm gonna go burn down the kitchen.
Alright, I'm gonna go not burn down the kitchen, but I will wish you luck.
Thank you. Have a great day, my friend.
You too. See you later. Bye.
Take care.
A dominating start for Virtus Pro.
Dispatch now. It's time for me to hop off and go get some food and go take a shower and chill out because I've been on since early this morning. And then tomorrow we're gonna come back and I don't know what we're gonna do to start tomorrow. I gotta figure it out, but we'll definitely play Dispatch tomorrow. I told Jay I might play some Arc Raiders with them too, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, I will come back and I will do some more droppage farmage probably at some point. I want to run one last ad. Twitch, you're gonna go to Flats 2 after. You're gonna hang out, go have fun at Flats 2. YouTube, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. All right. Cool. Chat. I'll catch you later. YouTube, I'm just gonna end you guys now. And I will see you